Greetings and salutations. Welcome to Stockholm, Sweden. Welcome to the very first Geoguessr World Cup. We've got 24 incredible competitors, and we have some of the most recognizable faces in Geoguessr here to bring you some incredible coverage over the next 2 days. I'm your host, Seltzer. I'm joined by Launders, and of course, if you're a Geoguessr fan, gotta be familiar with Rainbow. How you guys doing?
So good. I think I'm just, my proudest moment right now is finding Rainbolt, the guy who finds everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, Launders, I'm glad you found me. This is going to be fun.
Dude, and I think it's beautiful that you found each other. This is a wonderful unification of esports. Launders, you've been at it for a while across a number of competitive games. Rainbow, you have been a pioneer in the space of Geoguessr, really pushing it forward, and now we've combined both of your powers to bring you this incredible esports competition. So, Rainbow, with your conversations with these players, how excited are they to be here?
I think everyone is like the most excited one about just playing at like such a high level. It's not even about like being the highest level, it's just meeting everyone in the community for the first time, being a part of something so special, and getting to showcase your skills at the highest level is also very important. But I think everyone's equally as excited.
Yeah, this is just like it's not the genesis of Geoguessr in the sense that you guys have been doing this for like a little bit of time now, but I think when in history, when we look back at this moment, this will be the genesis of like the real big events, and I think that's really cool. So being able to be crowned world champion by winning this event, I think that's something that we're never going to forget.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be very meaningful to win this event because, as I said, 24 of the greatest players we could find, and we've sorted them out into groups. They're going to be playing that way until we've narrowed it down a little bit for our quarterfinals. But this is a quick overview of the tournament here. And Rainbolt, how do you feel about what we've chosen to do to narrow them down?
I think this is the perfect way to do this. I think the group stages, the way the groups are built, I think everything is going to have a very fair winner at the end of this. And I can't wait to see what plays out. I think we'll have upsets. I think we'll have great games. But at the end of the day, it's just going to be an amazing competition. So I'm excited.
My favorite part is the NMPZ decider matches at the end of every series, potentially getting that. Seeing a 2-0 is even more impressive and also very fun. So on the screen right now, you've got the 3 game modes that will be played in every series. Starting off with Move, which, Rain, would you say is sort of like the most generous in terms of what, obviously, the information that you can gain, but it does favor certain kinds of players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's really 2 types of players when you play Geoguessr. There's a moving player and there's a no-move player. And it's completely different skill sets. Moving is more having to know place names, having to have different knowledge on roads and how they work in different countries. And no move is more just kind of instinctual and quick guessing and going off more of a vibe. And it's 2 completely different skills and different players that are all being showcased here today, which is why we have different formats being represented as well. So.
And some people would think, oh, it must be more impressive to be a no-move player, but in reality, they're just lazier, and that's why they've mastered no move.
All right. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
That's part of the competition, dividing everybody up and putting them against each other.
Exactly.
Well, you've broke down the movesets for us, the 3 different ways that we're going to play. You're going to see in our best of 3s, we're going to get move, and then no move, no pan, no zoom. Then when we get to the best of 5s, we're going to double up on that move and no move throughout. But, we're talking about how they play. We're talking about these incredible players. What are they playing for, folks?
They get a chance to ride with Tom Cruise, apparently. Oh, my God. A once-in-a-lifetime trip courtesy of Mission Impossible. Have you talked to any of the players about them having the chance to be able to do this?
I have.
Are you excited?
Yeah, and they were all, I think, pretty hyped. They're like, wait, is this real? Like, is this actually? I think they're pretty excited. I mean, come on. Like, how could you not be, right?
Yeah.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
Yeah, this is a gift from Mission Impossible. They saw the tournament. They were like, you know what? That's awesome. Let's get some Geoguessrs involved. And no, it involves a car chase, a speedboat chase, and a helicopter piloting. Is there a favorite? What do they most like to do?
I think the helicopter has to be.
They really want that Geoguessr view.
Yeah, you get the satellite type imagery up there. So.
But what if they made him jump out of a plane? Would they do it?
If they're playing Geoguessr, they would have to.
There you go. Yeah, and then they would be the second person in the air to play Geoguessr.
And they can't beat my score. Heard that be.
Well, yeah. What did you get?
21K.
21K. Okay, that's going to be tough.
It'll be tough.
Well, we've divided it up into groups. This is who each of our players is going to have to get through first. Group A, very nice. A-Lock, Topodic, Debre, Zigzag, Sheena, and Rihanna. Take us through Group B. Launders.
Consis, Macam, Kodiak. So actually, two players here that you brought up in your video recently, putting them in a tier list. And you said Kodiak and Macam are actually quite similar, right? I think that's something that you said. In terms of balance here, who are the move players? Who are the no move players? Yeah, so when you're looking at Group B, definitely one of the strongest no move player, if not the best no move player in the world, is Troboda and Consis. And Consis, right? And that is going to be just an insane matchup. So being able to see them, and you have Gelotris, who is kind of both equally, like both good at everything, and then Macam and Kodiak and Cork Saucer, I would say definitely moving players for sure.
All right, moving on to Group C, taking a look at this. Rainbow, what can you tell us about this array of players?
Yeah, Group C is honestly one of my favorite groups, no bias, but you get Jupa and Radu, RC, and it's just amazing, man. It's just amazing. I can't wait. And then you have some of the sort of underdog stories as well with like CG in there, who had to just battle to get to the point of being able to play right now. A lot of people are rooting for him. I think he'll be consistently underrated until he proves at this event, you know, how deep he can go. Yeah, and I think he's here to prove it. Like he's walking, I think, with a little bit of a chip, like waiting to just like win and just be like, look, I'm here because I deserve it, which he does. He sort of said that he undersold himself, and that he wishes he didn't. So. Yeah, and
I love that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a big performance from CG today.
A lot to look forward to. Group D, you see it on the screen real quick. That's our group of death. I'm sure we'll be going through that a lot, but let's circle back around to Group A and take a closer look here. A lot of popular names as well. Happy to see Sheena coming out from Japan.
That's amazing. I think this is one of the most anticipated matchups, is watching Sheena play. The Japanese community is a new community. It's a growing community, and I think even next year we're going to see so many emerging Japanese players. I think Sheena being at the forefront is the perfect player for that, and I'm hoping that he puts in a good representation today. Rain had us at dinner last night, and he's like, if you search Geoguessr on Twitter right now, you'll see it's only Japanese tweets. Yeah. And it's like a totally emergent sort of community where there's just no connection to the rest of the world yet. It's amazing. It's amazing. I can't wait to see what they produce, the talent over there, which I think will be pretty special.
I know esports is getting big in Japan. I know they just got that license over there. You can be a competitive player. You can win prize money now in Japan as an esports player. And so they're coming out on the scene across all the games here. Sheena's so lucky to have him. And as you said, might really spark the community.
I think definitely will. I think this will be a big moment for the Japanese community. And I know they're all tuning in right now, so shout out to the Japanese community. So, and we're going to have this AI translated to Japanese, right? Yeah, there is a coaster. We speak Japanese, and then the AI translated into Japanese. Yeah, I'm fluent in Japanese, 4-year degree at Yap University.
Well, on the topic of Sheena, we're lucky. He's our first match today going up against Topotic. I think we had a chance to talk to our players. Let's check them out.
Oh, yeah. So what do we know about Topotic? Yeah, so Topotic, you know, Spain, representing Spain, one of the best Spain player. And then we got Sheena here. We know this is who we're excited to see play and see what the Japanese community can pull out here. I'm looking for big things. So we don't know a lot about Sheena, but like this is the first time a lot of people are seeing him as well. Like in terms of his skill, if you had anything to say about his skill compared to the opponents in his group, what would you say about Sheena? I don't think anyone knows. Okay. I think what we don't know, I love this game face by Topotic, by the way. Yeah, he's staring it down. Yeah. I love this. This is amazing. I love that. And then we got Sheena here, who's locked in, and he's ready. He's ready to play. This is going to be... Is everyone scared of this unknown quantity? I think so. Yeah. I think so. I think so. We don't know what to expect. He plays comp on Geoguessr competitively. Okay. And he has like a consistently 1600 plus rating. Okay. Which is really impressive. And so I think today's formats kind of model that. So I think he could be... Yeah, you brought that up as well. Like, this is a format that isn't a play. This is sort of the first time this specific format with all its specific rules have been used. Yeah. And certain players will be better in this setting than others. I think so for sure. Yeah, I mean, we have moving, no move. It's time limit, it's 60 seconds. So I think there'll be a lot of different things to be showcased here.
Well, it looks like our two players are ready to hop in the match. Those were game faces on both of them there. Yeah, that was amazing. I gotta say, check out the jerseys. Everybody looks so good. So we got a quick chance to talk to him, a little pregame interview. Let's see what they had to say.
I feel really honored and excited to partake in the first ever Geoguessr World Cup. It's a huge milestone for Geoguessr.
But yeah, very excited to be here.
Honestly, my group is very even, and especially with this format, anything can happen. My goal, I would say, is to make it to Saturday to the top 8.
I think my group members are stronger than me, so yeah, it's gonna be hard, but I believe I can do some things.
I hope I can serve as an inspiration for new players in Spain.
But yeah, now I'm happy.
You've got to be worried about the humble geniuses here.
Yeah.
Okay. The ones that say everybody's better than me. Those are the guys. Because I'd be in there being like, I'm the best one here, knowing I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think any Geoguessr player is taking the role as villain. I think everyone's like being nice guy. I'm like, okay, I want someone to come out here and come for, you know.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
I've heard Zigzag say he'd be the best if he didn't have to work.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do want to see that actually. You eventually want to see a villain, but honestly, gotta say, you could try to hype up that story, but everybody here is so cool with each other, and I think that's been one of the most special things for me. Coming from CS:GO, where now there's so many rivalries and stuff. Everything, the energy at the World Cup right now is everybody meeting each other for the first time or the second time, or like just being able to enjoy hanging out, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's basically a community meetup over here. Everyone's just like hyped to see each other, meet each other for the first time. Some people would walk up to me, I don't even know who they were because they had never even seen their face before. And they're like, wait, wow, hello, I've known you for 3 years.
You're putting a face to the name.
It's such an amazing experience. So.
And is there anybody that you haven't even heard speak, like that only type, for example?
Yeah, like Consus.
Consus,
he's like, silent killer. He's like Consus, Tribota. They're both like super don't talk.
Okay.
They just talk with their guesses, I guess.
Yeah, what was it? You messaged Tribota and you said Trigoda, and then he messaged you back and said Rain Goat.
Yeah, that made my year. I was like, wow, I made it. I was like, that's like, I'm getting that tattooed. Rain Goat. Yeah, but yeah, so I'm excited to see kind of what these players are doing, and Toponic is just killing the game face here.
Yeah. Okay, so what are we saying about this matchup? So we know more about Toponic, obviously. So no moving. Who would you say in this format are you like leaning towards? Who would you put your odds on right now?
I think Toponic's probably one of the best players in the tournament.
Yeah.
Like up there, like top 8 for sure, top 5 maybe. And but we really don't know what to expect in this current setting. We don't know how their nerves are, how they're going to play under pressure. Don't know anything like that. So I think really anything can happen, especially with the format. And yeah, we don't know what to expect from Sheena, so it's tough.
It's just like any other esport. Like, I mean, when I play competitive Geoguessr and it gives me like 2 minutes and 30 seconds to find like the street, and I'm in the middle of a populated city, and I'm like, I know this easily. It's suddenly I can't find the city. Suddenly I'm actually nervous, even though I have more than enough time to look around. I keep thinking about how much faster my opponent will find it than me. I think about how much more accurate they'll be, how much more like they'll remember this place that I won't. And in this situation, you've got 15 seconds when your opponent locks in, or you've got the full minute, and it's way more specific. Can you also talk about the maps and how the maps are sort of made custom sort of for this event?
Yeah, so this map being played tonight is made for Geoguessr World Cup specifically. It was made by a French team that I think we'll get some airtime later. We'll interview them as well. But I think there's over 100,000 locations no one's ever seen before. I don't think I've practiced the map. I don't think it's a very easy map.
Oh, okay.
There's not very much info round one, or not very many signs immediately on the first pan. You might have to move for information. It's not always at an intersection. Sometimes you have to pinpoint using the curve in the road, things like that.
And what's the balance between, major metropolis and rural desert or country road?
I think this map will be more somewhat urban, but I think you will see a lot more rural rounds because there's so many different locations, but I think it might be more condensed in urban locations. But I think the last map we played in the qualies was more urban than this map. So I think this will be, we might see some wrong continent guesses potentially, things like that, especially when you get to no move NMPZ. Yeah, it gets really, really tough.
You've talked about how embarrassing that can be to even get the country wrong, especially when you're playing at this level and you're regularly getting 24K rounds and stuff like that. But obviously, we want to see blood, and that's actually very exciting to see someone guess the wrong country or even continent. So
it's content. It's like you don't want to be on the guy that gets the wrong country or the wrong continent. There's like always an expectation that you have to know everything.
Yes,
and sometimes you just don't, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But it's always embarrassing. So that's just part of the game, though. It's a mental game.
That's why Rainbold's retired. It's not because he wasn't good enough. He just didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be wrong if you don't guess.
It's a Geoguessr mantra right there.
Exactly. All right, we got round 1 here.
Oh, okay. We're into round 1.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a cloudy day in Canada, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is not Canada. This is this is Argentina. But yeah, let me know. I mean, should we just get right into it? What's the move here?
Yeah, we can get started. First round. So 6K HP here for both players. We start off on 1x multiplier. So the multipliers, unlike the qualifiers, if you guys watch that, will ramp up more quickly. So starting from round 2 to go 1.5 to 2x. So people will start taking a lot of damage soon.
Exactly. And another important thing to know is there is a 10-round limit now, which means whoever has the highest score after 10 rounds wins, which is different for a lot of reasons. But I think with these high multis that we will be seeing, I don't really know if that will even be playing a factor very much today.
Yeah. So we'll explain that a few times, guys, for those of you who are new. But yeah, let's start and allow Topodic and Sheena to get into it.
Let's do it. Yeah, so this will be just Argentina here. We do have a black card that I think both players will see immediately when they look down. And there is no black card visible, but they probably will look soon to confirm. But I would say this would be like maybe northish. But we will see here.
Yeah, you recognize Argentina without the carbs first, right? To even see that.
It's kind of a vibe thing, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we do see the black card. And we do see the new moving method. This was a new method introduced a couple of weeks ago where you can hold down the arrow and hold space and you get faster movement. I don't know if this is...
I'm actually going to use that just when browsing Street View in my free time.
It's actually a good little hack that the players have found out. And it will increase the speedruns a lot.
Okay.
But
how much are we relying on vehicles compared to vegetation right now?
Right now, it's mainly vegetation. You're not really using vehicles at all. I mean, Argentina is a pretty region-guessable country, and I really like Topodic's guess here. I think he's trying to line the road up and find this like pin in the road. We do have a railroad crossing sign, so maybe he's trying to find that as well. But we'll see. And Sheena, Topodic getting the region guess right and picking up massive points. Round 1, 1,800 points down to Sheena.
Oh, wow.
I do like that salted guess by Topodic there.
That's a painful first round on 1x multiplier. So we go to 1.5, and we're right in the middle of a city.
Yeah, this will be a pretty urban round, and I think this will be new coverage.
America, right?
Yeah, this is maybe in like 100 years. One day, I hope. Round 2, I think this should be the new Qatar coverage that just dropped. Which will be interesting to see if both players recognize this immediately. It could be, UAE, and this could be a blunder on my end, but it should just be Qatar here.
You can tell because there's no clouds in the sky, okay, because they're in a desert.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. There's also a massive Google car that gives it away for the meta players out there.
Yeah, right. I play no car, so.
Yeah, as you should. Both players going Doha here, I really like. I mean, you can see the skyline in the distance. No points here at all because it's such a small region. So, it's kind of just a free round going into 2x here as we ramp up to round 3.
We did see some clutches at the qualifier, though, and every time you guys brought up a little bit of chip damage that happened, I thought, well, you know what? Some rounds go below 100, some rounds go below 50 sometimes, and then a player will clutch like 5 or 6 times. And every little bit at the beginning can count, so
yeah.
We'll
we've seen many people have like win on like 100 health.
Yeah.
So
which is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, those are the best, and we're gonna be in Senegal here, so this will be another kind of interesting round. We have the Senegal road lines, we have Senegal poles. It's kind of similar to the French. But yeah, let's just get into it.
Sure. That Senegal pole is sort of like the Tesla logo. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, that's a good way to remember it, I guess. Yeah, that's. Yeah, we also have a Google Street View car that's driving right. So if you guys, when you're playing Geoguessr, you have to learn what side of the road countries drive on. Senegal, Nigeria, Ghana drive right. Kenya, Uganda drive left. And both players are obviously going to know the country. It comes down to the region guess and what you know about the country and its climate and where the vegetation looks like. Sheena's, yeah.
He's just lining up the road right now.
Yeah, I don't think he's confident on a region. He could be, but when he looks down the road like that, he's looking, lining it up, so he's looking directly north-south.
Yeah.
So he knows the road right now. Sheena on the right here is going to be east-westish.
So how come he's doing that so fast? Topodic is like looking for more information. What is this? Just a gamble, sort of?
It's either Sheena's just the goat and just like recognizes what road this could be and trying to line up a road that looks like a region he thinks it is.
Right.
Which that southern part of Senegal is kind of distinct, but I don't know if it is there.
We actually got 5 seconds now, so
and it is there.
Oh my God.
And Sheena is going to be picking up 700 points against Topodic.
So he did find the road. He just didn't kind of find out exactly where on that road.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
wow.
he had the instinct of where that was going to be, and took the bet, and it was right.
Wow. Okay.
And round 4 here.
These are some Jersey cows.
Jersey cows?
There you go. See.
You see cows go Uruguay usually. Yeah, this looks like a pretty Baltic country. We'll just start it. It looks like Estonian green blur is what I like to call it. It's a real meta, by the way. People like to call it fake.
Okay.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
I've seen like the Brazilian purple road smudge.
Wow. What?
Yeah. So
That's insane.
yeah, it's like the southeast of Brazil.
Where'd you learn that?
I learned it from Zigzag, actually.
Wow, shout out to Zigzag. I'm excited to see how the other players are competing as well here in the tourney. I wonder if this is just Sweden. I'm just wrong. It probably is.
Oh, yeah, that looks like Northern Europe language right there. Oh, where did we just zoom into for Toponic? What is that?
Toponic zooming into Gotland there. Both players are going Sweden. That makes sense with the road lines here.
I did not know that.
I'm just calling out fake meta, just out my wazoo. That's okay. Green blur. If you see green blur on this review, you should go Estonia.
Okay. All right. Well, they've got some esoteric knowledge. Oh, Toponic is actually moving off the island, maybe second guessing himself.
Yeah, I don't think
more clues.
It
here?
is pretty flat here, but it could be.
Yeah, and when you're on an island, like how far can you reasonably see to water? You know, where
and it was Gotland.
Oh wow!
And he took the gamble and was right, and that's gonna be another 700 points. And we see just like Smalley just chipping away at points here.
Yeah.
And it's gonna add up. You know, we're already around 3x damage.
It's
5
already,
more. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hurting.
It's hurting, and 3x is only gonna hurt more.
Yeah, it's 3x. This could be a painful punch, and you know, depending on how rural it is, it can literally be the end of the game. You can have a big guess, but in this situation, you wouldn't expect that, right?
Yeah, unless it's just one blunder is all it takes.
Do you think the blunder could happen on this map?
Yes. This round, we'll see.
Okay, we'll see.
I like this round a lot. I think this might be Bari, Italy, with these rock walls. It kind of feels like that climate. That's my instinct guess right away. But maybe it could be Spain. I'll wait for the players to move here a bit and kind of find out information with them. But this looks like an Italian poll here, and we'll see, though.
How much are they thinking about how fast the other one's going to guess?
We have Toponic immediately zooming into Bari, and he's going to instant guess, and 15 seconds on the clock for Sheena. Like these rock walls on the side, and he sees a sign that says Bari right there. So my instincts were right off the bat, and both players are going to get this, and this will be 0 points, really.
I think there's a future for you in this game.
Maybe.
Trevor.
Yeah, maybe one day if I keep playing.
Yeah. Now, he got the sign, but unfortunately on 100 damage or so off of that. So things still continue to be difficult here for Sheena as we get up to 3.5x on the multiplier. Another round in Italy again.
Close. Very Mediterranean climate, maybe, and that's maybe what you're picking up on there.
Yeah.
But I honestly, I don't know where we're going to be here.
Oh, okay.
It feels like a Bulgaria, Romania, that type of thing. I'm going to let the players here move and see what they see, and it will just be Bulgaria with the Gen 4 camera. You can't be North Macedonia. We got a mixture of Cyrillic there with some Latin alphabet, which does indicate Bulgaria.
It's Cyrillic and Bulgaria. Oh, okay, wow.
Yep. And we do have a region guest here by Toponic going on the Greece border. Sheena.
I would have definitely picked the greenest part of Russia, is what I would have done. So.
Yeah. Oh, they both have a very similar region guest here. I don't know if Toponic saw a sign, but yep, getting the southwest region of Bulgaria there right. That's a pretty great region guess by both players.
My goodness. And that sucks, right? When you've got such a good guess and you hope the other one doesn't.
And Toponic instant sends, he's like, wait, maybe if I guess quick, he won't find information or he won't know, and you catch him off guard. Because it could be the difference between 10 and 15 seconds that he's in Spain, you know? So.
And now we're just on the greenest bike path of all time.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It's almost overwhelming the amount of trees here.
Yeah, and this is round 7. So Sheena really needs to pick up points here.
Good point,
as he's 2K points behind and really needs to pick up points.
How far are we biking?
Yeah, that's a question. Are we just in...
Does that bench help? It
looks like there was like
a white
graffiti or something on it that might have a language or something that could be helpful, but I'm not entirely sure where I would go here. This is kind of an off the beaten path, quite literally, game here.
We got a car, a plate potentially. Not looking at it. Oh, there's no plate available. We're not turning around either.
And I would like to mention one of the kind of a thing about moving is that a lot of it's based on what way you go. If one person goes north, one person goes south, you can have completely different information that might be So you might just like go the wrong direction and get unlucky and be going down that same road for a while. But we do have Toponic here going Belgium, which it should be. The red plates there.
Now Belgium is, I mean, it's big, but it's not that big. And it's pretty much dead even on that round, which makes it more intense because there's still a massive chance here that Sheena could instantly tie up the health at a 4.5x multiplier with 2 rounds to go. And again, this looks like another reasonably guessable location. I say that even though I couldn't.
This is going to be insane.
Okay.
Like now, this is going. I would love to click start round and see the players' reactions immediately.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because this is going to be fun.
All right.
And I don't know who has the advantage here. This should just be India, by the way. And I don't know what player has the advantage here, if I'm right.
Where's India on the difficulty scale of countries?
It's new, which makes it very difficult.
Okay.
And there's also this new thing, this new camera coverage in like Sri Lanka and things like that also has similar look to it. But
Ooh, how many languages can you read, Topodic?
yeah, and so both players.
Oh my
wow,
goodness.
Sheena,
Whoa!
wait, is he picking up that many points?
That's gonna hurt.
Oh my,
That's
he
gonna
loses.
hurt bad. Oh my God, Topodic out on this round on one guess, round 8.
My God.
What a guess by Sheena.
Dude, that is insane. That's from India.
Yeah, that's
When you get India, it's so hard to region guess. And if you just practice one India and you know it, and he knew it.
What did he
I think he saw the language.
clue into? Oh, okay.
Because the languages are different regionally.
Yeah.
And Sheena picks up game 1 against Topodic.
That
oh
is
my God.
impressive. So yeah, we wonder, and we learned live how much Sheena is ready for this event specifically with him as such a black box in this tournament of we know he's good, we don't know how good and in what ways.
Yeah, and it all comes down to that one guess at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You spend hours studying India, and it pays off for that one guess, you know.
That's got to feel
And
good.
you know, Topodic is probably not happy with that because he was winning the whole game so far, and it just comes down to it comes down to consistency. You can't have very many blunders, especially in late rounds with big countries.
Yeah.
That's where it hurts. And that's where we're going to see some of these upsets.
It's like a sensible sort of thing to maybe hedge in the early rounds and then go for bigger guesses later on, or if you have a lead to hedge later on when you're up, just to keep chipping away.
Exactly. I think one of the main things is like I think a player that like Sheena who thinks he's coming in as an underdog or doesn't really know what to expect, you probably take more risks and you take more crazy guesses because it has a higher payoff. And if you're Topodic, you probably play it safer. So I don't know if that's what Sheena's goal is here, but wow, what an insane region guessing.
What does that feel like for Topodic in that moment? Like, does he feel bad about how far off he was, even though he was in India? Is he just thinking about the fact that he lost the round itself? Is he impressed?
I think just based off his face here, I don't think he's very happy.
Yeah.
And it comes down because there's one round that decides the game there, and it's just consistency. It's what it comes down to at the end of the day, and just coming down with like knowing every single thing about Street View, and it's tough. But Sheena, it just takes one round. Multis.
And that was clearly well earned. I don't think there was any luck involved in the sense
exactly.
of how
No,
close
I mean
he was.
he was right there neck and neck on all guesses. It's just kind of slowly hedging away. It was really closer than the score might have even made it look. But
and there was a full minute to guess. They didn't even use, I think, all of 30 seconds to make that.
Yeah, and that was a moving game.
Yeah.
And so, and there weren't very pinpointable rounds, really. Maybe the Italy round, but no one here is going to go for the 5K. They're going for the quick region and guess from there. But
so 1-0 for Sheena as we finish up the moving round. Now we go into no moving.
No move.
Now we go to no move. Okay, so what's the meta here?
The meta is going to be the same, just don't move.
Right.
Yeah.
Just don't move.
Just don't move.
Don't move. Okay.
And by no move, you can pan the screen and everything like this, but you can't, click the cursor and go down.
Okay.
And you can see the visual on my screen, but the players don't have that. But, yep, and we're going to be in Jordan here, and I think both players are round 1, it's free round, and we'll see no damage here.
Yeah, no, impressively, Topodic got a lot of damage on round 1 in the previous game, but that's sort of rare to do. Get a lot of damage early.
Yep. And so just for context here on Jordan, we have the yellow outer lines here with the black car. That does indicate Jordan. And usually Jordan's pretty region guessable. If you have a 2-lane road like this, you probably go on the 15, which I think Topodic is doing here. It's the only 2-lane road in Jordan, and so or 4-lane, I guess, 2-lane highway.
Sheena's been pretty quick to the trigger when it comes to picking an area.
And Sheena,
oh my goodness,
getting the right region, getting the right road, I should say. And it's only 141 points, but
also
hey, listen,
locked in so quickly.
Locked in, and it's a confidence play. He's like, okay, going in round 2, it's a little good guess.
And your opponent sees that and they respect it, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're like, okay. Give credit where credit's due.
Okay, so tell me what part of Canada this is.
Yeah, this is the part of like super East Canada in Europe.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Round 2. We'll start it off here.
That was a typo by me.
Yeah, just a quick typo, just quick math. Trying to figure out where in the world we're going to be. I mean, it is going to be France, but it's where in France.
And France is, now we're getting bigger when it comes to European countries.
Yeah.
But does bigger always mean harder?
No, because it doesn't always mean a country like Indonesia became learnable. I would say it's super. I would say it's more fun to learn because there's more reward and everything. And we just have instant.
We got a vacation spot here, locking in the south of France. And it looks like Sheena's closing in on this, goes a little bit farther, and is actually way off because of it. In the second round, there'll be a reward for the multiplier. Topodic with a small lead to kick off round 2.
Yeah, that's pretty big. It might not seem big, but 700 points on round 2 is actually pretty big. In France, again, region guessable and great vibe guess there by Topodic there. And we're going into round 3 here. and it's going to be just Chile, pretty south, I presume, or Argentina, pretty south, I should say.
Is it the mountains that's really what Chile sort of separates itself from with other South American countries, or what are the first tells with Chile?
I thought it was going to be Chile immediately because of the architecture here, but it will we have black car, which is only found in Argentina, not Chile. So if it was white car, it would be Chile. But I think it might be like near the border, somewhere pretty south. But let's see what the players pick up on here on 2x damage, and it will be interesting because Argentina is a very big, long country, and so if you guess wrong,
we actually like to call it Arge in the community.
Yeah, Arge. Yeah. If you know, you know.
Yeah, Argent in charge.
I like that. And we see players zooming on the black plates here to the black dot on the plate to confirm it is going to be Arge, and we do have the black car. And like Topodic, this kind of climate you see on the border of southern Chile down and Argentina down here.
That was an alpha zoom, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was an AZ, as Paulie would like to say. And does Sheena got the city right.
What? He's overlapped. Oh my goodness, that's 460 points. But you know what? Again, mentally, I think that says a lot, right? Topodic sees that. That's right on the nose.
Wow. Dude, I am hyped.
He's got some very good guesses overall.
love seeing Sheena be playing like this.
Right.
What a high level gameplay in Denmark here. I presume I'm just like so locked in right now.
Ooh, are we in like Jutland, like Western Denmark,
this
or
might
are we
actually be
closer
Sweden.
to?
We have like Swedish road lines. I don't even know.
Okay. Well,
or Netherlands. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm sitting in the caster booth for a reason, right? Listen, and she's already guessed, so it's gonna be a small country. And the players turn around and they saw a yellow plate. Okay.
It was so quick. Wow, Northern and Sheena's a little bit farther off, so Topodic gets back. And it's great. I mean, it's great that Topodic, they both are sort of going tit for tat when it comes to how far each other are away from the.
Yeah, it's like one person gets a good region guess, the next person gets a good region guess. It's going back and forth, and I'm excited to see what we see in this next round. Is that a dog? Or? Wow.
Oh, it's a wolf.
That's a beautiful dog.
Yeah, that is actually.
That is a meta.
That's
by the way. That breed is only found in
Siberia.
Yeah, maybe, but we'll see. No, this should just be. Yeah, I think we'll see. Let me actually see her around real quick.
Do you need time to figure it out?
Immediately. Well, I just went through like 2 different countries, and you got me like you might have gaslit me a little bit.
Oh, really?
Because I thought this was Brazil, and you're like, wait, no, it should just be Brazil here.
Okay.
We have lighter poles. Yeah, it's just Brazil.
It looks colder for some.
This is a crazy Brazil walk, though. Like I'm not sure where.
This is a Brazilian winter, though, right? I mean, it's like a little bit colder. It feels.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, is that Chile? Oh, it's Chile.
It's freezing.
That would make sense why I thought it was weird Brazil. As a Chilean pole, not a Brazilian pole.
I see. Okay.
We have Sheena zooming on the copyright, which is a new thing that people are learning, the copyright to different countries.
And right after the copyright, it's an instant zoom. So
yeah.
With the same thing from how far apart are they right now?
They're
oh my God!
Yeah,
it's equivalent.
Yeah, and that's just kind of like when you have that winter coverage, or you have that kind of southern Chile vibes, where it's like not climate or like not super arid climate. It's not mountainous, like big mountains, snowy capped mountains. Mm-hmm. Concepcion is kind of a good hedge.
Is there a car on this road, or is it a bike, or
on this road right here? This should be a car. Let's zoom down. Yep, we do see the back of the Goo car here, and this should just be Argentina again. But you know what? I'm not having very many good guesses this round, so I'm just gonna act
you
like
need to just warm up like everybody else.
I got At
least you don't get eliminated.
Yeah, that's I just have to look stupid in front of a camera. I can do that, you know. But yeah, we'll see where the players end up going here. It should just be Arge, and Topodic last. And he zooms in Uruguay. This is just a ratio. But yeah, so both players going Uruguay here, which it should be. Black car, it looks the same. And look at that, on the border. Maybe I was closer if I went Arge.
Yeah, okay. You were feeling it. You could taste it. You could taste the Arge.
And we're getting in around 7 on 4x damage. I think this is where we saw the last knockout.
It was instant, I think, round 8, and it was just 5,000 damage almost.
Yeah.
And here, I mean, now that we're in Russia, it's going to be very hard.
And look how close the scores are. Like, any guess here, any slightly closer guess, it's gonna come down to just one slightly better region guess. And this is the country you want to see if you want to pick up points.
Okay.
I hope. It should just be the U.S. or Canada. One of the two.
Okay.
Do you recognize? These are U.S. ballers.
This is the Trans-Canada Highway.
Maybe.
It actually could be, right?
I think it's the U.S.
Oh, the U.S. Okay.
I think it should be the U.S.
Okay. And what? Yeah. Okay. And
I've seen those bollards kind of in the U.S. That 3 yellow that they see there, but I'm not too sure on like the region. I mean, obviously it should be like kind of PNW Northwest region, maybe like even as south as like a Colorado or something.
Are you looking for mountains and stuff like that in this situation? What are you looking for?
you're just going off the trees here. They have the pine trees. These are like pretty common in Oregon, Seattle, or Washington region. We do have an Oregon guess here by Topodic. We'll see where 4x damage we will. Oh my! Wait, where is Sheena zooming in?
Washington on the East Coast.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know.
Someone hasn't been to America.
We do see a winner here.
Oh my God! They split. They're so far apart. Oh my God! It's in the
New
middle.
Mexico.
Wait, are they even going to lose points?
No.
Holy smokes! 1,600 damage. That's actually a ton. Round 7, folks. That's crazy. If that didn't land right in the middle, someone would have died.
That is one of the most wild New Mexico locks I've ever seen. That's what we like to call misplaced. That's just misplaced. There's no way that's there.
There's no way that's there.
I mean, there's just like, how is that? I mean, obviously, like, very experienced US players get that.
Yeah.
That's a hard location.
Well, like Topodic, for example, should have, he was on the Northwest. That's sort of where you would have placed
where
it.
I would have maybe gone like Colorado.
Yeah.
Even going Colorado there, you probably win.
Yeah, right.
So that's kind of wild. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. I don't know what to expect. I mean, we have Topodic pick up major
Before we
points
get into this, okay, it's round 8. We saw Sheena knock out Topodic in the last round of round 8. Do you think there's a world where Topodic gets knocked out right here? Like, he could do an equivalent amount of damage. Is this possible to do 4,800 damage in a round like this?
So easy.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not in this country specifically, but in general, like, any of these next rounds, it could be, you have anything that can knock you out.
Okay.
And when I say not this round, because this will be Kyrgyzstan, and there is players that do know every road in Kyrgyzstan.
Ooh, interesting.
I'm not sure which one of these
Are they
players.
on your screen?
They zoom in on the car. You see Sheena zooming on the car.
Yeah.
And you can see on their mirror reflection, it's different mirror reflections in the south of Kyrg versus the north of Kyrg, because there's different Google Street View drivers in each region. So they had the different heights.
And it looks like we've got a lineup.
We do see a lineup here, and they're both going.
Ooh, northwest Kyrg here for Sheena.
We have Topodic going more south here. If she's on the road, he wins, I think. I think it might even be enough damage on 4.5x.
We've seen the confidence. We've seen the lock-in. Oh my God, is that a 5K? 4,499. Oh my God. 2,500 damage with a near perfect. I mean, we'll call it perfect. That was fantastic from Sheena.
He just 5K'd that within 10 seconds of knowing the road immediately.
Insane.
No one expects that from Sheena.
He's not even driving down the road at all. He waited, lined it up immediately.
And they're playing no move. That's an insanely impressive guess on no move. He just knew. I mean, look, there's not very many roads covered in Kyrgyzstan, but that's still a very impressive guess. Getting the north coverage there. Wow. And you know what? This is where we see it's anyone's game now. You slightly misplace a lock, and you're eliminated.
Are you almost disappointed if you're Sheena that you got that guess and you weren't able to get more damage?
Yeah. When you have a good guess like that, you want to win on it.
Yeah,
it's like a bigger moment. It's like, wow, I didn't make that guess for nothing. Now I have to win, or it just goes
So a show of strength before we get into 5X.
5X on round 9.
HP bars almost don't matter at this point. Like, we're almost breaching that level. That's how dangerous it gets.
A 10-round limit. So after this round, whoever has the highest score after this round does win. And it's neck and neck. So if you see a close guess here, it comes down to that final round in round 10.
Are we in Northern Europe at all? Is this, could it possibly be?
I was hoping you would know. It should be Europe, obviously.
Yeah.
It's the question of where in Europe.
The architecture for me, the windows, when I'm looking, I'm seeing sort of Danish, Norwegian windows.
Yeah, I do see like kind of Denmark, maybe like in Netherlands. I could see UK. I could see Topodic is currently residing in the UK, so maybe he might have an advantage here. He is representing Spain, but currently lives in. This architecture does feel I like. But we do see Topodic going Netherlands here, which I also like. I really honestly don't know. Going off there, I think both are honestly good guesses.
Yeah.
Not sure where I would go here.
That neither seem totally sure just
yet. It was UK.
Oh my God, it was the UK.
That has to be game.
But the differential. No, it's not. There's going to be a 200 health left here. Sheena stays alive.
Oh my God. And it's coming down to round 10, final round. Sheena has to get closer here.
You can't get chipped anymore. You get chipped at this point, you're gone.
At this point, it comes down to best guess wins. Because even if you get a slightly closer region guess in this country, you win.
And now, and if you're just getting used to this UI, folks, Sheena has one round up after winning on moving.
And listen, like if you're Topodic, this is not the round you want to see. You want to see a small. You want to see Singapore. You want to see a small country where Sheena can't pick up very many points. Sheena can pick up so many points here in the U.S. and probably
in Florida.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this, I cannot believe it comes down to this round 10.
But if it's Florida, I mean, it's not that big, right? But it's still only 200 damage.
And we have, it could be anywhere. I don't dislike. We have a front plate on this car, and you do see those in Texas.
But they don't have
They're
the
both
trees,
going Texas. We might have a Texas plate, and they're both going super similar region. Sheena has to get pretty on spot here. And we have a guess in 12 seconds on the clock.
Oh, this could be a massive
Sheena
finish.
needs a massive guess here. Topodic hoping just for something that isn't
5
a killer.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Who? Sheena!
Oh!
Does he pull off?
Closer to Houston, 500-point difference.
That's
Oh
it.
my God, 2900s. And
Oh
Topodic
my God.
is out 2-0 in the first round. My God, what a clutch from Sheena.
I cannot believe it just came down to that.
That is incredible.
Sheena, dude,
Some of those region guesses.
insane. That was not an easy round for any player at all.
Jesus. And
I
you can
can-
see he's almost trying to hide how excited he is.
Yeah, and Topodic is trying to hide how upset he is
Right,
at the
right.
same time. You know, this is like,
You know you could have won.
you know it was this close. It comes down at round 10 where it's just every single guess matters. And Sheena, just the killer guess. Dude, that was insane.
Yeah, that's what a way to start off the day.
Shout out to
My
Japan.
God, you
I
can see
know.
Sheena is shaking right now.
Dude, I'm shaking
Congratulations
for him,
on
bro.
taking that first match on land, as we like to say in Counter-Strike.
Well, I gotta say, the Geoguessr World Cup has already delivered in a big way.
Yeah.
That was an incredible matchup there. Great performance from Sheena. Great performance from Topodic as well, though. A little scary for all of our competitors playing on camera, playing in this format. But after that first match there, what do you think, Rainbow?
You know what? Like, in retrospect, I don't think Topodic played, like, he played a very good game. That's the hard thing. Like, I don't think he can play much better.
Yeah.
Like, he had one maybe slightly wrong region guess in India. Region guess Texas slightly wrong, and that's what it comes down to.
Let me ask you, because you talked a lot about we don't know who's going to get nervous and who's not. Is this a situation where Topodic's going to play against somebody else and make them sort of look like Sheena just made him look? Do you think that could just happen in the next game?
It's anything. Yeah. It's very round specific. Everyone has different knowledge on different rounds, and like hoping you get knowledge of something you like. If you get Spain against Topodic or something like that, GG's.
And
know?
you wouldn't call this like some kind of choke by Topodic or anything, just
Not at all.
outguessed in terms
If I
of
saw
the region.
if I saw like Topodic go like Thailand on Texas or something.
Right, and he
yeah.
was in the wrong country
But like he was
almost
slightly
ever.
region guessed, and like his region guess in Texas was perfectly okay.
Yeah.
Like no one made any blunders that entire series at all, and we saw just perfection by Sheena getting the right road in Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
Just really, what an amazing performance. And shout out to Japan. I love seeing this new community evolve.
Was there something brave about that, by the way? Sheena was like, we had Topodic right by Houston, and then Sheena was like out to the west a bit, sort of not near a major city.
That is such a good call out because yes, that's risky. And like but at the same time, you need a good guess, and you have to take more risk when you're at 200 because it pays off. And you probably assume that your opponent is going to hedge more near an urban location,
Right.
where it is more likely to be.
Right.
And so, I mean, you
That's
kind of have
playing
to
to win.
play.
That's
You're
playing to
playing to
win.
win.
Yeah.
You're playing to win, and Sheena came in and he won.
Yeah, and he
So-
won. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, incredible play. Great way to start things off here at the Geoguessr World Cup in Stockholm. We've got a ton more matches coming for you all day long, so don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's time for Re-Anniverse A-Lock. See you then.
Si me fui porque no tengo que rendirte cuentas. Siempre he sido libre de hacer todo lo que quiera. No me digan que mi corazón se ha vuelto piedra. Siempre he sido una persona que vale la pena. Salvaje soy, pero todo me ha llevado a reconocer que de ti me he enamorado. Te quiero de verdad, no importa lo que digan los demás. Te quiero de verdad, por ti lo dejo todo sin dudar. Te quiero de verdad, amarte nunca fue casualidad. Te quiero de verdad, contigo se acabó la soledad. El amor me ha llegado de sorpresa, sin darme aviso y dejando una huella tan bella. Salvaje soy, pero todo me ha llevado a reconocer
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Wherever you are in the world, you're in the right place because this is the Geoguessr World Cup. We're kicking things off with our 24 incredible players that we brought here to Stockholm, Sweden. We brought in the best minds in Geoguessr. We've got Rainbolt on the couch. We've got Launders, who is increasingly becoming one of the top minds in this game, especially with this incredible coaching you're getting.
I got a guess by the end. I got a guess in there. I got Florida at the end. That was my big moment, but this really isn't about me. We've got some insane competitors here, and it feels like the pool just keeps getting deeper, like as we just watched with Sheena, for example, not knowing how good Sheena was going to be, into taking down Topotic in the first round. That's insane.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
He was good.
Spoilers, he was good.
He was very good.
And now we've got two more great competitors as well. I remember watching Alok in the qualifier and just thinking he is so consistent.
So consistent. Alok is one of those like OGs of the community where he plays the game pretty much differently than I think a lot of the players, where he has like a guide to like every single like trees, and like he studies like everything, and he's just consistent. He's an OG. He's been playing for like 5 years. Most people that are in this tournament, maybe 2, 3, max 1.
Yeah, because they were all born in 1995.
Yep.
So this is not even that much time to start gaming.
Exactly.
Okay, they make up for all that time with the fast clicks. There's some wild guesses, and they've been locking them in really fast. Our first match was an incredible show of skill, like you said, from Sheena coming out swinging for Japan. But now we're heading into our next match. It's going to be Rihanna versus Alok. Let's take a look at the leaderboards overall, though, figure out just how Group A is panning out here. Now,
Wow.
little unexpected, little expected there.
I mean, Zigzag pulling off 2 wins against Anna is massive for him. You know, he's one of the best no moving players in the world, but pulling off a moving win against Anna is extremely impressive. Anna's probably one of
Yeah, he's a guy who's downplayed his own moving game in that sense of like...
And I guarantee if we saw that game, he probably didn't let Anna longer than 1 second.
He did mention in terms of meta, there's like an interesting kind of checkmate thing that you can do, where if you guess early enough, as long as you're in a good enough region, you really take all the power out of somebody that would spend their time looking for more clues, gathering as much data as possible.
Exactly.
You can almost make it a no-moving game.
You make it no move. You basically make it moving 15 seconds, which is no move.
Right.
Like, you're not finding enough information. That's what Zigzag's doing. He's not going to let any of his players have longer than 10 seconds on the round moving. Because the more he spends letting his players, if they're a moving player, the more he spends letting them move, the less likely chance he has.
And is that what we're talking about with Anna, a moving player?
Anna's probably one of the best moving players.
I have Bananas moving player in my notes for Anna.
That's good.
Yeah.
Group A looking strong here. Taking a look at Group B, we can see this is also going on. Just got that one match up there, but tell me what it means to see Consus 2-0 over Quark Sauce.
I mean, it's Consus is just Consus. You know, at the end of the day, like, we keep talking about how good he is, and he keeps performing. That's what you get with Consus. You just don't see. I think he lost 1 game the whole last qualifier, and he earned this position.
I think if there was a word cloud for anybody from listening to you guys all talk about the players here, consistency was and Consus were synonymous.
Yeah, I mean, Consus is just consistent. You know, consistent.
Consistent. Yes. Yeah. So Father Quark had to go down early.
Father Quark had to go down, but he's not out.
Not out.
Not out.
No.
Not out. That's why we love group play. We get to see so many great matchups, all the wonderful players in the group thrown against each other. And back on to Group A, which is what we're going to see on this stream. Of course, C and D you're going to have later on, and B's going on the other stream. But we've got Rihanna, Alok. We've talked about what a great moving player Rihanna is. Tell me a little bit more about Alok.
Alok is just... I mean, you don't know what to expect from Alok, because he either makes the best guess you've ever seen, and it's like, how did he know that? Or it's like, oh, come on, Alok. You know, it's like one of the two. And it's more so recently, it's like, I don't think I've ever seen him make a bad guess recently. I saw him practicing yesterday, playing really well. I mean, Alok is just Alok, and I'm excited. Fan favorite too, with the vocals. I hope to see more.
That was the thing. I think pre-quals, the storyline for him was like he goes for it or doesn't get it, but then through the quals was consistent, right?
Fun fact about Alok too is that he's consistent, and he had to come from the pre-qual. He's 2 tournaments to lead up to this moment, and here he is playing. But he almost didn't reply to my Discord message to play in the
Wow, you got
pre-quals.
dono walled.
I got dono walled. I'm like, bro, are you going to show up or not? Like, come on, Alok. We had like someone ready to substitute him, but now here he is in Stockholm competing for the grand prize of World Cup.
Man of mystery moves in silence.
I love it. I love Alok.
We've talked a little bit about our thoughts on these players, but let's see what the players think of themselves. We've got a quick interview with both of our teams.
It is a little bit of pressure because Netherlands is known for having a lot of good players, and I'm probably like the best in moving game mode, but there's a lot of no moving in this tournament, and there I'm like more like, you know, top 5 and maybe not the #1 pick.
I mean, it feels amazing. I would have never dreamed that I would be a representative of Serbia in like any kind of event like this. be it like sports, esports, so it kind of feels unreal.
Yeah, I think I'm in the most even group. There's probably Debre is like a favorite, but other than that, it's really open. So I would be very happy to make it to Saturday.
Well, I don't want to have any expectations. For start, I would like to pass the group stage, and yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
The thing that stands out for me the most with A-Lock is the gratitude.
Yeah.
In every interview, you know, I can't believe that, you know, I could qualify to this. I had no expectation to do it. He just seems just to be really present all the time.
He's just super grateful to be here and representing Serbia and to have the opportunity to even compete at such a high level, which he deserves. So, you know, he's a humble giant.
Is he listening to the Road to Mandalay right now?
He has to be.
Yeah.
If he's not, we can just pretend he is. You know?
Yeah.
He's locked in though. He's locked in for sure.
And do you think he's one of the guys that's going to get nervous? I mean, sometimes it's hard to kind of predict that kind of thing.
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't think so. Maybe, but he would never show it.
He would never show it.
I don't think he would show it. I think he's just here to have fun. You know, as cliche as it is, I think he genuinely, you know, like he said, he doesn't really have expectations besides getting on the group stage.
How old is he? Because he looks a little older. I'm 33, so I'm just looking for friends.
I think you and him could definitely be friends.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Awesome.
Probably late 20s, I would guess.
Late 20s.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Which is old for the Geoguessr community.
Yeah.
Like most people are like 16.
Yeah, that's actually a big thing. There was like there's a bunch of players obviously line that just can't go to LAN yet.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, waiting for their birthday to tick, 18. But yeah. So I mean, as these World Cups go, it's only going to get better because more players are. You know, you're not ever going to outsweat the 14-year-old. You know. So when they have 4 years of experience under them, it's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah. They got sugar running through their veins. Okay. Rihanna versus A-Lock in the first round, and it's going to be moving, and as forecasted, A-Lock should be trying to put pressure on Anna in this situation to take away her power in the moving game mode. So we'll see. We've got some red Brazilian dirt to kick things off on the road.
To Mandalay?
To Mandalay.
Maybe the road to Kenya. One say. We do have the Kenya follow car right behind us.
Okay.
And new Gen 4 Kenya coverage. And I would say this would be Western Kenya with all the farms and plants here. But we'll see what the region guess is here for both players. And we do see Anna immediately with a moving technique. And A-Lock trying to find Kenya on the map. A-Lock is locked in.
He's got a pre-guess right now. Does that mean he locked in already and he's looking around, or did he just sort of...
I'm not sure who locked in here, but it does look like A-Lock has a pin on the map, and it is like Western Kenya, which is a pretty good guess in my opinion.
Okay.
So I think both will have, round 1x damage. It's not going to be too crazy.
And Rain can be self-deprecating, but he's honestly very consistent with it. And just below, oh my God, and right on the money.
I'm not sure if there's information there, a sign, or if it's just, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just, getting the vibe or seeing something like that before in that city. But what a great region guess so far by Anna. And that is, what you see from a moving player.
Is that a situation where like A-Lock should have maybe locked in sooner or something like that? Would that have made a difference?
No, that's just, and it's just, it's hard to beat that. It's just like, it's not like A-Lock gave her much time.
Right.
It was pretty, he instant locked, and he thought he had a region. He did Western Kenya.
Right.
But just a better guess by Anna there.
So the pressure's on now. A-Lock can see what Anna can do. And we're in a busy city. So that means that we're probably going to get a pretty accurate guess. Is that what we can expect?
Yeah, so usually cities equal information, information equal good guess. And so, yeah, I think we will see maybe not an instant here, because there is going to be information quite readily available that if you instant send, you give the other player 15 seconds to figure out more information, which is, if it's pretty urban like this, it's not really the best move. You have to spend as much time as you want or as you can finding.
So is this a situation where you're like not trying to hedge, you're trying to be like even like as close as possible, or are you going to move faster or slower in a round like this?
You move fast to find information as quickly as possible, because the expectation of this round is the other player is going to know the city, or they're going to find the city. You're going to find the roads. And we have A-Lock here looking at the trash bins, seeing if you can see. Oftentimes in trash bins, you do see location or town names, city names.
Man, we're going for a ride right now, Anna, all the way out in the countryside at this point. And it's interesting because, we've got a no-move player who just doesn't want to move around a lot to get as much information as he can.
Oh, and A-Lock did find a sign here that is actually very valuable.
Oh, my
goodness.
goodness.
Anna has gone a different direction, but it looks like she ended up at the same sign. So,
wow.
Here we are. And, there is a big city there that both these players will recognize, as it is
We've got
in Croatia.
confident zoom. I think A-Lock is really like getting this down to the minutia at this point.
And this is where, wow, that was super south. That's why you can't always trust big cities on signs, because big cities also equal far away, because the bigger the city, the sign isn't as always close. And that's why sometimes knowing smaller town names and things like that is more valuable. But
so there was an opportunity for damage, but it was missed. Now we go on to the 2x multiplier, and it's a little bit more rural. There's still houses, of course.
Yes, this looks like we're going to be in NA here. I'm still trying to figure out region guess after that New Mexico round.
Could we be in the south of America, though? Like, is that what we're thinking about?
It's going to be the north of America.
The north of America, okay.
With school bus stop ahead.
Like, would you say, like, New Mexico?
I like something, I mean, like, I think that's a Colorado plate that we see here on the A-Lock screen. And he is, studying that like no man. And I do think that was a Colorado plate. I could be
sometimes
wrong.
Can you always trust a plate? I mean, what if
cars do
people
travel?
drive around?
Yeah. But if it's at like someone's house, it's more likely.
True.
If it's like on the road, then you can't really trust it as much. But I think it's way more, likely to be that plate. But we do see both players here going and trying to find information. And let's see who knows their plates, or if that was a bait plate and I maybe just saw it. But we do have A-Lock here in Wyoming, which is close.
We've got almost all the time taken up around the last 10 seconds.
This is the longest we've ever spent on a round yet, which is quite impressive.
And do you feel confidence right now between these two in terms of where they might be?
I mean, Anna doesn't even have a guess down yet. She's going Utah, Wyoming border there. Salt Lake, she's going even further away. Idaho, it was Colorado plate.
But they're equidistant again, almost. I mean, 300 damage difference. A-Lock comes out a little bit ahead, and that actually puts him in the lead.
It does. And you know what? That would have been huge damage if someone just kind of recognized one small thing there. That would have been... What a beautiful location we have here, by the way.
Wow, this is gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, I love showing off Canada to all my friends.
Yeah, I'd like showing off Canada as well. But this is unfortunately not Canada either. One day it will be. It will be, I think.
One day it will be.
But it is common. The Norway-Canada 50-50 is very common. I will say.
We've had stuff in common.
Yeah. I mean, Norway, Canada.
The Rockies, the Alps.
The Alps in Norway. Yeah, these are Norwegian road lines. Very high saturation camera, big mountains. And region guessing Norway is kind of risky. Sometimes it's like max south where you go max north. It's kind of hard to tell where you are. I'm not that guy on region guessing Norway. These players are, so we'll see.
And you're just on a highway.
And we do have a bridge here, I think was what we're on, which is very nice to pinpoint locations because bridges do show up on maps. You do see, over a body of water. Unfortunately, there are a lot of bridges.
There are so many small bodies of water, though, yeah.
Yeah. And, so we have 6 seconds left on the clock. We'll see what the best region guess here. I would go somewhat northern, but I'm not sure.
Okay, well... Maybe
and Anna.
Whoa. Okay, no, we're on the money. Where's A-Lock?
A-Lock didn't guess.
What happened? 12,500 damage. That's it for the round. Anna cleans it up.
Wait, did something happen?
So weird because we don't have a lock-in at all, but we also have a 5K.
That was an impressive 5K. I don't know how you did that. A-Lock didn't get a guess off. What an insane way to end that. And it looks like some confusion on Anna's face here. But
I mean, she did her part.
She did her part, yeah.
So, man, I mean... We don't exactly know what happened yet, so we'll keep you updated. But, unfortunately, no guess from A-Lock, but a 5K from Anna, just straight up.
That's a lot of damage, 5K on 4X.
And how hard is that 5K? Like, we're talking about a road on the way up Norway somewhere.
There's not very few players in the world that can do that.
Really?
Anna, Blinky, maybe a couple other players in their community.
Launders.
Yeah, that was my third name there, I was going to say.
Yeah.
But wow, what an impressive guess by Anna there, and well deserved.
Okay. Well, hopefully there isn't any... Well, I mean, what could have happened in that situation, like in terms of...
And I'm not sure where A-Lock would have guessed, but when you have Anna getting a 5K there, any slightly off guess on that high multi is a lot of points.
Yeah.
So he could have still lost, even if he made a guess there.
Yeah.
But who knows? And you know what? It's not. He still has the chance where he maybe thrives more in a no move and in a busy game.
Yeah.
So... even though he didn't get guess off in that game, it's not over.
It's been a conversation, right? The fact that this tournament will, if you're just so happen to have been a player who enjoys doing no move and an NPZ, well, you've got a little bit of an edge in this tournament because you've got 2 rounds that lean into your skill set more.
Exactly.
So at least for someone like A-Lock right now, I mean, you could look forward to that.
Exactly. And A-Lock maybe slightly down himself, but at the end of the day, I think, he can't be too hard because, at the end of the day, he has 2 more games to win. So.
Yeah. You never want to focus in. You never want to zoom in too much on one round.
I will say too, this is guessing quickly isn't for every player. Sometimes you get lost. You're scanning for roads on moving, and you just forget to place a pin down. You know, we saw him place a pin down early in Kenya, which is a pretty good, you know, usually thing to do just to make sure you don't miss a guess. You just at least place it down and then start scanning roads. Because a lot of times you don't. It's hard to have awareness on everything.
Yeah. Actually, I brought that up yesterday. Just like as soon as someone puts pressure on you, like gives you the 15-second mark, at least you've got like a loose thing that you've sort of zoomed into early on, like a thought of, okay, it could be here, even if you don't commit to it.
So I mean, it's really, you know, I think it's still up in the air on who can come away here, especially as we see more, you know, like we keep saying, the no move and NPZ. But yeah, again, I mean, it's just kind of that thing where, you know, the pressure, it's very hard to like put yourselves in their shoes. So I think we just get started on game 2, and it is no move. So all the players will be able to see is a 360 panorama of what we see here right now, which is not very much.
Yeah, which is a 360 panorama of definitely South America to start.
No.
Okay.
It is going to be Thailand, I think.
Thailand.
I think. It looks like a Thai road.
I never guessed Thailand because we haven't learned Thailand.
That looks like a Thai
totally.
pole that Anna zoomed in on. And
can you tell by the water, like you know, the color of the water, the size of the rivers here? Is that something you're thinking about?
Yeah, I mean, Thailand's notoriously known as one of the hardest countries to guess, and ALOC is looking off the screen here at something.
Oh, okay.
And as Anna is focused and region guessing Thailand, we might see another non-guess from ALOC.
Yeah.
Due maybe to technical difficulties.
Yeah,
not too sure what's happening here. Hopefully not.
Before anyone locks in, hopefully there's a way that this can be solved.
Yeah,
and his screen's obviously tied up in the past.
He still sees, and Anna made a great guess, but as we see again, Anna looking over in confusion.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, let's figure out this and see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, it looked like.
I feel like that's not how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
So obviously we got to step in
and
here.
It can't be this good.
Yeah, Anna's just really in the head of ALOC and just no, you don't guess on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good though. That's good. We'll figure it out.
What's the worst blunder that you've seen in one of your weeklies, or how bad has it gone? I mean, you don't have to throw anyone under the bus.
I mean,
you can.
In tournaments, I have shout to Ziggy, one of my teammates I like to team with. We went the completely wrong hemisphere. I don't think you could get a worse score. We went Falkland Islands on Faroe Islands.
Okay, where are the Falkland Islands and the Faroe Islands?
Great. Falkland Islands is like east of like Argentina. It's like over there, but it's when you have an incident like that happen, it's the Falkland Islands incident. You know, it's like it's known.
It's known.
But listen, everyone blunders. You know, everyone has that guess. We've seen some, you know, maybe more common 50-50s, like going Puerto Rico and Northern Mariana Islands, things like that.
No, I love hearing about these stories because I just really can't relate. You know, it's just exciting for me.
Yeah, so as someone that always gets countries right, exactly. you just can't experience the blunders. But honestly, I keep saying this, but like if you got the country right every time, the game wouldn't be very fun.
Yeah, that's true.
The part of the fun is having something to work for and having the highs and the lows.
Every time someone gets excited, it's because they almost lost. You gotta think about it that way.
That's true.
I'm talking about the fun, the skill involved, and everything with Geoguessr. Rainbow, I think they did a little interview with you earlier. So would it be cool if I put that up?
Let's try it out. I don't know what the interview was.
It's the trivia.
My first visualization, this was not a small event, was going into the Geoguessr office, and I was like seeing everyone and like all the planning that's gone into this. And then I walk into the studio, things like this, I'm like, wow, this has gone more from the bedroom on my Twitch stream to something like this in like a year. It's quite surreal. Yes, most Twitch tournaments, most Geoguessr tournaments for the past 2-3 years have all been for 20 viewers on Twitch. So for it to have this much production and this much hype around one event is pretty big for the game. The competitive landscape in Geoguessr is sweaty. It's a lot of nerds, I can confidently say, that are grinding for this World Cup. I can confidently say that as well. I've never seen people take the game so seriously than I have in the past couple weeks. We see a lot of new techniques coming out for people trying to learn the game. We see a lot of people learning countries that they're not good at, trying different things to get an upper hand against other players. So it's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be sweaty though, I will say that. So the most obvious country that has an upper hand in Geoguessr is probably Germany, because if you were to take like 9 of the 10 best players in the game, they would probably all be German. But I would say the French, or France has a good upper hand, Blinky. The France is like very known for their moving techniques and how good they are at moving, which in the World Cup where moving is emphasized, that's gonna be a really big upper hand because most players don't really practice moving. They're more of a no moving player. Yeah, the next big step for Geoguessr is in front of a live audience, put real production behind it. You put the best players in the world up against each other 1v1. That's the best format for the game to get the real winner. And I think we'll definitely see some nerves. Most of these players are playing in front, are nervous to play on Discord sometimes. So to be in front of a live audience, in front of thousands of people, in person, next to the person you're playing against, we're gonna see some silly mistakes, I think, but that's what makes the game so special. So I think the nerves, whoever has the least amount of nerves has the best advantage, the more experienced players. So I'm rooting for them.
On the topic of nerves here, Rainbow, I gotta say, like, are the players asking you for on-camera tips now outside of Geoguessr? Like, you're amazing. It's so wonderful to have you on camera.
Yeah, I'm giving private lessons. We're trading tips from like different countries for like how to, sit on the screen, I guess.
You got to make that profit.
Yeah, exactly.
Have they actually come up to you and asked sort of like, or have they said, is it nerve-wracking, or have they asked you questions just to survey what it's like to be in this situation?
No player has like specifically asked like certain scenarios. I've like given my like my tips and tricks like just like generously like, hey, it's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
because some people ask me that I'm going to my first LAN, like any tips, and I always just say, play exactly as you would at home. Just don't play a game you don't know. You know what I mean? Don't make the guess you wouldn't make at home. The only thing that you'll regret is changing the way you practice, essentially.
Which is,
it's just easier, harder
common than I mean, even when I'm recording a video or something, I just like, you make some, or like if it's live, you're more likely to make silly guesses because you overthink things or things like that. And so, I think a lot of these players, you have an upper hand because they don't really care as much about things like that.
I actually have a personal question. How many times do you have to record to do your TikToks?
It's one take every single video.
One take every single video.
I never get a country
One take
wrong.
Drake right beside me.
Yeah. I never get a country. It's definitely not like 10, 20 minutes for a video. No,
10, 20 minutes? Okay,
yeah,
that's
10, 20
pretty good.
minutes,
That's
I would say
awesome.
like an average.
Yeah, and you're playing fast games, so it's like,
I'm resetting. Sometimes I get locked out of my account because I play too many games too fast.
Really?
And I have to like tell Geoguessr, hey, can I please get access again?
5 more
like,
games.
wait, that's too many games started too quickly. What's going on?
Well, you gotta go follow Rainbow on TikTok to catch up on these. But we do have our wonderful players ready. Would you like to? Either way, you can. We can learn more about TikTok.
I would rather learn about the players.
All right, let's get back in there. Then we got another game coming up. Let's jump back in with A-Lock and Rihanna.
Okay. Let's resume. So I assume we're going to start on the first no moving round, or just no moving in general, and we'll see if and mentally, this is another thing. I mean, when things like this happen, and it is land, it's things like this will happen. You have to be able to be resilient enough to not falter based on that. You could come in confident. You got to be able to bend but never break, and that can be a test in and of itself.
Yeah, and I think A-Lock is not the type to bend or break.
Right.
So I will see, and we'll see what Anna's up to as well. But this will be a very fun game going into game 2, and it will be no move.
Okay.
Just the NPC on the screen, but it will be no move, and it will just be a 360 panorama. And this is a very fun region guess because this should be the panhandle of Argentina that goes into Brazil.
Okay.
Because it has that very Brazilian dirt, but we have a black car and everything like that, which means
what is the hue exactly? Because I guess Brazilian dirt, I missed it last time. What is the Brazilian dirt?
Oh, and it looks like they're playing NMPZ where it should be NM.
Oh, okay.
And they're...
That seems like a quick fix.
We should switch back to game 2. And A-Lock, look at A-Lock. He's learned from his mistakes. He said, let me at least get a guess this time. He said,
You'll never catch me not locking again.
Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he did zoom in on the arch panhandle there. So it was, that was a good NPC guess as well. But, sometimes, you can't win them all.
True. But yeah, should just, why not lock, right?
Yeah.
Why not A-Lock?
A-Lock. A-Locked in.
A-Locked in.
Yep. Look at all these other players just like completely locked in still.
Yeah. There's a lot of games going on right now.
My favorite thing about the Geoguessr players is how close you have to get to your monitor on some rounds to like really, especially on no move and NPZ. You're like inches away.
That's another thing we have in common, man. Me and Counter-Strike, we got players 2 inches. We talk about monitor hands on people's noses.
Really?
So you can
yeah, I'm guilty. I'm like, it's half my video sometimes I'm playing Geoguessr is forehead cam.
Yeah, forehead cam.
It's literally just like you're tilted in looking at for everything. Because I like playing NMPZ and like the information you have, you can't.
I'm just seeing the map on your forehead.
Yeah, exactly.
Playing off that.
Exactly. No, but yeah, so this will be, game 2 will be no move. And we will see, I think, a pretty good game here. Pretty high level game.
So be honest, who's your favorite player?
Oh wow! I should make a tier list of my favorite players.
Yeah, not just most likely to win, but just straight up like them the most. Well, okay,
I can
obviously.
answer that. You know?
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
See. The ones I dislike, no, I'm kidding.
Ooh,
no,
yeah,
I'm kidding.
start from
I'm
the
kidding. I
bottom.
love everyone. I love everyone.
Yeah.
I think A-Lock is probably actually one of the most likable people.
That's why I asked, honestly.
Yeah, it's like he has no enemies. You know?
No enemies.
No enemies. I mean, every player here I like. Shout out to Consus, Zigzag, Macam here, Sweden representation, Australia and Netherlands as well.
Yeah. Does anyone hate Consus out of pure envy of his talent?
No.
No, not
And
even
if
that.
they do, that's just whack. Yeah, it's like
That's whack, right?
no one in the community I don't think is like. I envy him, but I hate him. I'm like, wow, I wish I was as good as Consus. I would be able to make a lot.
But you're
more.
probably actually one of the few people that even get to talk to Consus, right? Because he doesn't do anything sort of publicly.
Yeah, I told Consus last night. He had 6 messages ever sent to me. I said, Consus, can you just like tell me good night? Like just a GN.
You gotta wish your Geoguessr homies good night.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I wake up, I had a good night from Consus.
Wow. At what time did he send it to you?
12:03.
12:03.
Yep.
My God. And you were already asleep?
Dude,
That's not very degen of you.
Dude, I was out. I was out.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Who we
speaking
got
of
on our
Consus-
screen right? Oh, this is Consus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a man that got a good night's rest right there.
Right. Yeah. A
Yeah,
good night's
so
sleep.
he's locked in, and we saw him in the qualies, so it's pretty cool.
Lots of people were talking about how they weren't going to sleep well before today.
Yeah, especially the people that were traveling from different continents.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough. And then also, it's kind of like the kid on Christmas Eve, where it's like, I'm so excited for tomorrow, I can't sleep. And look at Zigzag giving that.
Which,
that's
by
fair.
the way, is Rainbolt. That was Rainbolt.
Yeah, I was up at 3. I've been up since 3 because I couldn't sleep. I was too excited,
You're
bro.
just staring at the ceiling.
Yeah, quite literally. But yeah, Zigzag there. We got Macam representing Sweden, as we are in Stockholm.
No jet lag edge.
Yeah, maybe.
No jet lag edge.
No, yeah, maybe not.
Time zone edge.
Yeah, he did take the train here. But it's interesting.
Oh, from
to-
Malmo, right? I think so.
Maybe.
Down south.
Something like that. See, like there, we got Geoguessr.
Who came the farthest? I guess that's a question.
It would have to be Triboda.
Triboda, Singapore, Trigoda.
Singapore, I know Jupa came from Shanghai.
And we got my boy Fungus from Toronto.
That's pretty far.
That's a flight.
That's a flight and a half.
Yeah. We
got
do get
Sheena
direct
there.
flights though, actually, which is kind of nice. So that's like just a straight 8 hours.
It's kind of crazy.
It's the West Coast actually might be more brutal than Singapore, maybe, depending on which way you fly, right?
That's true. Yeah.
You
I guess
started finding people in planes, by the way.
That was fun.
That's another level. Have you seen that? Oh, sorry, actually, Rachel might be muted here, but. Yeah, so Rain started to.
That's fun.
He got bored of finding people on the ground, started finding people in the air.
Yeah, taking the next
Oh,
level.
nice. Have you seen that video where he figures out which seat somebody's in
You have
in a
put
plane?
the fear of God in me, dude. Watching your content, I don't think I'll ever have a background in a selfie again.
Yes, we talked
probably
about
safe.
it, and
That's probably safe.
because of you guys, literally, I do think about reflections on the.
Yeah, I mean, I won't even post. I feel like when I ever post something online, it's like people like take it as a challenge to find me.
Yeah,
which is like fine. I don't. It's cool.
Because that's
And
because you
I'll just
move
have to
every
wait
30 days.
I'll have to wait like an hour or two before I leave because I know people will like. It's like a goal, It's an open invite. But yeah, looking at Group A here, this is pretty. I mean, still, Debris looks like he got a win over Sheena, but still pretty interesting. Anna, we saw the one, and we saw Zigzag getting Topalik, a win over Topalik. So
yeah, so Debray's a killer too, by the way, right? Like Debray started out with a loss to A-Lock, which is very impressive by A-Lock, but then to beat Sheena, that's not necessarily a surprise, right? Like that's.
Yeah. I mean, you're looking at Debray as one of the best players in this tournament,
Right.
and he's probably, when you ask the players who actually studied for this, Debray's one of the ones that I think he told me he sat down like last Saturday and was like, yeah, I learned every U.S. area code in like 11 hours.
Wow.
I'm like, wow, okay. He's actually he's taking this like very serious, which is like very.
You got
respectful.
halfway through one page of area codes.
Yeah, I can't respect to Debray. That's way higher than anything I'll ever be able to do.
What's the technique for memorizing that many sort of numbers?
I think his technique was way different than mine. Mine was more using like association and just like.
You're just climbing a mountain.
Yeah, right. But he said he was like, I mean, he had like different tricks of like different big cities had this common and like smaller cities had this in common. I think it was just rote memorization. He was just like telling himself like, okay, this is this, this is this, and just memorizing it.
Are memory palaces a common strat in the Geoguessr community?
I know some people. I don't think very many people do use it, but yeah, I mean, I do. I think Kodiak uses that, but I think in Journal, some people just don't need it. They're so smart.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
but pretty interesting.
Well, speaking of the Mind Palace, we get to take a tour of these two players once again. We've got a regame. We are all set with Anna and Alok. So I'm going to hand it back to you guys. Let's get back into the match.
Let's do it. Third time's a charm, right?
Third time is the charm. That never fails. So
And it looks like it's 0-0 here. I wonder if we're...
Oh, that's actually a good question. Are we restarting the whole match, or are we on...
We are going to restart game 1.
Restart game 1,
Yep.
okay.
So this will be 0-0, and we are going to be moving here.
Okay.
So Alok did not get guess off in Norway. We are resetting to game 1. Alok versus Anna on moving, as we are in Colombia with a Colombian cross on the back of the sign and the yellow plate. Every player here will understand this is Colombia, but and that is a very clear clue right there with the very big city on that sign that both players
Bogota.
Yep.
There it is.
And let's see if they can find that on the map.
It's
The
gunplay.
Geoguessr
If they
player.
can find, I can find that. So, okay. But Bogota's not that big, right? So I mean, they're only at risk of what, losing up to 100 points on this round, or?
Yeah. I mean, assuming it's not like.
Okay, make a guess, just for fun, because we're in Bogota. They both know it.
Yeah, I mean, it should just be. I mean, maybe it's not. That means they're not there, and it could be something separate, which is what they're looking for here.
Oh, interesting.
And it could just be like a brand or something, so they're making sure. And Alok zooming on the wrong continent again. Here he goes. He found it. And yeah, no one's going, in the capital here, but that's, maybe, it is a big city, so it doesn't always mean. And it doesn't look like a very urban city, but we'll see.
Could have fooled me with the Bogota sign. I would have eaten that up.
That's a rookie move, maybe,
so
for moving, no move players, or moving. Or no move
I have the impatience.
And it looks like Anna's lining a road up.
Oh my
Anna,
God.
Wow, what a guess.
That is clean 800.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's a great
On the
colo
1X.
guess. And, that's what you expect from Anna. Great moving player. As we go into round 2 here in what maybe one would think as a very cool location.
Yes, because a very cool location in the sense that Canada is very cool, usually.
Yes, and other countries cool that you also have a lot in common with?
That Norway, exactly.
Yeah,
Oslo.
exactly. Yeah. Oslo?
I mean...
Oslo?
Also, Northern Europe in general.
Yeah, very cold,
right?
As we do experience here in Stockholm. As we see both players moving and going, we do see the Norwegian road lines again. Both players will obviously get the country here. It's coming down to region guess. I would say more south here. We will see what the players end up going, see if they find information. Anna is currently looking for information, and she found information.
Ooh.
And that will be vital information for someone like Anna, who is going Bergen right now. Alok's still scanning. And we have it instant. I like the strategy by Anna, where she finds information quickly. She's not trying to line the road up. She's trying to get the guess off immediately because she has the exact region, and she wants to put pressure on Alok as Alok has 3 seconds left.
Oh, and Alok is up north. And we know Anna is going to be correct in this situation, right on the money.
And Anna, it's just impossible to almost beat someone as skilled as Anna in a moving game.
But you know what? I mean, for some reason, I thought it was going to be a bigger punishment there. But, we've got we got 700 points lost for Alok coming into round 2, but 2 great guesses to kick things off.
Yep. In round 3, you want to say it?
Do I want to say it?
It's the location that we've been waiting for all night.
The location that we've been waiting for all night, baby.
With a Canada.
With the Canada, exactly. And it's in Western Canada.
Yes.
Because you've got some mountains, or you've got some rock faces here that really imply that it's the Rockies.
We also had a green on the back of that sign.
BC?
Green on the back of that sign does mean BC.
Wow,
Yep.
okay.
So we do have BC back signs here, and both players obviously know this meta. So we will see certain guesses becoming pretty close here, I would guess. It's just kind of lining up the road.
BC is very tall.
Yeah, it could be pretty north, and you could pick up points, but we do see Anna with a couple of signs.
So, but yeah, can you see Vancouver Island is what I'm wondering from where they are basically on the coast.
Maybe. What is just impressive about Anna's gameplay here is how much movement and how much land she covers so quickly.
Right.
It's just like Alok has gone down the street, like said what's up to the sign, but I think Anna's in like a...
So...
And Alok ended up getting the right city here.
Oh my God, even closer.
What a great guess. Only 200 points.
Oh, and it was Vancouver Island.
Yes.
They were over on that side. All right. So, well, that helps. It helps with the confidence, I guess, for Alok here, who kind of very cleanly lost the last 2 rounds. Some redemption.
Yep. And, he's only down 1,500 points here going into round 4 on the moving game in Ghana. We do have the Ghana tape here, and both players will obviously know the Ghana tape. That's a day 1 thing you do learn, as Launders does know.
Yeah. I mean, I learned it on day 2, but, I was mastering more advanced techniques already.
Classic.
The National Investment Bank, okay. I mean, the worst thing you can do is overthink, right, in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, Ghana is still a pretty big country, and you could go, like, you go the wrong big city here, and you lose massive points on 2.5x damage. So it could be deadly here. I don't think enough to win, But if one person goes Kamasi and one person goes Accra, it could be big points. And we do have it was
oh my God.
so north. And Anna knew the city, got the road right, and is picking up 2,300 points in round 4.
Oh, that's a killing blow almost. I mean, it would have been on the next round. That is crazy. So, Anna, consistent in the beginning, and even when it counts,
yep,
the multiplier gets up there.
And, you know, moving, she won technically the first game.
Yep.
Non-technically, almost maybe. But, I mean, this is what we expect. Consistency from Anna on moving games. No real blunders. This is what you expect from her. And Alok is honestly playing pretty good, too.
Okay, so is there any chance that this isn't, you know, Arizona?
There's a big chance it's
There's
not.
a big chance.
Yeah,
okay.
as we're going to be in Kyrgyzstan here.
Kyrgyzstan.
We have a car blur right here that will
indicate
indicate Kyrg. I think we're going to be near the lake, I would guess. That's my immediate thought here with this climate.
Oh, I didn't see the mountains behind us. I don't know how you saw those.
Yeah, maybe not. And we do see Anna zooming on the lake. The lake should be north, and we should see two players getting the road here. This is a pretty standard, I think, Kyrg guess.
Oh, okay.
This climate around the lake looks pretty.
Man,
it actually might be
I just want to drive
right
an ATV around here. That's a beautiful region.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan. You know, one of the countries I wish had coverage was Kazakhstan. You know, it's like that region of the world is so beautiful. But yeah, I mean, pretty safe, pretty standard guess there for Kyrg.
Oh, okay, and it's just, yeah, again, just a little bit of chip damage, which, you know, could be fortunate. It wouldn't have been round winning either way for these two. We've got now 3.5x, A-Lock, always on death's doorstep at this point, and it could also die, but it's way less likely, obviously.
It's way less likely. Round 6, anything can happen, and we do have the Tesla Pulse you were talking about.
Oh, the Tesla Pulse.
Yep. Round 6 in Senegal.
In Senegal. Right.
You also have the massive.
I'm going to create that plasticity and remember eventually the Senegal Tesla Pulse.
It will be a common meta now here within the community. I do think.
All right.
You also find it in France, so don't mix that up. But
ooh, okay.
Yeah, Senegal's it's a pretty. If you know it, you know it. You know, it's like I'm not sure who is a better region guest here in Senegal or who knows more information here. A-Lock going for a pretty standard guess, just kind of staring here. We'll see if he moves around a bit, but it will be interesting to see where both players end up going. Anna's scanning a road that looks pretty confident right now. I'm not sure. I mean, she has to.
Anna's confidence is pouring over at this point.
Yeah, I mean, when you look down the road like that, it means you're scanning for a road that you think lines up in the right direction. And A-Lock is just scanning for that city name. I'm assuming he thinks that's a city. It could be. And he's currently just scanning for that on the map.
It's kind of terrifying the way that A-Lock scans because he does it much more slowly, but then he just nails it sometimes.
It's way more meticulous. Yeah. It's like calculated almost. And he doesn't look like... It looks like he's like not like...
You don't see the confidence until he locks in.
Yeah, and they both got the road right, but it was just slightly more west on that road. And that is only going to be 100 points since they were both so close.
But this favors A-Lock to hedge in this situation until the multiplier gets high enough that it can be a one-shot on Anna, right?
Yeah, so A-Lock right now is hoping to at least get as many rounds as he can in so he can get higher multi and get big country, get one good guess, and end up winning here.
This is beautiful. I would love to go here.
Yeah, we should... I
would love to go here to... Is that France?
That was German.
That's, yeah, I meant...
so that should be Austria, I presume.
Austria, okay.
Ukliction. That's a good German. But
I didn't
it
see
could be.
this
I guess it could technically be Germany. I don't really know. We might see players looking at copyright.
Wait, but Germany is so
look
flat. So does that mean like the southeastern part of Germany?
Yeah, it would have to be like Bavaria. But this should just be Austria with the everything. But both players will get this. But
wow, gorgeous!
This looks like a pretty identifiable lake too. That if you've seen it once, you might even remember which lake this is. But as most players will probably scan for at least one piece of information.
And it's I feel like there's something good about just at least if you're going to do it early, driving around, you know, to look for a better location in the beginning of the round as opposed to the end and scrambling.
Yeah, I mean, A-Lock is currently sitting in the same place. He's playing no moving. He's just kind of scanning for, I think, just lakes that might line up.
Because it becomes too late to move, even if you have time.
Exactly, because you know you're not going to find as much information as the other player there, as they've probably already been moving it, and have found a lake that maybe lines up.
Oh my God, is this going to be a 5K moment?
It could be.
Ooh, we might have a 5K moment. I don't think A-Lock needs that mess right now. What a guess from Anna. And there is such a small discrepancy, however. They both are pretty much on the right spot.
What an alpha thing for A-Lock to see a massive lake, but not even guess near the lake, but he just guesses right outside of it. That's just kind of a funny thing.
Jesus.
That's a no-move player thing to do.
But that quietly is a round that works for A-Lock here. We go up an extra multiplier. A-Lock still has relatively the same amount of HP, even more of a chance to get bigger damage.
Yep, but I don't think in this country we will see very many points as we are going to be in Mexico. you know, what I like to do is literally just click CDMX and hope for the best. That's what I like to say. But it could be, you know, we do have different players here that have a lot more information on Mexico. We do have Mexico
Okay,
Bulls here.
so conversely, though, if A-Lock makes a slight mistake, I mean, it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt, but it also could win. Like, I mean, Mexico is a massive country to get points on because it is, you guys, slightly wrong, and, you know, it's kind of deceiving at times where the region is.
Right.
But I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see two. Ooh, we have, Anna sees a bus here that might have information on it. Looking at store signs, see if we can find an address or any sort of advertisements that have a city name on it. But yeah, I mean, my guess here would be CDMX because it's kind of safe, but not too sure where the players end up going. We have 22 seconds left on the clock, both looking for information.
I would
still.
be so cognizant of like reading the wrong, like just reading cities that are written out here. Like if it says Topo Chico just because they sell Topo Chico, but it's not the Topo Chico mountain.
Yeah, and we do have a plate here by A-Lock. I'm not sure if he knows plates. Plates are regional in Mexico, and we do have separate guesses here in Mexico by both players.
How far apart are we? How far apart are we right now? Oh my God!
And it gets it. That's
and it locks it, and that is going to be too much damage to sustain, baby.
That's game.
Almost 6,000, and he is out. A-Lock. That is quite a win on round one, of course. Here.
Yep.
What we expect of Anna, but even more impressive in some ways, right? This is a great moving round, but just a fantastic series of guesses.
I mean, you couldn't, like, I don't know if Anna had, like, her average distance had to be, like, 10 kilometers. Like, that was quite impressive. That's what you expect from this high-level gameplay from her.
And you even see, like, you know, A-Lock clapping for her after that round. It was undeniable, really.
Yeah, it's just, like, you can't beat that.
Witness greatness.
Yeah, it's just, you have to be glad that doesn't go to round 10 at that point. But that was a very, very impressive gameplay from Anna, and honestly, from A-Lock as well.
Yeah.
It's not like he made any bad. He had the Vancouver Island guess that was closer.
Right.
Senegal, they both got the road. They both got the same lake in Austria, so just slightly better as the edge gets you.
That's true. And it's like, yeah, if you put when versus another opponent, the guesses were actually so good from A-Lock that he would have took away at someone else. So, you know, clapping for your opponent is one way to leave the past behind. And now,
keep the show going, shall we?
Come on, let's go. Let's get into it. 6,000 health. We can go all day.
Go all day. And these are South African road lines here with the double outer.
Like a Jobo?
Jobo, or a P-Town.
P-Town.
Pretoria.
Okay.
We do have Gen 4 coverage as well. So Gen 4 means the quality of the camera. It's blue. It's Gen 4.
Yeah.
And you don't get that in Eswatini or Botswana or Lesotho, which is where the countries that share the same road lines are. So every player here will obviously guess South Africa. I do like something maybe more coastal here, but I'm not too sure.
Interesting. Like South Coast, or like how far south are we talking?
Like maybe west of Durban, like near, like in between Eswa and like Lesotho. But we have Anna going super south near Cape and saying, nope, I don't like your guess. I'm not sure where A-Lock is zoomed in on. He does have a little river here that seems to be pretty conveniently like.
You think he's onto something? You think he's figured something out?
Could be onto something.
Spending a lot of time in this region at the moment.
You know, more, and A-Lock is west of Durban, so you know, a man in my heart there. Maybe
Okay.
IRL stream sniping, maybe. No, I'm just kidding.
We can both be A-Lock's friends then.
Yeah, I'm down if you want to.
All right.
I would love to be A-Lock's
I'll
friend.
share him with you.
We do have a car that's Oh, it was wow.
Ooh, wow! A man
that
after
was super
Rain's
north
heart.
outside
There's
Eswa, and that is a interesting region guess there. That massive points, round one of 1,700 round one is probably.
The maps can be so deceptive in terms of how big the areas look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, it's Mercator projection. I think is what that's called.
That was
but yeah, that's that's what no move. You see region guesses like that where it's just not always the best. But let's start into round two, in another no move game, and this looks like it should be North Mass or Serbia. Which Serbia would be interesting. I don't think it will be Serbia.
That's definitely oh, you don't think it's Serbia?
It could be it.
Okay.
I'm going to see.
Is that a Serbian gas station?
I guess we should ask A-Lock that.
True. Yeah, how quickly A-Lock... Well, okay, is there a correlation between where people are from and how good they are at their own region?
Slight correlation. I feel like there's more pride when you know your own country better. Yeah. So we have like Oscar or Zigzag who spent time learning Australia.
Whenever I don't get Canada, I am truly embarrassed. When yeah, it does hurt a little bit more.
You've never not gotten Canada.
That's true though. Yeah. I wouldn't know what it's like, but I would assume. Yeah, I'd be so embarrassed.
And we do see A-Lock lining the road up here by looking down on the car, and we do see Anna still zooming around. We do have a blur or like a smudge on the camera, which makes me more think Eastern North Macedonia, which is common. You get these smudges on this like A3 road.
Okay.
And it's going off the A3.
That was a confident zooming. Oh my goodness! But wow, look who's already there. It's A-Lock sitting pretty.
And that is what you get with A-Lock guess in the country of North Macedonia. And we do go to the next round here, game two. Round 3 on 2x damage, and we do have a similar round that we saw before of Kenya. And this, we do see the follow car behind us as well, NMPZ. That gray follow car is always behind you. And I do like the kind of the same region guess. We saw Anna last time had a really good region guess in Kenya. We'll see if she's able. There's information here.
Yeah, how much information is on that exactly? Is that like a city name in there? Or?
It could be. You never know. You never know.
Man, you know, I guess would also be embarrassing. You know, like if you read something that's clearly a city name, but you simply didn't know where it was. Is that like? Do you know every city in the world?
That's a new no move player moment. You know, moving players, they know that. No moving players, you ask me where like a very big city is in Kenya, I'll be like,
right.
I have to Google.
Okay.
But yeah, so Anna does have the advantage on when there is information shown.
There we go.
So we'll see if she's able to pull this off. But A-Lock, you know, also had a pretty good region guess last time in Kenya. We'll see if he's still able to pull it through again.
This can be a game of inches. I think on this round, Anna should just be looking to equalize a little bit because she's taken some early hits those first 2 rounds. And if A-Lock's feeling uncomfortable, can maybe hedge. Oh my goodness, that's another closer guess.
Yep, only pick up 500 points, but it is still a good guess.
Yeah, it's 500 after, you know, already 2,500 won.
Yep. And let's keep it going. Round 4, 25x. We have no time to waste around here. Let's keep it going. And it should be another kind of European round that we've seen.
Roofs, can you get them in Spain?
No. Maybe like closer to like a Portugal, but this will be like Austria.
Okay.
Again, I presume. We'll see what the players end up going here. You have German. I like the
How much can you go off of roofs? Because I've tried to find correlations and
you can go off architecture a lot. I think roofs, like Portuguese roofs, look pretty identifiable with like how red they are. There's like specific region of Brazil where you kind of use the roofs because it's good clues here and there. But most of the time, it's architecture is a good way to get a good guess.
Right. Okay.
And we do see A-Lock here in Austria, pretty north, or slightly west near the Alps, and it was Germany.
Ooh, but equidistant nearly. Actually, still A-Lock. Another round. Almost a flawless round so far from A-Lock.
And both players forgetting that Germany now has Gen 4 coverage. Because that was Germany.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so maybe a new Gen player, maybe there looks at the copyright.
Wow.
And sees that, oh, this is 2023 copyright.
And if you know that, is it more basically free?
It should be. I don't know if Austria has 2023 copyright. It could, but it's a good sign usually. I think it does. But it's a good sign that you can't forget that if you see German with mountains like that, you could also be over the border there.
Well, half the round's gone. Well, half the round now, and Anna with half HP. So we'll see if she can make something of a comeback now, halfway through this first no moving rounds.
In round 5, and you know, I think we're closer to the regions that we were talking about earlier of like Spain or Italy.
Okay.
I think we should just be Italy here. I think these are Rome trees, low-key.
They're Roman trees?
Looks like there's trees like down like westernish that kind of look Rome to me, but and they're just kind of pinned in on them, but I'm not too sure. That's region guessing Italy is we do have an Italian player representing today that's very good at Italy. Not the best. It does feel pretty warm climate. Could be like Sicily, something like that, but we'll see where the players end up going here.
Oh, we're not actually.
It is in France. Maybe I'm just wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
France, Southern France does make sense.
They're
Southern
touching.
France does make sense here. I think maybe if we zoom in on plates, we might be able to see a French plate, and
they both sort of leaning into the same
going
location.
Near the Pyrenees here.
They both seem like they're almost on top of each other here. Are we actually that close, or?
Yeah, we should be pretty close here. And if we do see the front plate on that car, which would indicate it's not an Italian plate, which would mean it's French. Italian plates have a slightly shorter front end, and it was just on the border there.
Oh, okay. By Montpellier, right there.
Not on the border, but just on the coast there.
But that's Anna's entry into no moving here. A little bit of damage done to A-Lock. A response.
Yep. I mean, look, she's down to 2,000 points, round 6, 3.5x. It's still anyone's game. Like we've seen, it comes down to one round here and there where it just anything can happen. You know, you just have to be consistent. And we're in the country here. This should be Mexico. It looks like we have a Mexico pole, but I'm going to confirm.
Show me the Mexico pole. What's the signifier?
Yeah, so it's like
here?
the octagon pole that you have there that players maybe are going to zoom on soon. Not too sure. It could also be Colo.
Oh, another Coho.
Could be
Colombia.
I'm not too sure, honestly. Still warming up a bit here myself, but we'll see where the players end up going. Yeah, this will be interesting to see see where the players do end up going here. But I would say like this should just be in Mexico.
And there's I'll say confirmation as Anna drops the pin.
Yeah, we do
goes back
see
to the map.
the back of that car there does not have a yellow plate, which indicates it is New Mexico.
No, this drop looks a little bit more specific from A-Lock on the east side of Mexico, where it feels like Anna sort of got the country down, but doesn't...
Hedging.
Yeah.
She did zoom in on a plate here, which maybe Anna does know the Mexico regional plates, but it doesn't look like she immediately knows because she doesn't seem too confident here. But
It's going to
A-Lock,
be an east-west situation. They're
it
so
was
far.
super west.
Oh, she was thinking about it.
She was thinking about it.
You saw her thinking about it. And it doesn't even matter. It's still some extra damage.
But it's 3,200 points.
And that's a winning position now for Anna.
And that is a massive. And Anna coming in the Philippines here, round 7, game 2, 4x damage.
Anything can happen now. It can end on this round. It's getting intense. A-Lock, it was looking comfortable where we were thinking maybe it's going to get a game 3. Now it could be a 2-0 straight for Anna. Full pressure on our Serbian contestant.
And Anna does have a lot of close friends that have taught her Philippines, I do think. We do have palms here. My favorite thing, if you see palms, is to go south near Davao. And let's see if any players follow my heart here. As you see A-Lock click outside Davao here in the Philippines, super south. He sees the palm trees. He gets south. I like to guess. Where does Anna go? 4x damage.
With pressure.
And she's going Cebu Hedge. Cebu Hedge is a good hedge, but if it is Southern Island, A-Lock will pick up pretty big points here in game 2 on no move 4x damage. Let's see.
We'll see it.
It's in between both of them.
They're
and that's
so
no big
close.
points.
Who comes up ahead? Barely anything. An extra 184 to A-Lock. He couldn't afford it as much, but the hedge at least keeps him alive.
Yes. And, you know, both good guesses there. Let's round 8. Let's keep it going. 4.5x damage in a pretty small country. I think this should be new. Listen, I'm not that guy. I think this is new.
Jersey.
I don't know if this is Dubai or UAE or Qatar.
I was thinking.
I think it's just Doha here with this car that we see.
I'm going to lock in Riyadh here.
We have both players going Doha.
Okay.
And, you know, listen, you know what this is? This means that no big points, and we will be seeing around 9, where it becomes increasingly more. But we do see players trying to find the roundabout here that we're on, because any points are big points here. And maybe if Anna region guesses Doha or
Real
Qatar,
quick,
right,
are we talking about hard or easy when it comes to this part of the world?
this just got released 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So I don't know if any player has spent much time. It looks pretty urban. I do think you just click Doha and hope for the best here.
Ooh, interesting.
We have 20 seconds on the clock. You can pick up 1,800 points here, I think.
A-Lock can hedge and die right now. He's got 1,800 points.
If I'm A-Lock, I click center, hope for the best, and just hope you don't get out plonked if it's max north or max south.
Well, it looks like the plonk's about to come in.
It does look like both of them are going capital here, which would mean that we might be seeing round 9 with pretty similar health here.
Oh, man. And there it is. The lock-in. Anna, a touch closer. Not enough to get scary here for A-Lock.
176.
But, oof. You know what? And again, I'd say this works for A-Lock more and more. Round 9, 5x. It can be a one-shot here either way.
This is game.
This is game. This is where it ends.
This round has to be game,
All right, folks. This is where it ends.
This round either comes down to 2 bad guesses or game.
2 bad guesses or game, and we have seen some clutch potential out of both of our contestants.
It's the question of who is better at this country, which I do assume is going to be Indonesia, by the way, is what I presume here.
Oh, that's why.
That's my
I haven't finished writing the guide on Indonesia, and that's why the community hasn't really been able to figure it out yet. It's one of the 2 hardest countries left over.
It is pretty hard. It is pretty fixed, too, when you have polls. Polls are super helpful. But we're seeing currently, I mean, there's roofs. We're looking at roofs here.
Okay.
When we talk about roofs, this is
all jokes aside, I do see so many potential clues when I look at this compared to other maps. What is so hard about Indonesia?
It's big.
It's
but
big.
it's not necessarily as hard anymore because so many people have spent time researching it. I really hope this is Indonesia, by the way. If it's not, these last 2 minutes would be pretty awkward.
Well, hopefully they've got it on the right track.
They're zooming in here.
Okay.
Yeah. And so it's such a big country that has so many places that look so similar. We have a Sulawesi guess and a Kalimantan guess here, going different islands. We do see game here, by the way.
This one's going to be expensive, folks. We don't know who's right.
We have 5 seconds left on the clock.
But somebody is going to get eliminated, or we might see a 3rd round. Let's see if Anna clutched it. And
A-Lock is closer, and that's going to be game. Surely, right?
Oh,
that's
he moved up in his seat. He's excited.
Yes.
7,900 damage. Anna's out on round 2. And we are going to go to no moving, panning, and zooming.
A-Lock shaking the head.
Oh, wow. What a clutch.
What a clutch by Serbia. A-Lock there. What a great guess in Indonesia, where I was saying it is a hard country. Something about seeing A-Lock smile that just puts a smile on your face.
Honestly, you can see it. He's smiling with his eyes. He's smiling from the inside. And that just brings joy to my heart.
Yeah, that's what more do you want?
It sparks joy. A-Lock's smart.
Everyone's rooting for A-Lock. Anna, what a great game from Anna as well.
Oh, man. That's brutal, right?
Brutal.
Because you get to the late rounds.
Even the Sulawesi there, I would love to hear A-Lock's thoughts on committing Sulawesi there.
Yeah.
That's a great guess.
Actually, that was A-Lock getting the early damage, then Anna evening up and getting more, and then A-Lock coming back.
The killer on it. Yep, exactly. It was pretty even game all around. A-Lock getting the 1 killer guess there in Indonesia, which is probably going to be a common trend tonight. We see.
And this is A-Lock with a potential to start the day off 2-0 in his group.
That would be great.
With a Debre finish as well.
We could potentially see A-Lock
topping the group. It's
topping the group.
Potential. And I think you sort of alluded to this in your video in the sense of he's trending in the right direction.
Yeah, he's
trending at the right time, I should say.
I think this is the best he's ever been.
The best he's ever
best
been.
He's ever been. And he's playing at the top of his level. But can he get the edge in NMPZ is a real question.
Just in time to watch A-Lock play Geoguessr.
That's exactly. We're living in quite the timeline here.
Okay.
And I think, listen, NMPZ, let's get going.
Let's go.
I cannot wait for this. This is my bread and butter. I love NMPZ.
Yeah.
This is where we see short games.
Short games, yeah.
Less information, less rounds.
This is brutal, and we get farther and farther away from Anna's strengths, which is...
So basically, all the players see here is a single still shot, by the way. They cannot move the screen at all. The information they have on the screen here is all they get to make a guess, which does mean we will see worse guesses, but that's only because they have less information to guess off of. And I would guess Hungary here immediately.
Can you get the wrong country in this situation? How likely is that?
Pretty likely.
Okay.
It's in between Hungary and Romania. To me, I do think it's more likely Hungary here. I do like Anna's guess better than where A-Lock is right now. I do think we have 15 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
and we will see. I mean, round one, it's not going to be too many points difference, I don't think, but especially A-Lock is considering Hungary here.
This is interesting.
The reason why is because of this poll is why they're considering Hungary versus Romania. And A-Lock's hedging Hungary here in Romania, and it is Hungary.
Oh. He might just be happy to survive that then in that sense?
Yeah, he's like, you could see in his face, he's like, this could be Hungary. That's why he's sent it left there. And he was right in that sense. And this,
how brutal is this on, like, for these last two rounds? Like
this right here is not, this is Russia.
Right.
And so this, I mean, it's 1.5x.
Okay, I wanted to talk to you about this, okay? Because when I watched your stream last year, people were excited to either get East or West Russia. And now... people know exactly where in Russia you are all the time.
There's a player that released a Russia doc and Russia information, Finn Barricade, that has really stepped up the Russia game.
Okay.
And it's just, there's so much new information learned out there and shared throughout the community that if you've taken the time to learn it, you're going to be good at it. But on NMPZ, anything's possible, and you don't get all the resources that you always need.
And seriously, folks, things like Russia were just so, like, again, at the beginning of the year, no one knew how to play Russia almost at all, and now everything is known. That's to say that the meta develops extremely fast in this game, and it just gets...
Yeah, and especially for the World Cup the past 3 months, so much has evolved so quickly. But let's see who has a better guess here in Russia on 1.5x. Listen, I don't know. I don't really know much about Russia. Listen,
East, west, south, north?
I don't know.
You know, do you go for this? You try and figure out what season it is?
There's seasonal coverage that you can learn. I would go maybe like near, like...
Do we have like a northern rift in the sky right there?
Nothing. Both players are pretty similar in where they're guessing right now. But on NMPZ, Russia is so much harder because usually in Russia you're using the Google Street View car to your advantage. And on NMPZ, you don't get that to your advantage at all.
Do you ever accidentally get the car in terms of like the...
Wow, both players getting kind of outside that Chelyabinsk region. And that's a great... Both players... Listen, it was a great guess by both players. And if you turn around the car, you probably see a white car, which is in that region of Chelyabinsk.
Oh, okay.
And, dude, we're back.
We're back?
We're back.
In another Russia?
Another Russia.
Another Russia on the railroad here.
Yep. And it's...
how much does the railroad itself help?
Yeah, and we see Anna with a slight smirk, probably due to the panning of this round, not facing the road. But we do see... The railroad is quite interesting. I don't think it's that helpful. Maybe it is, and I just don't know.
Well, they're very long, obviously, so...
Funnily enough, what's probably most useful about this round is the coverage of the sunset. There's this thing called sunset coverage where you learn sunsets in Russia. And, you know, this could be something some players know. I don't know where sunset coverage really is in Russia.
But it looks like A-Lock
we do see a northern guest here.
A-Lock might. Anna. Excuse me.
30 seconds on the clock.
Wow, we're getting close. We're getting very specific on a road right now. But are we also trying to find... Are there railroads on these maps that you can look at?
Yes, you can see railroads when you zoom in. And Anna is scanning for railroads. And where is A-Lock zoomed in right now? They're pretty... I think they're pretty far, man. I think they're pretty far. I can't really see it on the map.
She looks so
Anna's in
confident
right now. Wait, is A-Lock might be... A-Lock's in Sergey too. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
So usually you have more sand in that region of... wait, is A-Lock in Sergey? I can't see my screen from this far away. But yeah, 3 seconds on the clock. We'll find out.
Oh.
Anna and A-Lock both guess on the same.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
it's more west.
My God, 58 damage.
That is
crazy. The skill level at this tournament is unbelievable.
What are we looking at here?
NMP. Whoa. Oh, my
Dude,
God. What are these trees? What are those cool-looking trees over there that are little bulbs?
Is one of the harder locations I've seen in my life. Not really that hard.
Is that a...
NMPZ, I don't know where I go. And we see the immediate reaction from Anna here is like, what is this?
But it's obviously tropical.
It is tropical. I'd probably go like Cambo here is my best guess. Anna's confused, as you see. 52 seconds. I think I'd go Cambodia.
I almost said Cambonesia. I don't know why.
That's, yeah. Hey, this could be South America.
South America.
It could be Philippines. It could be. I don't think it's Africa.
Wait. In Cambodia, you can get this sort of like. Oh.
I don't know. I mean, Alox in Brazil. I don't know where Anna's going to go. This is probably game if someone gets it. We either see 2 bad guesses here or one good guess.
This could be game?
I do think this could be game. We either see. It depends. I don't know where this is, unless I'm just like mistaken and these players somehow know this.
They play soccer here. Okay, that should be a tell.
They do, and maybe South America.
South America would be more likely.
And we see a guess. We see Anna Plonk in Colombia. We see a Brazil guess. I mean, and Anna's zooming in on Cambodia. She's signifying to the viewer.
That's
her other thought. If it's Cambodia and she doesn't click Cambodia, and she.
I would lean on the soccer here, but.
What is going to find?
Oh my goodness!
It was Brazil.
It's Brazil. Oh my God! And Alox on it. That's massive damage. AK. And that's a win here after losing the first round. The best of 3 goes Alox's way. A clutch at the end of round 2 and a quick round 3.
That you can't really signify how impressive that guess is.
Wow.
Like, I don't know how many players go Brazil there.
I want like an interview to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we should get to that. We should talk to Alox.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an amazing guess there.
Wow.
And maybe he used the soccer pitch meta to his advantage there, but.
That was unbelievable. Watching you guys, talk through these things, pointing out all these little notes that, I thought I studied
Launders. I love getting credit for this, by the way.
But aside from the Canada guesses, equally impressive, I would say, coming in. But what a wonderful heads up here. And I have to say, 2 players who seem very ready to play at this level of competition. We had that little shake-up earlier on where we had to do a regame. No mental lost between the 2 of them, both able to recover. And Alox, if I had to pick one, it was when he started grooving to the music. That I was like, uh-oh, he's in the zone.
That's an Alox moment for sure.
Yeah, he's got to be the one guy on there that has like music going, right?
Surely. Yeah. I would love to know what he's listening to if he's listening to music.
Yeah.
Or like, what's his playlist look like? He's got to be.
And he sings. Awesome. He sings. If you haven't heard it, we'll definitely get that. Well, you know what? Maybe if he tops the group, because he's definitely on that road right now.
Yeah.
That's 2-0 with a Debray win and an Anna victory.
Well, I do believe we're going to get Alox for an interview. I'm pretty excited. So we're just going to sit tight here and make his way over to us. And
come on over.
Join us, sir. Welcome. There's some room on the couch next to Launders.
Where's the headset for Alox? Do we have that behind the chair?
Do we have a headset here? Alox, you know what? These guys have some questions for you.
Okay, you could take that. No, we've got another one for you. Okay.
It's behind the couch. It was hiding.
There we go.
The problem, folks. This is not IPL3 anymore.
Part of the Geoguessr
We got
Geoguessr in the headphones as well. Alox.
Welcome.
Congratulations, Alox.
Yo, thank you so much. I wasn't expecting to win like 2 out of 2 games at start.
So the first game was against Debray. Did you end up winning both games against Debray?
I won 2, he won 1. I won the moving and NMPZ, and he won no moving.
So the same as your victory over Anna as well.
Yeah, no.
Or you started 1 down, or?
No. She won moving, and then I won no moving in NMPZ, so it was a bit different. But yeah.
Did you have music in your headset? Were you jamming out there for a minute?
Yeah, we have music, so we cancel out all the noises.
What are you listening to?
I know, it's just some chill music. So
okay, some lo-fi hip-hop?
Yeah.
I know you already did it, but if you top the group, can you do a Road to Men delay in person live here?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Good concert.
There we go.
That's all anyone wants, honestly.
Yeah.
Alox, dude, you played out of your mind. What was that Brazil guys last year? How confident were you in Brazil?
Well, I was kind of confident because of the Sierra palm trees.
Bro.
What they are called, I forgot exactly. But yeah, those like fanned palm
I was
trees.
wondering about those.
You called that, Launders?
I didn't know it was Brazil, but I was wondering about those.
Oh, you know about them.
Did the soccer nets matter at all to
well, they did as well, because I thought, oh my God, we have soccer nets, it's gonna be Brazil as well. But it's mostly the trees why I guessed up there where it was in the end.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, yeah, you played out of your. I don't think you really even in your moving games. You were competing against Anna, who really made no mistakes the whole game.
Yeah. I mean, she just destroyed me at moving because that's her thing and not my thing. And then luckily
we saw the clap of appreciation for her.
Yeah, of course. I mean, she has great skills at moving, and it was very impressive.
You didn't seem pressured to move fast or anything when it came to moving. I've seen that was sort of a common strategy with like players who are better at no moving to try to move fast on the moving rounds to put pressure on. But you didn't try to do that at all.
Well, I was kind of trying to also region guess the location first, where it was, to look around. Because if you start moving and then the other person guesses, and then you may even miss the country. So first you need to recognize which country it was, and then afterwards, I don't know, I was just moving and looking at all kinds of signs around. I wasn't really using that much of just going fast forward until some bigger signs. But yeah, I mean, I still lost that, so...
Right. Well,
we did have the two, Austria and Germany as well, where we forget the new Gen 4 Germany.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering, I actually thought, could it be, but I didn't find any clues for Germany. I don't know what were the clues for Germany in there, so I just ended up guessing Austria in the end.
Classic.
Well, Alok, thanks so much for, first of all, innovating the coming to the couch for the interview. I hope many players follow in your footsteps.
Okay, thank you so much as well for inviting me here.
Anyone you want to wave to at home? Anyone to say hi to?
Well, to anyone like from my family, from my choir, from my friends, whoever is watching.
And your whole damn country.
Yeah, I mean, whoever from Serbia is watching. What's up?
Well, congratulations on the win. Hopefully we see a little bit more of you on the couch for some more victory interviews as the day continues. But we have so many games to get through. Congratulations.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
All right. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we got Debre and Zigzag. Don't go anywhere. So much more GeoGuessr for y'all.
We gon' party. We gon' party. Hey, whoa. We gon' party. I come here tonight to have fun, I say. The DJ, they keep up the jam. The music so sweet and so smooth. Yeah, I say, we gon' party. Let me party tonight, we gon' party. I come here to have me some fun. We gon' party. DJ, we bring here you beat out. We gon' party. Everybody they jump and shout.
We are back at the Geoguessr World Cup in Stockholm, Sweden. We've had 2 matches already. Sheena and Alok moving on in their groups, but a lot more matches happening in the background. We've got the B stream going on for Group B. And of course, this next match coming up, there's one person on Twitter, I know you're excited to see Zigzag. This is your moment, bud. He's coming up, and he's going up against Debre. So tell me, Rainbow, why are you so excited to see this match?
This is this is just a content match right here. This is what what we're about to see is like history almost.
Oh wow!
Like Debre is probably one of the most well-known extroverted players, I guess is a good way to describe him in the community, where he's more vocal and he makes good guesses. But Zigzag coming off a pretty good win, and obviously, as most people in the community know, Zigzag
content creator
has been
as well.
Content creator, YouTube at Zigzag, and listen, he's been grinding. I said he was on the plane right here, looking at his flashcards, memorizing things. He's here to win. He's here to
He's got the flashcard.
He's not just here to make videos. Yeah, he's here to pull out a victory royale. What's that?
Victory royale. You guys play Fortnite, don't you?
Every now and then.
I know. When I talked to him, I heard the confidence boiling over. He said. He's like, if I didn't have to work, I'd be the best player in this game, no doubt. So he believes in himself, and I think that's something that always appeals to me, someone with a lot of self-confidence. But can he prove it? And Debre is going to be hard competition.
And this is a pretty interesting matchup skill-wise because both players are no moving. I would no moving mains, as I would say. And so it'll be interesting to see what the moving game looks like, where both players maybe, not sure. I think Debre probably has the advantage. I will be interested in to see what Zigzag's strategy is instant against Debre, where that's kind of risky because Debre can find information pretty quickly, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's go check in on their confidence. We did quick interviews with them before this match, so let's see what they said.
Why didn't you go first? It feels really good to be here. I really loved meeting everyone and just getting to know all these people I've known online for so long has been great. And also the excitement of being able to play soon is really fantastic. Everything is possible. I think my group is very tough and I'm quite weak at moving, so the moving format. I think I'm definitely a strong contender to get out of the group stage, but I couldn't say it's very likely.
I don't know, you should ask the researchers that.
The music hit, the smiles hit. I thought we were watching a teen drama.
Yeah, that was like the intro to Friends or something.
Look
right
at
there.
Oscar up here pointing at the camera.
There was good vibes. You could feel it.
This will be a fun game. This will be a fun game. I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Is it friendly banter and rivalry here at all, or?
They're both friends, and they both play each other a lot. They both know each other very, very well in the community.
Good,
so this will be quite a fun matchup that I just can't wait to see what happens. I just can't wait to see how this plays out.
The content game.
Yeah, and both players they kind of need this will be a big win for both of them.
Yeah.
And Debre's vibing.
He definitely looks hungry right now.
Bro, what is this guy doing? W Riz?
I'm glazing right now.
Talking about 2 content players, are they gonna do content stuff? Are they gonna make a moment here to clip later?
Maybe, I think Debre just did. Yeah, he's always thinking about the moment and the camera. I think.
Oh, perfect. All right. Well, okay. So in some ways, interestingly enough, with both of them being no moving players, it can come down to the moving round, right?
Yeah, it probably will come down to the NPZ at the end of the day.
NPZ. But yeah. So, like this one, they maybe have low confidence.
You're right.
The next round they could win.
That's true. Yeah.
Chance for a 2-0.
Winning this would be good for for both, for sure. Definitely. I think we just get into it. Round 1, this is going to be just a pretty standard Chile. And I think both players, they might move to find a road here, I think. By Chile, we have the triple white road lines, Spanish. It's going to be near the Patagonia region.
And again, look
at this. You can already see how fast these players are playing. And that's just the way they play is just so fast.
I know they speak to your soul with how fast they play.
Yeah, and it's just no one has even moved yet. We didn't even see him move. We're in the moving game, by the way. No one just moved.
I think Debre did a little bit, right?
Maybe, after he already guessed, I guess.
And it looks like they, maybe could have taken a little bit more time. I don't know.
I kind of want to keep their pace going. Let's go, Thailand.
I'm not encouraging it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Thailand. Okay, Thailand. Well, this is where it gets painful sometimes, isn't it?
Hopefully we see players move here,
We start off with the zoom, but Debre is down the road.
It might be Philippines. It should be the Philippines, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. They both got there.
How do you figure out which of the 200 islands you're on?
Dude,
oh my god.
This is just Debre.
Oh,
look at him. Look at
goodness.
the camera. Look at the camera.
The amount of damage that just came out in 10 seconds. That's absurd.
This guy is. Who let this guy like on camera?
Was he born for land?
He was. Yeah, he might have been.
Wow.
You know what's funny about? He just face revealed yesterday.
Face revealed yesterday.
He's never shown his face before.
That's
and he's already pulling these moves, which is quite.
Damn. So this is the Debray video reveal.
Yeah, quite literally, and he's here. And round 3, we have in Australia, which is Oscar's specialty.
Oscar's specialty, okay.
Oscar is zigzag.
Zigzag, yeah.
And he's going to see this. Let's see his face as he reacts to Australia here, as he's itching and Debray.
How quickly he's going to the map here? How quickly he's going to the map?
Oh, dude, this is hype, bro. I'm hype.
This is hype. Okay.
Okay, so Debray found Wellington. This is going to be small points. Oscar's moving, trying to find something that looks. He's going to know the region. He sees cities. He's going to know this is going to be minimal points.
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, they're both so close together already in here in the southeast. What part of Australia is it? Near Sydney? Okay, I see. And
yeah, both
my
players.
goodness,
And look
it's like they're looking at each other's maps right now.
Yeah, I'm just. This is just content.
That is crazy.
And Debray found the 5K last second.
Oh my!
Like this is just. How can you beat 5K? Like how can you beat this? Like,
that actually gives you some damage too. That's
he's playing
nuts,
out of his mind. I guess A-Lock beat it, but
that's nuts.
All right, round 4. Listen, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Where are we going to be here, real quick? Let's just start.
They both have the round of their life and barely get anything out of it. But Debray's lead is pretty huge already by round 4.
Yeah, and we're going to be in Colo. Listen, I mean, like this is they're looking for information here. Colombia is what I mean by Colo.
Yeah.
Zigzag zooming in. Is he instant guess? We'll see. He has sent. Yep. See, Zigzag is giving his opponent no time.
15 seconds in Colo, that's not a lot.
Debray.
He's going to take his time, and he's like, oh my god, it's good.
The most impressive thing about Debray is how...
pain.
That's game.
That's pain. That's game. That's round 1.
Look at
done.
He's just...
Let's see if we get the W Riz at the end. We do. We get a little move. He's feeling himself. The video revealed Debray live in person on land here at the Geoguessr World Cup.
Yeah, and I don't think Oscar's or Zigzag is too down on that because he's not expecting to win mini moving games. So he's looking to maybe steal one, and then where his real specialty comes out is.
I'm seeing a little bit of not frustration, I would say, but maybe like lost opportunity.
Could be. It's just Debray's instincts on every single guess there were so on spot. Like his very very instinctual guess every single time there, and that was just impressive. It's not like Zigzag played bad at all. Maybe, it's just like you can't knock that. It's just quite impressive all around.
And yeah, very confident zooms by Debray, and a round that I think both players could have afforded to lose in most of their games today, and now Debray's up 1-0. So massive chance here. Basically two rounds where he's playing in his comfort zone.
Yeah, and maybe slightly more out where I think Zigzag.
So are either of them more NMPZ versus no moving, or?
I mean, I don't think me and Zigzag exclusively play NMPZ.
Okay,
I think like he's only, and like Debray's also very like the NMPZ. Like it's anyone's
a
game.
lifestyle.
It's literally
it's a lifestyle.
It's more than a game.
It's a movement.
It's a movement.
It's a game within a game.
So it'll be interesting to see kind of if we even get to an NMPZ game. I would love to see that, but I mean, with the way Debray's warming up here.
You guys ever experimented with an easier way to say NMPZ? You got to know there's only consonants in there, very hard consonants.
Yeah, it's actually a good point. We've like abbreviated everything besides NMPZ.
It's very hard to.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what? It's got its own charm. Actually, I sort of like it. So
yeah, there's some NMPZ.
But NMP, are you Z or a Z or?
Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Okay, yeah. We're on no moving now. We're saving that for the next round.
This is just NM.
Yeah.
And so this is where both players are probably. This will be some instances as we'll see here.
Yeah. This is.
And we have a Brazilian ladder pole here.
Yeah.
This is with these mountains. It's gonna be pretty region guessable.
You know how I know it's Brazil? Because it looks like Jurassic Park with the hills. You've got hills covered in trees, and I feel like there's dinosaurs behind them.
I like that. The Jurassic Park meta is real.
Yeah.
The question is, where do players go here? How far north do they go? Do they go near Sao Paulo, slightly more north, or near more northeast?
But like in Rio, you see a lot of these hills, but in Sao Paulo, you don't, right?
Kind of on that same eastern hedge there, you see them, but you also maybe, I assume you see them where they're both guessing right now. You do see them kind of northeast as well.
Okay.
But there may be more green down by Sao Paulo and Rio.
Okay.
Or this is maybe more dry.
And we're also not in the city, which is where I actually have seen.
Yep.
So
Okay, well, just Tocantins. So, I mean, listen, that's actually a pretty weird Tocantins, or it is on the border there. But going into round 2 here on no move, This will be 1.5x damage
Also
in Nigeria.
Nigeria.
We do have the police car here.
Oh, that's the one.
And there's tons of meta
The guy
around.
on Reddit found it.
The guy on Reddit found the police car in Ghana.
He found the Reddit police car.
And
guy.
so this will be interesting. This will be interesting to see. Who knows? I would go like Benin City here.
So is the police car just making sure the Google driver is?
Yeah, it's like privacy laws or safety laws.
Okay.
And so the red soil, I think, is usually more common kind of near Benin in that region, southeast, where we see both players, and they both guessed there, but it was actually more, north.
To be equally wrong, there's something about
there's
that.
something about being validated by another person's guess at the same time.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like
it's like you have to communicate even though you're facing each other.
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
like thanks. Round 3, let's keep it going. This is gonna be Spain, I presume.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
I like this, the graffiti and
Very
the
aesthetic of them.
Iberian architecture.
This could be an instance where we're on an island potentially. I don't know. It feels maybe slightly tropical. We'll see.
Okay.
It could just be the coast as well.
Okay,
And we do see-
Valencia. We got to zoom on Valencia.
They both are zooming on Valencia, probably because they read something that we can. Oh, it says Valencia on the
Did someone
can.
write it on the can?
I think it says Valencia on the can. I think is what I saw.
Okay.
8 seconds left and 2x damage. Debray is only up 400 points on round 3 here, and probably no more points
But
here
these guys
either.
are so explosive, man. Like last round, it was impossible to. There was no build up. It was just you're dead. Like all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's
2 damage.
Yeah, and this will be. This is where we might see more damage here in the U.S.
It's getting lush in the U.S.
I know both players have spent a lot of time studying the U.S. I guess maybe this could potentially
And
not.
are we in the middle of the country?
To take a state guess here, and let's see how close you are.
I would pick a Dakota.
Dakota. Okay, I would go like a West Virginia to like Maine. Almost.
Omaha.
I think
I'll
it's
take
like
Omaha.
northeast for
I'll lock
sure.
in Omaha. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Rach is actually validating the.
But-
what did you say? What did you say?
I'll lock in.
Virginia?
I'll lock in Pennsylvania as like a center hedge.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh,
And we see Debray zooming in on
just outside of Washington.
pretty northeast over here near Maryland and Virginia. It's gonna be somewhere northeast. They're kind of all. It's kind of hard to exactly tell. And
Okay.
both players are going kind of in the same region here, so we actually might not see very many points here. We have 13 seconds left.
Yeah, they're just getting closer and closer as time goes on.
And it was West Virginia.
Wow, these
or
guys,
Ohio maybe.
They're. I don't even mean this to sound rude, but they're both exactly wrong in the same ways every time. They're not far off at all, by the way.
Yeah.
But like they're almost identical to each other. They're almost equidistant.
They're picking up the same vibes.
Yeah,
is what
they're
is
getting
what
the
it
same
is. Yeah.
vibes, right?
Yeah, and this will be an interesting round here.
Is this India?
It should be India. Wait, is this car meta in India? Is that real? Wait, okay, we'll see. I mean, there is Bengali, I think, on the signs here potentially. So maybe the region here.
How good are you with the languages, at identifying the shapes of words? Are you looking at the shapes of words?
You're
Or
looking
are
at
you literally
shapes. You're
translating
not
some
reading.
words
You're
that you
looking
know?
at like certain characters or letters that are distinct. Or in like this case, like the line on top. But yeah, so this maybe not everyone's going to get a certain region guess here that will be somewhat good.
Okay.
Presumably, but we saw an Indian knockout earlier, so maybe don't count count them out. Maybe there is enough damage here to
Oh
pick
wow,
up.
way up north by the Himalayas. Okay.
And we see, we do see.
What gives away northern India?
They're going off language.
Just right? That makes sense.
I presume, unless
right?
there's
Yeah, that
other
makes sense.
information I don't know.
There are like a ton of dialects, obviously, out there, but
Yes, but you can match here, and they're both
and
end up
Delhi.
going New Delhi here, which is I think safe. But Debray's looking. Does he want to go more east? He's looking. We have 3 seconds,
He's
and
in
he's
two
going more
minds
east.
right now. He's
last second.
split off. He went to the.
Oh,
no,
he's coming back. He's coming back.
My goodness, his instincts have been
Oh,
so
he
good
wanted to
recently, and
commit.
he thought about
And
it.
he wanted to commit.
There was a
but he
part of him
couldn't.
that wanted to, and he would have. It would have
He's
paid
gonna regret
off.
that. He's going to regret that.
It's
He
still going to
almost
be more
committed.
damage. So what is? Why would he regret that? He got damage off, but it wasn't a lot.
Because
you saw him.
he's
You saw
going-
him feel it.
He's going for the big blow.
Yeah,
he
saw
wants it. He
right.
wants it.
He would have done that online.
Yeah.
Online, he would have gone for it, folks.
He would have.
That's the land difference.
Yeah, he's not that guy.
He's not that guy.
All right, let's keep it going. Round 6.
All right.
And we do have what we like to call a rift in the sky here.
Yeah, that's an Albanian rift.
Could be, yes. It's also found in Montenegro, but based off this plate, it should be Albania. So, well played. I think that's an Albanian plate. It is.
There we go.
Both players, small country, by the way. So no big points here on round 6, unless it's a pretty small region. We'll see.
And the ultra zoom into
both going south.
In between mountains.
They see big mountains, south, makes sense.
Gotta love that. Mountainous town. Beautiful sights here.
And Debray just 5K'd.
Wow.
He just
oh
found.
my God.
What?
What the hell? He just 5K'd in what, 10, 15 seconds?
I'm not sure how he
on
found
a 3.5x.
I'm not sure how he found that road. And
there's no way to mix goat with his name. How do we do that? Deb Goat doesn't really roll off the tongue.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
We'll find a nickname for him, though. Beautifully done.
Yep, round 7.
He's putting the pressure on big time, man. Upper rounds.
This is what we like to call Botswana. Round 7 here. We do have tall grass on the side. When I see tall grass on the side, I think more northern bots like Kasani.
Okay.
But I don't think you ever go Kasani here because that's a risky guess. And so we see Zigzag here lining the road up immediately because there's very few roads in Botswana. And so you're using the road angle to your advantage is way more common. But the road angle does make sense for this road that they're both going on, actually.
They really are just already just like on that angle, like as you're saying.
Yeah, but Debris not even. I mean, Debris going.
We got a lock. Wait,
and Zigzag.
Two Zigzags. Oh, Zigzag's closer. Honestly, oh my God, that's gonna sting. Man, that makes such a massive difference. Like without that, this almost feels hopeless for Zigzag. With the consistency that Debris has been bringing.
Slow and steady. Yeah, slow and steady. And this is gonna be a fun round 2. I don't think it's a very big country. Let's start round 8.
What's that? What's that bullard right there?
Nothing meaningful.
Okay.
But it should be interesting as we should be in the Netherlands, I think. Maybe Belgium. I'm just looking around here myself.
Oh,
I would go Netherlands
instant Netherlands zoom here by our Hungarian.
Which is not what you want to be seeing if you're Zigzag or Debris, maybe even. Like, if you're Zigzag, you're hoping for like an Australia or something, a big country where you can make up points. You're not making up many points here, or maybe Belgium even is where Debris sent.
Did you send it?
I think. But I mean, either way, it's not going to be very many big points. And Zigzag is focusing on what country he wants to go.
He wants to get close. He wants to get close.
Oh, he's going like.
Oh, he's going in there, and oh my God, it pays off slightly. It does.
Oh, he's dabbed. He just dabbed. Wow.
Wow. And this is 600 points is meaningful. Okay, we're on round 8.
I love the
round 9 now.
I love the personalities that we see in this.
If Zigzag wins this, dude.
Wait, is this Canada?
With Debris being in the lead the whole time.
Going.
It's coming home.
And I think this should just be Saskatchewan. Sask.
It's flat.
We might have Sask road lines
If you can see the other side, you know you're in Saskatchewan.
But we'll see if what the players end up going, because if it is Sask, we don't see a win here, I don't think. It could be maybe a Northern Dakota or something like that, but I would just go Sask here if I was playing.
But would you just take that like Trans-Canada highway across, or it could be just be anywhere north or south?
I think those white dotted lines in the middle are Sask road lines. We have a sticker on the pole, I'm not sure what that means, but we do see both players going Sask here. I think Debris will zoom in on Sask, let's see. And he does.
There it is, right in the middle.
And it is going to come down to round 10 if these players are both pretty close here.
Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, we got to get on our edge and see if this...
we got a finger crossed here from Zigzag. Oh, no.
Is that game?
Sorry.
That might be game,
Oh my God,
actually.
that could be. That's big damage. Is it going to happen? 2,600. Zigzag 2-0.
Losing on Canada.
Wow, Zebre the winner. Winning on Canada in Saskatchewan. Wow. That is beautiful.
And look at Debris.
That's a classy finish.
Is he just going to stare
He's been a friend to the camera this whole match.
Man, he's pretty pleased with himself there. I know Zigzag fans in the audience, don't worry. He's coming back for another match later on today.
We're just getting closer.
Debris.
Oh my God, what a finish.
Did we get Debris an interview ever?
To be honest, like the pressure and consistency. The speed of the guesses, the consistency of the guesses, like that was the scariest round, I would say, from what we've seen.
That was scary. That's high level gameplay right there. Zigzag played out of his mind right there, and he can't be too ashamed of that. I don't think he was going into the game thinking he would win, so I think he has to be pretty head still pretty high there.
Yeah, and man, that makes me wonder how the hell did Debris lose to Alok, who was so, you know what I mean? Like Debris was playing with that much confidence. Not to say Alok shouldn't have been able to beat him, but like, my God, he came in like he hasn't lost a game in his life.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just says massive things about Alok,
Yeah.
So it'll be cool to see how this all plans out today.
I'm listening in my head. There's a couple voices in my head, and we're discussing if we're going to get Debris over here for an interview. It looks like he's coming. It looks like he's approaching the couch right now.
Grab a headset.
This will be a very interesting piece of...
We are blessed.
Come on, have a seat.
There's plants scattered around. Bit of an obstacle. He did manage to get all the way here. We're getting him set up now, and
congratulations on the win.
Nice
Thank
job.
you.
That was scary. Can I say that? That was scary. It was fast. It was consistent.
Maybe a little bit. Who are you?
I'm Launders. Nice
Greetings.
to meet you.
Do I need to introduce myself, Debris?
Please do.
I'm good. Debris, great game. You moving against Zigzag. What was your plan going in?
Oh, I didn't have a plan. I was just gonna guess.
And you did guess pretty well.
I did indeed. Yeah.
What happened in the A-Lock game? Because you started off...
Yeah, I got flawless like right out of the gate. I was a bit confused because like I got a bunch of thoughts in my head immediately, like because like I knew the format going in, but like I just had like this thought that like maybe if I insta-guess, then he will still have like the 60 seconds remaining, and I just like kind of like for a couple of rounds I was like not insta-guessing because of that. And like afterwards, like I mean, I just got like completely outplayed. I don't know what A-Lock is on. Like he's just doing something. A lot of like rest of the games are like pretty like clumsy. Though like there was like one Greenland guess where like if either of us like guessed even like in the right vicinity, then they instantly win. And like I did think like I did zoom into like the town like in eastern Greenland plenty of times, but like in Greenland you never want to guess east unless you're completely certain, because otherwise there's nothing else there. There's like 1 or 2 towns. Everything is in the west.
There was one guess that you had. I mean, everything was confident from you in this game. There was one guess in India where you could have gone more east. You had the right town or the right city, but you pulled back.
Yeah, I saw Patna on the sign, like Patna something, and I thought it was like maybe like South Patna, something like that. And I did want to go Patna, but there was a lot of English, which I knew was like a Delhi thing, and I wasn't like completely certain that I was. Maybe it could have been like something else called Patna, or maybe it was just pointing towards the town, and it was like in Lucknow or like somewhere else. So I wasn't confident, but I did like hedge in the middle so that I don't like lose on that too many points. And thankfully he did not see that, or at least didn't recognize it. So
yeah, new region, that one. What was your preparation like for this event so far?
I mean, I basically prepared like most countries that I had been pretty weak at. Like I've just tried to go through like everything that I did not do too many metas for, Russia, Brazil, etc., Japan. One country that I did not practice, out of probably like weakest country which I didn't practice, was Canada, and I did get a ton of Canada.
Yeah,
so
you won on Canada just now.
Technically, but it was like it was like one of those Canadas where like I think everyone's gonna guess Saskatchewan there because it's just so straightforward. But I'm more talking about those types of Canadas that are just like these Ontario, Quebec back roads where you have to know the polls, you have to like know the roads even in many cases, and that I very much did not prepare for. So
have you heard about the new Gen 4 coverage in Germany?
I was in part inspired to practice by the fact that there was this great expansive coverage, and I think Germany is very exciting. It's very nice to have like Europe filled in. Before that I didn't really used to like playing Europe only, for example, because it always felt very awkward that like you're playing Europe only, but like the biggest country in Europe is missing, the most populous country at least. I just feel very good about Europe now. I mean, everything is together. The whole family's gotten together to look themselves in Street View. So I'm happy about that, and I haven't learned anything about Germany, to be fair. So for all that having been said, I don't know the guardrails or anything else. So if I get Germany and like somebody knows the guardrails, then please just 5K on me, like easily, like.
To Padik, if you're out there taking notes, you'll be facing Deborah on the stream in 2 matches. But thank you so much, Deborah, joining us on the couch, sharing your insights. If you win again, we look forward to having you back. But for now, we got to move right along. We got another match coming up. It's going to be Sheena and Zigzag coming hot off a loss to Deborah. Let's see if we can pick it up here. Sheena, big win in his first match on the stream today.
If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow away all the sorrow. If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing through the mountains if I were a mighty wind. If I were a mighty flood, I'd wash away all the sorrow. If I were a mighty flood, I'd wash it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountains without a word of warning, rushing down the mountains if I were a mighty flood. If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow away all the sorrow. And if I were a mighty wind, I'd blow it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing through the mountains in a mighty, mighty wind, rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing down the mountains in a mighty, mighty flood, rushing through the mountains without a word of warning, rushing through the mountains if I were.
Welcome back to the Geoguessr World Cup. Heading on into our fourth match from Group A. We're going to see Sheena coming back to the stage, facing off against Zigzag. You just saw him in the last match against Zebra. He didn't pick up a win on that one, but he might be able to pick it up against Sheena here. Anything can go in Group A still, gentlemen, and we've had a couple matches that have proved that point, have we not?
It would be tough to go up against Sheena. It's not like the match where you just get easy points. You're going to go up against Sheena after this really tough match, and this one's going to be tough as well. Sheena's already won 2 games. We watched one of them, and it was a super confident win.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see such high-level gameplay from him going into this. I think no one knew what to expect. We knew he was really good at comp, but to see him play this well at this tournament, for the whole Japanese community watching him right now, it's a very cool thing to see. It's to see him representing it so well. So shout out to Sheena, and let's see if he can keep it rolling.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of that high-level competition here. We've got the multipliers going up each round that came into play in a big way in Sheena's match. The first match that we saw here on stream, where From Behind picked up a huge, huge win to win the overall. Tell me a little bit about, now that our players have been experiencing it a little bit, what you think this has brought to the gameplay, of course, the multipliers.
The multis are, I think it makes it way more entertaining and fun. Listen, it may be more, kill shots, but I think at the end of the day, it rewards consistency.
Yeah.
You have to be consistent. You have to stay consistent, and that's what Geoguessr is about. Is like, how consistent are you?
Yeah, I think you correct me if you don't think so, but some players are going to thrive in this, and some will definitely suffer. I mean, it seems like I bet if you asked Debray just now, I'm loving this. Like, I'm dealing like 5K damage on round 4. Like, I'm winning. I'm playing fast as well. I'm getting into it. They're using like these intangibles like momentum and confidence to like really make the most of the fact that you can put so much pressure on your opponents with the amount of damage you can do.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point.
Do you guys feel like there's a bit of a tournament meta developing here? I mean, we did just get to talk to Debray, his thoughts about going up against Zigzag. Zigzag now coming back to the hot seat.
It's interesting. I don't know. I'm interested in seeing how many different of the players change how they play against certain players based off of how they're watching them play today. Like, do people play more safe against Sheena now versus, now they actually have seen him play a couple games? Or I'm interested.
His region guesses were so accurate.
So good.
It's like you can slow it down and still lose, man. That's the scary part.
Yeah. So I'm interested in see how that plays out.
Yeah, like I want to know is he going to consistently be that close every time, basically, essentially?
Time will tell.
Well, the different studying techniques you've talked about a little bit, you know, watching the players come in, seeing them on the plane, some have flashcards. I know there's a number of great community websites that do a great job of breaking down stuff to look for. Have you seen a way of training that's kind of put some players to the forefront here?
I think the biggest thing is some players have like scheduled out countries with other players. I mean, listen, the community is so wholesome that we've even seen players share tips for countries in their group. Like they're giving the other player
so
advantage.
Sweet.
In their,
There's a $50,000 prize pool.
and
They
they're
know
like,
this,
oh,
right?
you want help with Turkey? Sure, I'll help you study Turkey today. And so like at the end of the day, like they're still friends, like helping each other at the end of the day, which is, listen, I mean,
maybe I think by the next World Cup it'll get a bit more cutthroat.
Yeah,
and we should
hopefully.
enjoy their innocence now.
Yeah, I mean it's cool, but yeah, I mean they're studying country by country is what we're seeing. Where are their weaknesses and how can we add and make that a strength?
Yeah, well, it's our World Cup here at Geoguessr, one of the first competitions of this size, and Sheena, Zigzag both coming out teaching us how to play, so let's get back into this match.
Let's do it.
I am excited, man.
And you know what makes this even more exciting?
What does?
We're in Japan.
We're in Japan. Oh my God, it's getting personal here.
It's getting personal.
Now we'll see, Sheena. I mean, it doesn't matter what part of the world we were in. He was accurate. How accurate are we getting in Japan?
And this is going to be a moving game. And let's just start it off in Japan here, and let's see what Sheena's is. And we see that closeness to the monitor there, and it is moving. We'll see where they immediately go. We do see Zigzag moving to the west.
Oh, we got a map, but it's a park, and oh, I mean,
Sheena can
the
read
advantage
Japanese.
of reading Japanese.
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's quite the advantage. Usually, you know, you're using things like new developments like pole tops or transformers on the pole to put
a lock.
Zigzag is locked in.
Oh my God, that
and
was
Sheena
quick.
is still looking. He's down south by Nagoya, and we'll see. And listen, reading.
Oh my
reading. It
goodness
gets your points. It gets your points.
Whoa, that's 900 damage.
points. He's getting the correct, the correct prefecture.
That's great.
This is, and we're gonna
do
be.
you think Zigzag logged just to be like, you need to guess fast?
Yeah,
like, I can't
he was
do
like
this
the
right
more
now.
information he gets, the longer you go on, the more information he gets, the less likely chance you have.
He becomes like Thanos, basically. He's
pretty
collecting rings every
pretty
second.
much. And you know, this will probably lean more or at least less in Sheena's favor here. And what I seem to be Bolivia, I would presume, maybe just La Paz, but we'll see where the players end up going here on round 2 in game 1. 1.5x damage on the clock, 55 seconds. Let's see where they end up guessing here. We do have white car in South America is only found, and by white car I mean white Google Street View car is only found in Bolivia, Chile, and Peru.
Okay.
Peru has both black and white, but this looks like standard Bolivian architecture in La Paz, and we see both players going there. Pretty standard guess.
Wow, nicely done. We got to get you in a game, I swear to God. I know you'd win.
I might win one NPC game out of 20 here. That's about it.
Yeah, if it's against Harmless.
Yeah, exactly. Harmless. I can't wait to commentate that guy's game later. We got beef. All right, round 3. Let's just start it. I'm going to keep the momentum going here. It looks like we might have an interesting European round.
These are cute houses.
Very cute.
Would you live on the street?
I do.
You do.
I
You do live
I don't
on the
wanna,
street.
You know, let's see if they can find my street.
Okay, let's see if we can find Rainbolt's home.
There's actually, you know, I'm gonna make a wild guess, but this actually could potentially even be like a Germany. I don't know new Germany coverage or what it looks like, but it looks like it could be. And we see Sheena zoom in on the copyright.
I see some umlauts.
Yeah, that is German. So maybe, I mean, listen, they both found the same truck there.
Yeah, they love this truck. They've been studying it for a second.
Yep, and we did see Sheena zoom in on the copyright to confirm it was 2023 copyright, which is found in Germany.
Oh, with Gen 4 coverage?
Yeah, so Gen 4 coverage is new in Germany, believe it or not, and Sheena is guessing Germany. Just props.
Like it's nobody's business. Another little bit of damage.
It's Sheena's business.
The thing is, like, it's not about how much damage at this point. It's about how many times he hasn't missed.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's only lost 4 points so far, going around 2.5x damage in the U.S. This is where we can see massive points for one player or the other.
My God.
Round 4, 2.5x damage. Let's see who has the advantage here, and let's see what information they use to their advantage. Immediately zooming in on the bin, looking at street signs.
Okay.
United Riverside, not sure where that is.
Who's got the best bin knowledge? In Geoguessr.
Probably one of the American players.
One of the American players, okay.
That just knows lots of place names. This looks somewhat southern to me. Let's see if we have front plates on cars. Usually front plates on cars are more found in the south.
Just a quick drive through the neighborhood.
We have a Texas flag. Zigzag does find the Texas flag and Texas outline there.
Okay.
And he ends this in Dallas. And let's see. And Sheena's not really moving very much. He sees Fort Worth. Dallas,
Fort Worth.
Does he know where Dallas, Fort Worth is?
DFW.
Surely.
It's coming on in. He might even be closer, actually.
He will be closer
My
here.
goodness.
Yep. And what an impressive, they both saw two different pieces of information, but both got to the
You
same.
know what I noticed, though? Not even a flinch out of Sheena when that pressure started. When the 15-second clock went, it looked like nothing happened in his mind.
He's locked in. He is absolutely locked in. Round 5, we're going back in Europe, and presumably like in Austria.
Is a quaint neighborhood
very
as well.
Quaint, very, very, very quaint. Definitely would live here. Round 5, 3x damage going into round 5, like I said.
Series of livable cities.
True. Average European suburb. Actually, I don't. This could be like even something as cool as like Slovenia is my best guess. Let's see if we can see like a street sign or something like that.
Okay.
Let's see where players do zoom in. We do see an Austria guess here. I do like that guess.
Okay.
Very much chevrons there. We see Utica.
What was the red
that
sign?
is Slovenian, I think.
Okay.
So that it will not be. And let's see if Sheena recognizes that over Oscar.
Slovenia
and he is.
it is?
So he is in Slovenia, and Oscar is already in Austria.
Uh-oh. Is it going to be more pain?
It is.
It's going to be so much pain this time. With the multiplier, 1,300 on top of the extra damage. That's icing on top. 3,000 health left over.
Sheena leaving no room for error. Round 6.
Iceland is
not
on the map.
Is on the map. It is west of Norway, but this is round 6, 3.5x damage, and a country that I would probably presume to be in Norway here.
And that's, I mean, look at the decision being. Whoa,
and
the top.
instant.
Hold on.
He said
he's in the water.
We do. Sheena is just looking at copyright.
He's in the water.
He's water hedging.
Water hedge.
But
But can you share? What can you scare Sheena?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
And so that vegetation, super north, super no trees, super dry, and that's picking up massive points. And he takes the lead.
God.
He takes the lead, and we're going to round 7.
What a find.
Round 7. 4x damage in Jordan. We see the 15 again, presumably. It could be a different road. But let's see, both players are going to get this, and there will be no points this round.
No points?
No points, I don't think. It's going to be very minimal points, if so.
Oh my God.
No points to win. We're going to be going to round 8.
Even on 4x?
On 4x, yeah.
Round 8 is where,
country.
round 8 is where history is made consistently so far today.
Let's see. Yep, we're lining the road up. Zigzag is in Zume, and he's going to presumably the 15. We will see, though.
Is Jordan where they have the line that splits the earth?
Wow.
Oh my
Sheena went
God.
so south.
Wait.
Is it
costly at all? It is.
Oh my God.
1,000 points? We're in the red.
What a comeback from Zigzag when it matters.
That is insane. 2 guesses.
And Zigzag will
powerful.
be good. We'll be very, very, very happy to see
Great
this round.
to be good in the end. But
on round 8 here, we do see a South Africa with the Gen 2 coverage, and Zigzag has spent lots of time studying South Africa, and he knows a lot about South Africa and how regional their polls are.
Oh, okay. This looks terrifying. Is this terrifying?
To the average player, probably. To Zigzag, no.
To Zigzag, no.
Because
okay.
it does look like a pretty standard, like, Pretoria.
Oh, okay, okay.
You probably send Pretoria home
But
for the best.
this could be a game-ending round here for Sheena for sure.
If he doesn't go Pretoria, or if he takes a risk, it depends on where it is, because we do probably see 2 close to similar Pretoria hedges here.
You know,
he's going more west.
200 points and a multiplier. Oh, it could be it. He's a little bit too far.
Surely.
200 with the multiplier, 1K damage, and he's gone. Wow, round 1 from Zigzag. 3 good rounds in a row.
He's hyped.
And he clutches it.
When it matters the most, he was there.
And that's, you know, you're continuing on from playing against Debre, consistently losing, into playing against Sheena, losing all those first few rounds. Then 3 rounds straight, and you're back in the game, son.
Yep, and he's happy. That's a big relief. You can see the relief on his face there and how happy he is to get a win on game 1 against Sheena on moving, when he's not really necessarily a moving player, but well played to Sheena as well, who played very well in the beginning, and in the end just couldn't get out.
Well, there was something about, obviously, northern Norway. Like, just going so far north, so confidently, ending in the water, but just knowing that, like, he's found that fast enough.
Yeah.
What was it that would, why wouldn't he take a little bit more time there?
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
It's just one of those things where you've seen different roads look like that. You've seen it. It's a lack of vegetation that far north.
And is that something where he's thinking, Sheena probably doesn't know this one thing?
Yeah, he's thinking, I'm confident. Let's put the pressure and see if he blunders.
Okay.
And, or see if he commits. Even committing that early.
He's pretty consistent in that play style, right?
Yeah, he is. That's his bread and butter.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure.
So, well, happy to see it pay off. About time we got a win here for Zigzag.
But it's not over yet. NM, we're going back to no moving. Sheena has to win both no moving and NMPZ against Zigzag, which will be a very hard feat, but nothing that he isn't capable of doing.
Right. Yeah, I think this is maybe the best possible outcome, where it looked like the edge was going to Sheena, but now with the first round won, anybody's game. Kind of 2 rounds to lose it, and that can be pressure in and of itself. Like, oh, I'm comfortable now. I should win no moving.
Yeah.
Well, it's not for sure.
Yeah, you lose 1 or 2 rounds. You never know. You never know. This will be interesting to see what ends up going down in the moving, though, because Zigzag does have quite the advantage here.
It looked like a bad omen for Zigzag to get a first round Japan. versus Sheena.
Yeah.
But he survived it.
It's not about how you start.
It's about how you finish, yes. The last round's the only one that actually matters.
Exactly.
In Geoguessr.
Yep, and Zigzag, Clutch Gene.
Clutch Gene, yeah. Ice in his veins.
Look at these little avatars. You like the shark head?
I do. I just wish everybody brought their avatar, something from their avatar to the event. That's what I wish.
That would be, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
like
maybe
Alok's Moonhead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep going. Round 1. Looks like we're going to be in like a little Taiwan action here. Both players are going to get this, and we are going to be playing no move. This is going to be a free round 1 for no players. They're going to guess east in the mountains on Taiwan and get no points.
Oh my God. Okay,
Sorry for
the call out. The call out. No, I love that. I love that. Let's just see.
We do have the black and yellow stripe pulled to go all the way down the bottom. That is Taiwanese.
Okay, so you said east Taiwan, east north?
Yeah, like basically in the green area there in the mountains.
All right. And let's see if it bring any ingenuity to the guess
looking
here.
For any clue.
Or if it's going to be generic.
Look
and
at
it
this.
looks like it barely goes in there.
Look
It's
at
just
that.
like, wow.
Listen, it's not my first rodeo.
Yeah. You were built for this.
19.
Wow.
And we're going into round 2 where the multi start building up on no move. And this will be where things do get a little bit interesting. In New Gen for Russia, presumably. It could be Baltic. Could
Russia,
be Russia.
really?
Should
Okay.
be Russia. Should be Russia. Let's see, though. Let's see where the players, see if they validate me here. Or they say, no, round 2.
There's a lot of barn-shaped houses.
Yeah,
That's
very
what I'm
Baltic, very
noticing.
Russian.
Okay.
No move. Let's see what happens. This pulls. Looking at plates, things like that.
And the ultra dotted road lines.
You see that kind of all over Europe.
Okay.
We do see a Baltic guess here. I actually do like the Baltic guess by the architecture here.
Oh, well, that was fast. He's already locked in. I didn't even.
You know. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. And does Sheena, because he hasn't been shaken yet.
Sheena is going Moscow here.
Moscow?
See, maybe. Oh, he's hedging more west in case.
He was right up. Oh my God, he was only getting closer. You give him 3 more seconds, he would have 5K'd.
That's 1,000 points. And that's not an easy round. Like, I was immediately called out to Russia. I was like, wait, it could be Baltic. It's one of those things where they kind of look the same.
So going deep into Russia is the scary part when you think it could be Baltic. Why?
You
and that's the thing about Sheena. We've seen him just do the thing that he thinks is the best guess, not necessarily the safest ever.
Yep. He takes the risks. He takes the risk. Round 3, we're gonna be. Looks like it's gonna be Czechia, based off this blue sign with the arrow here. But let's see where the players end up going. But yeah, this will be Czechia. I don't think any player will miss this, presumably. But let's find out.
Let's check in with our opponents. Sorry.
Yep, and we do see Zigzag zoom in on Czechia here, going a pretty urban city, and we presumably see Sheena going right there. This is a pretty common round. We'll just extend to round 4.
We just extend it. But this is an interesting kind of thing where you've got 2 rounds that are basically skips in the sense of very low damage, just quickly getting into the multipliers.
They do have information on this round, though, and they are scanning actually for it.
Oh, they're not in the same spot.
Interesting. Maybe they are. They're just panned differently, I think.
Oh, okay.
Should be. That'd be really weird if they weren't, but yeah.
How far away is that?
I can't tell. Oh, Sheena!
Oh my God, what? Is that a perfect score? Damn near.
Close.
Wow.
Like, it's crazy. What a good guess, but not really rewarded that heavily because Zigzag also had a pretty good region guess.
Yeah.
200 points. Listen.
But that's the thing, like, you feel like you got a good guess, and then you just look at Sheena, and it's just like 1 step ahead of you.
Yep.
A little bit closer.
Speaking of 1 step ahead, Japan.
Whoa.
What came from Japan?
Japan. So, language is obviously one of the buffs. What's the other buff that Sheena gets if you don't get any, like, signage?
It's tough. I mean, things like this are so tough because there's not very many clues. We're on a bridge. This could be anywhere in Japan.
Right.
Usually you're looking at the top of poles. You're looking at transformers. You're looking at guardrails.
Right.
It's not a specific, maybe, regional clue here outside of things that you can learn in Geoguessr already. Round 5, or just you have a vibe for if you're Sheena and you know the country pretty well, but they're in a pretty similar area. They probably know a piece of information. I don't know, and Zigzag is closer, beating out Sheena in Japan.
In Japan. Wow, it's getting personal now.
That's very, 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 very good guess by both players there going into round 5.
That is an act of war.
Wow.
Let's
round
get this
5,
battle started.
3x damage. Let's keep it going.
Oh, I feel I'm getting a vibe from here, but I actually can't pinpoint it on the map. But if you said the country, I would tell you if you're right or not.
I mean, we have Gen 2, which makes me think Canada over US.
Oh, is this Canada?
Wait,
that's actually not the vibe I was getting.
Alaska. That's a good guess.
I knew it was America.
Rounds like this are where really good players thrive. Where I probably end up sitting like somewhere, but
like you would have been up here close, but not in Alaska. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like I probably could have got a pretty good guess, but like I don't know if. And they both are going to Alaska. Great guess. I wonder if there's a yellow.
There's only one road over there. Are they both going to end up by that same road? Oh, wow. Oh wait, is that painful? Is that painful? It is a little bit painful.
It is
1,400 damage right there.
Yeah. And, you know, that's winnable. That's winnable. And Zigzag doesn't like that
He's
guess.
coming up on a 2-0 right now.
I wonder why he was so disappointed. I guess maybe because it was Gen 2. I think you could probably get similar covers like that in Alaska.
Did
but
that strike him as a 5K suddenly at the end where he was like,
I think he was like, yeah, I probably should have got that
All right,
at the end.
okay.
That's what it looks
well, we'll
like.
see if it's a missed opportunity because
Coverage that north is usually pretty distinct.
Okay. But I'm feeling an NMPZ finish for this series, so
I would like it.
Let's see.
Let's see it. Round 6.
Round 6, 3.5.
It's looking like we might get there. Let's see.
Don't let Sheena get close.
Don't let Sheena get close. It looks like this will just be a Bulgaria with Gen 4 coverage with a Cyrillic on the sign in the back, but we'll find out where the players end up going here.
You ever call it a bulgy?
Now I will.
Okay.
Probably not, actually. We do see an instant end. Yeah, look at that. Look how quick that game was.
Wait, what? There's no way.
That's just amazing. I love that.
Jesus.
77 going into round 7.
Oh my God.
777. Let's see. Actually, let me see. This is a little Peru action. You probably just hedge Lima here and hope for the best.
Man, I always want to go for a hike here. So many mountains.
Peru. It's like one of my next places I want to go.
Oh, playing. Oh, you already played Geoguessr, the highest elevation. God damn it.
True. Let's see. Let's see if there's any information on the sign here. We do have white brick, which is common in Peru. We have Peru bollards. We also have lots of things that indicate Peru here. You go western Peru where it's more dry.
There's a whole mountain range here. Like, how are you discerning the north from the south?
There's slightly different vegetation. And look at Sheena. Always zooming in on the copyright is what he's doing.
On the copyright.
I'm not sure.
Wait, how often does that change? The copyright.
Once Google updates news review coverage, it changes. So if they update
how many different ones I should say?
every year, like up to every year. Wow, and that's both 700 points in Peru.
Whoa, it's coming down.
It's coming down. Round 8. This is going to be close. Round 8. What looks like going to be.
These groups suddenly look a lot different if Zigzag can pull out a win here. So
yeah, we see an HR on this truck here, which I think does indicate, and we see a massive flag that indicates Croatia.
Okay.
And both players immediately looking at the car. Look at that.
The zoom.
And they'll turn around and see a flag, presumably, but maybe not. Oh, Hungary, maybe. Wait, Zigzag got there, and then everyone turn around.
Is there profit to be made in Croatia, or is it too small?
There's profit, but nothing winnable.
Okay.
You could get maybe 1,000, 2,000 points here.
Remember, we're getting used to faster multipliers now. 4.5x. We've seen Zigzag shake his head a couple of times when he had a good guess, but he thought could be better.
It's going to be inland. It's not going to be...
Right for the main capital. Equidistant again.
Yeah,
oh my
points.
goodness.
And we're going to round 9. This is where it gets scary.
Oof.
This is where it gets really scary.
But what map are we going to get? Canada.
Oh.
Okay.
This will be interesting.
Wow.
No, this will be interesting.
Are we talking about Manitoba?
This looks east. This looks pretty east. This looks like
getting Ontario.
This looks like almost like a New Brunswick, Nova Scotia area.
Oh wow, Nova Scotia. Okay.
Maybe. Let's see where the players end up agreeing with. There's lots of new information to learn about Canada here. Let's see where they end up going. Round 9, 5x damage. We could see a win here. We could see a win. We could even see a new feat, maybe. This could even be a new feat.
Second biggest country in the world, folks.
There you go. Number 1 in our heart.
Number 1 in our heart.
This, and we do see a guess, an instant guess from Sheena from Nova Scotia.
He instant guessed that?
They're both going.
They know it's here.
They know it.
Wait, they're actually on the same screen as Sheena at the moment. How much damage can be? Oh my God! Wow.
It's coming down to round 10.
Whoa, we're going to round 10, folks.
Round.
It's maybe the first one of the event. We don't know. The stuff going on other streams.
What can I say about round 10 more than this? That's how we want to end it.
Yeah, that's it. That's how we want to end it.
It's not Netherlands. Any player's game right here, right now in the U.S.
In the U.S. Now this is Pennsylvania, right?
I don't know.
No, this is Baltimore.
Let's find out.
Rachel, is this Baltimore?
Okay, round 10.
I think they shot the wire here. I'm
Whoever
pretty
has
sure.
the most highest score here does win on round 10. 5.5x damage comes down to this. Zigzag is up 1. If he wins this round, he wins the match.
We're in the Upper East. I'd put money on it.
Yeah, I would agree. It's Northeast. I would agree. I would go as far as even Ohio or something like that.
Ohio. Okay.
But let's see. If we don't have a front play on that car, which confuses me, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a flag there. I don't know if that's like a state flag. Ooh.
Oh,
are we in Canada?
Wait, can't. No. Maine. Is that Maine? Are they on the other side of the border?
Wait, what happens? Zigzag wins.
Oh, so close. Oh, my God. 853. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, my God. Zigzag. That's the 2-0.
Well, I thought this was U.S. the whole time. What a way to end that.
That was close to the U.S.
Yeah, it was on the border. It was
right by me.
It was the flag. They saw the flag, right?
Okay,
yeah. Wow.
God.
But winning round 10 like that, what a great way to end.
Yeah, I thought that the quality of the roads to me screamed North America. So I was like, that's got to be ours. But no, surprisingly.
We should get, do we get Zigzag interview as well? That'd be kind of...
Yeah. I do hope. We're going to find out very shortly
he's gone through a lot
if he's willing
recently.
to.
Yeah.
He's gone through an emotional roller coaster. Man, what a big victory. Like, taking down Sheena, he's just been a behemoth already, like, with his first game, even in starting out in this game. And I think Zigzag, like, the fact that he looked disappointed in himself in some of these rounds and still won, I think shows how high of a standard he holds himself.
Yeah, very high standard. He's here to win. He's here to win. Nothing less. Nothing less.
Well, he picked himself up really quickly from his match against Debre. Like, you know, no shake to the mental here. We talked a lot about are these players going to be able to handle the high-stakes in-person competition. This is rolling right off their shoulders. I haven't seen it bother anyone yet.
I'm actually impressed.
I
was expecting way more nerves, way more like complete blunders, but I think everyone's playing at a very high level. I'm actually pretty proud of them.
Yeah, you did that. You brought them all up to this level, did you not?
I'll take that.
Personally responsible?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're like it's like the the Ninja Turtles meme, right? And where he's like, where Shredder is like walking with the Ninja Turtles, but you're the old guy now.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's all the 4 turtles. They got their arms around
exactly,
you.
That's
I got encyclopedia memes up here. Probably you filled it with geography.
That's true. You only have so much room.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Zigzag.
good.
Lucky to have you, Zigzag. Congratulations.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Yes, that was an interesting game.
That was I mean, I have so many questions. One, did you think that was going to be Alaska or Canada? What was the thought on your face there? You had like a distress.
I was looking forward to playing NMPZ, and I was thinking about it, and then I didn't pan on that round. So I played NMPZ, and when I looked around, I was like, no, this is not familiar for Alaska. So then I realized it must be Canada, but fortunately we both did it.
You're playing.
That was the round where it was like he had a good guess, but thought it looked like he could have had a better guess. Is that what the one?
Yeah, it was like the last
look on his face. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, you played great. You played great. Even against Debre. What were your thoughts against playing Debre?
That guy's a beast. I would not be surprised if he wins the whole thing. Moving is just rough. I know I have to go straight away because he's really good at finding info. Yeah. And he just had the region guess anyway, so there's nothing. I really think we could play that many times, and I would not win on moving.
Were you starting to get, you started off the round playing against Sheena in Japan.
Yes.
And then like a second round, a third round, he's chipping away at you, and then you make a massive comeback in the first moving round. Yeah. Like, I'm going to ask this stupid, sports question. How does that feel? Because you came off the loss to Debre. You start off slow against Sheena. Sheena's up 2 rounds in the group.
It felt very good. The thing about it is I had no expectations for moving games. I really expect to lose every moving game I play. And so when we came in and we had 2 rounds in a row with no buildings, just pure landscape guessing, I thought this is my chance. And I just went straight. I guessed in 5 seconds. I knew the general region, just went straight for it. And it worked out. So that was really nice. But yeah, it felt great, but I had no expectations.
Yeah, beautiful.
They were talking a little bit about what the omen was to get Japan for your first click there. You got a second one throughout the course of that matchup there. Were you concerned at all that Sheena may be an expert on Japan the same way you feel like you're an expert on Australia?
I would assume he is an expert on Japan, yeah. And I was a bit disappointed there was no Aussie rounds there, but, that's the way the cookie crumbles. And Japan I have done a bit of practice on, so
you beat him out in Japan one round.
Oh, yeah.
You're saving the Australias for in the finals.
The finals, yeah. You just got to get there.
So true.
Then it's free.
Zigzag, a lot of people can't wait to watch you on stream. They're excited to watch your matches so far. Anything you want to say to them out there?
Thank you so much, everyone who's supported me in the live stream chat and everything, everyone here. It's a pleasure and a privilege to have people rooting for me. So, yeah, thank you so much.
Well, thank you for the unbelievable games. We'll see more from you as the day moves onward. But for now, we're going to send it off to a quick break. When we come back, we've got Topotic and Debre going head-to-head on stream. Can't wait, guys.
있어 사실이야 자만이 아닌 진실인걸 누구보다 빠르게 달리고 있어 하루가 다르게 나는 강해져 내가 좀 잘 나간다 해서 멈출 거란 생각은 마 내 앞엔 세상이 펼쳐 있어 yeah. 별들과 걸어가
Welcome back to the Geoguessr World Cup. Only 4 matches left for Group A, but of course we've got B going on the B stream. We've got C and D coming up after this, and then we move on into our qualifying matches, those semifinals, and of course a whole nother day full of Geoguessr tomorrow. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've got a matchup coming here to round out Group A on the stream. That's going to be between Topotic and Debray. And we have seen incredible performances from both of them so far. They're both sitting at the top of their group. Tell me a little bit more about these players. Launders.
I am expecting so much tension. That's what I'm expecting in this one. Like,
oh, yeah.
I think they both, I think Topotic took that loss so hard in his first game. And I love that. Like, I just love the emotion there, even if it was negative for him in that moment. And I think that this game is going to mean a lot as well in the same way. And as for Debray, I think it's like the perfect sort of fire to his ice with how much pressure he puts on his opponents, how fast he guesses, how accurate he's been as well. So I'm expecting a very angry match here.
Ooh.
It's gonna be good. 2 things. One, this is top 2 people on the leaderboard in first place, or top 2 in the group. First place advances to the finals tomorrow.
Damn.
And so this is a meaningful game already. You want to be at the top, and they're both at the top right now. Yeah. So that will be interesting to see how that plays out, because this is a very, very important game for both of them.
And we watched Topotic lose, but he actually won 3 games after.
And he came back. I think it's honestly probably just that first initial game, the nerves, and it's like once you just like settle in and like get in your groove that you're used to, and you're like, okay, this is just another day playing Geoguessr. I think he found that groove and he's ready to dominate.
And I wonder if Sheena's actually guaranteed to go through, because you know, did he peak in high school, so to speak, where he had that early win, super confident 2-0 start, but he actually lost just now to Zigzag, and he really pieced up Topotic. But now Topotic is, like as we mentioned in the rounds, it's only the last round that matters,
yeah.
And Topotic, he's really blossoming now.
Yeah, and I think, well, I can't wait to see how all of this plays out. It'll be really interesting.
And not only how it's all going to play out, reminding you guys, not you guys, you know this, reminding you guys at home, and maybe the players back here as they get lost in the map, there's $50,000 at stake for this tournament, and not just that, a special little gift from Mission Impossible. We're sending our winner all over Italy to do a speedboat race, and a helicopter, and Topotic. It's very distracting when you got that icy stare.
The thumbs up. He looks like he's in a better state than he was when we first saw him.
3 wins later.
3 wins later.
That'll really change a man.
Yeah. I love seeing how locked in all the players are. This is such a cool thing for the whole community. It's such a fun thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fun watching them all. They really seem to be enjoying themselves. We've had the benefit of a couple of them coming to the couch. Excellent personalities, so much to say. And we talked about the fear, man. I don't see any fear in any eyes.
Does Debray get tilted or mad or anything like that, or is he mostly just like keeps everything in jest? And
I think he turns his emotions into jest.
Into jest.
Yeah,
okay,
it's like
okay.
that's his way of expressing his frustration.
Okay.
But we'll see. I'm hoping we get. I think we'll see some content. I think he'll bring us some good moments.
If there's like an immovable force, immovable object, unstoppable force in this tournament, who are they?
Oh man. I put Blinky up there. He's
as the
immovable force.
Immovable force.
Wait, what's? I don't even know.
I guess
the
maybe the most consistent, calm person would be the immovable.
Blinky is unmovable.
Okay.
For sure. He's like, I don't think that guy has.
And who's the most fiery? Because that's when I was thinking of Debray, who's bringing the most pressure all the time.
I mean, based off maybe recency bias, but it has to be Debray.
Debray,
right?
okay.
I mean,
right.
Maybe Harmless or something like that. We'll see
Okay.
play in the next groups, but we'll see.
Ooh.
Okay.
You mentioned Debray Topotic. Here they are going head-to-head at the top of Group A. This one is, as you said, for a nice cruise into the semis.
And this is what we like to call content.
Yes.
This will be so much fun. This game is I'm watching this as a fan. I can't believe that we're all here to witness this.
Is
and
this Central America?
This is Central Malaysia. Actually, it could be Borneo, Malaysia. But we'll find out. We have double white road lines in the middle, as the players will see when they turn around here. This is moving game. Double white road lines are more common in Malaysia. They're going to look at poles and see if they see a black sticker on the pole here as they zoom in. Black sticker on the pole does indicate mainland Malaysia rather than Borneo, Malaysia, which is over there by Indonesia. Could lose massive points if you go the wrong place, but let's see where they end up going here.
I am half Malaysian.
That's cool.
So
I wonder if this is ever
doesn't help,
a weird Indo with like double white road lines. That is possible, but I would just see this as a Sabah or Sarawak or something like that, especially with the poles and the signs we saw. So as a half Malaysian, where would you guess here?
Oh, just would go way north of KL.
I like that. Maybe it's downtown KL.
Downtown KL, yeah. This is right by the
we do
Twin
see
Towers.
A Borneo guess by Debray here, hedging in the center of Borneo. I think we'll see a similar guess. Topalik looks way more locked in and focused than he did. Just like going off his like.
Okay.
Oh, we see a mainland guest here. Someone's gonna pick up massive points here.
Oh my.
And it's gonna be Debray. It's going to
be
Debray. Wow, that's massive points for round one.
Oh
2,000
my God,
points.
2,000. That might be the highest that we've seen in the first round.
It definitely is, and that's why you have to lock in and just like make sure you guess the right island there because it's important.
I know I'm half Malaysian, but is that also Malaysia?
Yeah, it's also Malaysia. So that's your other half. Your other 50%.
I haven't been to that side.
Well, I'm sure you're very welcome there now.
I'm gonna go now. I didn't know it was there.
Yeah,
so
Borneo, it's beautiful. Sabah, Sarawak, I'd love to go. Round two, let's keep it going. Look, it's moving. All the clues are gonna be here. This looks like a UK or Ireland or one of the something over there in Europe. We'll see where they end up going here. Debray locked in, Topalik locked in, both looking way more calm.
Mega focus, mega calmness. Okay.
Yeah, so we have signs to the left, which means we're driving to the left, which does indicate we are going to be in the UK or Ireland based off this climate or this landscape vegetation. And we see the fast moving by Topalik.
But you know what I noticed? Every time you think it's that, it's always the Isle of Man. That's what I've noticed.
Fun fact is Isle of Man doesn't have Gen 4 coverage. It's only Gen 2.
Okay.
So with this bright camera, we cannot be in Isle of Man, which is a fun fact. But we're going to look at the back plate, and I don't know what they're confirming. It's white, which means we're going to be in Ireland. Yellow back plates do indicate we're going to be in the UK.
So they confirm Ireland. They're just looking for what part now?
They're looking for like a regional clue of like a city.
And what's the regional clue if you had to look for?
A
what
sign.
are you hoping for? Okay.
Yeah, what he saw here.
A sign from God here.
Quite literally a sign from God.
We got two different signs, which is interesting because that's property partners.
Topalik.
Oh my God, Topalik sitting on it. He's literally sitting on it right now.
Losing 400 points down, Debray.
Oh, that could have been worse though, huh?
Debray. And look, we're going to the other
part of the UK.
We're going to the Oibruvs over here.
Yeah.
Round 3.
Are we? But is this London?
Could be. If you're trying to region guess UK, I don't know. You're just that guy. I'm not. There's different clues that are out there now with different players developed.
All right, I'm gonna go for Manchester then.
Usually, the more like depressing it looks, I just go like Manchester. Yeah.
I get the vibe.
Yeah, it's like it looks like I've never once. No. Yeah. So this yellow back. They're both gonna know the UK here. They're trying to find a town name or something like that.
Barleyhurst Park. Okay.
Yep. So I don't really know very much about regional.
One thing I noticed about the UK is the signs talk to you. When it says exit in America, it says way out in the UK.
I like it.
Yeah.
They're speaking English.
Yeah.
Birmingham. That's also yeah. We'll see. I think.
Oh, is there a Birmingham clue? Is that?
Yeah. Usually, if it's like very cloudy and it's like sad.
That's still just, isn't that just the UK?
It's just everywhere in the UK.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great guess by Debray there.
Wait, where is that? Is that a major city?
It's just northwest of London there.
Oh, okay. But man.
Slowly chipping away here. What do we have in round 4 here as we move on?
Basically sitting on it. Is this Romania by any chance?
Not quite. We're going to be in the different continent.
Okay.
South America. I'll give you another shot if you want.
Ooh. Yeah. It's Bolivia.
Yeah, it's going to be Argentina. It should be.
RG.
We do have an Arg
RG
plate.
baby.
Yep. Arg. So we do have the black down the middle, region guessing, and we do have a Mendoza guess here by Topalik. And he instant zoomed in and sent it. And we have a BA guess here by we're going to, this is massive points for someone.
We're going big city here.
Someone's
city
right
on
here.
the right.
Here. And Topalik's right. That's going to be massive points.
God,
That's massive points.
He sits on it, but this time he gets rewarded 6K, and he's done.
My God, he's done.
Hand over face, Debray. 1 round lost, and now we're seeing the true power of Topodic.
And Debray seems visibly frustrated by that.
Wow.
Going capital, Topodic knew that was Mendoza. He sent it. He saw the fist bumps, and he's happy.
Did he get something that, like, did he read something?
I don't know, man. I don't know if he just felt dry and he went more west in major urban city.
This whole round, he was sitting on it. He was sitting on the, like, he was so accurate.
Like, they both were playing so. What an amazing gameplay. And Debray, I don't want him to get too like caught up in that game. I think he hopefully puts that behind him.
Put the past in the past.
Because they're both fighting for that first place in the group here. That's what they both. Having the rest of the day off, you have to play 8 more hours of Geoguessr, and you can go study. You can go rest your mind.
Yeah.
Like that's such an advantage, and both players know that.
Yeah.
So that's what they're aiming for right now. And I don't know how this is going to end, like at all. It's anyone's game still.
Yeah, I mean they're both looking forward to no moving as well, right?
Surely, yeah. So, they're both great no moving players.
Yeah, so like Debray knows that he's not out of the woods just because he gets more comfort here in no moving. Topodic has shown his strength now.
Yeah.
If he caught Topodic at the beginning of the day, this might have been a different match.
I think it would have been. I think Topodic is he's way less in his head than he was earlier, and he's way more in the game.
It's kind of impressive, though, how quickly he got over the nerves.
It was. And you can visibly see in his like body language almost, like how much different.
You called it right before this game even started.
You could see. He just looks way more collected.
Right.
And I'm happy that he found his drive, and let's see if he can continue it. Going 1 up.
That was just his training arc that we were watching earlier.
Gotta get the butterflies out. It happens. I mean, that's so common. I feel like. But shall we keep it going?
Let's go. Let's run it. Game 2 out of 3. No moving with Topodic and Debray. Nothing promised here.
And listen, we got no time to waste. I want to see. I want them to play more than they want me to hear me explain where it is. I can do this while in the process. We're gonna be in Mexico, surely.
Okay. Yeah. I see a sign right
So
there.
we see a short plate on this car. Short plates are usually more common, and you get short plates only in Mexico. You get like a mixture of short.
Yeah, just for the people who might not know what that is, what's a short plate?
It's just not wide.
Not wide, okay.
Yeah, so like
I was wondering if it was
like
not tall.
Like South America usually has wide plates, and this is no moving, by the way. So this 360 panorama is all they get, but luckily they do have a plate. I would go like slightly north Mexico-ish, and they're looking at the sun to see what hemisphere we're in to confirm we're in Mexico. The sun is south, meaning we're going to be in the southern hemisphere, or in the northern hemisphere, so which indicates Mexico. I mean, yeah. And we see a Baja guess here by Topodic. It is pretty dry arid climate. It does make sense for Baja.
Ooh, okay.
But it is also risky because it could be somewhere near like Monterey or something like that.
Yeah,
and
what's
they
the
could
tell
lose
that
points.
you're just on that side of things? Where's the water? Where's the water?
Wait. Where is Debray going? He's going, okay.
Oh,
he almost
also,
went Chile there.
They figured it out, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, it's up top.
They both went Baja there, got there in the end. Debray almost went Chile, which I'm not sure why he zoomed there. Maybe almost a blunder, but he got there and then he got there and then that's all that matters.
And that has been his story. And then, do we have more? What's on the sign right there on the left?
It looks like maybe it could be French or Italian or something.
Yeah.
Not too sure. We'll see where they end up going
Doesn't
here.
even look at it.
Oh. Looks like we do have Italian plates in the distance parked over there. So I'm assuming they do see those.
Ooh, in a mountain.
Yeah, so this is, man, maybe you go near San Marino, maybe you go slightly more north.
Is there anything about these blurs that matters at all? Or no?
Maybe. I think that's just like one single glitch in Italy. But nothing you wouldn't. I actually just like the center hedge by Debray here. I think it's a pretty safe guess.
Okay.
You maybe see something like west. Yeah, I mean that's a great guess there by Debray.
God, that really works out for Debray.
Yeah, picking up pretty like
800.
Yeah, that's massive. That's actually massive.
Okay. We know how much every little bit counts.
And this, wow, dude.
Oh, Egypt. No, so I mean Monterey.
Slightly more south.
Chile. No, it's too dry. Too arid for Chile. It's
These are hints. These black and white poles are hints. Maybe you let the players tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Peru.
Oh.
Imagine living here.
It's not more green than that.
Western Peru is not.
Western Peru, but this is Eastern Peru. Is that what you're?
Western Peru is like very arid.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, like very dry. Eastern's like mountain green, like Amazon. But we have the black and white striped poles, all indicate Peru. I don't know what the region. It feels like a place that once you've seen it, you know where it is.
Yeah.
So I don't know if any players have seen where this is in Peru.
I just haven't studied much in this zone.
They're both going pretty south.
Oh, that was quick.
Topodic,
wow.
What a great guess.
Oh my God.
Debray looked
Jesus,
impressed.
that stings.
Losing 2,500 points on Peru.
He's seeing his health bar just disappear in a couple of rounds.
No, this is going to be fun.
Why?
India.
India.
We're talking India.
Wait, where does it get like this rural in India?
And we have like an interesting language that I actually don't recognize. Maybe it's south, like. Yeah, let's see. Both players, no move, India. Is that Holy Pole? Holy Poles are in. I'm gonna mess up the pronunciation, but it's southwest of New Delhi.
Okay.
Gurujat, I think. I'm gonna mess up the pronunciation, but you do get the Holy Poles there in India. I wonder if any players do recognize that meta, and they do go there. And we do see Debray recognizing it.
It is.
Okay.
Ooh, that's confidence.
That's Dustin 2 on YouTube taught me that meta, by the way.
Wow. Oh my God. But this one, it's not going to cost you the game. And it's actually Debray to still take more damage, even though he was pretty close.
Yeah, that's where, one of the most common, I would say, India distinct metas is that Holy Pole in India is only found in that region. So both players recognizing that, and they both did their research in India. As we move to Portugal in round 5,
Portugal
on 3x damage.
Are we talking about like Lisbon?
We're talking about Sue, which is not Madeira, by the way. I don't know why I said that.
But I don't even know where what city he's from.
Madeira,
so.
like the island. Yeah, but anyways, this is there might be some like sort of information here, but the yellow plate on the yellow strip is found in Portugal.
Gotcha.
They got rid of the yellow plate in 2021.
Yellow plate and the blue. It has yellow and blue on the other side. Okay.
They did get rid of it in March 2021, I think. So
and
coverage,
you guys have to keep track of every change that happens in the entire world.
Pretty much, yeah, you have to. And
in every country.
Every country, yeah. Yeah, but it's not too hard when you do it every day and know life it. Same for like CS2 updates,
We're up in the Porto region.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, they got good food.
Yep. Well, it was just center. You click the name and hope.
But not the best guess to go up there.
Okay.
You want to be down where
this is where things will get very interesting.
Okay.
Russia.
We're
gonna be in Russia.
What is the operation going on where they're holding this pole up a little bit higher? Did they run out of tree?
It's like little. These are common in like Hungary and things like that too.
You put a telephone pole on stilts?
This looks pretty distinct. I would go pretty eastern near like the lake, but no move. I don't know who's the better Russia player, but the thing about Russia, anyone can win on this round right here. 5,000 points on 3.5x damage is not that.
And Debray could literally lose this whole match right now.
Right here, or he could win and take it to NPZ right now.
Round 6 could be Debray's last round in the group. We'll see.
He's going east near the lake, like I said. Listen, I'm not no Russian goat, but I'll give my props on that if it ends up being over here. Debray,
that's a mega zoom, man.
Where will Topodic go?
Oh, Topodic, this is a chance, an opportunity. He could even lose.
Oh, he's going super northeast. This might be game. If it's near the lake and Debray's right, it is.
Oh my God.
And he's flabbergasted.
There's no way.
He said, I'll take it.
Oh my God, 11k damage. Topodic loses the round. That's insane. Debray found that an hour ago.
And Debray, we're going to NPZ. And I'm not sure what his emotions are right now, but yeah, that was, what a guess.
What?
I mean, it felt like that vibes by the Lake Baikal, but I mean, sometimes
How many lakes are in Russia?
I mean, that's like the biggest one, right, in Siberia.
Okay.
It's like a recognizable region, but probably lots of lakes.
Okay. God damn.
But yeah, so I mean, listen.
Again, I'll tell you, man, when I first started watching your stream like a year ago, you guys were excited to figure out if it was West or East Russia, and now we're down to the lakes.
We're down to the lakes. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's like, yeah.
That was months ago.
Months ago, yeah. Years. Not really. I was trying to make it more dramatic.
And how recently has Russia been figured out, you said?
I would say in the past 6 months.
When did that PDF drop?
6 months. But something like that, that's just like understanding vegetation and then just like kind of like landscape. That's less meta.
Okay.
That's more just vibes. And we saw Debray picked up the vibes there. I think Topodic I think Topodic gets that Russia guess right 9 out of 10 times.
Ooh, wow. That makes it even more spicy. And speaking of spice, we're on NMPZ, baby.
NMPZ. This is just free content.
Yeah, free content. 2 guys that love it, okay? They want it to be dangerous. They want it to be difficult. They want it to be random.
Yep. Round 1.
We've got some serious guessers.
Let's keep it going. Argentina. This looks like it's going to be Western Argentina based off of the climate, I would say.
Okay.
But let's see where they end up getting. I would go like north, like maybe even like near the Paraguay border. And we see Debray going super north. Is he going to go back down as he goes?
And he always locks so quick when he starts zooming. That's just something I've noticed. But at this point, he's actually starting to go a little bit more low down.
Yep. Okay, it was just Mendoza. Okay, that's fine. This is why I'm not playing.
A slight misread. Well, for both of them, they were probably more farther off than they'd like to have been, right?
Yeah. I mean, Argentina, they probably both wanted to go a little bit more west.
Wow,
this looks like Norway.
You got to bring me here, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
This is gorgeous.
Let's just.
I wouldn't even be able to play it, just be mirroring these regions.
I wonder if this is this New Germany ever?
New Jersey?
New Germany.
Oh, Germany.
Or like, wonder if this is ever Austria or Germany.
Well, wow,
He's
they're
lost
so
okay.
quick.
I
dude.
think there's
They're
a bollard right there that I can't see on my screen that does give it away there.
12 points difference with a little multiplier. Insane.
Yep, and this
Insane.
is the highest level NMPZ gameplay I think you could probably get
Wow.
in Geoguessr. One of the highest.
Okay.
Debray versus Topalik, both NMPZ players, both goats in this respect.
In the World Cup.
Yeah, and so like in general, I would say getting to round 10 on NMPZ would be nearly impossible because someone eventually makes a round guess. I could see us getting to round 10 here.
Okay,
Let's find out.
Are we in northern Mexico?
We're driving
northern.
left. We're going to be in South Africa. I would say this is Eswatini border.
Okay.
Or like west of Eswatini near Pretoria.
I'm not the first one to confuse those two.
No, it's common 50-50.
Thank you.
And we do see Topalik going near Kruger. There is like a mountain range up there that does make sense for that region. They're both going. Yeah, I mean this is both good guesses from them in my opinion. And yeah, both understanding that.
334, little bit of a chip. Honestly, maybe the chip damage doesn't matter in this matchup because these guys go for 2-3K sometimes.
You're holding out until you get that one good guess.
Until the big one.
That's what you're holding out
and
for
it's
right
NMPZ, just to
now.
amplify
NMPZ,
it.
round 4, Urban Europe, which is notoriously the hardest NMPZ format.
Oh.
Kind of, in my opinion.
Okay.
The question here is, are we going to be in like a Croatia? Are we going to be in Slovenia? Are we going to be in a...
I don't recognize it, which means it's Slovenia.
Okay. I'd go Croatia or Slovenia here, I think.
Okay.
And Debray yeah, he's validating me. He's going Slovenia, Eastern Slovenia, Croatia border.
Yeah, and you know what? He's from Hungary.
Yeah.
I trust him.
And I trust him too. And he's literally on the border right now.
When he's been
can't tell.
fast, he's never been largely wrong.
True, yeah. I mean, trust your instinct sometimes. The more you think, the less you know.
He definitely he's an Intuit. He's an Intuit
They're both
player.
going in the exact same spot here.
Man. Honestly, how? I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, they both... Wait, it was Croatia.
Oh, it was
Okay.
Croatia. Dude, there's no way that was 83 points on an
83
NMPZ round in the middle of...
And this is where things get
Whoa!
interesting. This is
also gorgeous.
This is very gorgeous. Also Gen 2 coverage, and also slightly
Okay,
tanned.
so when you get Gen 2 coverage in this much nature, where are you?
I would guess, like, okay, I might be wrong content here, but I would almost guess Mexico or something. I don't know where I would go here.
Well, mountainous side would be
Where did he just zoom in on? I didn't even see where he zoomed in.
I don't know either. It's
Wait,
too small for me to
wait,
read.
does he know the 5K? Where did he just zoom in?
Jesus
South
Christ.
Africa. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
okay.
Yeah. I like their guess more than I like mine.
Oh, okay. Well, especially since they're almost agreeing here.
Yeah, that's going to be massive points.
Ooh, is it? Oh, yeah, because Africa's where it just seems...
2K.
My
Coastal gets really
God.
green there.
Topodic. Wow. This matters maybe, you know? 2-1.
Yep,
in
round
terms
6,
of-
we're going to be another very small region in just Israel. Round 6, 3.5x damage. Let's see if... I don't think there'll be very many points here. They both probably go Tel Aviv here.
Oh, okay, just to be
And
safe?
we see the yellow plate on the card there, which is...
Why, is there not that much studying here? Is that why?
There is some, but not... Usually, you don't really spend that much time studying small countries
Okay,
because
yeah.
it's not as beneficial.
Why not just hedge, right? Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Topolic's in the right city there,
Okay.
so props to him. Round
So,
7.
Safe landing here for Topodic.
Round 7, NMPZ panning is very interesting, I must say so to the least.
This is,
Usually you are panned to the road like this, but it's luckily we still have the car in focus here. And this will be Jordan, and it will be. We've seen a lot of this road in Jordan today.
Yeah, but Jordan is not a big problem, is it? Jordan.
It's not. It's,
yeah.
it's a small problem.
Right.
It's even a problem at all.
Okay. So even with Jordan, they just what? Ultra fast zoom.
Yeah, you zoom in,
hedge.
you find a road that lines up with mountains, and you hope for the best and call it a
Okay.
day. And here I was saying, dude, we're going to round 8.
We're going to round 8 on
We're going to round
NMPZ.
8 on NMPZ.
Game 3, baby.
And these last 2 rounds, we can't even. They mean so much.
Whoa, 1K.
Yeah, that's a lot in Jordan. I mean, we're getting
That's a bite. He
this
took a
is where
bite.
every single guest matters around 8 and talk about.
Not Canada again.
No. We have long antenna here with a white car, which indicates we're probably going to be in a very specific region of the world.
This very specific region of the world.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is this in Europe?
Yes.
Is it in Eastern Europe?
Maybe.
Maybe. It's Iceland? This is Iceland?
It's Iceland.
Well,
long antenna.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, I think
But this
they're
is a very-
agreeing on almost exactly where. Why are we looking at the east? Why are we looking at the east? Why is Debray in the east?
I think they see water. Wait, is Debray in the east?
Debray's in the east. Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay. He was
okay.
just looking, I think.
They both recognize that landscape there. Dude, we're going to round 9.
Damn. So it's just all about the antenna with Iceland right there?
Long
Is that
antenna,
long
just
antenna?
vegetation vibes,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. The vibes, I wasn't getting that volcanic soil, you know?
Yeah, usually you see more of like the
Darker
the
sort of-
darker, and it's like more like bigger mountains.
Yes, yeah,
but
that's what I was thinking.
I gotta zoom in for this one. I want to region guess with him in Australia here.
So this is also
this
Gen
be
2
massive
coverage?
Points. This is Gen 4.
Gen 4.
I wonder if this is this.
I think I need
is this
glasses.
Victoria? I'm like, is this ever Perth? We're in Australia.
Is this where it ends? Is this where it ends?
It could. It very well could. I might go. Wait, is this ever? I think this might be Perth. Or are they zooming on Perth?
They're looking at Perth. Topodic.
Are we getting around?
Oh my God, Topodic. He's on Perth.
Dude,
he's feeling good. Whoa, he's a little closer to it.
Oh my God, bro.
Wait, that's big. It's still going to be big damage. No.
Do you understand what we have right now?
We're in a round 10.
We're in a round 10 NMPZ.
Game 3 NMPZ.
Topodic.
5.5.
Topodic has to be closer here, and we're in New Zealand. If Topodic doesn't pick up 2,500 points here, he loses.
Yeah, the rule is whoever ends with more health wins. And listen, it's been real. Deborah has chipped away at Topodic throughout this entire round. It's time for Topodic to answer back. We've seen some big hits in this series so far. It can end on any round, and now we've got the most massive multiplier on NMPZ. This is where magic happens.
This is where you spend every single moment that has led up to this round right here.
It all comes down
round
to this.
10, 5.5x damage in New Zealand. Who is the better region? Topodic has to go for something risky. He can't center hedge. He has to go for something risky.
He's going fast, man.
Debray's
going fast.
Debray's going to instant. Is he going to instant?
Oh, he wants to. You know
where
he wants
will
to. He's
Topodic
itching.
go? Will he commit South Island? Will he go North Island? If he's going North Island, he will not pick enough. He will not pick up enough points here if he stays here.
Wait, Topodic locked. Oh no, did he?
No, he's still moving. He's not going to be enough.
Oh
Debray
my God, Debray wins. Just a little bit of damage, and that's enough to take out Topodic. Debray will clutch it out in the end. That is a massive victory over the man who won 3 games in between the last time we watched him.
Wow.
But Debray does not miss when we're spectating.
Yeah, he's a man for the content.
Wow.
He's definitely farming his Twitch clips for sure.
That man knows where the lens is.
And that solidifies his place in the group. We don't exactly know where he lands, but I mean, he's done enough.
Yeah, he's definitely,
Yeah,
he's
not
missed
at the
it.
top of the group when he started, but definitely just took out the top of the group there, taking out Topodic. So we're going to find out from indicators who's going to that very cush spot on Saturday. That's tomorrow.
Saturday, tomorrow.
Championship Saturday.
Yeah, Championship Saturday.
We're constantly innovating
that tripped me
here.
up. I was like
Geoguessr.
flying home on Sunday. I'm like, what? I'm flying home during a
You're
final?
going to miss the best part, bro. No, seriously, it all ends tomorrow, but so much going on here today. What we just saw was the conclusion of Group A and its streamed components. Of course, we've got Group D coming up on this stream shortly after, but let's take a recap of what we've seen so far. When we took a look at these groups early on, Rainbow, as well as you know these guys, is that how you thought it would turn out?
I'm not surprised, but I mean, seeing both Zigzag, Debray, and Topodic all qualify that's such an insane. It really could have been anyone. I think the top 2 between Debray and Topodic were almost an instant lock. It comes down to who gets that 3rd spot, and I think Zigzag pulling it out. What a great thing for the community. And shout out to Zigzag, he deserves it. But also shout out to Alok and Sheena for representing Serbia and Japan for it's so well.
Yeah, for Anna coming out, just a great group stacked across the board. But taking a look at Group B now, Kansas looking comfortable up top. Where else are we seeing his competition?
Kodiak at least took a game off him, but Kodiak had a bad start, I think, and recovered towards the end, it looks like. I think it's Quark Sauce who struggled to pick up a game here in this group. Besides, you took out Macam, actually. But joining us once again, our repeat champion, in Debray.
Debray.
Very, very good. While he gets settled, looking at Group B here. Of course, we don't have any data yet for C and D. Group B took place over on the B stream. You can go check out their VODs if you saw anybody that you missed. Group C heading over to the B stream next. Take a look at those names. And, wow, a lot to decide who is going to come out on top. So many games ahead of us. But fortunately, we've got one of our champions here. We've got Deborah back on the couch, and we've got a bit to talk about, Deborah.
If I speak, I'm going to say things that will get this stream banned on several platforms.
Oh, is that a promise?
Interesting.
I am dead. I had the craziest games of my life.
Yeah.
Like, several of those matches, at least, I want to say 3, were, like, completely crazy. Like, I am just... Like, I'm gonna have the best sleep of my life today, you know what? You know that? Like, regardless of what happens. Like,
but what will you dream of?
Yeah, I don't usually dream very much.
No.
And when I do, it's nonsensical.
Do we have a trophy?
Yeah. Do we have a trophy?
I saw medals, but it was a trophy. Oh, your trophy. Okay. So you could dream of that, maybe.
Debray. Thoughts on that New Zealand round?
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't like it. Like, I really wanted it to be like something where I'm like 100% going to win because like I needed like about like 450 points to like lose that much to actually lose. So if I got like anything like any easy Belgium, Netherlands, Denmark, any small country, I instantly win. So like New Zealand is terrible for that because like New Zealand is one of those countries where like it can easily be like the opposite end of the country, and you're never going to be completely sure that you're not going to lose like all your points because there's very little like very few tangible things that you can like latch onto that'll like tell you like which part of the country you're in. But yeah, I mean, it just felt kind of north. I guess north. I was like, okay, like at this point, like I don't really care what happens, and just gonna go with my gut, and it happened to be correct. But yeah, I mean, there was so much to talk about, and I think I'm forgetting about most of it because there's just like so much.
What about the Russia in Game 2 when you were like committed east of the lake, and you seemed like you were pretty happy about that guess?
The one in the Buryatia?
Sure.
Yeah, I can, like in west of Ulan-Ude. Yeah, that one, sure.
The one you went on. Yeah.
There were mountains. I don't know. I kind of thought like maybe Topatic is not going to see the mountains. Maybe did the casters not see the mountains? Did nobody see the mountains? Did I imagine the mountains? There were mountains.
Yeah,
there were mountains. There were mountains, and there are no mountains in the forest fire coverage up in the Sakha Republic, I'm sorry to say. So that was like an instant Buryatia. It had to be. There was no other option.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, big comeback, especially against that round 4 drop to Topatic in the first one. Any thoughts on that when that happened?
Oh my god, yeah, because I just like instantly, the way my brain worked is that like I saw there was like, I saw like one thing in that entire round, and that was was just like one like, sort of like advert or something, and it said like some kind of address. It's like Ciudad, and I assumed it would be Buenos Aires because like it's like city of Buenos Aires. It's like the one place in Argentina where you have to say that it's a city. But that's actually true because that's not actually true because like half the provinces are named after the capital city, so that's like a stupid. Anyway, it's just like I was just like having a lot of thoughts. Most of them were stupid, and like I just instantly went capital because I'm like mentally I'm like still at a point where like normally in any game that is not the World Cup, like multipliers start like much later in the game. So it's still like a headspace where like there's no way I lose here. I'm just gonna go capital and I'm gonna be fine. And like I was so shocked to see that it's like and it's like exactly like 6,005 points, and it's like just to rub the salt in the wound. And it's like I'm like okay, like yeah, like sure. But like I did feel like I was going to win at that point because like the amount of like insane comebacks I had, I feel like this was like the divine calling for me to have like an even more insane one. The one thing, and in fact, I was more scared than anything in that last game where I was like very clearly leading and very dominant because I felt like there were so many games, basically like 4 games in a row or something, where like I won after being down a lot and like just like suffering a lot and like coming back from insane positions. And I felt like this was like the reverse, where like I'm gonna start out really dominant, I'm gonna start out just like guessing everything correctly, like completely winning, and then like there's just gonna be one round that completely destroys me. And thankfully that did not come to be.
Oh, you got the protagonist curse, doomed to come back from behind every time, and fortunate to come up here with a big personality, lots of great answers. Appreciate your insight, and we hope to see more from you, of course, as you continue in the competition. Speaking of continuing the competition, gentlemen, we have got to vacate this space because we've got to get Group D up here and a whole new group of casters. Of course, when we come back from this slightly longer break, everyone, we're going to be kicking off Group D with Giovanni versus Fungus. Going to be a big one. Lots more games today. Don't go anywhere.
하나 가장 높은 quality 완벽하게 beautiful 작은 하나까지도 dynamo hitler로 쓰러지 마치 domino
달콤한 꿰며 완벽하지야 날 무릎 꿇게 만들어 모든 생각에 그친 그녀 향해 모든 내 말에 그친 흐릿해 너의 몸은 눈이 부셔 너의 몸은 눈이 부셔 너의 몸은 눈이 부셔 내게도 다가와줘 너 원하던 여왕님 꿈에서 나 보던 oh yeah oh yeah 넌 내 최고의 거야 꽃이 다이아같이 유일무이하지 너의 그 빛이 좋아 너무 환상적이야 애들 사이에 빛나서 사랑과 미의 여신 너는 꽃 나를 뛰게 해 영원하게 해 쓰러질지도 몰라 빨간 타오르게 하잖아 쓰러질지도 몰라 빨간 타오르게 하잖아 너는 최고의 트로피 말할 필요 없어 무조건 이기겠어 going for gold 너 원하던 여왕님 꿈에서 나 보던 oh yeah 넌 내 최고의 거야 꽃이 다이아같이 유일무이하지 너의 그 빛이 좋아 너무 환상적이야 애들 사이에 빛나서 사랑과 미의 여신 너는 꽃 나를 뛰게 해 영원하게 해 쓰러질지도 몰라 빨간 타오르게 하잖아 쓰러질지도 몰라 빨간 타오르게 하잖아
Escucha que están tocando, sonando el mambo. 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 cómo baila con mi rumba. Ave María, Ave María, mira cómo baila con mi rumba. Ave María, Ave María, mira cómo baila con mi rumba.
Je suis la fille qui passe et qui ne s'arrête pas. De Montmartre à Montparnasse, les garçons suivent mes pas. Je suis la fille qui passe. Lequel d'entre vous saura me retenir dans ses bras? Je suis la fille qui passe et ne vous regarde pas. Et le sillon que je trace ne se referme pas. Je suis la fille qui passe. Lequel d'entre vous saura me retenir dans ses bras? La fille qui passe et qui ne s'arrête pas. De Montmartre à Montparnasse, les garçons suivent mes pas. Je suis la fille qui passe. Qui d'entre vous aura droit de se glisser dans mes draps? Toi? Non, pas toi. Toi? Non plus. Je sais. Toi.
All right, so round one here, we're gonna be in Senegal. A couple of things that you want to look out for when you just start playing Geoguessr is kind of the overall surroundings, but another really helpful tip to look out for is the Google Street View car itself. So the Google Street View car is different in pretty much most countries, and they have some distinct factors. So for example, in Senegal, you can see we have the roof rack here with that's not blurred out by the camera. So this is only found in Senegal. We can also see another little cool artifact from the Street View car is these rifts in the sky. And so when you get these rifts in the sky, it's a bug on Street View's camera. You can only be, for the most part, only be in Senegal, Albania, or Montenegro. But since this looks nothing like Albania or Monty, it's going to be Senegal here. Another thing to look out for is it's called low cam. So a couple countries have privacy laws on Geoguessr where back in the day, the camera was higher and it was able to see over people's fences. So the countries were like, no, you guys can't do that. You guys need to lower your camera to Google. And so now there's a couple countries, Switzerland and Japan, that have low camera, where you can tell the Google Street View car camera is slightly lower. And that's when you can tell you're gonna be in one of those countries. So we have low cam Japan here. And with the guardrails and everything like that, it's just gonna be Japan and not Switzerland. All right, so the next round, another really big thing to look out for when you're playing the game is obviously the language. So when you're talking about Geoguessr, there's only 106 or so countries on Street View, so you don't have to learn every language in the world, but this language right here is you find only in Geoguessr in Sri Lanka. It's hard to describe, but it's basically just a bunch of circles. Not sure what the actual way to describe it is, but versus Thai or Cambodian, the Sri Lankan language is very distinct, where it's like very circular. All right, another really important thing to do when you're playing Geoguessr is to look out for telephone poles. So different countries have different types or builds of telephone poles to where they make them somewhat distinct to be able to tell where you are in the world. This is a Chilean telephone pole where it has kind of like this like indent going up. You get similar ones in Portugal, Spain, France, things like that, but it is slightly different, and this is only found in Chile.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Geoguessr World Cup. That was tips and tricks with the legend Rainbow. Now it's time to get back into the action. We are coming to you live from Stockholm, Sweden, and boy, do we have more amazing show to go. My name is Parla, and I am one of your desk hosts, taking over from Rachel for now, and I'm joined on the desk by the wonderful Geo and Bloom. Guys, how are you doing?
Good. It's actually been a wild day so far.
Yeah, the matches have been such a pleasure to watch, and I'm so excited to be getting into the next set of groups.
Any highlights so far, Bloom, from yourself?
Yeah, so I was just over on the B stream before this, and the last match I casted was Traboda versus Consis, who for me are two players I personally believe could win the whole thing. And we went all the way to round 3, game 3 I should say, and round 9 NMPZ. It was intense. So fun to watch.
We've got the groups up on screen now. Gio, have you had a chance to watch throughout the day before getting stuck in with the work now?
Yeah, I mean, I got to watch throughout the day. Obviously, I haven't been on the broadcast yet today, but I've had the stream up on my phone the whole day. Even just like going back to the first game that we had here on the main stream of Sheena versus Topotic, and I love that like whole sense of Sheena was a little bit underrated, but did so well in that game. You could hear so many people in this room going crazy, even from the other side of the building.
Yeah, talking about everybody going crazy, I don't know if everybody at home is aware of the setup here. So we've got this amazing studio, but right next door in this part of space, we've got like audience already here. Yeah. We've got family and friends, and it's like a sort of party, which I think is absolutely amazing. The environment and atmosphere are fantastic. Moving on, everybody, let's talk prize pool. So we've got $50,000 on the line, and 15K goes to first place, but not just that, not just the cold, hard cash. We also have a once-in-a-lifetime trip, courtesy of Mission Impossible. That's right, you're going on Tom Cruise's boat.
It's not bad. Not bad time.
I mean, I think it's going to be amazing. You can race through the streets, you can have an awesome time. Bloom, are you going to be there, or is it just for our winner alone?
Oh, I wish, but I believe it's just for the winner. I mean, maybe they could take me on the helicopter ride. That'd be a treat.
Have you been on a helicopter before?
No, I have not.
I've been on a helicopter once. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Really?
I wouldn't want to do it again unless I had to.
Well,
but,
just because you have like the doors open.
If Mission Impossible are providing it, sign me up. But it's only for our first place winner. With that being said, everybody, let's get into Group D. That is the group we are starting off now. We've, of course, played out 3 groups already. Our players in this group, let's mention their names first. So we've got Giovanni, Lenley, Blinky, Fungus, Jake Lyons, and Harmless. You can see the rounds and how they are going to play out on screen now. Any names standing out to you both? For me, it's Blinky and Harmless.
I mean, that's kind of the whole thing, right? The whole point of this being Group D is D stands for death. It is the group of death, and those are the 2 players that everyone's looking at and being like, you know what? If I don't win, it's going to be one of them.
Yeah, no, definitely. Blinky and Harmless are 2 players to really look out for. I personally believe they'll be the 2 who make it out of the group in the top 2, but we will see. I mean, seriously, this is a stacked group, as well as all the other groups, but this one is scary. Blinky is a lot of people's favorite to win the whole thing. Personally, I also think Harmless is up there to win the whole thing as well. So
I've actually had a Champion Division Geoguessr player called David reach out to me, and he's given me a bit of a cheat sheet, which I very much appreciate. Shout out to David. And he actually ranked Blinky as #1, which echoes a lot of the opinions that we've had here in the studio. And he had Harmless as #2. Would you agree with that, Bloom? And Geo, what are your thoughts as well?
Yeah, I think it's hard to say. I think personally, I wouldn't be able to rank a specific 1, a specific 2. But, you know, they would both be in my top 5 easily. So definitely up there.
I think the whole thing, right, is that, you know, Harmless specifically, he's not one of these players who only seems to excel at one of the game types, whether that's moving, no moving, an MPZ, whatever it is. He's like great on all of them. But the thing that we keep hearing about Blinky from everyone is that he is just on another level. Whatever that means, like, it's just another level is this intangible thing. I guess we'll find out if that's actually true.
It's hard because a lot of players here are very specialized in no moving and NMPZ, and moving is a little left to the wayside to a lot of these players. And Blinky is one of those who is so good at all 3, and so that's kind of what puts him at that elevated level that gives him such a good chance in this type of format.
Guys, it's time to move on and focus in on our first matchup of Group D. It's Giovanni versus Fungus. These are our 2 players on screen. Giovanni, that's a name that I think Rachel will like, because Giovanni, a gym leader in Pokemon.
True.
And then on the other side, we've got Fungus representing Canada, also an amazing name. I know this man has experience in other competitions. He's a spelling bee master. Can he bring some of that talent over to staying locked in under pressure when he's playing Geoguessr
I feel
online?
like if you're a spelling bee master and you're really good at Geoguessr, what that says to me is you have an insane memory.
This is literally what I was saying to him, Geo.
Yeah.
It's like, surely there's translatable skills here.
Yeah, I would assume so. Like, the fact that you have to kind of remember patterns and remember constructions of things and remember a lot at the same time. Like, he clearly has a great set of temporal lobes on him.
Yeah. Oh, we've got the wink from Giovanni. I like
He's
that.
ready to go.
I wonder if they can hear us. I don't want to distract them now, but I wonder if they can hear us from the booth, because those booths are just behind us, everybody at home, if you haven't seen.
I feel like, you know, you're putting in the in-ears, they're probably getting to the point where you can't. You've got the music, you've got the white noise, whatever it is that's blocking everything
Oh, yeah,
out.
of course. No, but when they've got the noise-cancelling headphones
this
off.
is about to go on.
My producer just very firmly corrected me, saying, no, the noise is blocked, Pa. They can't cheat. Kind of ruined my fun angle on it, right?
We can't yell anything to them.
Like, try and just scamaz them.
Yeah.
Just
Guys,
like
it's
make like
Bolivia.
gaslight them. Yeah, make them like think twice about what it is, even if it's a really obvious one.
Well, what I will say off the bat is that I think both players look relaxed.
Yeah.
Which is great to see. I would say Fungus is looking a bit more tapped in, a bit more locked in, very focused. He was worried that he was going to be too nervous, but what I said to him,
so calm.
Yeah, what I said to him is, like, you know, those nerves are normal in any competition like this. I'm sure it's what you experience when you're on the stage at spelling bees, and so, yeah, I'm interested to see if he can control those nerves.
Yeah.
He doesn't. If he is feeling really nervous, he doesn't give it away.
Yeah.
The thing with Fungus, though, is, you know, like yesterday when the players were doing their media day, he was one of the players who was just so humble about everything, you know, when they're asking them questions, being like, how far are you going to go, man? And you just want them to be like, I'm going to destroy the competition. And he's like, you know, it'd be really nice to make day 2. Like, get mad.
Yeah. Everyone's very, very humble
They're
in this
so
community.
nice.
And nobody wants to be like full of themselves, even if they have it.
We've talked about them quite a bit. Why don't we hear from our players of this first match in Group D themselves, Giovanni and Fungus.
It feels great. I'm nervous, excited, but yeah, overall excited for the whole tourney.
It feels amazing. I'm very thankful for the opportunity. And the best part probably is to meet all the other players in real life here in Stockholm.
It's really nice to be able to represent Canada, but also having so many people behind me, supporting me. It really helps with the mental going into the tournament.
The goal as an underdog for me is to give my opponents a hard time to win against me. And if I can do that, there is a chance to reach day 2.
I think I'd be happy if I made it to the second day, so the top 8.
Giovanni considering himself an underdog. Guys, what do we think of that?
I think it could be a fair assessment from him, but again, like, everyone who's here is worthy of being here, and I really do think anybody in this competition has a chance. But I think he will do really well, even though he considers himself an underdog. I think he'll be calm.
I think one thing that's important to remember about any of these guys and how we determine whether they're underdogs or not is, for many of them, this is the first time that any of them have actually met and come together face to face. So you're always going to show up, never having met these people before, thinking like, okay, yeah, I'm probably not as good as everyone else. And so I think this is going to be that precedent setting of actually where everyone stands with each other. And, you know, next year he might be coming in being like, yeah, no, I'm not an underdog, you know, but
Yeah.
because you'd never want to like estimate yourself too high when it's the first time.
Yeah.
All right, Gio, Bloom, thank you so much for your thoughts. And look on screen now, this one is ready to go. Giovanni versus Fungus. It's the first match of Group D. That's about it from me for now. Over to both of you.
Thank you, Paula. Here we are, round 1 of our moving game. Let's get them started right away.
Yeah. I'm excited about this because Fungus, you know, he's decent at the moving rounds. You were saying about how a lot of players aren't necessarily, they don't shine as much in that game type. So it'll be interesting to see how he does here.
Yeah, it will be. We have a little bit of a pause here as one of the players wasn't in when we thought they were. But yeah, as you were saying, the moving, who will be better at moving and who will be worse. In this situation, it's hard to say. I think it might be Fungus. But it's up in the air for me. I don't think either of these players stand out too much specifically as like a moving player. So we'll see how it goes. But again, yeah, again, it'll be interesting to just kind of like see how that goes.
I feel like there's something so impressive about watching the players who are good at moving. Like earlier on, watching Anna, like the way she moves, I was just like, it gave me motion sickness. I was like, my brain can't move fast enough to actually process that kind of movement.
Yeah, she's probably the best. Her or Blinky are probably the best moving players here, and she really has a method and has it down.
Yeah.
And is just so in it. But yeah, it can be intense to watch as a viewer. Maybe like those fast, rapid mouse movements, the zooming in and out.
100%, and being able to like scour for the information, but also go in with a purpose as well, right?
Yes.
Because like if you're moving, you're in the middle of nowhere, and it's like, oh great, I just saw the same trees that I saw like 500 yards ago. You know, like you have to know what it is you're specifically looking for and how to utilize that information.
Definitely, and generally with moving, players will just be. They need signs. That's the big one. They want highway signs. They want things like that. But it looks like we are back, by the looks of it. Round 1 seems to have finished, and we are on to our round 2. It looks like off screen we saw that Fungus ended up losing a couple 100 points there, but not too bad. We'll get them started on round 2.
Still early days.
Yes.
This is where our multipliers start to come in.
Yeah, most definitely. So here with the move-in, as we can see, we have double yellow center lines, which is common in the Americas mostly. The players seem to be looking around. Some of them might show off that it looks like we have a Mexico electrical pole, which can be distinct because they have a sort of an octagonal shape, so we like to call them octagon poles in Mexico. So this should be Mexico here. It looks pretty dry and sandy, so probably relatively north. That would be my best guess, but let's see what these players are doing. They're looking for whatever they can find.
Yeah, it was interesting, like, listening to, you know, the cast a little bit earlier on this stream when they were talking about Mexico, and that it's such a big country that when you're on such a time limit, you really have to be just looking for information about, like, regional information rather than nailing down to the very specific location, because it can just be so, there's just so much you have to work with.
No, definitely. Here it does look like we have water to the west, so that's going to be very helpful for our players, and we'll take things down. But oh, it looks like Giovanni missed the water, and that is going to be a massive early lead from Fungus. He's going to feel good about that.
Yeah, after having lost some points early on in that first round, to kind of come back a little bit. I mean, not even just a little bit, is it? You know, bringing in the first multipliers is actually a bit of a hit there. That's
most definitely.
But is something like that nerves?
I think that has to be nerves, because I feel like I watched him look at the water. He maybe just didn't recognize it as water. But we are on our round 3 here now. This is what our players are going to be seeing. Let's send them straight in. What I might have just noticed here is a yellow plate on a commercial vehicle, which would be a great indicator of Denmark. I think the players are going to see that quick. You just saw Giovanni see the Denmark flag as well. So we have the country, not a massive country, but you know, some points could be seen here. We do have 2 times damage. Let's see what the players can find.
I feel like Danish houses always look the same as well.
Yeah.
They all have that pointiness about them.
Yeah, they do. They're pointy, and some of them are low.
Yes.
Good indicator.
Well, it's such a not dense country as well, so
Yeah.
you just don't really get the really dense kind of residential areas like you do in other countries.
No, definitely. I think some of the players might have seen some bus stop signs. Those could possibly be helpful for them, but I think what they're going to be looking for here, ideally, is these short signs with red borders that would say towns. We see one here on Giovanni. He has 10 seconds left, though. Is he going to be able to find that? He did get a road. He got all the information, but probably not enough time.
I mean, they've picked very similar places.
Oh, that's close. Giovanni with a great guess. 6.4
Not
kilometers.
too far from Sweden?
No, not too far from us right now.
That's where we are. Well, yeah, I mean, we're on the other side of the country, but, you know.
Yeah.
Same country, it counts.
It counts, it counts. It's close enough. So let's take a look at our round 4 here. This is what we're going to be looking at. Let's get the players in. They want to be moving around, looking at some things. With this sort of architecture and everything, there's a couple options here. But, oh yes, okay. This is quite interesting. So this is going to be Lebanon in Beirut, which the only coverage in Lebanon is in Beirut, and it's very minimal. So it's interesting to see it here. It took me a second because it's quite rare, but we got it here, and looks like we only have 10 seconds left. Both players get in the city, so.
I feel like when you know you're on a campus, the American University of Beirut, like campuses are shown on Google Maps like in quite an obvious way.
Yeah.
With the like grey writing on the sort of yellow campus locations.
Yeah, there it is. They must have missed that sign, but it works. 25 points down to Fungus. Fungus still in the lead. He's going to be happy about that going into round 5.
Nothing too crazy just yet.
Yeah, let's get them started. So here right away, as we could see on the left there, we have a pole that is divided with these big sections and then a couple dividers. Those are common in Brazil. We call them the Brazil ladder poles. So this should have the country here. I think, again, we're looking at some water there that they could see, this time east. That'll be a big help for them too. But massive country, so 3 times damage, anything can happen.
Yeah, I feel like this part of the world is just the part that like really intimidates me. Yeah. We were having this conversation, like I'm one of those people who, like the maps that I play are so specific to certain parts of the world that you get to other parts and I'm like, yeah, well, I just accept the loss.
Yeah, just see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is definitely difficult. It looks pretty sandy and things, so I'd almost say it's probably going to be the northeast, maybe near like Recife. Excuse my pronunciation if there are any Brazilians in the chat. But I think it would make sense. Oh, it looks like Fungus has found some signs. Is there anything helpful there? We will see. He's zooming in. Yeah, he's on the
application
East
of
Coast.
the system of something.
Oh, 2 very similar guesses actually. But yeah, looks like Fungus just slightly closer, keeping his lead alive. Really has not taken a lot of damage yet as we go into round 6.
And even though that wasn't like a huge number that went down on Giovanni, because he is behind, like at this point, every little thing, you just don't want to be losing those points, because as the multipliers add up, then you're putting yourself at such a huge risk of just having one big knockout.
Yeah. Yeah, so you do want to keep it as close as possible, and they're doing their best. Let's get them into round 6 here. This looks like a slightly difficult one, but we do have some indicators. Should be Europe of some capacity. We have Generation 2 camera and wood pulls, which could be an indicator of Greece.
This is actually
but-
just the Windows XP, but at a different time of year. You know?
yeah. I think we should be in Italy, actually, now looking a little closer. Yeah, it seems like the players are getting some signs. Look, Italian, zooming in there. Makes a lot of sense. They did get to some better quality coverage. And, yeah, Giovanni here with a sign. I wonder if that's a town name. He seems confident. He's near Rome. He's got it in. Fungus, 10 seconds left. Where will he
How
guess?
close he go? Oh, he's going way
He's
further
going
north.
Florence. So with 3.5 times damage, this could be relatively big. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, wow. And Fungus, 47
knew.
kilometers away. That's 2,000 health down on Giovanni.
Fungus is a Noah.
Yeah. That's a serious lead going into round 7. Giovanni's going to have to work really hard here to get a comeback if he can. Let's get them in the round 7.
I wonder how the nerves are going now.
Yeah, Fungus looks calm. Giovanni looks like he's holding himself together as well, even under this pressure. I think here we're looking at a Poland. Some indicators would be...
You'd hope that Giovanni is going to get that then.
Yeah, you'd hope. I hope so. I think he's got this. The thing about Poland, though, that gets really difficult is it's all very flat. It all looks very similar. And so, you know, even people from Poland would
But
be
he
like,
can at least read the sign.
That's true. That's true. So that's
So
true.
he has that advantage, right? Unless Fungus just secretly is fluent in Poland and in
Imagine.
Polish, and we just don't know that.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
Giovanni can read the signs. Little cheat code getting his home country. That's
Yeah, look at that
4,500.
smile.
Yeah, he's happy. He's happy.
He's like literally looked at that second sign that he looked at that had the little roundabout symbol on it. Like that was when he put it down.
Yeah, very happy to see that. So we're looking at a round 8 here. Fungus with about half health. Giovanni about 1,000. A scary way to go in for Giovanni, but he's happy with that slight comeback here as we go into round 8. So here we should be in Latin America in some capacity. There's not too much information here, but let's see what the players can find. They are moving around, so that's
This place looks like where
quite
I want to
helpful.
be.
Yeah, it looks like a
It's
vacation
warm.
resort.
There's like
Yeah.
beautiful water.
I want to hang out here. This
Yeah.
sounds so nice. Let's see if they're able to find anything helpful.
He's just zooming down.
Yeah, they're zooming down the street. Hopefully, Giovanni will see the water on this one, I believe. I believe he's got
Oh,
it.
that's so mean. Come on.
No.
Come on.
But it should be Mexico again, so another Mexico with the water. And I'm just playing with Giovanni. He's a friend, obviously, so just jokes. But should be Mexico, should be coastal. But a difficult round, for sure, because, like, honestly, things that are sort of atypical, where Fungus is currently, would probably be more helpful than the location we spawned in, because it looked like a pretty, like, unique location, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. No, I get where we kind of. Wow. Okay, they went for very
Wow,
different
That's
locations.
so different, and that's going to be the game. That is crazy. Fungus taking it off of a round like that. Look at the little smile. Oh my, he was not expecting that. That's a way to end for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, very far away
I mean,
guesses.
even just his face is saying like it's the incredulity. He just doesn't believe it.
Yeah, but he's proud. He's getting tapped on the shoulder. He did well. He'll take the win, and that'll move us into no move. Where that's honestly, it's hard to say. I don't know who will be better there. I think it'll come down to what countries they get, but that's interesting. I wonder if Giovanni has a technical difficulty, or maybe he's just like, I can't believe I lost.
This is where like I'd love to get like the little like listenings and
Yeah.
stuff and just be like,
Give us the mic feed.
but then also you never know like the strats, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if someone, obviously understanding the meta is one thing, but if you're the only person who knows a specific thing about a specific country,
Yeah,
I
maybe you
don't
don't wanna
know.
share.
You never know.
Well,
you
it's-
never know what it could be.
It's interesting. I in the community, every time people have come with a meta, pretty much they share it, which is actually
Yeah.
I think really beautiful. And I think there have been some people that will like discover something and then they kind of hold it. and
Yeah.
It doesn't always go well because someone else will find it out and then they'll be like, oh, I knew that. But it is what it is. I think part of the beauty of this game and the community of this game is that whenever these types of things are discovered, there's such a joy in sharing them. And
Yeah.
there's such a joy in everybody learning together, and there's so much of the way this game is played is really together with people.
Well, like the thing that I really love about it is like the different ways that these like meta things can even be found out are solely based on the differences in people's pattern recognitions. So like it can be visual things, or like you and I had a conversation yesterday about noticing things about languages, which like
Yeah.
for me, that, you know, if you put me anywhere in like specifically like East Asia, like language stuff is more how I would be
Yeah.
able to discern things rather than necessarily recognizing the environment.
Yeah, there's so many different types of markers and things you can look for, and certain people are better at
Yeah,
different
exactly.
ones. Yeah, but let's head into our next our no move matches here, games I should say. Let's get them started here. So quickly off the bat, we do have Generation 4 camera. Can be noticed by how saturated it is.
I was gonna
And,
say it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's just the most recent Google coverage. With signs like this and a middle yellow and this sort of vegetation and everything, I think Norway would be a good guess here, but I am not 100% sure. It seems like our players are going into Norway as well. But Norway can be a hard one. A lot of the countries somehow looks relatively similar until you start getting really, really far north, where you can really tell how cold it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to somewhere like Svalbard.
Yeah, all the way up. Yeah.
Where like 3 people live.
Yeah. No, but this is quite a beautiful location. Most Norway locations are truly like a pleasure to look at. They're just gorgeous. We do have Giovanni here going pretty south. They both went pretty south. Fungus a little closer. Or Giovanni a little closer.
I wonder if that is, you know, speaking of like going north and you can start to tell how cold it is, like maybe this is like the limit.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
where
yeah.
that is, like
That's
after
the
that,
line.
it's just snow. Yeah, just that.
Yeah,
That's
everything
your line of
above.
latitude. Don't go beyond it.
Yeah. So here we are on our round 2. Looks pretty simple. I think this should be a Ukraine round. We do have a red Google car with a long antenna, which is very common in Ukraine, as well as poles like this can be common there as well. So let's, and a Ukraine plate right there. You can see the Ukraine flag on the left. So should just be Ukraine. Let's let the players take a look around. No moving. What are they going to be able to find from this? Can they tell the city? There's not a lot of signs, not a lot of information. So
Really beautiful buildings, actually. There's one thing I'll say about Ukraine. When I went to Ukraine, I was so taken aback by how amazingly beautiful the architecture is there.
yeah, it really is gorgeous. Like I love that house. I love the little, like, I don't know how to
It almost
describe
has like
that,
a
the-
gothicness about it.
Yeah, it does, but it's beautiful, and they have like these divots kind of coming out. It reminds me of like bay windows, but
Yeah, but
their
sharp,
own style.
low poly.
Yeah,
Lara Croft bay windows.
yeah. Looks like Fungus. I missed where he was zooming into. He's in Kiev. That makes sense. He's in the capital. Giovanni's debating where to go. He's going pretty far west. 1.5 times damage. Not sure how much we'll lose here, but it is a big country, so if they're pretty far apart from each other, could see some decent points.
He's still got it to play with. But I mean, I say that, and it was like from the 1.5x damage round in the previous set that it really started. Okay.
Oh wow,
No,
that's
Viv.
actually 1,190 points down on Fungus. Giovanni still flawless. Going into round 3, we're not too far in, but flawlessing 2 rounds is pretty good. Looks like we're getting into our round 3, which should just be a Japan round here. These bollards here on the left, right in front of us, are Japanese bollards. So great indicator as well. You got some language. I'm not sure if any of these players know Japanese. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll
that's
see.
all in like kanji, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, so out of like the 3 Japanese like scripts that you have, that's only using one of them, which isn't actually super common.
I see. Interesting. Oh, and they both guessed. They got the island correct. Giovanni closer, though, still holding his lead, which is incredible. And round 4 here looks like it should be a Switzerland by the looks of it, as we have what's called low camera. In Switzerland and Japan, actually, we just had it on the last round. There were certain laws with the country and Google where they didn't want the cameras to be too high to look into people's properties and things like that. So the camera is a little lower down to the car. You can see that from the car blur being a bit wider. A good indicator, as well as this architecture and everything. great indicators of Switzerland all around. So
Kind of see the high elevation ground like further down as well.
yeah, the big beautiful mountains and everything as well. They do have, you see Giovanni sees a sign, but it's a little too far away probably to get to read well. Not sure.
I mean,
how
it's
much
Alley something, which is a German word for alley. So
yeah, so probably closer to Germany there, but we will see. The architecture is interesting because it almost feels a little more toward the French side to me, but
I mean, they speak
yeah, they speak
German in like all of Switzerland. Well, they speak Swiss German. Before any Swiss people in the chat get annoyed if I say that it's actually German.
yeah. Well, let's see here. Oh yeah, it is close to France. Fungus with his first round being closer, only a couple points taken off of Giovanni there, but probably good for the mental to get some points. Round 5, let's get them straight in.
I like, you know, this picture of the corn suggests it's people who really love the Midwest.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, like they're living by the mountains, so they're just kind of like lusting after
Yeah,
it.
it's just, it's Peruvians, but they wish they were in the Midwest
exactly.
of the United States. Yeah, of course.
They're like, I'm dreaming of Iowa.
Yeah, that's like the place everyone dreams of going, of course.
Exactly.
But yeah, this should be a Peru round. There are a couple of good indicators going on in the distance. There's a black and white pole that's helpful as well. But Giovanni closer again. He's definitely dominating the no move. That is a lot of points down on Fungus, and Giovanni basically at full health.
That was a big chunk.
Yeah, that's a lot
You
taken
can still
down.
come back from that. We have seen worse even just today.
Yes.
Like there have been I guess reverse sweeps, you know.
Yeah.
So
It's doable.
it
It's
can
doable.
happen. It can definitely happen.
I mean, Fungus is in the lead in terms of the match. So even though he is down right now, if he loses this, they will
You
go
just
to the
go to a third.
NMPC
Yeah,
tiebreaker.
yeah.
So that probably does feel good there for him.
What are you thinking for this one?
This one is hard. This is my weak spot. It's like Eastern Europe. This red sign definitely is helpful in terms. Hard to say. I think they both look a little stumped. Look at them. They both got the hand on the face, but they got the guesses in Prague. There it is. Very close. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking
a whole 18
Czechia or
points.
Slovakia. 18 points, massive.
That's definitely the biggest round so far.
Yeah. All right, let's get them into round 7. This looks like a very typical Australia. On our hands, we have double white center lines, white outer lines, left side driving, and then this general vegetation. Super Australia looking. Do have some poles here that are more green tinted, which are common in Queensland, so it could be Queensland here. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see where our players end up going, but this is big with 4 times damage on Australia. That's dangerous.
Yeah, because it's such a big country.
It's massive, so yeah, it's really, if they're not guessing close to each other, this could be game. Fungus could lose here. I mean, even Giovanni could lose here with how big the country is and 4 times damage. So.
I mean, it looks like they're both at least in the right part of the country if it is in Queensland.
Yeah.
You know, you haven't got anyone over in like Perth.
Yeah. Nobody's like up in Darwin. Like, they're doing well. They got it down. But yeah, with about 10 seconds left, neither of them look too confident, but they do seem to be making slightly similar guesses.
And there you can just see Fungus
Oh,
like hands on his face.
He's
you just got to
nervous.
accept what he's gone with,
Oh,
you know.
yeah, I think that will be the game. Yeah, that is it. That is it right there on round 7, Australia.
Big oof. But it does mean that we get to go to a game 3.
Yeah, which is exciting, an exciting way to start this group,
Yeah.
for sure.
And
so,
for NMPZ, like, who do you think even has the...
hard to say. I really think this is a matchup of really close players.
Yeah.
Neither of them...
Well, it feels like the rounds where someone has been way off have been like, you can tell it's like a slight mistake that's been made by nerves. Like going back to the whole thing about maybe not noticing the water or whatever it is. Like that isn't necessarily a comment on like the ability of the players, because you just know that that's like, okay, it was first round. Like you got to get warmed up. You got to get into it. You know people are watching you.
Yeah.
people are going to make like mistakes like that. None of them seem to be like, oh, this person really just doesn't, you know, they're so far or disparate in terms of their skill.
Yeah, it's all very close. And it really is just coming down to the fact that this is the first Geoguessr LAN ever. And these players don't have the experience of the nerves of being in person and your competitors just down the row from you.
And it's like, it's not even like they're in an isolated room where no one's watching. Like, we know all their like friends and family and everyone is out here. Even though we don't have the live audience yet, that's going to be tomorrow. We still have people here. There's a whole group of people watching a massive screen just like 10 meters away.
Yeah, and we're right in front of them. They've got the production nearby and all these things. It's a stressful environment to be in for sure.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're ready to go in our NMPZ game. They are tied. This will decide the winner of the overall match. Let's get them straight in. Again, NMPZ, they only get this image. That's it. They won't be able to look at anything else. Definitely the most difficult way to play this game. Let's get them in. I mean, off the bat, we do have a European plate. Helpful as well. And some language on that sign there, if they
A
can
language,
read it.
confirmed.
A language.
We have a language.
We have a language. Can they read it? No, but I mean, if I had to make a guess, I'd be wrong, but I'd go with like Slovakia or something. Let's see where our players end up going. Giovanni, I can't tell where he's zoomed in on, but he's in somewhere. Fungus is going Czechia, which makes sense as well.
Yeah, they're both in the same place.
Yeah, very, very similar. But with almost 10 seconds left here, Fungus makes his guess. Giovanni is still waiting. Let's see how many points can get taken down round one. NMPZ is definitely stressful, so.
Yeah, this is, I just never even with this. I'm like, I'm not built for this.
Yeah, the NMPZ is quite hard. But, you know, there's a reason we're casting, and they're killing it out there. But Giovanni keeping the lead as we go into round two.
This one doesn't even have a language.
This one doesn't. However, we do have a poll over there. I'll let them get started now because it's NMPZ. We do have a poll there that has these little hooks, which can be very common in Latvia. And so if those are the Latvian hooks, that should give away the country. Looks like it should be. If they can notice those, we see Fungus getting close up in the screen, doing the
zooming in on the right
manual
area.
human zoom.
Yeah, just lean. If you lean into your PC, it will make it easier.
Yeah, it's like zooming, but with your body. So it works. Fungus up in Estonia. I think Giovanni dropped his marker in Latvia. So if one of them is right, the other is not, that's already going to be some points there. They are very close by and not super big countries, so it shouldn't be too many points, but 1.5 times damage. Could be interesting. Let's see. It was Poland. Wow.
Oh, Giovanni. No, who was it I said to earlier? I was like, oh, you never want to be the guy who like gets your own country wrong.
Yeah, that's a bummer. But granted, that was a very difficult round.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised they went where they went again. Even I
On
thought it was there
NMPZ,
too.
I think that's forgivable.
Yeah.
Definitely.
NMPZ is where you're gonna see the blunders like that. Let's get them into the round 3 though. So straight off the bat here, we do have this ladder pull. I mentioned earlier some ladder pulls in Brazil, but the sections between each, I don't even know how you describe those little lines, was a lot bigger in Brazil. This one is a French one here. We get them in Spain sometimes too, Portugal as well, but they have holes in the middle. But this looks very typical France vibe, and I think both players know that as well. So they're getting those guesses in, and they look pretty close to each other. Ooh. But Fungus closer.
Quite far west.
Making a little bit of comeback. They're close to tied now, so that feels good going into round 4 probably for Fungus. So let's get them started on round 4.
There's English language on the side of the. See, again, I always go for the language.
The language,
it's the first thing I look at.
Everyone has a thing they start with, and that's the most helpful. Here we have a cool pull. It's a South Australia pull. So these pulls here, with that brown outer and then the like sort of cream inside, are specific to South Australia.
I guess also the side of the road that they're driving on.
Yeah, we've got the left side
well.
driving and the English, even without the pulls.
Because for that left side driving, you've got Australia, Japan, and England. Is definitely not Japan or England.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, wait, this isn't your home country?
Oh yeah, it looks exactly like London.
yeah, downtown. Yeah, but the players know that, and it looks like Giovanni's just going near Adelaide, which makes sense. Fungus a little farther north, waiting to get his guess, and Giovanni's using the time to his advantage, seeing what he can get out of this round. It is more north. Close.
Augusta.
Oh, okay. Fungus has the lead now. Fungus has the lead now. He's going to feel good about that.
See, I feel like something in South Australia, that's where, you know, like Zigzag's going to be watching and you're going to feel his eyes.
Yeah. The players were like, oh, Zigzag's watching me. I have to do well here. Well, let's get them into the round 5 here quickly. Again, I looked around a little bit on our caster view, but the players are only getting that first image. This is a hard one, though. I feel like it should be Sweden or Finland. I think Finland, though. Let's see where the players
Those look like Finnish words. I mean, obviously
Yeah.
they can't see them. We can see them.
Yeah.
Those look more like Finnish words to me.
Yeah, I think so. I think that makes sense.
Usually like
or
long
Lithuania. Oh, that makes sense too, actually. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
All right, well, out of Sweden and Finland, they look more like Finnish words.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I don't know. I'm not the expert.
Yeah, no, it works. Apparently me neither. But Fungus takes the win there, and it has a very decent lead now as we go into round 6, 3.5 times damage. We should be looking at an America or Canada here. We have a solid double yellow center line. Those are more common in the US than Canada, but you can get them in both. Again, just this simple, plain image, not a lot to go off of, but let's see what they can make do with it. It's quite
Very
flat. So
Yep.
Great Plains or something along those lines. But 3.5 times damage, this could be a lot of points.
Oh, wait. One of them picked Canada and one of them's picked in US. Oh, okay. It was up in...
Oh, wow. It was up in Saskatchewan. And with that one round alone, Fungus takes the entire match.
And that Canadian knows his Canada.
Wow. He knew it. Yeah. Get in the home country, as you talked about earlier. Yeah, he feels good about that. He's calm. Got the hair fixed. Look, a little smile, a little smirk. Good. Good.
He doesn't
can feel
want to
good
smile
about
too.
himself.
We spoke about how he's a really humble guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to smile too much.
Yeah. He's
'cause,
holding
you know,
it in. He's holding it in.
Yeah.
But he feels good. It's the first match of the day for him. So he played well. That was exciting. Look at that little
I
smile.
feel like, look, Giovanni had his round earlier on in the game where he had a Poland round and you could see the smirk on his face because you could read the Polish. So I feel like it's only befitting that Fungus gets his Canada round in, and that's what gives him it.
Yeah, no, definitely. And look at them, happy together, chatting.
Welcome back to the studio, everybody. Welcome back. Myself, the Fungus among us, taking the dub. Any surprises there?
I think it was the fact that it kind of went back and forwards a bit, you know, like even that final round being like Fungus just kind of takes it away.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't one really clear winner throughout the whole thing, you just never really know which direction it's going to go in. Yo, look, the man himself.
And
the
we have
Fungus among us
with us.
is now actually among us. We're just getting his headset set up.
Yeah,
Yeah, those go in your ears.
Nicholas, producer man, help him out. Come on.
Yeah. He's got it.
Yeah, beautiful. All right.
There he is.
And we'll get him in for it. There we go. Everybody welcome Fungus to the studio. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That
Good work.
first win, mate. Overall, just generally, how did that go?
The no move didn't go too well, but I think I played as well as I could in the moving and the NMPZ. Yeah.
We spoke yesterday and a bit today about coming into the tournament, what it's going to be like. Did it play out like you expected, or were there any surprises?
The amount of Poland was concerning, but apart from that, no, it kind of just felt like I was playing at home. Like, it really didn't feel too bad.
So you had a hold of the nerves then?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Okay. Geo, Bloom, any questions?
Well, you said the amount of Poland was concerning, but then you just won on a Canada round. So, what was that about?
Hey, we take those.
Yeah, you took your home court advantage in the end.
Exactly.
And it worked out.
I'm curious, actually, because of our discussion, we were saying about how, it kind of could have been in the States, could have been in Canada. What gave it away? Because it was up in Manitoba, right? What gave it away for you?
Just felt like Canada.
All right, here we
I don't know
go.
quite what to say, but-
Gut feeling then. Was it just a raw gut feeling?
I mean, there were certain things I would lean you more towards Canada than US, like Gen 2, but yeah, I've just played a lot of Canada, and so it looked like Manitoba, and just went there.
Your syrup senses were tingling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, understandable. No, very, very well played. That was a fun match to watch, seriously.
Thanks. Yeah, it was a fun match to play, too.
Yeah. Any specific round had you really nervous, or?
The Mexico round in the moving, I didn't really know where it was. I thought it could be West Coast or East Coast, and then I saw the mountains at the last second and panic switched. Obviously, I know there's no coast in Puebla, but yeah, I just didn't make it to the West Coast in time, but it still won me the game, so that was good.
That was a good last-minute switch. It worked out well. Yeah, it worked out really well. Yeah.
Nice. Fungus, anything else that you'd like to say before we go to a short break?
Honestly, just looking forward to the next matches, yeah.
Congratulations on that first win and best of luck going forward. Geo and Bloom, we're going to take a short break, and then after that, we'll have Lenley versus the man potentially most feared, Blinky.
De Bergerac, j'ai pris mes clics et mes claques. Du côté de Rambouillet, je savoure ma liberté. Je te laisse l'aspirateur, la cafetière, l'autocuiseur, tu sais le monde est si grand. Je prends les clés du scooter, histoire d'aller voir ailleurs, de retrouver mes 20 ans, mes 20 ans, mes 20 ans, 20 ans, 20 ans, 20 ans. Adieu mon bel amour, le compte est à rebours. Moi je ne veux plus de toi, moi je ne veux plus de toi, moi je ne veux plus de toi. Oh non, moi je ne veux plus de toi, moi je ne veux plus de toi, je ne veux plus de toi. Si me fui porque no tengo que rendirte cuentas. Siempre he sido libre de hacer todo lo que quiera. No me digan que mi corazón se ha vuelto piedra. Siempre he sido una persona que vale la pena. Salvaje soy, pero todo me ha llevado a reconocer que de ti me he enamorado. Te quiero de verdad, no importa lo que digan los demás. Te quiero de verdad, por ti lo dejo todo sin dudar. Te quiero de verdad, amarte nunca fue casualidad. Te quiero de verdad, contigo se acabó la soledad. que soy, pero todo me ha llevado a reconocer que de ti me he enamorado. Te quiero de verdad, no importa lo que digan los demás. Te quiero de verdad, por ti lo dejo todo sin dudar. Te quiero de verdad, amarte nunca fue casualidad. Te quiero de verdad, contigo se acabó la soledad. Te quiero de verdad, no importa lo que digan los demás. Te quiero de verdad, por ti lo dejo todo sin dudar. Te quiero de verdad, amarte nunca fue casualidad. Te quiero de verdad, contigo se acabó la soledad.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Geoguessr World Cup. We just saw Fungus outgrow Giovanni, and now it's time to see who will come out on top between Lenly and Blinky. I'm still Pilot, one of your hosts, and I'm joined on the desk by Geo and Bloom. This is a big one, guys. This is definitely a pure underdog story of Lenly going up against the highly touted force of the Frenchman Blinky.
I mean, I don't even know how much we can call it an underdog story, knowing that Lenly just beat Harmless.
That's
Like,
true.
is that an underdog story now?
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's happened.
Yeah,
Just
now.
Just now.
We were just looking at the standings, and Fungus was still here chatting to us, and we were all looking at. We were like, who did Lenly just beat?
Well, yeah, let's let Bloom hold your point. Let's just bring up that Group D on screen, and we can see that Lenly did 2-1 Harmless, who is also, or who has also been talked about as one of the favourites.
Yeah, and it's crazy because Lenly is someone who came
as a replacement. He was in my qualifier. It was meant to be Polly that was here, and Lenly got the opportunity because Polly couldn't make it.
Yeah, stepped up and is stepping up in the games as well, and got a win on Harmless. So, as much as we can say Lenly is the underdog here, maybe something is playing in. He's feeling good. Something
Man's
about
cooking.
the nerves. He's doing well. He's
Hold up.
cooking.
Let him cook.
He's got a whole grill out, and he's just like piling it on.
Yeah.
Group D already providing some surprise, and I guess we're going to see if there is another one. Guys, any initial thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, you have to just assume that I think any of these games that you go into that Blinky's going to be playing in, there's always going to be that assumption that he's just going to do incredibly. So it's almost like looking at it as a yardstick and kind of being like, oh, how does Lenly compare to that? And that's going to give you a really good idea of how good Lenly is right now, you know?
Definitely. Yeah, and I think Lenly, just as a person as well, like getting that win, I think he's going to feel really good about that because I was talking to him earlier and he was telling me he was expecting to lose these first two. And with that, that's going to feel good. He's going to have some confidence. And no matter how he does here, I think he's going to feel good, win or loss going forward. But yeah, Blinky, watching Blinky do the moving games first is going to be... It's going to be a treat to watch, a little scary for Lenly.
Yeah.
We've spoken about them a bit. Why don't we hear from the players themselves, Lenly and Blinky?
It feels super exciting. Like, the best thing about it is just meeting all the players that I've talked to online for the last 2 or 3 years, and meeting them all in person is like an amazing feeling. And the whole organization of this event is something that has never happened to Geoguessr before, and it just takes it all to a new level, and it's feeling amazing.
It's great. I'm really excited to play the World Cup, and I'm already been a great time here.
My personal goal would be to reach day 2, so that I would have to get top 3 in my group. I think my group is really hard, so yeah, it's gonna be tough to compete against all of those players that, especially in my group, they really know how to play moving duels, and I'm more of a no-moving player myself, so I might struggle in the first round and maybe come back later.
I mean, winning is definitely a goal, but I'll be satisfied with reaching tomorrow, probably.
Once again, both our players being humble. Look at Lenley on screen now. Loving it, enjoying that camera time. And I will say that having seen Lenley around over the last couple of days, that he is a very jovial, very relaxed young man. And I think that's playing into his favor here, judging by his first result against Harmless.
Yeah, most definitely. He really is. I had the opportunity to cast with him on the B stream earlier today.
He's casting as well. Bro, he's playing, he's casting.
Yeah, and
he's a man of many talents.
and truthfully, he killed it. He sat right in with us, and it went really well. And he really is such a jovial, happy guy, and it's been a pleasure getting to know him since we got here in Sweden.
And then we can turn our attention. We can move down the line, see his opponent, Blinky. So I interviewed Blinky yesterday, and this is a tough guy, you know. He's very locked in, very focused, but there are also, Geo, huge expectations on his shoulder.
Yeah, you know, it actually really surprises me, like, looking at his interview at the beginning there, where he says, yeah, obviously I'd love to win, but really I want to make it day 2. You must know you're the favorite.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, you can't even pretend.
Yeah, he knows.
You have to know. You have to know.
They're just all so humble. They don't want to give it away.
No. I like that he's got the beanie in-game as well.
Of course, he needs it.
Geo and Bloom, let me jump in because it's time for me to get out again. This one is ready. Lenley versus Blinky. Geo and Bloom, over to you.
Thank you very much, Paula. Let's get started. Moving in Blinky's favor. Let's get them straight into this. I'm very excited to see them work. It's going to be fun to watch Blinky move around the map.
I thought you were going to say it's going to be fun to watch Blinky win, and I was going to be like, hold on.
Just giving it away.
Give Lenley a chance.
Yeah. Well, they're going straight in. As we can see, we have some Google car meta. So certain Google cars are specific to certain countries in some instances. In this one, we do have a roof rack with some black tape. It's a classic sort of meme in the Geoguessr community, the Ghana black tape. So we should just be in Ghana. They're lining up the roads, and they're making their guesses. They seem kind of close to each other. So.
Hey, I actually knew that one.
Yeah? Yeah, there you go.
That's how you know. Even normies know.
Yeah. I mean, it's a common one. It's talked about a lot. And Blinky on the correct road, but 20 points down. Lenley very close.
Only 20 points,
yeah,
though. Like, we've seen a couple games now where it's been like 300 points for the first bit. So actually...
Yeah, really fair play to both
start.
of them. Good in a small country. It's understandable. It makes sense. So let's send them into round 2. So round 2 here, looks like we're going to be in Ghana again, actually, by the looks of it. As the players will notice soon, we'll see the black tape again. Players at this level, though, don't need the roof rack or the black tape anymore. It's pretty clear to see Ghana, when they've played this much, they can just recognize it. Not too much to go off. There are some signs. Maybe they're getting some information from that. Most helpful here would definitely be more like a road number.
I love this actually how, you know, at the beginning, Lenley was saying how I'm not really much of a moving player, I'm more of a no moving player, and he's probably moved about 20 meters down the road in total in this round here.
Yeah.
And it was Blinky who actually used a lot more of that movement.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be a big strategy. A lot of these players who aren't big moving players is they're definitely going to take these moving rounds and just guess quick, make the timer shorter early, make those players who are probably better at moving rush and not have the time that they would normally get to make a good guess. So round 3 here, we're in the middle of a field. Really not a lot to go off of, but the players are going to be happy to be moving around. Let's get them started. It should be European. We do have Gen 4 camera. They're going to look at some houses around. But a couple options here. We'll see what the players can find. They're just going to want. They're going to want some. They're going to want some signs. Yeah, Lenley wants to move at this one. He is seeing this pole here that is very indicative of Romania. You see, all he saw is the pole. He knows the country. He gets the guess, and he doesn't want Blinky to be looking around for things. Romania does have these wide holy poles, is what they call them, and they're painted white at the bottom. So, good indicator of Romania.
Blinky's gone right on the border.
Oh, and Lenley.
Wow.
Closer look at that little smile on Lenley's face. He's very happy with that guess. A very good guess, not letting Blinky look around too much. And now Lenley holds a pretty big lead as we go into round 4.
All right.
So,
not a bad way to begin.
Yeah, let's see what we have here. We do have some language there, which looks like Sinhalese, I think, if I'm saying that correctly. Probably not, which would be Sri Lanka, though. So let's get started. I don't know if any of our players can read that, but yeah, should be pretty
We don't have
indicative
any Sri Lankan players in the tournament.
We don't.
I don't believe
We don't.
so.
We have India representation with May Potato, a legend. But that is about it. So it looks like Lenly just put his guess in. He doesn't want Blinky to look around, but Blinky is going near the capital here and gets it. Yeah, that's a good guess. That's going to get Blinky back a little bit closer, but Lenly's still holding the lead here as we get just about halfway through our first round, our first game.
I mean, that was such a good guess that put him in that lead in the first place. So to be able to hold that out for at least a couple rounds, obviously he could lose it in this round. There's still time for that to happen, but
yeah,
it's made it like a relative, you know, mathematically a relatively even few rounds so far.
Definitely, yeah. And let's get them quickly into round 5. I mean, this should be India, if I'm not mistaken. But it's weird. It has like coverage that looks like India, but actually I think it's like Ecuador. Yes.
Those are two very different parts
Very
of the
different.
world.
It's hard to the specific. There's this camera quality. I don't know if you noticed that it's like good quality, but also like blurry.
Yeah.
It's like all of India and very rare in other places. But wow.
Oh my
Blinky,
goodness.
almost on top of it, 1.8 kilometers away, taking off so many points from Lenly. That is a serious loss on Lenly's side. At half health, Blinky at 4,400.
There's an old like Eurobeat style song called Ecuador that I just have in my head.
Oh yeah, you're just like jamming out to it.
It's a banger.
I don't know it, but I'm sure.
You would recognize it if I went singing it.
Okay. Well, we got our players into round 6. This to me looks like an Argentina location. Looks like Blinky has seen some signs, which will be helpful for him when Lenly just sent a quick guess. But Blinky, Blinky is going to work. Oh, my God, Blinky with a 4,999 on top of it in, what, 20 seconds?
Lenly knew. It was the double thumbs up. He knew that death was upon him. And my man's just jamming out to the tunes still.
Yeah.
What I would love, actually, is like an overlay that tells us what they're listening to.
I would love that. I need to know. I need the Blinky playlist.
Yes, because that is the answer.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to do no move. I mean, basically what happened there is Lenly knows the country. He says, I don't want Blinky to find any information. Let me guess. But Blinky takes a couple steps, sees some signs, and with how good Blinky is, locks it in.
I mean, it's a good strategy in the sense of if you know that your skill set lies in a certain place, then you're playing to the strengths of that, but it's still risky in the sense of there is time for your opponent to be able to just strategize based on what they have and be able to use that to their advantage and kind of exploit their situation. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic from that perspective, that you can still see the weaknesses in the way that Lenly plays purely based on that, but you can also tell that it's actually a really good way of playing based on where he sees his own strengths.
Definitely, definitely. And we see Lenly here. He's lost a little bit of confidence, but it's understandable. It's Blinky on move. He can get back that confidence.
I think like if you're coming into the game not thinking that moving is going to be your round necessarily, then I don't actually know how much confidence that I would assume he's probably lost, because yeah, maybe if it was on no moving and he's like, oh man, that's meant to be where I shine, like probably a little bit different. But I would hope that he can let that one go a little bit more and just kind of keep his composure going into these next rounds.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to do it. He just looks like he's gotten a little more serious. He's locking in. He's making it happen. He's ready to go. So now we are on our game 2, no moving, which is going to be exciting. I think this, in terms of what people are solid at, this will be helpful for Lenly, but both are great at no move. So let's see how this goes. Let's get them straight in. To this round, we should be looking at a Kyrgyzstan here. Both players are going to know that pretty quickly. Some people, I wouldn't be surprised, for instance, if Blinky, some players have memorized a lot of the roads in Kyrgyzstan because there's not too much coverage. And so it could be doable that they know the road here. Blinky does seem to be looking at a specific road, Lenly as well. Again, we were talking about some Google cars earlier. This specific Google car is unique to Kyrgyzstan as well as Guatemala, weirdly enough. But with how this looks, that's Kyrgyzstan and Lenly with the 5K and a little celebration. Feeling good. Take that round 1. He's going to feel great about that. Very happy as we go into round 2. Let's get them started here. So this round 2 here should be Bangladesh or India, but I think it's India, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, should be. But India's a hard one. India coverage only came out relatively recently in the scheme of at least the game. And so some people have learned a lot more than others. There are people in the community like Duskden and Maypotato who have taught a lot of people good stuff about India. But a hard country for sure. We see Blinky zooming in here up in the north. Lenly seems to be going north too, but east. So big country, 1.5 times damage. We'll see.
Yeah, this is a hard one. Like I said earlier, like I often look at the languages. I know that Bangladesh has quite like a curly script, but there's so many different languages in India that I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. They're about equidistant, so the point differential isn't massive, but with a little bit of a multiplier, that's 600 points, and Lenly keeping his lead, which is quite exciting for him. He'll be happy about that going into round 3.
I mean, it's still narrow.
Yeah, it's still quite close. Let's get them straight into round 3. See what sort of information they can get from this round. I think it should be a Brazil round here. Quite beautiful in the water.
Oh yeah, you can see the flag.
Oh yes, there is a flag off in the distance. I'm sure they saw that. Blinky seemed relatively confident on a town, but could be guessing.
Both of them are just examining these tiles.
Yes.
You know, it's all in the tiles.
Yeah, it's all a tile. It's a tile game.
Like the flag doesn't matter.
It's just tiles. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I think actually there must have been a sign that I missed them see that said the town name because they are both in the same town.
Right.
I must have missed that, but they saw it, and that's what matters. So they're both getting same city, and Blinky on it. 4999. Lenly just a little bit away, but nothing to write home about as we go into round 4.
6 points. That's how you know. Like I love that when you know you're watching two really well matched players when it's like, ooh, big round, one of them lost 6 points.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh no, 6 points. Yeah, no, definitely. Let's get them straight into round 4 here. This looks interesting. We do have an octagon stop sign and some double yellow lines and a speed limit sign. So all indicative of the United States of America. However,
quite dry.
Yeah, quite dry. Could be kind of southwest. We'll see where our players end up guessing here.
There's like a water behind you.
Yeah, there's like some water over there.
Playground.
It's a unique location for sure. It seems like some sort of park or something, which can be harder for some players. But, you know, this could be, I mean, it's the United States. It's massive. A lot of it looks relatively similar.
But Oklahoma on one side.
Yeah. 2.5 times damage, big country. We'll see what happens.
You ever been to Oklahoma?
I've never been to Oklahoma. I haven't been to too many states, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Well, that works. It is Oklahoma, and Blinky, that's a great guess. I mean, there's the lake. That's 1,700 down to Lenly. That lead that he was holding on to has gone away.
Decided to go for Kansas.
Yeah, and we get into round 5 here. This is an interesting location. I think there's a couple options here. Let's get them started. We do have a yellow center. I don't know. Possibilities here are probably Canada, I would assume, would be the best guess. But
the trees are giving that vibe.
Yeah, yeah. So one indicator between Canada and the U.S., Canada very commonly has a single solid yellow line, while the U.S. barely ever has a solid singular yellow line in the center. But both can have double yellow in the center. But yeah, this should just be Canada. Canada, another big country, 3 times damage. Should be interesting. And the players are guessing pretty differently. Blinky, New Brunswick, Lenly in Ontario, and Western Ontario at that. This is going to be a lot of points. Oh, yeah. He's moving. He's moving closer to Ottawa. Oh, and what a great, and the finger guns. That's the game with that one round. Look at the celebration from Lenly. Wow, the last second move, almost on top of it. Blinky with a little head nod, a little disappointed. Lenly feeling good, vibing out.
See, that's one of those rounds where you really want to ask them, like, what was it that made you go? Clearly, both of them knew that they were in Canada, but to go over to the Maritimes versus in Ontario, two very different places.
Very different.
Because I feel like generally, if you want to know that you're in the Maritimes, you're going to look for like the colorful houses and stuff that you see around it. But there is no civilization in this image. So like, I would love to know specifically what like gave them that vibe.
What they were looking at.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. I was thinking about more of like an Ontario guess, but I was like, maybe don't guess, Bloom, because if you're wrong. But it made sense. I see the guess. I see the guess going New Brunswick. It does make sense, but something to me about kind of like the rock walls being close to the road. Something felt a little more Ontario to me. I think New Brunswick generally is flatter, and so something about that was making me think about that. But and probably Lenly as well, and it paid off for him. And that last second move was a great decision.
Right.
Yeah. So with that means we go into an NMPZ tiebreaker, which should be interesting. I honestly don't even know who I would favor in that format, but we'll see what happens. I think regardless, it's going to be excited. It's going to be exciting, and it's truly like so exciting to see Lenly like do this well.
I mean, yeah, I think at this point, you know, there has been this whole narrative about there are these two guys in Group D who are really the ones to look. You've got Blinky, you've got Harmless. Lenly's already beaten one of them. I suppose there's a potential that he could beat the other one here, and I think after that, it's not even just about how that affects him and makes him feel like he could beat everybody, but how anyone here is going to realize, wow, this competition could be anybody's.
Yes, it really is. When it comes down to it, at the end of the day, all these players are worthy of being here, and that alone is enough that they really all could win.
Yeah.
Let's get them started in this NMPZ game. Round 1, the best of 3. This is the tiebreaker. Lenly is not happy to see this. He's quite disappointed. So what we're looking at here should be like, it's kind of hard to say. It could be South Africa. It could be maybe Botswana. I think Lenly, I see him there. I think I would lean South Africa. But we'll see. Yeah, it is South Africa. Lenly going Botswana. A little bit of a blunder, but not a horrible guess. It can be a little green over in that area. Blinky takes round 1. Round 2, instantly some good information. Let's get them straight in as it is NMPZ. This pole here, this black and white pole, is a Peru thing. Their signage will be on black and white poles. Other good indicators are these brick houses, very common in Bolivia and Peru, but this is Peru, with this pole here. So they know it. They're getting in quick. They don't want to wait the 60 seconds. They're good to go.
It's going to be another one of those instances of like just who ends up closer.
Yeah. Yeah, and they both thought it was a similar area. Ends up being super far north. It's very common in Peru. Peru is a harder country to region guess for sure. Cool. We get into round 3 here. Let's get them straight in as well. So here we do have a Kenya round. That should be a Kenya follow car. So in Kenya, they had a car following the Google car for safety reasons. But this is some of the newer Kenya coverage. There used to be older Kenya coverage as well. But this is pretty common. Foliage and everything looks pretty good. Hard to region guess this one specifically, but yeah, they both guessed a similar area as well. Just goes to show that a lot of players think similarly at this level, guessing very similar guesses.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are in healthy level of points, so, you know, there's still plenty to play with.
Yes, most definitely. So let's get them into round 4 here. Round 4, by the looks of it, should be a Thailand. These beautiful mountains here in front of us. Oh, there was a flag, yes. But they know it. Lenly seems to be at an airport, which is interesting.
All my favorite airports look like this.
It is Lao. Yeah, it is Lao. I forgot we got the yellow plates, which should be Lao, but can look very similar to Thailand. But yeah, it is just Lao, Lenly, and Blinky, both very close. Only 5 points.
That'll be why it's not a Thai flag then. Yeah. I actually don't know the flag of Lao.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Well, yeah. No, it's okay. So I am looking around as we are in the caster mode. Players are only getting this here, which is interesting as I send them in to start, because what I just saw in moving was the Guatemala car, as mentioned earlier. The same car as Kyrgyzstan. But we have it in Guat. These players are not seeing that car. And that car would be a dead giveaway. However, without that information, will they get Guatemala? Guatemala we will see. So there are certain Guatemala polls which I don't see, which would help them. But realistically, this could be scary. I could see them going Mexico here, or getting Guat. We'll see what happens.
I feel like these kind of thatched roofs are also, like, that can't be something that you see everywhere.
Yeah, no, definitely. There are... Oh, Lenley's moving back and forth between Colombia and Guatemala. He's keeping it. Oh, is he in Mexico, actually? No, he's in Guatemala.
He's in Guatemala.
And they're close, they're close. Will he keep it there? Look at him, he's
Oh,
praying.
they're praying.
He's praying, he does it, and it pays off. He gets 8 kilometers away. That's 270 points down on Blinky.
Oh, man.
Wow, that was fun to see his webcam there.
Especially, going backwards and forwards, you've just got to commit to one, and thankfully it paid off for him at the end.
Yeah, he does it, and it works great. So let's get the players started. Out of habit, I'm looking around, but all these players get is this still image, and they do have some signs here. Whether or not they can read them, hard to tell. You see them getting closer into their monitors, but we'll see what they end up guessing. It should be a Sweden here by the looks of it, or Estonia is another option.
It doesn't look like Swedish.
Oh,
That's
they
not
have
Swedish writing.
Yeah, they have a mix, and it is Estonia. That could be horrible for Lenley. That is 3,000 points. He lives 2,000 points as we go into round 7. That is a bummer. I see the Sweden guess. I was thinking about it too, but it did look more like
I feel
Estonian.
like with Swedish, you want to look out for, I know we're in a room of Swedes, and so someone's going to know what I'm talking about and be irritated I don't know the name. But they have the little circles on the A's.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Which none of those signs did.
Yeah, true.
And also, I don't know if they have, like, umlauts on E's here. I don't know.
True.
I could be wrong, but...
Yeah, well, let's send them into this round 7. Lenley needs to make a comeback here. Blinky's almost on full health. We do have left side driving here with a yellow center line. This looks pretty indicative of Thailand. If I had to say, there's not too much they have to look at. There's a bit of a green sign up there. If you can see that on their left side of the road, those are very common in Thailand. They usually just give a lot of information about the area you're in and everything. But hard. Thailand is one of the few very big countries in Geoguessr that hasn't truly been tackled in terms of meta. Recently, people have been getting quite good at Russia, which used to seem impossible.
Okay.
There was only a couple people who were really good at region guessing it consistently because of how big it is. And in the last couple months, that's been changing. But Thailand is still one of those pretty big ones, though.
I heard that when Thailand was invented as a country, that was actually one of the specific aims.
Oh, yeah, make it hard in Geoguessr.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they were like creating all the countries in the world.
Yeah,
they were
exactly.
Like, yeah, of course.
It was like, well, we got to have one that just like is just super hard.
Oh, and it ends up being far south, Blinky closer with that. That's the game. That is a bummer of a way for it to go out. But Lenley's going out with a smile. He's feeling good. But really, really fair play to both players. Seriously, Lenley did really well, and Blinky killed it though.
Yeah, and even like for a lot of that NMPZ round, you know, there was a lot of close guesses as well. And like you were describing, like Thailand is a country that's really hard from a meta perspective. So if there is going to be one round that is the one that you're going to fall short on when you're playing against the ostensibly best player in the world, to have it happen in Thailand's probably actually not too bad as far as things go.
It's not the worst way to go out. They can feel good about that. They're having a good time. They're laughing about it, and they both have some more matches to play and everything, so they're feeling good.
Yeah, 100%.
Just one juggernaut too far for Lenley this time, and Blinky comes out on top. That was a riveting game, though. That second round where Lenley bounced back, it added a bit more sort of poetry to how it went.
Yeah, no, definitely. That made it quite exciting. I was really happy to see Lenley take a game.
Yeah. Gio, any surprises there, do you think?
Well, I mean, I think that just seeing how close it was from the get-go was quite surprising. I mean, especially this whole story of the fact that like Lenley wasn't even supposed to be here, you know, and obviously just how how strong Blinky is and how much he's been spoken about. So for it to be that competitive, especially after a first game for Lenly that went the way that a lot of people didn't necessarily expect, it just really shows how close this group of death actually is.
Blinky, congratulations on that win and welcome to the sofa. How are you doing, mate?
I mean, thanks, great. Like, it feels good to win.
Yeah. Give us your general thoughts on the W. It was 2-1. Did it play out how you expected?
I mean, the moving was great, yeah. I was confident on it that I won, and I thought I did play pretty well. No moving, like, was one blunder. Like, I wasn't really, I was confident at first, and I realized I did a mistake. I know I would win, I would lose on that round. And then MPZ, yeah, I knew wouldn't be an easy win. Managed to clutch it in the end, but really could have been gone either way.
Yeah, okay, so when you got to that NMPZ then, were you feeling the nerves a bit? Were you worried how that might go?
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to keep my nerves in check all along, but yeah, definitely, it's the most nervous you can get is like when you're about to lose. And on that Thailand round, I was really mindful of what should I do. Like, I have a feeling, but I'm not confident. I'm not going to risk it. I should try and minimize my chances of losing. Like, you try to think of all that, and it gets really fuzzy in your head.
You did a great job. Geo, Bloom, any questions?
I mean, do you think that there is an extra level of kind of pressure that you're feeling because you're the favorite of the tournament?
I mean, I hear you guys talking about it a lot. I mean, yeah, it seems like everyone wants me to have all the pressure in the world, but yeah, I don't think I'm that big of a favorite, really, and I think anyone can win. Like, it's so close games all around, and really people that are qualified or disqualified thus far, I feel like it could have gone different ways.
Yeah, how did you feel on that moving Argentina round where Lenly was like, no, I'm just going to guess, and then you quickly found the signs, everything you needed?
Yeah, I mean, I realized he was going to do that straight away, that he was going to guess no matter what round, like even if there's a sign right in front, and I noticed, like Argentina, I was like, I might guess straight away, I see the sign, I'm going to go to the sign, I might be able to 5K really quickly. Yeah. And I did it, that was really good.
Yeah, that was very exciting to watch for us.
We were actually talking about it as well. What happened with the Canada?
Yeah, so I had the feeling straight away, like when I saw the round, even like when the round loads, you can see like a dark version of the NPZ screen. And I thought, that looks like New Brunswick. I pan around and maybe, confirmation bias, and I'm like, that could really be New Brunswick. I try to line up quickly, I don't find anything, but I'm like, might as well guess. And then as time runs out, I'm like, might be Ontario. I think I made a mistake.
Yeah.
Just too late to change at that point.
Yeah, you wanted to commit. Understandable.
I mean, you didn't really have a choice. Really.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, Geo and Bloom, if you've got no other questions, Blinky, is there anything you'd like to say to everybody watching?
I mean, thanks. I might lose, and that's okay.
I like that. Well, Blinky, congratulations once again, and good luck moving forward. Everybody at home, that will be it from us for now. We'll be going to a short break, and after that, we've got Jake Lyons versus Harmless.
शादी वादी साडी वारी अज ते कोड़ी चढ़ना वे दुनियादारी छड़ के सारी अज ते मैनू नचना वे अज ते कोड़ी चढ़ना वे अज ते मैनू नचना वे अज ते तेरे यार दी शादी रल मिल भंगड़ा पाउणा वे ढोल शोल पे जोर जोर से अज ते भंगड़ा पाउणा वे शादी वादी साडी वारी अज ते मैनू फसना वे गल पुरानी छड़ के सारी अज ते दुल्हा बनना वे अज ते मैनू फसना वे अज ते दुल्हा बनना वे अज ते तेरे यार दी शादी रल मिल भंगड़ा पाउणा वे
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, and the Geoguessr World Cup. Up next, we have a cracker of a match. We've got Jake Lyons versus Harmless. My name is Parla. I'm still one of your hosts. I'm still joined on the desk by Geo and Bloom. This one should be a bang. I'm very interested, however, considering that Harmless has already taken a loss and he's been touted as one of the favourites. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, again, even with the loss, Harmless is still a favorite for me.
Okay.
I think it's probably nerves, realistically. I was talking to him last night, he seemed a bit nervous. Confident, but nervous, and it's understandable, you know what I mean? Like, there's a balance there that I think he's figuring out.
Confident nerves.
Gio, if there was a time for Harmless to pick up a more easy win, perhaps, and this is no disrespect to Jake, but right now, he's bottom of the group. Is this a chance for Harmless to swoop in and destroy?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing. Jake's still yet to pick up a win so far in this group. So I think that if Harmless is going to feel a little bit more relaxed about something, it may be this one. Now, also, you always run the risk of underestimating your opponent, and you never want to do that. You always want to kind of respect the opponent and understand that anything could happen. But just when you look at the statistics of it thus far, I would assume that there's probably going to be some sense of that.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think Jake coming off 2 losses as well might not have as much confidence. The mental might be a little low, which is...
That being said, though, he could see that this is a moment where he really needs to step up. Perhaps he's extra motivated in this moment. I'm not sure, Bloom.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. It could be, he could have a moment where he's like, okay, you know what? It's time. Like, let me step up.
Well, I mean, look, if he's going to qualify in for day 2 tomorrow, you know, at this point, you're like, I've just got to, make those insane plays, right? You know, it's like all or nothing. Like, I'm either, if I'm not going to qualify anyway, then if I'm putting a pin in Australia instead of, Alaska, I mean, he's not going to do that. But you know what I mean? Like, it's still a loss. It's still going to be a loss. So, you know, just try and put that out of mind and just be like, I've got to go with the gut instinct. Like, it's the same as when I play at home. Just shove everything else out. I think that's probably the way you have to go.
Gio and Bloom, we can talk more shortly about our players. But right now, why don't we hear from them themselves? Everybody, it's Harmless and Jake Lyons.
How does it feel? Honestly, it's a little intimidating, to be completely honest. It feels like there's a big weight on my shoulders, just pressure from people who are hoping that I perform well.
It feels great to be here. It's so cool to meet everyone. I'm very proud to represent Norway.
I would be very, very happy if I was able to reach day 2, but at the end of the day, I'm just so happy to be here in the first place, and I want to have a great time at the event, and it's already happening, and I'm just so glad to be here.
I'll try my best. Hopefully I can get through to the next day.
Harmless and Jake Lyons, everybody. Lyons. Going to repeat it a few times so it's indented into my head. I'd like to stay on board with Jake Lyons, actually, because once again, shout out to David, who contacted me, gave me a little cheat sheet on each of these players. Bloom, perhaps you can verify. Apparently, Jake is insane at moving and has an elite place name knowledge. Is that true? Could it factor in here?
Yeah. Jake has memorized a lot of random places and definitely likes moving. So I think the first matchup will be his best chance of all 3. And so maybe he takes that win and takes that confidence through.
Look at it, he looks like he's just trying to like keep himself together. Like, camera went over to him, he gave like a little nervous thumbs up, and now he's just like, okay, hold it in.
Well, what I do think is interesting, Gio, is that Jake did say in his interview, right, he was like, he's been, not in these exact words, but he's feeling the pressure a bit. But at the same time, he's enjoying the event. He's enjoying being here, and it means so much to him to be in this, to have made it here and be in this environment.
Yeah, and it's interesting because one of the other things that I kind of overheard in the interview with him yesterday when it was happening is he was saying, I'm not the only person representing the USA here. We also have Chicago Geographer, and even if it's him who goes forward and not me, I'm still just like, I'd be so happy for him. I'd be so proud. So I think like he really has that sense of he's just so glad to be a part of the event. And it's not as much about like, oh, I need to be the world champion. It's just like, I just love being here.
Yeah, and I think that's so beautiful.
Let me jump in there quickly, Bloom, hold your thought. Gio and Bloom, this one's ready to go, so continue onwards, and I'm going to exit the building. Everybody, it's Jake Lyons versus Harmless.
Cool. Here we go. Thank you again, Paula, for sending us off. Again, we are starting Game 1, Round 1, moving. Let's get into this. So straight off the bat, we're looking at what should be a Russia location. So it's a big country, but they're going to be happy to be moving around. Some indicators of Russia, we have these poles here that have a black bottom and a white top. Not sure if we can see them on any of the players' screens right here. But as well, they'll be looking around and they'll be seeing Russian writing. So let's see what they can find. I'm not sure if either of these players know how to read Cyrillic off the top of my head. I wouldn't be surprised if both of them do, though. So we'll see what they can find.
Yeah, I wonder, you're talking about like Jake just memorizing all the place names. I'm sure that's really helpful for a massive country like Russia. Like just to be able to situate yourself. If you're outside of somewhere like Moscow or St. Petersburg, you're in some random place,
Yeah, definitely comes into handy. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure exactly the places he knows the most, like random cities in, but I know that he just, generally speaking, knows a lot of random places.
That thing he was looking at there just said something commission. So
yeah, that could be helpful.
It could be some like important building
or
not, I guess.
Pretty far apart from each other, but Harmless much closer. That's a sad way to start a bit for Jake there, taking quite a bit of points down on round 1. Not the greatest way to start for Jake, but I think he can keep his confidence here going into round 2.
Hey, we've seen these tiles before.
We have seen these tiles before. They're common in a couple places, mainly Brazil though, but also Ecuador. So I think right now this is an Ecuador location. Off the top of my head, of what we're seeing, of what the players are seeing, Harmless is zooming in somewhere. I did miss where he was looking at, but yeah, he's in Quito, so he is in Ecuador there, and he's just sending the guess, so that's putting some pressure on Jake here to get a guess in. He's going Ecuador as well, but not Quito, farther south. It is just a bit north of Quito, so Harmless is going to be happy getting some more points, staying at full health as we go into round 3.
Jake's lost a decent number of points so far, kind of early in here, so he's going to need some healthy guesses in the next few to be able to bring that back up.
No, definitely. As we get them into the round here, 3 on Australia. By the looks of it, we have some Australia bollards straight off the bat. These little white bollards with the red strip. facing the left side on the left side drive. So they should know the country here. But yeah, Jake almost at half health, and it's only round 3. Really needs to come back. Big country, could be a chance here.
Yeah, we had this conversation earlier about in Australia, that can be like the make or break country.
No, definitely. There are a couple countries where you get them with high multis, and anything can really happen. They're just so large.
Is there anything that specifically tells you, what state we're in?
In Australia, there are certain things that can help, but in cases like that, that is a bummer. That ends the game on round 3. Jake a little disappointed in that performance. It happens though, Jake. No worries. It happens to the best of us. Harmless is locked in though. Yeah, that's hard. I mean, there are certain indicators for different areas. Oh, Jake doesn't look too happy. But he'll do it. I believe in him.
It's not over yet.
It's not over. You got some more rounds.
But like, this is one thing. I mean, we talk about this is the first World Cup. It's the first LAN that we've had for Geoguessr, and actually being able to see the emotion of the players throughout that. It's one of the best things about esports in general, and just, it's the same as what you get out of sports, and actually seeing that it matters to people and seeing that this is something they put so much of their time into to get good at, and that it matters to them. Like, it's such a meaningful part of the process, even if it's not nice to see a player get upset.
Yeah, it does show how much they care, and Jake has been putting in so much work, and regardless, at the end of the day, he's got to remember he made it here, and just to do that alone, like, you are one of the best in the world.
See where he's actually
in the room.
I want to give him a hug.
I know, me too, really badly. I'd love to give him some support. Hopefully he can take a second. Harmless is chilling and gonna grab some water, but
he's just got to not put it on himself and not beat yourself up over it. Like, okay, yeah, maybe it wasn't how you wanted that round to go, especially if you are quite good at moving.
Yeah.
He probably envisioned it going kind of differently. He's had a rough bracket so far, and we've spoken at length about how this really is the group that is just, it's so difficult. It's so difficult.
A hard group.
But you just kind of have to, it's so much easier said than done, but you have to try and just put it out of mind and just focus at the task at hand. In this case, it's going to be our no moving round.
Yep. Yeah,
and just see what you can do with it.
Yeah, and we are ready to get into it now. As hard as it is right now, I believe in Jake to make the most of this and have some fun, and let's get them started. But here we should...
I think his mum's actually here as well.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Straight off the bat, I think this is an Argentina round. Not a lot to go off of, and again, our players aren't moving now as we are in game 2 of this match. But they seem locked in. Jake seems like he's ready to go again. He's collected himself. He looks focused. And we'll see how they fare here. So should be an Argentina, maybe a Uruguay, just based off of the vegetation and these types of kind of sporadic trees. However, it should be Argentina. We do have a white center line, which doesn't happen in Uruguay, and can happen in Argentina sometimes. So Jake is in there, kind of centralish near Buenos Aires, just sending it. Harmless going way up north. Hard to say. There's really not a lot of information here, and a lot of flat central-ish Argentina can just look relatively similar. But they are super close, and Jake gets
has
the lead.
He has that lead now.
He has the lead.
Hopefully that's going to build him up. That's got to, right? You're like a good start on the next set of games, and you know, maybe that will stop him kind of like beating himself up a little bit.
No, definitely. That'll feel good. And also, I mean, Harmless was quite far north and just last second moved it. But, you know, doing well. Jake's doing well. That's a good way to start. Let's get into round 2 here, as we should be looking at an Indonesia. We have a flag.
Flag helps.
Flag always helps. So, good to see. However, Indonesia, massive country. So we'll see there are a lot of oil palms. Oil palms are generally more common on Sumatra Island and Borneo Island. However, sometimes on Sulawesi as well. It's these big, huge, massive palm trees that we see that are kind of short as well, the oil palms. So we'll see. There's not too much to go off of. There are some players who have learned the differences between certain poles, like very slight distinctions in Indonesia between poles and things like that, that some players do know. We see Harmless looking at one right now. But we'll see what happens. Jake is on the Borneo Island in west.
I was curious because obviously I don't know what those signs say, but if there were any clues that would allow him to tap into the kind of like place name knowledge, but judging by the way he's looking at the map, I'm not entirely sure.
Wow, and Jake with such an incredible guess, Harmless on the wrong island. He takes down 3,400 points from, oh my god.
So in the moving round, when we were like, oh, we're in like the 3 times already, and like Jake's halfway down, this is even worse.
Yeah, this is worse. Yeah, this is round 3 and Harmless is at 2,000. Oh my god, but again, anything can happen. We are in our next round. Looks to be Japan straight off the bat. We'll see what the players can ascertain from this round. There is a poll here in front of us that we see some of the players looking at with a little plate. We see Jake zooming in on that small little plate. Certain plates on polls can be specific to certain areas of Japan. So that should help them narrow down the guess if they know their Japanese plates, but we will see.
Definitely a very rural area.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm stating the obvious there, but
but it's true,
obviously it is.
It's true, and Japan can be very difficult. It was something that really until within the last almost less than a year, region guessing almost seemed impossible.
Right.
To pretty much every player. It didn't matter how good you were, and recently people discovered those plates that I was just talking about, and I've been learning them. But we'll see where our players go. They're both zooming in the same time, both going similar.
Kind of.
Central.
Getting a bit of movement from Harmless here. He's gone a little bit further south than his original guess.
Yeah. We'll see.
Oh, he moved it at the last second.
Oh, and Jake keeping his lead. Wait, but how much is that? Wow.
Okay, Harmless is still alive.
Yeah,
He's still
Harmless
alive.
is still alive.
But he's got to be feeling the pressure of this. I mean, we've been talking a lot about Jake because obviously the end of the moving round, that was really devastating for him. But now Harmless is probably the one who sat there being like, okay, I need to do something.
I need to step up.
Something has to change.
So, yeah, let's see what they can do here. I mean, this is, it is stressful. But here we should be looking at a turkey. We have a Gen 4 white car with an antenna, which is unique to Turkey. But as well, there's some chevrons in the distance that are red and white, which are very indicative of Turkey. And these, just a general, there's some other indicators as well, but should be Turkey. It's pretty green, so that can take out a decent chunk of the country. It should be like farther north, considering it's more green. But hard to say. They might try and look and see if they can line something up like this, because this does look like a pretty distinct-ish location, very big highway, and then an overpass over it. Could be something findable, but...
Yeah, that seems to be what Harmless is doing at the moment. He's just trying to like see if the shape of the intersection is matching what he's looking at.
Yeah. With only a minute, though, it would take some serious luck to just randomly find the right one. But we'll see what ends up happening here.
It's not unheard of.
It's not unheard of. That's for sure. That's for sure.
That definitely has happened.
So their guesses are a little different. And Jake, look at that celebration. Oh, yeah. He takes the game with that guess. Flawlessing Harmless on no move.
You can see he like bit his fist before then because he was like, I don't know.
He feels good off that. Yeah, look at that.
My man's redemption arc is gonna happen.
Oh, he's feeling himself. Oh my God, that takes us to the tiebreaker. Wow, that is such an exciting way to have the no move game go, Jake.
He's gonna be like one of those villains that like needs to get to the very brink of being out of everything before it all comes back. I don't know, maybe I'm selling this too hard, but like that was such a good round.
Think about him before this happened. It was the low point.
Yeah.
And he took it. He had that great first guess and just ran with it.
I mean, if, you know, obviously we'll have to see how the NMPZ round goes. Which, first of all, I want to point out the fact that we've been fortunate enough to consistently go as far as to see the NMPZ rounds is really fun. But like, obviously we'll see how that goes first, but if he ends up being the person that we speak to here on the couch, like, I just need to know. I need to know what the flip was, you know?
Yeah.
But like now it's going to be Harmless's turn to be doing that for himself.
Yeah.
Like he's now at that sort of tipping point. He's already had a loss that he probably didn't expect today against Lenley. He doesn't want to be having a second one.
Yeah. Harmless is, he's now in the position to be like, oh, I got to turn this around. It's now my time to be the underdog and turn that around. He just got flawless by Jake. So That's an interesting way to head into our game 3. No moving, panning, or zooming. All they get is the image. Let's start it up. So straight away here,
There's so much information in
there's
this image.
so much going on. It looks like we should be in India, if I had to guess. Just with the mixed languages and everything, makes the most sense here. But this is all the players get. They just get this image. Harmless is zooming in up north. But yeah, not a lot to work off of in terms of whether or not any of this is necessarily recognizable. Jake is close up. He's holding his mouth. Oh, he's so in it. Harmless almost looks unfazed. He's just like, yeah, I'll guess there.
I love that because yeah, I mean, even after that last round where he lost, he still looked pretty collected in himself. So very, very different sorts of reactions. Oh, that's a close one.
Yeah, they guessed very close, so that's really not too bad. I mean, no one can be too happy or sad about that. That's just two similar guesses. But let's get them into round 2. Let's just keep it moving here. Again, I mentioned earlier these solid yellow singular lines are very common in Canada and not in the US. So yeah, very, very indicative of a Canada here with the winter coverage.
Yeah, it's kind of a vibe.
Yeah, it's kind of beautiful. But you got a little bridge. Not a lot to go off of though, because winter coverage is a little rarer, so it's harder to guess exactly where this is. They're guessing not too far away from each other, so let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I guess even like look at their trees. I never remember the name, but like they lose leaves. They're not evergreen trees.
Yeah.
Which you get a lot in the Pacific Northwest. So
yeah. Well, Harmless does get closer again there as we go into round 3. So Jake is down about 1,000 points. Not too bad. Could be much worse. Let's get them into round 3 here. Again, all they're getting is the image. This is not too much to go off of. If I had to make a guess, I would say like, northern Spain, maybe a South France, something along those lines would be my educated guess. But we'll see what the players end up doing and where they end up going. Difficult to say the least. There's not a lot to go off of. You do have Generation 4 camera. You have a bit of a house there, and some vegetation and things like that.
I mean, I don't know a lot about Spain, but I've spent enough time in France to at least know stone like that is fairly common.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if in Spain it is or isn't. So
yeah,
there's my input.
Yeah, there's definitely some similarities with the north of Spain and the south of France. They have they share some things. Jake in France and Harmless in the north of Spain, and it is the north of Spain with 2 times. That is 3,300 health. Now Harmless, the one continuing to be on full health, while Jake is the one taking the damage. The roles have flipped.
He's still in it.
It's
not over yet. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, let's get into round 4. So, round 4 here, based off of this architecture, looks like a Bolivia or a Peru. Hard to tell with just this. The players might know there is a sign here. I'm not sure how much they can read from that. We do see Harmless doing the human zoom, getting in real close. Jake looking at La Paz guess in Bolivia. Oh yeah, it does.
Which is kind of obscure.
Harmless in Potosi. Okay, let's see how this goes here as our time dwindles out. Jake, on it.
Oh, wow.
6.3 kilometers away.
Actually, like, look, I guess he couldn't zoom in on the sign, so he probably couldn't read it. But there's a lot of information about the place on there.
Yeah.
That's why I was, like, leaning in to have a look.
Yeah, those signs usually do have a lot, but again, with the NMPZ,
you can't zoom.
They couldn't take a look.
Unless he just has insane eyesight.
Yeah, just like...
Enhance
the graphics of the screen. Amazing. Let's get into round 5. Jake's going to be happy about that. That is quite a decent bit of points, actually, off of Harmless, even though Harmless still has the lead. So, straight off the bat here, by the looks of it, we should be in Colombia. As we can see on their screens there, they have a short little stubby antenna and what looks like a black car, combined with the poles and everything, and this architecture. Very distinct Colombia look. So that short stubby pole, like a little antenna there, many different countries have short antennas like this, but that specific short one is in Mexico, Colombia, Ecuador, and Brazil. So that's a good indicator, helps narrow things down as well as the general vibe of this location. Gives him Colombia. Too close guesses. Jake a little bit closer. Oh, he's happy. Look at that. A little bit of relief. That's 500 points off.
Chipping
Not
away.
too bad. As we get to round 6. Oh, straight off the bat, this. I don't think the players are going to be too happy about this. This, to me, seems like an India in the middle of nowhere or a Nigeria in the middle of nowhere. Two very different, but for some reason, the camera quality looks similar in those two countries in certain respects.
Harmless going straight in on Nigeria.
Yeah, Harmless is straight in on Nigeria, which makes sense. I think looking longer, Nigeria has got to be the call. My initial India call, I think, is should be thrown out. But let's see. I think it should be Nigeria though. Jake got the hand on the mouth, on the edge of his seat. Harmless, confident, hasn't moved his guess. He's just taking another look at the location. Let's see if he commits. He does it.
Down to the last 12 seconds.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
gonna go somewhere.
He's got it too. Nigeria as well. They both guessed. And Jake,
No
closer.
way!
Wait, that's going to be a lot of points. That's going to be the game.
Oh my
Jake
God!
wins. What? Jake takes the dub. Look at him. Oh my God. Jake Lyons, ladies and gentlemen, somehow pulls it out. Look at the relief.
Oh my
God.
That entire NMPZ game, he just, like, his hand was over his mouth the whole time. He looked like he was going to vomit, to be quite honest with you. Like, think about his reaction at the end of the moving round.
Yeah, oh my God, the look on his face, he was defeated, and
He
what
can't
does
even
he
believe
do?
it. He cannot believe
He takes it, yeah. Throw your fist in the air, Jake. Feel happy about that W. Well deserved, well earned. But seriously, fair play to Harmless too. I mean, like, it really was a close match through and through.
I mean, look at his reaction. Like, he honestly, he's probably just like, you know what, fair enough. Like, you did it.
Yeah, it is what it is. You did it. You did it. You know what I mean?
Harmless crumbles as the lion roars. That meant so much to Jake. A well-deserved victory. Yeah, and guys, it all came down to a very tense NMPZ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of those today, and they're so exciting getting to the NMPZ rounds. It's really anything can happen.
Yeah, you think like, oh, you know, they're best of threes. Like, there's no guarantee we're going to get to an NMPZ. And we've had them on every single round here for Group D.
Yeah.
And again, it kind of goes back to that testament that all of the players are close enough in skill that we can even get there. But I feel very lucky that we've been able to have that because, like, they're the most exciting rounds.
This is something I'm a bit familiar with, thanks to the qualifier, Bloom, that so many of these matches are very back and forth and they're very close.
Yeah. You just put it in this environment and everything changes. It's like really anything can happen when you're in the first, like, really competitive scene. Anything can go on.
And now what's going on? We've got the man himself on the sofa. Everyone give it up for Jake Lyons.
Jake, man.
Has experienced every emotion under the sun in the last hour.
Every single one.
Yeah,
I'm
Jake,
telling you.
you've still got a lot to do, but I can see how much that one win really means to you, mate. What's going through your head right now? What are you feeling?
So many things. I'm just relieved because I feel like the first couple of matches, I mean, you know, I don't have like huge expectations for myself at the tournament, but the one thing I wanted to do was play well. And the first couple of matches, I just felt like I didn't really do that. I didn't really show kind of my full potential. And then after the moving game in that match, I was like, oh man, this is just gonna happen again. But I guess I.
Yeah, tell us about what it was specifically between the moving game and the no moving game that changed in your head. Because we saw your reaction at the end of the moving game. You were devastated, and then just something changed.
I don't know, because that's the thing. I think I have a comparative advantage when it comes to moving compared to most of the players here. So, you know, that's, especially against someone like Harmless, that's the match I kind of need to win in my head, you know. So it hurt, but I think I just figured, like, you know, I mean, there's no use giving up, right? I just gotta, you know, I gotta lock in and just do my thing and hope the rounds are favorable enough, and yeah, it happened.
So Jake, going by what you mentioned, is it more important for you here just to perform to your expectations as opposed to get a specific placing?
Yeah. I don't. Again, I'm not putting that much pressure on myself in terms of how I place in the tournament. Overall, the field is insanely stacked. There's so many great players here. There's no shame in losing to any of them. But I just want to make guesses that I'm proud of. I don't want to make a fool of myself. I just want to walk away and think that like I played well, and that's all I can really ask for. So. This, I think, hopefully was a turning point.
Yeah. Well, you're here, mate. You definitely can't make a fool of yourself. Don't worry about that. Well, one other question I have before I throw it to Geo and Bloom. Do you feel any extra pressure being a content creator, knowing that your own audience is behind you, mate?
A little bit, to be honest. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of people rooting for me. I've been reading their messages all day, and it's like I'm getting messages from all kinds of people, just like cheering me on, and it's fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but like it certainly adds to the pressure, and it's not like the pressure was light in the first place. So it's a lot, but I'm grateful for the community, and they're so supportive and fantastic, and I love them. So yeah, really glad I could do him proud in that game.
Geo and Bloom, anything else you'd like to ask Jake before we let him go?
Yeah, how do you feel after doing that whole series? So Jake did a series on his YouTube channel where he 1v1'd every player who's here. And do you feel like that was like a good prep for this and made you feel good?
Wait, what was the scoreline like at the end of that series?
Did you beat Harmless?
I played best of fives against every single player except Jupa because he couldn't make it.
Okay.
But two players, it was best of fives. Two players beat me 5-0, Blinky and Harmless.
Okay.
So Harmless destroyed me in the series. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
So I was out for revenge.
Oh my God.
So doing that here was special.
It was special. Yeah. And I lost track. What was the other question that was asked?
I think that was mine.
Something about the series.
Oh yeah, the series overall. Yeah, so I finished. So out of the 22 players that I played, I won, I believe, 13 games out of 22.
Solid.
Which is solid. It was a lot better than I expected, to be honest. I was kind of just hoping for a winning record, but yeah, I had solid showings against everyone, and I guess if nothing else, I think I proved that I deserve to be here, which is a good feeling. Yeah, but it was a super fun series. I was really glad it worked out, and a lot of the players as well have told me it was really fun for them to watch, and it was fantastic. I was glad I was able to do it.
I'm sorry, I have to cut you off, Gio. We're being pushed towards a break. Is there anything that you would like to say quickly before we leave, though, Jake?
Oh boy. Unfortunately, I don't have anything ready. Yeah, not sure. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I appreciate you all. You're all the best, and yeah. It's just glad to have won that match.
Yeah, well, congratulations, Jake. We'll be seeing more from you later. That'll be it from us for now. Just going to head to a short break, and then after that, we'll be back with actually Lenley versus the man on our couch, Jake Lyons. So everybody at home, do not go anywhere.
It's burning down. Fire brigade, water the road. What? The whole tongue is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road. Water until the fire drown. Fire brigade, water the road. Man, you see George Street is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road. Why you taking so blasted long? Sending the man to jail. fetching the water pail. All these stick men getting too wild, licking down man, woman and child. They buzzing like flies in the street. Come give them some water to eat. Water until the fire drum. Man, the whole tongue is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road. Let go, you don't know you're right from wrong. Fire brigade, water the road. Water until the fire drum. We gon' party. Hey, hey. We gon' party. We gon' party, hey, whoa. We gon' party. I come here tonight to have fun, I say. The DJ, they keep up the jam. The music so sweet and so smooth. Yeah, I say, we gon' party. Let me party tonight, man. We gon' party. I come here to have me some fun. We gon' party. DJ, we bring here you beat out. We gon' party. Everybody they jump and shout.
And we are back, everybody. The games are electric. The pace is fast. This is the Geoguessr World Cup. And up next, we've got Lenley. You can see him on screen now, about to square off against, yes, an opponent from the US, Jake Lyons. My name is Parla. I'm still one of your desk hosts. And on the desk, the sofa, whatever you want to call it, I've got Geo and Bloom. Guys, this should be a big one.
Yeah, this is
After that last one?
Yeah. Coming off Jake having a big victory against Harmless, I feel like he's going to be more motivated than ever.
Yeah, I think he's probably feeling good, and just like with the whole overall feeling and just talking to him a second ago, I think he's just gonna feel good, and I think a lot of his nerves probably subsided from getting that first win.
Yeah, I feel like actually there was a lot of insight in like him coming over and talking to us and just being like, yeah, I expected of myself to take the moving round, I didn't, and then after that I just kind of realized, well, I can't give up. I just have to like keep going.
Yeah.
And he definitely, he seemed very relieved because I think his concerns seemed to be not living up to his own expectations.
Before we go into more details on this matchup, why don't we bring up the groups and we can take a look at where everybody stands. Group A, Debray came out on top, and Zigzag and Topotic in second and third. Consus came out on top of Group B, Trabota and Gelotris in second and third. And of course, we're still going through C and D right now. D here on the A stream, C on the B stream. You can see the exact scores from Group D now. Also, there have been some fantastic matches so far, and we've still got more to go. What would you say has been the biggest surprise so far? I think that last one that we just saw, Jake Leons versus Harmless. Like, all I've heard is that Harmless is, you know, at least top 3 for most people as a pick, and for Jake to come out on top is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it definitely is. And now we get to see the 2 people who upset Harmless. Lenly first round, getting that win against Harmless again, which was a bit of an upset. And then Jake now. So now to be like...
It's the battle of the underdogs.
Yeah. And now we get to see it go down. It's exciting.
No, that's going to be... And, you know, like, Lenly had a great game against Blinky as well. And I think he kind of exuded confidence. Like, he seemed to really have a lot of that. Whether or not it was real or fake, we don't know. I don't know.
Gio, he just always seems to know when the camera's on him.
He just seems so calm. He's fine.
Yeah.
And then for Jake, like, I expect him to just feel more fired up now.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's gonna. Yeah, look, now he's got a smile on his
He's so
face.
bashful.
Guys, they're almost shoulder to shoulder as well, only separated by 1 player. The energy is going to be.
I feel bad for Wolf Trek, and now Wolf Trek is going to be in the middle, like, trying to stop Mummy and Daddy from fighting.
Well, Gio, that is what it's time to do right now. Lenly and Jake Leon's ready to go, so I will leave you and Bloom to it. Everybody, big matchup. It's going to be good.
Here we go.
I'm excited. I'm very excited about this one because this is going to be a very telling game, I think.
Yeah.
Both in just like the skill of both these players, but also how they've reacted to their games that they've had so far today.
Definitely. Yeah, and we get to start our game 1 here of the match with moving as it goes. Again, Jake, confident in his moving game. Let's see how he can do here against Lenly.
I'm curious, do you think Lenly's going to be able to throw Jake off with the same strategy he was using before, where you just kind of place in, throw them off, don't give them time to actually get value out of their opportunity to move?
Yeah, I think so. I think Jake has the ability to do the same thing, though, so I don't think it'll throw him off as much as it would like a player like Blinky, because Jake is a strong no-move player as well. But yeah, both players going in here, South Africa, and pretty similar guesses, so nothing too crazy.
Almost equidistant. That's not a huge loss.
No, definitely not. Round 2, let's get them straight into it. A cool one. This looks quite interesting. I think we have left drive down the road there. This almost could be South Africa again, possibly. Or maybe it seems a little hilly and everything, so Eswatini would make more sense. Yeah, we have Lenly going in there as well. Makes sense. Yeah, we have got the left drive and the vegetation and everything. It's hillier, but it's more rolling hills. Lesotho would have more tabletop hills, while Eswatini has more like rolling hills with this grass, which is a lot more common.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so both in there. Not a lot of points, small country. But Lenly on top of it with a 5K to start it off. And the confidence on the camera, you love to see that from Lenly. That just is really so indicative of who he is as a person.
Yeah, that's definitely some way to start. I mean, because it's still like the early rounds with the early multipliers, it's still not a huge bombshell onto Jake, but that is a good guess for the beginning for
it's
Lenly.
confidence. It's confidence, and you saw him celebrate. So let's get ourselves into round 3. We should be looking at a Malaysia here with the all-white lines, the black and white dashed guardrails and poles, all very common in Malaysia. And then these signs up here are going to have a lot of information, probably 5K.
This is where you hope that Jake is going to shine, right? With his knowledge of place names.
Yeah, I hope so. I think it'll be a good opportunity. You do have the roads there too, which are huge. I mean, I would assume this K10 is probably a much bigger road. Probably find that, and you look along and you try and find the K566 going off of it. yeah, as we see both players just looking at that one sign, should be everything they need. Can they do it in 60 seconds, though? That's the other story. This is where players like Blinky, for instance, 60 seconds is more than enough with this much information with his moving skill, because that's what people like him specialize in.
It's also really interesting to me that Lenly didn't go with just like an immediate lock-in. He's actually also used that information to try and spend some more time as well.
I think he learned from the mistake in that Argentina round earlier today.
Who was actually closer?
Wow. They're like practically the same. Almost the same. Wow. Good guesses, though. They found one of the roads, it seems, but couldn't get the specific one of the actual location. And we go into round 4 here. We have 2.5 times damage, so this is where the multipliers start to really get serious. But an interesting round. This is hard. But they do get to move, so they'll be able to ascertain whatever they can from this. Lenly in. I missed where he zoomed in on, but he is already zoomed in and he's nodding his head. He feels good. But yeah, Brazil makes a lot of sense. The guesses are in and they're about equidistant. Lenly.
This is just going to be the pattern now, isn't it?
I think so.
Basically, wherever you put it, just know that you're actually on the circumference of a circle.
Yeah, and your opponent's on the other side.
Exactly.
Yeah, oh my god.
But you won't know which direction until...
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, well, round 5 here, we're in. Let's send them straight in to what should be a Malaysia round here. So this car in front of us has a Malaysia license plate. The players both, of course, look directly to the signs. But Malaysia license plates, interesting fact, you see one right there on Lenly's screen. Black long plates with 2 white sections of text. Indonesia's are black and long as well, but have 3 white sections of text. Fun little indicator to help you differentiate those two.
California has black license plates with yellow text.
This is true.
And it's not everyone who has them, because a lot of them are white and green as well.
Yeah, look at you.
They definitely don't look like that, though. So, and no one in California drives a car that small.
That's true. Both close again. This is a close one. Oh, but Jake a little bit, he's lower in health, about 500 lower.
This is like, they're just chipping away at it.
Yeah. Let's get them straight into round 6 here. In what straight off the bat looks like a UK. This might be your home.
This looks... Well, I don't live there, but this does look like
this
the UK
is your house?
to me.
I thought this was your house.
It's not my Wouldn't that be kind of cool to just be put in straight on your house? But then if on a broadcast, you've got to be like, oh wait, I don't want to dox myself.
Oh, yeah. I don't live there.
This is definitely the UK. The fact that it's Pebble Dash as well suggests to me that it could be further north. Now, you do get Pebble Dash further south, but I feel like you see it a lot in the north.
The north, interesting. Yeah, let's see if these players can find any specific information or any indicators.
Oh, that is not an English sign.
Oh, is it Ireland?
It very
so
much
it might
could
be, but I think Lenly guessed. Oh no, they did both guess Ireland.
Yeah.
Okay, they're good. They're locked in.
They do look, as an environment thing, very similar looking countries.
Yeah, they are. Maybe I should have looked around a little bit more. But Lenly keeping his lead, but a very, very close game still. Regardless. Round 7 now, we're already at 4 times damage, and both competitors over 5,000 health. That is big. Let's start them up on this round. By the looks of it, should be in Uganda.
There was a sign.
There is a sign here. Let's see.
It says, don't litter.
Don't litter, guys.
And animals have the right of way.
That's actually beautiful. Good to put that on the sign.
And it's all in kilometers as well. They use kilometers in Uganda?
I guess
they do. They probably use kilometers everywhere that's not the US and the UK.
Yeah. Well, they're both getting it. Oh.
Just over in Kenya.
It's Kenya.
Ooh.
Whoops.
I mean, he switched over last second.
Yeah.
Original guess was in Uganda.
All right, let's get into round 8. Let's get them started. Yeah, why did I say Uganda? Oh, because it was a Kenya park. That makes sense. Anyways, we're on to round 8. Again, still pretty close. Jake didn't take too much damage there, but now we're looking at 4.5 times damage. That's going to be pretty serious.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I think we might be looking at a Croatia, something along those lines. But we will see. It seems Lenly made a guess. I did miss where he guessed, but Jake is in Croatia as well. So let's see what they got. Lenly closer again. keeping the lead, and with the 4.5 times, that's 1,000 points. So we are heading into round 9 here. Nobody has lost yet, but 5 times damage. Anything can happen. Let's see what happens. Remember, if we make it to round 10 and nobody is dead at the end of it, it is the one with the most health who takes the win. We'll see if we get there.
You're seeing this side, both of them are zoomed in on the exact same sign.
Yeah. They're all going to be looking for specific things.
Oh.
So,
it's not in the most legible font, I'm not going to lie.
yeah, there's not a lot. It seems like they did get the correct island, both of them, based off of another sign that they're looking at there. We'll see who gets closer, though.
Oh,
Lenly, so close, 6.9 kilometers away. That feels great going into round 10 here. Let's get them started straight away. Whatever happens here is the game.
Well, I see an EU flag. Straight up.
Yes. So let's see what information they can find from this. Seems European. We do have some flags and things there that I think they saw, but they have made it into some new areas. Lenly locking in Lithuania. With it, yeah, we have a Riga on the sign. So with it being Lithuania and the I don't know. I think Lenly takes the win here no matter what, considering the points, even though he's in Lith, but oh no, but with the multiplier being that high, it actually could be
closer.
Oh, but Jake, he stays with enough health, even with the blunder from Lenly in the wrong country. He still has the more health at the end of round 10. He'll take that. You see that little shake of the head. An interesting way to win. He takes it though. The multiplier was not enough for Jake to deal enough damage there.
Listen, if the last game that we were in has told us anything, is that Jake losing moving isn't the end of the world. Maybe this is where he changes speciality. But to add to that, you know, Lenly is very much known for the not moving. So this is actually probably going to be quite scary from that perspective. This could end up being the first 2-0 that we have in the group.
It could be.
Or at least that we have seen on the broadcast in the group.
It could be. I will say, it's hard to pick a favorite here for no move. They are both great at no move. Jake seems calm. He looks like he's collecting himself. So I believe. I think both. I truly don't think I could pick a clear winner on no move here. So we'll see. Let's get straight into the no move game. No waiting around. Here we are in what looks to be a United States round.
Yep.
Maybe Florida. Let's get them straight in and see what happens. If there are any signs or anything here, that might help Jake, but
very, like, Florida has shorter palms, these short, fat palm trees.
yeah. Definitely good. I wonder if there's any information they can get without moving around here that is helpful enough to get a city or anything along those lines, or whether or not they'll just be making sort of guesses in the dark. We'll see what they can find. It looks like Lenly has just gone in at Orlando.
I mean, you've got a lake next door. There's a lot of lakes around there.
Yeah. Oh, and Jake.
Oh.
What an incredible guess from Jake to start the game. That is such a good way for him to go round 1. Really good for his mental and everything. He's going to be happy about that going into round 2. Getting straight into it, we do see this pole here on our right, which is a Taiwanese pole. Taiwan has these poles that are yellow and black diagonally striped at the bottom of the pole. Goes all the way to the bottom. Places like South Korea and Japan have similar-ish poles. Japan's are not this diagonal like that. They're straight horizontal. South Korea's are diagonal, but they don't go all the way to the bottom of the pole. Some helpful little tips to differentiate between those 3 countries if you think you are in Asia. But, you know, a lot of Taiwan can look relatively similar-ish. You have, like, flat next to mountains is a pretty typical look. So, we'll see. We shouldn't, because there's this amount of flat land, we shouldn't be, like, center of the country, because that's mainly mountainous, but
Jake's changed his guess a couple times. mean, even Lenly's kind of moving his around, but they're in very different parts of the country.
Yeah, understandably so. It can look a lot can look very similar. So
Oh,
there it
very
is.
close to
Jake
Jake.
getting a couple points and keeping his flawless health. Round 3 here, we'll get them straight in as well. By looks of it, we have left-hand drive. We have a yellow center line, white outers. Seems pretty indicative of Thailand straight away, as well as these poles that seem sort of boxy with the holes in them. You see Jake looking at one right now. Looks to be a Thailand pole. So again, as mentioned earlier, Thailand can be a pretty hard country to region guess, as it's big and it can look relatively similar. However, Peninsular Thai, where they're guessing right now, is the most distinct, I would say. So it seems they both recognized it. They're getting it. Jake a little closer again, just chipping away.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, it's that similar story, right? Where he's just going to be feeling a little bit better. It was a little bit rough towards the end, especially the way that he lost the moving.
Yeah.
So.
But he's going in with confidence. It is a similar story. Let's get them in round 4 here in what looks to be
On his continent again,
yeah,
right?
U.S. or
Yeah.
Canada.
I think the green sign is a very U.S. thing, right? The green street signs?
Yes, green can be both, but we'll see. It's hard to tell. There's not too much that can be. I'm not seeing too many indicators of which. Maybe the trash cans. We'll see where they're looking. They look like they both found similar information, though.
Yeah, even I'm looking on our screen to see if I could tell what was on that.
Oh, it's up there in Idaho, by the looks of it. But both players guessed pretty similarly in southern Idaho. But Jake is keeping a very decent lead here. He's going to be very happy about that. I mean, Lenly at 3,800 points. Really not horrible, but going into round 5, he's going to want to make a bit of a comeback here. 3 times damage. This is an opportunity to do that. Let's get them into the game. So, straight off the bat, by the looks of it,
tower thing.
yeah, it looks like we should be in the Baltics here. If I had to make a guess right now, I would say maybe Lithuania. Difficult though. The Baltics can be hard to differentiate sometimes. There are some different indicators with certain pole tops and things of that nature. In general, vibes can be different slightly in the different countries, but we'll see. Oh, Lenly just made a little motion to the camera. I don't know exactly what that meant, but
Oh, I missed it.
oh, they're going Russia, which also makes sense. Russia can have a very similar look to the Baltics and the same poles as the Baltics. My brain went to the Baltics there based off what we were looking at, but Russia does make sense now that I'm seeing them do it, of course.
We got that famous Jake nervous face.
Yeah, the Jake, the classic Jake, hand over the mouth. And with the time dwindling down, oh, it is border the Baltics, probably why I was thinking that, but Lenly, wow, that is so many points and such a big comeback all at once.
Yeah, that's extremely close. And for Jake, who was doing so well throughout this game so far, the actual no moving part, now suddenly there's so much pressure on him because of how much health he's lost just from that.
Yeah, the tables have completely turned as we go into round 6. Now we're looking at 3.5 times damage. So let's see how this one plays out on what looks to be a slightly difficult round. But thoughts straight off the bat in terms of what I'm looking at are like maybe in Albania, something like that. A hard round though.
You gotta look for the, was it goats? They have like sheep or goats or something that like live on the mountains there?
Yeah,
That's a thing, right?
Yes. Oh, Montenegro makes sense as well. The neighboring country. Similar vibes in the two, but does seem like it's Montenegro. Both players going there. That's not going to be a lot of points. But Jake a little bit closer. Going to be happy to not take any more damage with that guess.
All right, fairly safe round. I want something really spicy. Oh, no, I feel like that's mean. I feel like that's mean because you know it's going to ruin someone's day.
This is true. This is true. We want it close. We want them to...
But also spicy's great.
Well, spicy will always be great, of course. Let's get them into round 7 here. 4 times damage in what seems to possibly be Indonesia, which will be quite a lot of points. With 4 times damage here on a country like this is not exactly what Jake was probably hoping for. However, if he does get the better guess, it's probably the game. So that could be good for him. He looks focused, he looks locked in, and they're on top of each other.
Oh, wow.
They missed the sign. They saw the sign. Their guesses are literally next to each other. So this shouldn't be any. They're on top. Oh, look at that.
gosh.
Look at them. Look at Lenley moving around. Oh, and he gets slightly
Oh,
closer.
no, Jake is just further away.
It's okay, though. That shouldn't be many points at all.
It's enough for it to hurt.
It is. It's enough to hurt the mental a little bit and to just take you down a little lower. Those 100 points could make the difference later on. Round 8 here, 4.5 times damage. Things are getting quite serious. This will matter a lot for Jake. Let's get them straight in, get them started. On difficult round, I mean, it's...
Definitely in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, we have a... Difficult. I mean, it's Europe. It's probably like Central Europe by the looks of it. But we'll see. Lenley looks confused, shaking his head. It's a hard one. Some of these Central European or like Eastern Europe or things like that can be difficult. I think it's like...
A lot of the architectural styles are very similar.
Yeah, Turkey makes a lot of sense. He's going there. Jake hasn't picked something yet. But Lenley looks a little confused
It's like
too.
the sense of disgust on his face. He's like, what is this?
Yeah, there's really not a lot to go off here, but Turkey makes sense. He's going to Istanbul, which is understandable. I wonder if I missed a particular sign they're looking at that house. Probably would have helped. Let's see, 5 seconds left. They are both in Turkey, both in Istanbul by the looks of it. So, yeah, that is it. They literally are on top of each other. And so they're both 37 kilometers away, and that's only 5 points.
This is the point, like, you know, we get to these 4.5 times, 5 times rounds, and you're like, oh, this is where someone's going to get knocked out. And these seem to be, like, the closer ones where it's just been so close.
Yeah, well, it's just so cool to see these players guess so similarly. But let's get them into this round 9. We have some Cambodian language here on these signs by the looks of it. So, should be Cambodia, should be fairly simple. A small country, so I don't think we should see too much of a point differential coming out here. They are both guessing the capital as well, which makes a lot of sense.
How close are they?
Almost on top of each other again. So we might be looking at the same situation where Lenley goes into round 10
they
with
went
more
even
health.
closer. Oh!
And Lenley's just on top of it. Look at him go.
But it's literally, it's still just, even though it's like right on top of Lenley, like because Jake was a couple streets away, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, but we do end it on Thailand, which is, again, massive country. This could be a chance for either of them, truthfully.
I mean, this would be wild. If one of them knocks the other out here, would be insane, because obviously once we get to the 10th round, if no one's out, then you just go with whoever has the highest health, which currently is Lenley. So Jake is looking for a huge guess here.
Definitely.
It's his only option.
So what we're looking at here on the side of the road were these Thailand bollards, a big indicator right away. You can see them on their screens right now. These short black and white little bollards there. And we have the Thailand poles that I talked about earlier and the yellow center line. All very indicative of Thailand left drive as well. So with 30 seconds left, the players are trying to line something up, trying to look for something that could get them the best score possible. Lenley committing to the peninsula. Jake hasn't committed anywhere yet. Lenley locks in the guess. So this is it. Where will Jake guess? Jake was looking close. No, he's going far. He's going to go far away. This will be it.
Oh my God.
Oh my, they're guessing very differently from each other, so this is it, Lenley. Closer and securing the win with that guess. That is it. He takes it 2-0.
Wow. And there were so many times in that game where it was so close, and going into this second part of the game in the no moving, like Jake looked like he was absolutely fine, like through so much of it, and then he was losing so few points. It's one of those things where had we had like an extra 5 rounds, like you never know how that could have gone, you know?
Yeah, it really could have gone either way. Let's say we don't get to Thailand there at the end. What happens, you know? It really came down to just that country and them doing their best to guess on one of the hardest countries to guess in Geoguessr.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Jake gave it everything he could, but it's Lenley that came out on top, and we're going to get him onto what he's walking behind me right now. Lenley, where you going, brother? We need you on the sofa. This way. We're getting you over here.
Join us.
Look at him. He's going
Join
crazy.
us, my friend.
He's going crazy around the back. Lenley, sit
He's
down.
like really good at finding his way in Geoguessr, but he can't find his way to the broadcast.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody give a round of applause to Lenley. Welcome to you, sir. Congratulations on another victory. What are your thoughts coming out of that game you just had against Jake?
First of all, I want to say I got told to follow a person, so I followed the person.
Whatever, man. You're just crazy old Lenley from Germany.
Exactly. I'm not finding my way around the studio, apparently. Fair enough. I honestly, I would have never expected to do this well. Like, it's crazy. I would have never expected to win against Harmless, take a game against Blinky, and then just 2 moving victories against 2 moving players.
Yeah.
That is absolutely not what I expected.
You weren't even supposed to be here.
That is true.
And here you are, killing it.
Yeah, can we talk a bit more about that? How did that come about? So Polly couldn't make it. Who contacted you? What was going through your head at the time?
Yeah, the thing was Polly dropped out basically. So for everybody who doesn't know, I got second in the qualifiers against Polly from the USA. And so he was invited to the World Cup, but like 1 day before the deadline, he decided to drop out, which was very unfortunate. And because it was so late, like I was the one who took his spot, and I was incredibly happy about the opportunity. And I didn't think I was more worthy of it than the other finalists of the qualifiers, but I was like, now that I got this opportunity, I'm gonna grind and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna prove my worth that that I'm
deserve to be here.
Yeah, that I deserve to be here, and I think I've done so far. Yeah.
You absolutely have. Like I imagine that you've sort of exceeded your expectations of performance so far.
Yeah, I have. I practiced a lot of moving duels against other players, like in other World Cup participants, and in the last few days leading up to the World Cup, I lost basically all of them. So moving is like, in my group, a big deal because most of the players are very good at moving games. So that's what I practiced, and it didn't really work out that well, so my confidence wasn't actually that high going in here, but I think that actually helped me, since my nerves were like, they were calm. Like I was easy about going here, and just playing how I like to play, and it worked out. I actually I expected to do more instant guessing, like I did against Blinky, but instead I focused on actually finding info, and I learned all the stuff. Like, I know enough stuff. I'm just usually pretty bad at finding the info. So, yeah. Like against Jake, I think he probably thought he had me on Indonesia when there was the Kabupaten Pringsewu. But I did learn all of it.
Geo and Bloom, anything that you'd like to ask Lenley?
I have more of a comment. I just want to say how much I love what you do for the camera. You're playing and you'll dance and
yeah. I'm not even going to lie, Bloom, you've stolen my question. I was expecting you guys to say something else and then it was going to come back to me. But going on from what Bloom just asked you, Lenley, have you been on camera before or anything like that? Because it seems that you love the spotlight and you're very comfortable, which is not usually the case for many people the first time that they step on camera.
I mean, yeah, I am very comfortable with that. I don't really have much experience with it, but I do really like it. I mean, I don't know. I want to give a big shout out to all the guys watching at home in Germany, like my university guys. They have a watch party for me right now.
Oh,
the people at my workplace actually stopped work to watch the stream.
Oh, yeah?
So big shout out to them. Also everybody from the Basti GRG German commentary stream. Everybody watching right now, this is for you guys. And yeah, my family is watching as well. I think, everybody is probably very happy to see that, and I'm very excited to be here and do so well.
Doing an awesome job in game and out. Anything else, guys, or is that it for now?
It's good. It's good to see you.
It's lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you guys.
The whole thing, it's just been really cool to see it unfold. You had no expectation. Even last night, you were like, I'm not really expecting much, and you've gone so much further. So I kind of just don't necessarily have anything big to say until we've seen just how far you can go, you know?
Honestly, I'm excited to see where it leads me.
Yeah. Well, Lenley, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the win that you just took over Jake. Everybody at home, we're going to be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we've got two of the Titans from Group D, two of the favourites for the competition. We've got Blinky from France going up against Harmless from Norway.
If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow away all the sorrow. If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing through the mountain if I were a mighty wind. If I were
All right, everybody at home, up next is a big one, arguably the biggest one. It's Blinky versus Harmless. Now, coming into this tournament, these two players were touted as arguably the favourites. So far, Blinky has delivered, but Harmless has been underperforming slightly. Now, we are going to see what it's like when they go head-to-head at this Geoguessr World Cup. My name is Parla. I'm still one of your hosts, and I'm still joined on the desk, on the sofa, by Geo and Bloom. Guys, what do you think about my little bit of analysis there? Two of the favourites touted going into this competition. Blinky's held steadfast, but Harmless perhaps underperforming slightly.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Harmless is succumbing probably to a bit of nerves and just a bit of, like, unluckiness, to be honest. Like, really, when it comes down to it, you have 10 rounds per game, and if someone's a little better, gets a luckier guess or something like that, like, Harmless has not been underperforming by any means. He just happens to be, at least from what I've seen him play, it seems he just happens to be, you know, a little less, if that makes any sense, but I don't think it's like blunders.
Okay, cool. So in that sense then, I could potentially reword. It's not like fully underperforming. He's just getting into these matchups and then just not doing as well as the other opponent is doing, as the people he's playing against.
Yeah. That's how it's come across, but the problem is for him, like right now, it means he's out of the top 3. And so, yes, he was touted to be in the top 2, but to not even be in the top 3 is a problem if he wants to be making it through into day 2. So this is actually going to be a really important game for him, and it's probably the game that you don't want things to be relying on.
I'm wondering if, I don't have this as a fact or like the numbers, but I'm wondering if he needs to beat Blinky here to be in contention. I'm not sure if you know.
I think he does, because he only has 1 win and Blinky has 4. So, honestly, I don't think he... Because Lenley and Fungus already have 3, so even if Harmless wins this is the last game, and that'll only get into 2.
If this is definitely the last game, that there are none being played like on B stream right now, or sorry, not B stream, like off stream for A, then yeah, that would mean that our table is sort of decided.
Yeah,
and it's sort of a battle for bragging rights in that sense.
Yeah, but I think
can't confirm that myself, but perhaps that is the case.
I think that is the way it's shaping up, and maybe for Harmless, he's now like, oh, okay, well, you know, I can't maybe make it through, but at least let me just beat Blinky.
Yeah.
You know?
That would be cool.
And I think he can do it. So I believe in him.
You lost to a guy who didn't qualify for day 2.
Yeah.
Like, that would be funny.
Yeah. No, that would be great. Blinky seems focused. He seems maybe a little nervous. Hard to tell. Blinky's reserved. He holds a lot in. So
yeah, guys, we've got about a minute until this one is ready to go. Is there anything else you'd like to add before we get into it?
I think that it's just important that a lot of the players here have kind of issued the same sentiment of they want to play to their own expectations. So I think even for Harmless, yeah, of course he would have liked to have come in the top 3. However, I think this game particularly will be about like, okay, let me make myself proud and just feel like I've played a good game. Yeah. And even though, yes, we can say Blinky is a scary opponent, of course he is, it's also a really good like opponent to go up against if you're trying to measure your own ability and how well you can perform. Definitely. So it actually could be a really good one for him.
Geo and Bloom, I'm going to leave it with you. Everybody at home, the table is decided, but nonetheless, this is still a battle of 2 juggernauts. It's Blinky versus Harmless.
Let's get straight into it. Thank you again, Paula, for sending us off. As Paula was saying here, regardless, this matchup truthfully is, no matter the way the groups have gone, this matchup is 2 incredible players, and I'm sure we're going to be in for a treat. So let's send it straight in to round 1. Moving, this is our game 1 of Blinky and Harmless matchup. Let's see how it goes. We get in straight away into what should be in India. Both player, or a Bangladesh. Oh wow, and they both guessed so quick. Blinky on top of it, Harmless, other side of the country. Wow, that is a way to start. I was not even prepared.
That is nuts. Blinky absolutely knew.
Yeah, that just happened instantaneously. That is just a show of Blinky's unbelievable skill. Barely needed to move around at all. Both went in quick. Let's get straight into round 2. Here we have some Gen 4 rural Europe by the looks of it. Players both getting straight into moving quickly as possible. Blinky's looking for whatever he can. Look at the speed on Blinky.
I
He
know.
knows what he needs. He's like, which way will be better? This way. He makes the decision. Harmless
He's seen a sign. He straight
Yeah.
up, he instantly knows.
Harmless opting to not let Blinky find a lot of information, I would assume, and just dropping a guess in Poland anywhere. And Blinky has to follow suit as he hasn't found enough. They both make central hedges, and it is the south. Again, probably mentioned earlier in stream at some point, a hedge is just when you kind of guess somewhere centrally in a country.
When you hedge your bets.
Yeah, and you hope for the best. Let's get straight into this round 3. The players seem to be moving quick, ready to go. As we get into this next round, I think this could be like a Scotland, or maybe it's Ireland or England, or one of those options. I don't think it would be England, though. It looks very far north.
I actually originally I thought it was Iceland based on the architecture, but I don't know.
Yeah,
It could totally
Yeah.
be somewhere like Scotland, like some remote Scotland.
I think if I had to make a guess, it's going to be like Northern Ireland. Yeah, it looks like Blinky's going in there. Oh, he moved to Scotland at the last second. That is a serious blunder by Blinky. That's 2,000 points, and now Harmless has the lead. Going into round 4, just like that, with that last second little switch up to Scotland. Crazy to see. Round 4, we'll get him straight in again. You gotta watch him move. I don't want to wait around on these. Watching Blinky just move around, look for whatever he can find is nice to see. Here we should be looking at a Japan by the looks of it. Harmless opting to not want to look around and not let Blinky look around. Sends a guess in straight away. Puts the pressure on Blinky.
I mean, the pressure worked in that last round.
Yeah, it did work.
The last minute switch.
They're both guessing Hokkaido right on top of each other almost. Blinky moves a little farther north, and it pays off in the end. With the 2.5 times damage, though, that's not going to be too many points.
I mean, they're basically equal. They're about 20 points apart from each other.
That ended up being an equalizer there, actually, as we go into round 5. Again, let's get them going here. See what they see what they can find. Blinky shaking his hands together, ready to go. So Generation 4 here, Europe again. Very common. Seems like a slightly mountainous area. I'm thinking maybe in Austria could be possible. But we'll see what the players can find here.
Yeah, you definitely got all of the German languages going on.
Yeah, they're both there in Austria, in the north of Austria, which makes sense. Blinky closer, so that equalization is almost gone, but only 200 points. Really not too much to write home about. Not too bad as we go into round 6. The multipliers are getting pretty serious now.
Oh, this is Europe again.
Yep, should be. Let's get started. So, off the bat, we have, let's see what they see, but we're seeing a taxi here with some Cyrillic on it, which makes sense.
It says Yandex on it, but I don't know if that's a company or, if, you know, what.
Yeah, let's see here. So, by the looks of it, we should be in Russia. I mean, Blinky just sending Moscow straight away, doesn't even want to look at anything else. Let's see if Harmless follows suit, or if he guesses, he guesses St. Petersburg. Oh, and it is Moscow. And with the 3.5 times multiplier, that's a serious hit that will take him out of game 1. That's a way to go. Surely. I mean, fair play. They just picked the 2 different biggest cities.
Those are always like the hard ones to watch because you know someone is potentially going to get screwed. Unless it's like right in the middle of the 2 and it's going to be equidistant, you know someone's going to get really, really like screwed out of that.
Yeah, that's not the greatest way to go out. I don't think Harmless is probably too happy with that, but fair play to him. That it was a very, very decent guess, and I think that's kind of indicative of what's been happening to Harmless a bit today. It's like that St. Petersburg guess is not a bad guess by any means. It just happens to be Blinky goes Moscow, and that's correct.
Yeah, I mean, even like the way that Harmless looks right now, he seems a little more worn down than he did earlier on when we watched him. He actually seemed to be keeping his composure really well when we saw his game a little bit earlier. And he just looks a little disappointed.
Yeah, I think knowing he's already out and then having that go the way it goes is probably not great on the mental right now. But hopefully continue to have some fun and make the most of it, and know that he is playing well, because I think that's really important to mention. Like, it's really not that he's blundering. You know, he's getting the country. He guessed a massive city. It just happened to be the wrong one.
I think that there comes a point where you have to kind of sit yourself down and be like, wait, I'm at the World Cup. You know, it's like, if you need some perspective.
Yeah. No.
Like, I qualified to be at the highest level of competition for anyone who's ever touched this game.
Yeah, and seriously, fair play to him, because he is playing well. It's just coming down to those small intricacies and those like little differences in guesses. I think going into no move here, I think if he can compose himself a bit, I think he has a chance to still take it, regardless of the situation at hand.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, not having to worry about like what information is Blinky gathering that I don't have access to because I've chosen to go a different way, or I'm getting in my own head or whatever, like, could also end up being a massive help, because, you know, if you essentially just sat in the same spot as each other, you both have access to the exact same information, and you don't really have to worry about them getting something that you can't personally attain yourself.
Yeah. Well, with that all said, we are now in our no moving game, round 1. Let's get the players straight into it. So right off the bat, we do have this car here, which is a car found in Greenland. Greenland only has a few cities covered, so if they know this specific car, it seems they both do. They're both in the right city. This should both 5K this if they stick to the same city, and it is correct. So let's see how that goes. They're taking the time. The guesses are coming in, though. So they're in the same city. It seems they're not directly on top of each other, though, so maybe a point
I want to
will
see
be
him pick
off.
the same street. Ooh!
Yeah, there it is. Blinky committed to getting the 5K and takes 3 points off. But they both recognize the car. They both recognize the city. Really good guesses. Round 2. So, round 2 here. We are looking again at a Europe. The classic. We've been getting a lot of just...
So much Europe.
Yeah, quite a lot of Europe, but it's lovely to see. We have 2 Europeans. Let's see what they can decipher from this. Blinky seems to be taking some information here from that red sign. Looks like some German language.
That means easy begins the fun.
Easy begins the fun.
That
Lovely.
is what it means. Gleich beginnt der Spaß.
So we'll see what they do here. This looks like it's probably some of the new Germany coverage. Germany just recently got Generation 4 coverage. I think it's
Yeah,
one of
I
the
went and
newest in the
explored
game.
Berlin as soon as that happened. I was
Oh,
so
yeah?
excited. Yes.
No, it was very exciting for all of us. But Blinky there, getting the closest, and Harmless seemed to just have done a hedge there in the center of the country. But round 3, here we are. Harmless needs to make a bit of a comeback. We got another Europe on our hands, of course. And an interesting one again, though. We'll see. The players don't have too much to go off of. But there is that one sign with some language there as well, which is going to be very helpful. But we will see where they end up. Where they end up sticking to. Austria does make the most sense. Both going near Vienna, which also makes sense as well. The timer has already come down. Where will Blinky lock it in? There it is. Harmless a little closer.
All right.
But
He's
not
gonna-
too much.
Yeah, he's knocked Blinky down a little bit. You take what you can get.
You do take what you can
When
get.
you're against the Blinkster.
The Blinkster, I
Yes.
like that. That's his new nickname.
Le Blinkster.
We'll stick with that.
I
We'll
guess
stick
since
with
he's
that.
French.
Well, let's get them straight into round 4 in what could possibly be a Netherlands, a Denmark. We'll see. As the players go around, I think
need
it should
to
be
find a car and see what color the plates are.
True,
If you
true.
wanna
We do.
determine
We need to take a
between the
look.
two.
But this should be Denmark, realistically, off further looking. Yeah, we do see Harmless coming in here. This could be difficult, though. There's really not a lot to work off of.
This
and
doesn't
so,
look like a Dutch place name, though.
Oh, yeah.
On our screen
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
Oh, and Blinky closer. So that can be really hard in Denmark, because Denmark can look pretty similar all around, and especially with not a lot of information, you're kind of guessing in the dark sometimes as for which island, which area of Denmark you're at. But Blinky takes that, gets a little bit closer. You know, it's these things where Harmless is making great guesses. Like, that's not a bad guess, but it just happens to be Blinky is closer. Let's get him into round 5. 3 times damage here. Harmless taking a little deep breath as he joins this round, which looks like a Taiwan, or a, yeah, I guess. Yes, should be a Taiwan. But hard to region guess this. Again, as mentioned earlier, a lot of Taiwan can look pretty similar, but they do seem to be guessing both West Coast, which makes sense. It's where a lot of the coverage is in this country.
A lot of civilization, I guess,
yes,
is
well,
over on the West Coast, so that makes sense.
No, definitely. So with 3 seconds left, Blinky going north, and he is closer again. It's those just little things, you know, like they're both good guesses.
Yeah, it's exactly what we were talking about before about like Harmless isn't playing badly. It's not the guesses that he's doing that are bad. It's just that others are getting in just slightly closer, whatever it is, like even just a tiny bit, and it's making a difference.
Yeah, most definitely. So let's send them into round 6. This one with 3.5 times damage could be huge, as it looks like we are in the United States. So, massive country here. Will they be able to find any specific signs, any indicators, anything that will help them get the state, help them get the city? We will see. It doesn't seem to be any front plates, which is helpful to know, as certain states do have front plates and certain do not. However, it looks pretty standard.
It's just your standard suburban.
Yeah, there's not a lot to go off of. So, again here, we'll just see what happens. I mean, this could be up in the air, but this is not a lost cause for Harmless. He gets a good guess here. He could win with this amount of damage if the guesses are different enough. So we'll see what happens. We'll see where these guesses come in. 15 seconds left on the clock. 3.5 times damage, round 6. What will happen? Harmless needs some points here if he wants to stay in the game.
See what states they're thinking.
Oh, yeah, they're guessing very
I think
different.
it's definitely over here towards the east, at least somewhat.
Yeah.
Yeah, very like Midwestern.
The Midwest made a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So Blinky takes that win with almost full health as well, really solidifying Blinky as one of the best players here. I mean, a great showing to see Blinky work like that. I mean, Harmless, fair play to him, always. Such a great player. But Blinky taking the win for his group.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been an unfortunate one for Harmless just because when the expectations about you are that high, it's hard to live up to that. I mean, even Blinky, to an extent, you can argue, hasn't because of the losses that he had earlier on in the bracket, you know, even if he has come out on top. So it's just so difficult when you really do have very high expectations that have been put on you by us, the community, your fellow players. People know that you're really good, and it just seems that Harmless has maybe fallen a little bit to those. And it is unfortunate because it means that it's not bad. It doesn't make you bad.
Yeah.
I've just arrived to the sofa, so
welcome back.
I haven't heard what you've been saying.
Oh, I said Harmless. It's the high expectations to make it look like you performed worse, even if you actually didn't perform badly at all.
Yeah. Tough for Harmless, but Blinky doing it in the blink of an eye. I imagine we're going to be getting him on the sofa shortly for a post-group interview, not just a post-match interview. We'll know what it feels like for him to be the reigning king. But for now, any other thoughts on that matchup? Yeah, like I said, it went fast. It happened in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it felt very quick.
It was extremely quick.
Yeah.
I went through to the green room. I started eating like a tiny bit, and I looked up and I was like, oh, it's round 2 already?
Yeah.
And then, like it just ended, and I had to sprint through. We've got our groups up on screen now whilst we work on our post-match and post-group interview. You can see how our knockout stage and quarterfinals are progressing. Those will, I imagine, will be updated soon too. Went over them earlier. Yeah, it's missing some games right now, missing some results being plopped in.
Yeah, from the groups that just happened.
Yeah. So keep an eye out at home, and those will be updated soon. But for now, we've got the man. Not so much a myth at this point. We know him pretty well, but definitely legendary figure of Blinky. Welcome back to the sofa.
Thank you.
First things first, let me get your thoughts on that matchup. It was a very quick one, mate.
Yeah, I guess it was pretty hard rounds, I suppose, like really unforgiving. Like the US and kind of knew the plate. I wasn't sure, so it took me time to guess. But if he doesn't know the plate, then it's pretty lost for him. So he didn't know. So.
And Blinky, overall, what's it like to be topping your group? So the expectation from many was that you were, if not the best, one of the best coming into the tournament, and you've sort of so far proved that that is indeed true.
Yeah, that feels good, because some people, like, in some way I don't want people to think that, you know, I was winning from the start, but also people that were like, Blinky, I don't think he's getting him. Still, you know, I want to prove them, and like I feel like I prove myself also, like, because like you die all the time and it feels good to actually perform as well as you hoped you would.
Geo and Bloom, any questions that you'd like to ask the king of Group D?
Yeah, I mean, are you personally happy with your performance today?
I mean, definitely I could barely have done better, really. Some definitely mistakes I wish I hadn't done and that were pretty stupid, but like under pressure, like it's really hard to not make any. And still, yeah, I held strong when it mattered, so it feels good to win, feels good to not have to play the knockout stage, because that's terrifying.
Yeah. How are you feeling about Harmless? I know a lot of people in the past couple of days when talking about like your group were all like Blinky and Harmless, and then you got to have that matchup with him and did so well. How are you feeling?
Like, first of all, I think like the format is unforgiving. Like, I feel like surely some games he could have won. Like, he didn't get lucky on some rounds. But also, as he's told me, like, especially the loss against Jake was pretty devastating, and like, I think he was kind of tilted, and like, it's really hard to get your mind back on the game after that loss. Like,
definitely, yeah.
We can bring up our updated knockout stage graphic, by the way, now, everybody at home. So you can see in our knockout stage, we've got Zigzag, Geoguessr, Trabota versus Topotic. We've got Juper, Lenley, and Fungus and Mate Potato. And then those that have made it straight through to the quarterfinals without having to worry about the knockout stage, we've got Debray, Consis, Radu, and the man on our sofa, Blinky. So, Blinky, you're definitely going to be competing in the arena in Spaces Auditorium. Are you looking forward to that experience? Have you actually been next door yet and seen it?
I've seen it, but I haven't been on the scene where we're going to play.
Are you looking forward to it? Like, do you think... so you've clearly shown you adjust to the pressure of a LAN environment like this, which is a bit, you know, it's there, but it's still a bit low-key, it's still a bit communal. Tomorrow, mate, it's a stage, it's a packed audience. Has that gone through your head at all? Do you know what that's going to be like?
I mean, I'm more scared about my opponents than the setting, for sure, but I have some experience playing in front of a crowd. But, you know, every time it's still, you get so nervous, and especially now, like, when I did it was a speedrunning event, I was playing against myself. But now I'm playing against people that, you know, are going to put pressure on me. If I start losing, am I completely... I mean, I need to keep the focus I had today. I feel like a really good focus. I wasn't too distracted, and I need to keep that going, and I might do really well.
Of the players who are in the knockouts, are there any that you're particularly, like, scared of being seeded against?
I mean, they're all really strong, really. My favorite, I actually voted for Juper to win, because I feel like he's underrated, and also like when you see him, like he's learned everything there is to learn. It's crazy. He's not the best at moving, but I feel like maybe it doesn't matter that much. But I feel like really Trabota, Radu, same could be said against them. Maybe Radu is more complete of a player. He might be really the strongest opponent. Not sure, because we didn't play that much against each other, but it's going to be really tough games for sure.
Blinky, once again, congratulations, everybody. A little round of applause for him. Blinky, we're going to move you out now and replace you by Radu, who you just mentioned, because Radu is the winner of Group C, and would love to chat to him as well. Blinky, thank you. You get a nice long rest now. No knockout stage for you. And the same for this gentleman here. Radu, Radu, Radu. What do you think of that chant? Is it a good chant? Does it hit well? Radu, Radu.
Yeah, you know, simple.
Okay. We're going to go with that. Let's get it trending in the chat. Radu, Radu.
Radu.
So Radu, congratulations, mate. You topped your group. How does that feel?
Incredible. Like, obviously this is what I wanted, but like it's amazing to actually see it happen. So yeah, just you know, it's dreamland, I guess. Yeah.
Did you think it would happen?
I was hoping so, but honestly, like after the fourth game, which I lost against Jupa I think got second in the end, like also played amazing against me. I thought like I would go second or even third, depending on how matches went, and somehow I ended up winning. You know, things went my way, so yeah, super happy.
Amazing. Bloom, anything that you'd like to ask Radu whilst we've got him here?
Who are you most worried for to play against as the event continues?
Well, I think next I have to play either Topotic or Tribota, and that's like both insane matchups. Like, yeah. So like at this point, you just gotta take every game like one game at a time. Like each one of these is gonna be insane. Like from now on. So
definitely.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
And so, Radu, you're straight through to the auditorium tomorrow, to the actual audience experience. Are you looking forward to that? Has it been playing on your mind at all?
Yeah, I'm obviously looking super forward to it. Like this was my goal, and I'm so happy that I'm like able to do it. And yeah, I mean, it's gonna be nerve-wracking, I'm sure, like playing in front of the audience like directly, but yeah, I'm like super hyped for it. So yeah.
Given that you have obviously played today and you've seen your own performance and stuff, is there anything specific that you're gonna kind of go back to your hotel tonight and be like, I need to practice this?
I think there were a few countries where I made a few mistakes. Nigeria was one of them. I definitely need to practice more of that. But I think overall, my issue is more in terms of like being more confident with my guesses. Right. I felt like a lot of times I had the chance to make a better guess and maybe like win that round, or like make like the difference like less of a difference in like the points lost. But like it ended up like kind of like making me, it didn't help me in the end by hedging. So that's like the kind of thing I just needed to work on, like knowing when I need to actually like try and be more confident in myself, and when to like actually like hold back and hedge. I mean, it's such a hard thing to like try and figure that out.
Yeah, in the moment, you like all the worst case scenarios come to mind.
Yeah. That's a classic debate. Do I commit or do I hedge?
No, you always have to commit.
Yeah, true.
True.
Always commit.
Trust your gut.
For the content.
Trust the years of knowledge.
Yeah, because if everything fails, it's content, so it's
Exactly.
fine. Like, that's how it works.
All right, that's the plan, I guess.
Well, Radu, thank you so much for your time. Would you like to say anything to everybody watching at home?
Appreciate all the support. So yeah, I mean, I'm just super happy to be here. So everyone who's like watching and rooting for me, that's like amazing. So yeah.
Once again, congratulations on topping your group and making it through to tomorrow. Now, Geo and Bloom, that'll be all from us for now. We're going to have a bit of a longer break, everybody, before we get into our knockout. So stick around, keep an eye out, and yes, we'll be heading into those knockouts later this evening. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, and there is only more to come. This is the Geoguessr World Cup Grand Final.
I was told my whole life that it was German, and took a DNA test, and I had like 0% German in me, so I think Scottish, but I have no idea, to be honest. I'm gonna go with German because it sounds German, like Rainbow. I picked the last name Rainbow because it's my last name, so, and then Geo, Rainbow, Geo is short for geography, so Rainbow, last name, it's pretty nice. Well, I've always nerded out about things, but I've never considered myself a nerd until I've like really started playing Geoguessr. I'm like, wow, maybe I am. I've had to accept it. Yeah, so before I did Geoguessr and YouTube, I was working full time. My hobbies were pretty much doing nothing. I pretty much get to live a very normal life, and I get to do what I think fulfills my needs. And I don't ever feel like that is construed by people or anything. So, but it's still cool to have so many people support online. So it's a good mixture for sure. I'm not famous. No. I'm TikTok famous, if that counts for anything. But no, I don't consider myself famous. I can walk outside Sweden and get a grab to eat and no one will say anything. So it depends on where I am. If I'm at a high school with 13-year-olds, I'm famous. If I'm eating a kebab pizza in Sweden, I'm not famous. I want to see this game grow as an esport, be something really big. There's a lot of really talented players in this game, so the more we can put a spotlight on them and the more I can help with that, the better.
I can feel it coming. Thunder about to run.
the buzzing? Can you feel the humming?
Like the top down on a 65. What a time to be alive. You can't stop this hurricane. It's in our blood, it's in our veins. We were born to be running wild. Adrenaline running high. Can't hold us down, down. No stopping us now, now. We were born to be running wild. This world's our playground, tearing up every downtown. Backboard is southern ground. Ain't that how freedom sounds?
Can you feel the buzzing? Can you feel the humming?
When the beat drops, kicking off the groove like a Friday night at Bonnaroo. You can't stop this hurricane. It's in our blood, it's in our veins. We were born to be running wild. Adrenaline running high. Can't hold us down, down. No stopping us now, now. We were born to be running wild. We were born to be wild in the streets. No, they can't keep our wild hearts from beating on and on and on. We were born to be running wild. Adrenaline running high. Can't hold us down, down. No stopping us now, now. We were born to be running wild.
Yeah, we must get together. No matter what color, what creed, no matter what religion. Yes, we must get together. Minamia vola nyigbanji lo oh oh. Minamia wono vila nyigbanji. Minamia wono la nyigbanji lo oh. Sibele kemi wona le jipo. Nchifafa, nchifafa, nchifafa de. Nchifafa, nchifafa, nchifafa de. Get yourself together in any kind of weather. Things will be much better if we get together. jilo minamia wololon la nyibanji minamia vola nyibanjilo minamia vola nyibanji Nchifafa 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 de Nchifafa 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 de Get yourself together in any kind of weather. Things will be much better if we get together. Let's get it together. Get it together now. Let's get it together. Get it together now. Let's get it together. Get it together. Let's get it together.
Underneath the neon, in them jackets you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. On the reg, you know I need that. On my neck, your name is ink black. Got your hands up on your hip, like a pin up in that fit. I be lying through my lips, say anything to see it dip. Drop it low, let it show. Do your thing out on the floor. I'ma count to 1, 2, 3, chorus on the phone. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Mine tonight. Too bad we breaking woke pink. Matter take it slow. Back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Body like somebody gon' be missing, ain't somebody. Zombie. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Too bad we breaking woke pink. Matter take it slow. Back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Underneath the neon, in them jackets you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Body like somebody gon' be missing, ain't somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie. 보여줄게 모든 걸 이 세상에 한 방울 땀 흘림 없이 난 시작도 아직 안 했는데 내 이름을 불러줄 때 난 짜릿해 Cause I'm a winner 날 끌어내릴 순 없어 winner I made it winner 항상 소리에 빠졌어 날 향한 모두의 사랑이 날 더 뛰게 만들어 과찬이 끊이질 않게 Oh baby I'm a winner 우리 사랑에 난 감사해 You make me shine 너무 쉬워 보이게 만들지 나도 알아 하지만 내 안은 타올라 포기란 생각은 들지 않아 내 머릿속엔 오로지 do or die 내가 좀 잘 나간다 해서 멈출 거란 생각은 마 내 앞엔 세상이 펼쳐 있어 yeah 별들과 걸어가 oh yeah 가볍게 꼬인 내 통장은 안 비네 멈추진 않아 꼭대기까지 난 한 방울 땀 흘림 없이 난 시작도 아직 안 했는데 내 이름을 불러줄 때 난 짜릿해 Cause I'm a winner 날 끌어내릴 순 없어 winner That's right I made it winner 함성 소리에 빠졌어 날 향한 모두의 사랑이 날 더 뛰게 만들어 과찬이 끊이질 않게 Oh baby I'm a winner 우리 사랑에 난 감사해 You make me shine 서 있어 자랑스레 여기까지 걸어온 길에 여기 있어 너의 앞에 전부를 들게 Cause I'm a winner 날 끌어내릴 순 없어 winner I made it winner 함성 소리에 빠졌어 날 향한 모두의 사랑이 날 더 뛰게 만들어
peu de Sheila et un chalet. Du côté de Bergerac, j'ai pris mes clics et mes claques. Du côté de Rambouillet, je savoure ma liberté. Je te laisse l'aspirateur, la cafetière, l'autocuiseur, tu sais le monde est si grand. Je prends les clés du scooter, histoire d'aller voir ailleurs, de retrouver mes 20 ans, mes 20 ans, mes 20 ans, 20 ans, 20 ans, 20 ans. Adieu mon bel amour, le compte est à rebours. Moi je ne veux plus de toi. Moi je ne veux plus de toi. Moi je ne veux plus de toi. Oh non. Moi je ne veux plus de toi. Moi je ne veux plus de toi. Je ne veux plus de toi. Je suis la fille qui passe et qui ne s'arrête pas. De Montmartre à Montparnasse, les garçons suivent mes pas. Je suis la fille qui passe. Lequel d'entre vous saura me retenir dans ses bras? Je suis la fille qui passe et ne vous regarde pas. Et le sillon que je trace ne se referme pas. Je suis la fille qui passe. Lequel d'entre vous saura
sonando el mambo. Escucha que están tocando, sonando el mambo. The road, man, the whole tongue is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road, man, the whole tongue is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road, what the whole tongue is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road, water until the fire drown. Fire brigade, water the road, man, you see George Street is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road, while you're taking so blasted long. Burning down. Fire brigade, water the road. Let go, you don't know you're right from wrong. Fire brigade, water the road. Water until the fire drown. Here they catch the man, they found him matches in hand. I hear they sending the man to jail. I hear they have him fetching the water pail. All these stick men getting too wild, licking down man, woman and child. They buzzing like flies in the streets. Come give them some water to eat. Water until the fire drown. Man, the whole tongue is burning down. Fire brigade, water the road. Let go, you don't know you're right from wrong. Fire brigade, water the road. Water until the fire drown.
Du côté de La Rochelle, tu m'avais dit que tu m'aimes. Du côté de Saint-Tropez, j'ai fini par t'embrasser. J'aime ton Aston Martin, ta collection de vinyles, ta piscine et ta Vespa. Quand tu mettais ton vieux jean, que tu imitais James Dean, je n'avais dit que pour toi, que pour toi, que pour toi, 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 toi. Du côté de l'île de Ré, le vent s'est mis à tourner. Du côté de Perpignan, tu étais souvent absent. J'ai une jolie bague au doigt, un dressing, un chihuahua et des bottes André Courrèges. Une cuisine en formica, la coupe de cheveux de Sheila et un chalet à Megève, à Megève, à Megève, Gève, Gève, Gève. Du côté de Bergerac, j'ai pris mes clics et mes claques. Du côté de Rambouillet, je savoure ma liberté. Je te laisse l'aspirateur, la cafetière, l'autocuiseur, tu sais le monde est si grand. Je prends les clés du scooter, histoire d'aller voir ailleurs, de retrouver mes 20 ans, mes 20 ans, mes 20 ans, 20 ans, 20 ans, 20 ans. Adieu mon bel amour, le compte est à rebours.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Geoguessr World Cup. We are getting to the end of day 1, and we are already down some players in our tournament. We're about to be down a couple more because we're heading into the knockout stage. We've got 4 matches coming up, and wow, 4 more players who are going back to the hotel, back to the lovely embrace of their community to join the ranks of spectator. But fortunately, I've got 3 wonderful people to take us through the action in these 4 games. Well, we're gonna be changing off on the couch a little bit here. It's swapped up on me a bit, but I'm Seltzer. I'm pretty sure of that one. We've got Geo, Bloom, and Chicago Geographer. Welcome to the couch. What brings you here? You like to cast?
I do, yeah.
Very exciting. Yeah, I've enjoyed a lot of your content and the run-up and the studying that I've seen, so I appreciate everything you've done for the community, and I appreciate what you're about to do here on the couch, which is break down some games. But before we get into that, break down your experience for me so far.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am really happy with how I did. I think overall my group was really strong, like all the players. I think I was so close to beating Jupa. I think that was a critical match, and I think just everybody was so strongly matched up. And yeah, I can't really complain about how I did. I'm really happy that I at least made it this far.
Well, we're happy you're here on the couch joining us, too. We're lucky to have your insights, as we are throughout the Geoguessr community. We've also got Bloom on the couch. Welcome back. Tell me about your experiences so far.
Oh, it has been beautiful. Started the day on the B stream, had a good time, and then just did the A stream. Been going well. Lovely to have Geo with me. We've been having a great time.
Of course.
We've been doing well, and I'm excited for this match. My last cast of the day is going to be 2 of my best friends in the community, so it's going to be fun to watch them.
Heck yeah, and Geo, aptly named for the community. Yeah, you've been casting here on the
actually
couch.
did it via Deed poll specifically for this. No, that's a joke. It actually is my name. Yeah, no, it's been really good. I mean, as somebody who's been a fan of the game for a long time, I watched Geoguessr content and stuff. Like, to actually finally get to be able to be part of something bigger within it is actually really fun. Because I still have so much to learn as a, through everything.
We never stop learning as humans.
Well, sure, yeah. I'll take that.
That's my excuse. I'm still seeing countries that I was like, wow, we got that. That's new. I didn't know. We got that a long time ago. Never mind. But you know what? There's a huge prize pool at stake here, and it is going to our most talented people who do know what all the countries are. And not only is that a $50,000 prize pool at stake, bam! Mission Impossible has gifted us this incredible bonus, which means our winner is going to head on down to Italy, race through the streets in a car, do a speedboat, do a helicopter. Share with me what you think that is going to do as far as an incentive, GC.
Yeah, I think that's such an amazing prize. I don't think any of us really expected this at all, so I think to see this be the prize, I think just adds that little extra touch. To be able to pilot a helicopter is unbelievable, and I honestly can't even picture us doing that. So it's going to be really cool to see who comes out on top and who gets to take home that prize.
Content.
Yeah.
Perhaps too much power for not a helicopter pilot, but. You know what? If I was going to take some people to take me around the world, I would choose this group of 24 right here. We're taking a look at groups A, B, C, and D. And of course, at the top of each, we got Debray, Consus, Radu, and Blinky. But tell me a little bit about these pairings that we're going to see heading on into the knockout bracket. Bloom, your perspective.
Yeah, you look at these matchups, and every single one coming up is truly insane. I mean, to have gotten to this stage, to reach the knockouts, you've had to go through so much. And so it's not surprising to see that every single one of these matchups is seriously going to be a nail-biter. The level of competition here is just going to be nuts, and it's going to be such a pleasure to witness.
Yeah, Gio, as you've been watching some of these players duke it out over the day, any names stand out to you in the 4 knockout stage matches?
I mean, to be honest, I don't even know if it's just recency bias, but the Jupa and Lenly one is definitely stands out to me because Lenly really exceeded expectations. I think based on just coming into this tournament and that first win over Harmless, but we also know that Jupa is just an insane player. But I think the second matchup between Troboda and Topotic is also one that people are really pointing to as well. So it's hard to nail it down to just one.
Well, CG, you're taking a look at these. Anyone you want to call out as an easy win for one side or another?
Ooh, that's...
I know, there's no easy wins here in the tournament. I do want to clarify. That was a tough question. Anything who's definitely maybe going to squeak out there?
Oh, man, that's a great question. I think, honestly, I could see all 8 of them. In any case, it just all comes down to the rounds. And I think they're all such strong players in their own ways that it just comes down to what they get. And I'm so excited for all of them.
I absolutely believe that. We've been getting a couple spanners in the works from the options that have popped up here across our points on the map, and can't wait to see how they send our next 2 players into The mines. The mines, well, it's the only place that's not mapped on Google Maps, but we'll get there eventually. Back to the surface of the Earth, back to our next two players. We've got Zigzag and Gelotris coming on up. I'm going to hand it over to our caster Gouch to take it away.
Thank you very much. Here we are, look at them. They both have such big smiles on their faces. They're both happy to have made it here. I know they were both telling me yesterday that if they made it at least this far, it would be a win. And so they both look happy, and they're both friends, and I'm sure whatever happens here, they'll have a good time. Look at Oscar.
I think of all the players who are here, is he the one who's had the longest journey to get here?
Zigzag?
Yeah.
Oh, like flight-wise?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mean like personally themselves, like, you know, the Disney movie that's going to come out about them. I don't know about that, but like, no, literally like the amount of time it took to get here, arrived yesterday. You know, you've had jet lag smack you in the face.
Yeah, I think it is, so...
And both of you are in the same boat as well, so, you know.
Traveling from America, got our own jet lag on our hands, but we're doing our best. We're having a good time, and we're excited to get into this first game of the knockouts, Zigzag versus Gelotris. Moving game 1. Let's get straight into it and let them get started. So again, it's going to be moving, then no move, and an NNPZ tiebreaker. Let's see how we fare. Let's shoot it to CG straight away. I mean, What are you thinking?
Well, right away, I'm seeing should be Brazil somewhere with this road, and foliage is looking pretty northeast to me, I would say. Somewhere kind of dryish. I actually see GO on the sign there, which should put us in the state of Goiás.
Yeah, and it looks like Gelotris has found that sign, and I'm not sure if Zigzag did. So Gelotris is taking advantage of that, scanning as much as he can with the little time he has left. He does get closer, but not by much.
It could have been worse.
Yeah.
I just want you guys to know that I'm sat here being like, yeah, everything you say is exactly what I thought. I knew that was Brazil.
Yeah. Of course.
The other things you said.
Lovely. Well, round 2, Zigzag down about 400. Gelotris in the lead, 1.5 times damage. Let's let them take a look around. So straight away here, they're going to be seeing some signs, seeing some language, seeing the right drive, seeing the plates. What are we thinking here, CG? Let's keep shooting it over to you.
Yeah, it seems Spanish for sure. I think it's Canaries. I think Zigzag has the right idea as he zooms in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the water visible and the kinds of foliage we've got as well.
Definitely makes a lot of sense. Zigzag doing the water guess. Oh, wait, that's actually incredible.
What?
He was telling me he might do a water guess, and he's doing it.
Wow.
He did it.
Just so that if it's on one island or the other, you're going to be like in the middle somewhere.
What a play.
That's not a bad idea.
With not too big of a multiplier, that's a funny move to do. Smart in a way, though, because whatever island it ended up being, he was pretty safe there. So let's get them into the round 3 and take a look around. So we should be looking at in Italy here, by the looks of it.
I believe so,
if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what the players can find. Oscar looks quite serious. I should say Zigzag. Oh, he's in Portugal. Oh, Portugal.
Yeah, we do have those polls.
That makes more sense. Lovely. They both got it. They're both guessing pretty central. Their guesses are close to each other. We shouldn't see too many points here. Down in round 3 with only 2 times damage. Small country shouldn't be too much. But Zigzag does get closer. Takes his first points off Gelotris. Lovely to see, but a close game, and I think it'll be indicative of what we see for the rest of this matchup. I think it'll be a pretty close one. Round 4.
That's what I want, though, because I wanted to go to three games, you know?
Yeah, I wanted to as well. I would love to see the NMPZ happen. All right, round 4 here. This is what we got to work with. Oh, Zigzag does see a sign there, which is good. He's going in quick. Oh, it's the... Oh, yeah, he's going up north in Nigeria. It's this new Nigeria coverage. Came out relatively recently. Zigzag, fingers crossed, hoping for the best. He did commit pretty far up northwest. It pays off, but they both get it. Zigzag with the 4999.
Wow.
Yeah, that was super close. Again, you know, it's just like you were saying, it's probably going to be indicative of how this game is going to go, where it's just like the gradual steps, getting closer and closer.
Yeah, definitely. So as we get into round 5 here, we're looking at 3 times damage. The multiplier is racking up. And we should be in the UAE here. Both players seem to know that pretty quickly. You got this desert, kind of desolate landscape, and this car as well. You can see it on a zigzag screen there. Both just getting in quick, not wanting to move around. They know they're not going to find too much, and the country's small, so the point differential will not be too big. Zigzag is absolutely vibing in the bottom.
He's
vibing
doing
with
well.
his great guesses.
Incredible.
Because it's also like, Geoguessr isn't making bad guesses. Like, they're all very close as well, but it just seems to be the Zigzag is getting in there slightly closer.
Yeah, I think it could continue to happen that way. However, Geoguessr is holding his lead right now by just a bit, but again, very close. Let's head into round 6 in what looks to be an Argentina straight off the bat. Arj at large.
There you go, you finally got it.
Shout out to Launders.
That's what Launders said earlier today.
CG, any specific regional thoughts or?
You know, I think Oscar has the right idea here, or Zigzag, I should say, with going in Uruguay. We have the white signpost.
Uruguay, yeah. True.
Oh, we revoke the Arj at large.
I just wanted to say Arj at large so bad.
Uruguay at
something.
there is not a synonym for large that rhymes with Uruguay.
True. Yeah, I loaded in and we were just talking to Launders about Arj at large. I wanted to have an opportunity.
Uruguay at high. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
That might be the best one you can get.
We can make it work. Well, again, points are close. Geoguessr holding his lead again, but 2 not bad guesses at all as we go into round 7. 4 times damage. Let's see. So this is a very interesting round.
Yeah, I think this would be northern Chile in the desert. We have the white car and this kind of like dry landscape that you see up there in the northern half. Yes, so Zigzag zoomed in there.
Makes a lot of sense. It doesn't look... I don't think this would be too far north, though. Maybe?
Right.
I'm not... Hard to tell. Zigzag seems like in a pretty good space to guess. Geoguessr getting the timer put on him. He does see a sign, though. Is he going to be able to find anything?
The national monument of something.
Probably needed that text above it, so he's just going to get a guess in. And he is closer. That's a very good guess coming out from Geoguessr in round 7, taking 1,500 off of Zigzag.
That's a big hit.
Yeah, that is a big hit. Geoguessr is going to feel great about that going into our round 8 here. We're getting close to possibly the end. The multipliers are high. Let's see how this goes in our round 8. Let's get straight into it. Let our players start taking a look around in what should be a Malaysia location here. We do see a sign down the road. Again, as mentioned earlier today, Malaysia with the solid white center lines, white outers. We do have these poles with these stickers as well, which are indicative of Malaysia, and classic signs here with lots of information. So maybe we'll see some 5Ks.
That'd be cool.
TG, you're here. What are you doing? You finding the 5K?
Yeah, I'm scanning all over the peninsula looking for these roads. Hopefully they can find them. Sometimes it can become a little bit tricky to see. Looks like both players are kind of not finding them yet.
Do you ever find it where like you're looking for the road, and so in this case it's an 8, and you find 7 and 9, and you're like, okay, what? Because I get that all the time.
Yeah.
It drives me insane.
It is so annoying, yeah. It always feels like that happens that way.
Yeah.
It's like it shouldn't be this hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just unlucky. It happens, though. It happens. Geoguessr does see another sign, and Zigzag seem to have found it as well, but who will get the closest? I don't think either of them found the 5K. Yeah, they did not, but similar guesses, so shouldn't see too many points here.
All right, yeah, not too bad. But Zigzag definitely needs to find something that's gonna, be a big win for him to start to even out. Especially as they're on round 9. Like, even if this isn't a huge loss for him, he's still so far below in health that he will just lose this round by default.
Yes, this is going to be really important. Geoguessr is almost at full health here going into round 9, and Zigzag at half with 5 times damage. Let's get this started. This is exciting. So, as we get in here, we're looking at left side drive. Should, by the looks of it, be Swatini or South Africa. CG, any thoughts?
Yeah, I was a little unsure on this. I think Botswana is the right call here.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
What's giving you the edge?
I think mainly just the sort of like landscape. We've got the little like trees like this, and oh my goodness,
and Geoguessr right on top of it.
Wow.
With that foliage and vibe, it makes sense to be Gaborone, and that is the end of game 1 of our matchup. Understandable. Yeah, if you have some foliage like that, that's kind of the main place you could be in Botswana. So a great guess from Geoguessr. That makes sense. Zigzag, maybe not feeling the greatest about that, but a very well-played game all around from both.
Yeah, no one made any like insane like misses or anything like that. It was like very close in all instances. So I don't know. I still have hope that this can go to an NMPZ round because I just think it was close enough that you could envision no moving to be kind of the same.
Yeah, I think it'll be similar. I mean, honestly, both these players they moved, but realistically they didn't move that much, and a lot of their knowledge definitely was coming from playing an almost no-move-esque play style. So that was fun to see. CG, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think they both showed their strengths here. I think especially as no-moving players, so it'll be really exciting to see what happens as we go into that matchup here.
Yeah, most definitely. Who do you think will take no move? Do you have any predictions?
That's a tough call. You know, I know Zigzag likes to insta-guess a lot. He gets the vibes really fast, but I know Geoguessr is just as strong of a player, so yeah, I could see this really going either way, but we've seen Geoguessr do really well just now. He almost had full health throughout that entire time. So.
Yeah, that was seriously impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought it would be, I mean, it was a close game, but I thought it would be closer health-wise almost.
Right.
But exciting as we move into game 2, the no-moving game. Let's get them straight into this.
All right. I feel bad being like, oh yeah, I'm rooting for a game 3 because then it sounds like I have player bias. I'm like, okay, yeah, I need Zigzag to win. Like, come on.
Yeah. No, but it's the excitement. It's the, it makes sense. So we're looking at what should be Malaysia here. Again, similarly, as I've mentioned before, a lot of indicators. I talked about the license plates earlier today. We're seeing those again. The players did see some information a bit to their north on that sign.
Well, having a bit of a jump around from Geoguessr.
Oh, and Zigzag is closer. That's a good way for him to start round 1 of this game.
And actually, like, looking at specifically the jump around that Geoguessr did that, his previous, like, where he'd previously put himself was further away. So he, even though he didn't get the closest in that, he kind of saved himself some pain.
Yeah, definitely. No, that did work out for him in the end. Those little last-minute switches, we've seen some of those go really poorly for some people earlier.
Yep.
But that last-minute switch did work out. So round 2 here, 1.5 times damage. This looks like it should be a US round. I think this is CG's world right here.
Here we go. All right, I did see a certain reflector. I think, yeah, that should be a Nevada reflector, so I think Zigzag is choosing the right thing here. He's going to try to line up the road. There aren't too many roads covered in Nevada, so a lot of times you can line up the angles, line up the mountains, and try to have a pretty good guess. So it looks like both players are employing that strategy here.
Yeah, they are on different roads by the looks of it, if I can see correctly. So we'll see if one of them ends up being correct and if that pays off for either of our players here.
I love that. I love it when they pick like 2 distinctly different places because it's like, okay, one of you's got to be right. Well, actually, they could both be wrong. They could both be wrong.
Yeah.
It could be not in Nevada at all. It's actually, in the lush green Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. Well, we
just on a bad day.
Yeah, on a bad day, on a very cold day in Washington.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here as the time dwindles. Zigzag on it, 2 kilometers away. 4993. That takes 1,000 damage off of Geoguessr in only round 2.
That's a good guess.
That was a great guess. Round 3 here. Let's get straight into it, which should be possibly a new Gen 4 Poland, if I'm not mistaken. We do have this Holy Pole A-frame, which is very common in Poland. Region guessing Poland, however, can be quite difficult. So we'll see what these players do, or if it's Hungary.
Hey, they've both gone for Hungary. They've both
gone for Hungary. Okay. Oh, there is a sign that says, oh yeah. I didn't read that sign. But that would be street in Hungarian. So they both get Hungary.
It's not quite as, you know, big as the India-Nigeria.
Yeah. I'm doing my best. Well, we get into round 4 here. Let's get the players straight into it. Zigzag holding his perfect health. Gelotris, 4,400 points. So we should just be in Cambodia here. We have some Cambodian language, but not too much to go off of. It does look a little hilly, however, which could influence our guesses.
Yeah, quite mountainous Cambodia, so... Oh, looks like both players are looking at different areas right now. Gelotris up north, and I think Zigzag is south, so could see some bigger points here with this.
Yeah, we'll see. 2.5 times damage. Zigzag is closer, holding his lead on round 4. That's another 1,000 points off of Gelotris' health. Gelotris really going to need a comeback here on round 5. 3 times damage. Let's start it up. So we should be looking at a Brazil here by the looks of it with the language and everything. So a big country. If we can find any signs here that might give away the town, Zigzag's going straight into Rio de Janeiro, which would make a lot of sense. I'm not sure if he saw a specific sign. Gelotris not opting to go Rio. That could be big here. Where is he going to go? Sao Paulo by the looks of it. And it was Rio, and Zigzag is on top of it with 3 times damage. That's the game.
Oh my god.
Been dedged.
Wow. What a way for that to go. Zigzag played flawlessly that game. What a show.
Yeah,
What
he
a
came
show.
back. He came back from that first one. And he was just so sure of himself the whole time. And look, he's laughing at himself. He knows.
He's laughing. He's here for a good time. Gelotris told me last night that he's just happy to have whatever happens happen.
Yeah.
He's here for the fun of it, so he's having a good time.
He said, like, they're good friends as well,
Yeah.
so, you know.
Yeah.
It's probably more fun for them to know that it's going all the way now as well. Like, if you know, if you're good buddies with the guy, like, you want to make it as...
Yeah, this is intense, though. We've gotten to our round 3 tiebreaker NMPZ. This is going to be intense. This is going to be fun to watch. CG, what are you thinking about?
Yeah, I am so excited to see this match. We've seen both players have really dominant performances, so we've seen that they both have what it takes. And I think NMPZ is going to be the perfect showcase of their strengths. And this is truly going to be the best way to decide who will move on.
Who do you think is going to get it, though?
Oh, that's a good question. You know, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna say a Zigzag prediction here. I'm gonna go with Oscar, my man.
Okay. Yeah, we will see what happens. This should be interesting. We still haven't seen a Turkey around here. Gelotris is not only from Turkey, but an expert at guessing the country. So if we do see that, we should see some great guesses from him, hopefully. We'll see if that happens. We have our game 3 of the match, our tiebreaker. Whoever wins this moves on. Let's get into it. So as we saw there, our NMPZ picture is a little skewed, but they are getting some good info.
Both of them went for the IRL zoom.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
both,
straight away, like at the
zoom.
same time, they were like, huh.
Yeah, it's the classic. It's the Geoguessr player classic.
Mm-hmm.
But what are we looking at? CG, you wanna have any thoughts?
Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm a little unsure about this. I think our players are possibly confused. Is it just Mexico, though?
Yeah.
I think that could be the case.
Mexico is a phenomenal guess here.
What is it that's specifically like? Where are you torn?
I'm just thinking of Latin American countries, but yeah, the poll for sure seems Mex, and it is indeed.
It is. Almost equidistant, so 260 points off of Zigzag to start the game. Nothing too crazy as we go into round 2. So again, here is our image. This is all they get. We do have some language there on the left. Looks like Cambodian. So that should help them out. Should see some relatively quick guesses here as long as they see that sign.
Yeah, zoom it straight in.
Yeah.
Not holding back.
Looks like he's just shooting a guess near the capital, which makes sense. Gelotris seeing it as well. Pretty close by. They seem almost on top of each other,
that's
actually.
A close
so,
guess.
Yeah. Yeah, there they are. Understandable. And not too many points, again, but Zigzag does hold the lead. Or no, sorry. No, sorry. My apologies. Gelotris takes his first damage and loses his lead as we go into round 3.
Oh, this place looks cool as hell.
So let's start this off. What should be a northern Chile by the looks of it. That is all they get. Zigzag straight in. Yeah, not too much to look for. You can tell it looks like northern Chile based off of this general landscape. So the guesses come in. Gelotris going farther north. That's a relatively big spread, so we'll see what happens. Gelotris the very far tip north, and it's farther south.
It's like what you were saying earlier about how Zigzag is a player. He's a very intuitive player, so he will just go with his gut. And not only is that working out really well for him, but also it feels like the pressure that is putting on Gelotris as well. He knows he doesn't have much time left once that's been kind of actually put in. Is working so far.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we get into round 4 here, 2.5 times damage. We are starting to rack up the multiplier, I should say. As we get into round 4, there's not a lot to work off here. We do have a European antenna on the car there. Oscar opting for France, which makes sense. And he's in. Gelotris having to follow suit. Similar guess as well. They keep guessing quite close to each other, but Gelotris moving in a little bit. We'll see who ends up being the closest. Oh, and it is farther west in Zigzag, just slightly closer again.
Yeah, I feel like it looks... Usually when you could you can slightly see a Britishness about it, it's going to be in the west of France.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know how to define what that means.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, it's definitely true. Let's get into round 5 here, 3 times damage. NMPZ, this is all they get. Let's see what happens here. This is kind of an interesting location, though.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Any thoughts, CG?
I'm thinking it's somewhere... I thought Africa first, but honestly,
It looks like a campus.
Yeah, the curbs are a little interesting, the black and white painted.
Yeah, this is a hard round. I think we could see some very different guesses here.
I like Gelotris zooming into these islands here in Indonesia.
I like that as well.
Yeah.
I was thinking about a Malaysia or something, but it is just Indonesia.
I went back for the water guess.
Zigzag with the water guess again. But Gelotris getting closer.
That was really close as well.
That was really close. That came down to the wire at the end. Round 6 here. This is the image they get. What can they do with it? So, by the looks of it, it should be New Zealand.
Yep, seems like it.
I was not mistaken. Possibly the North Island, as a general rule of thumb, not always true. The North Island can be more rolling hills, while the South Island is usually flat with super mountainous hills, but a general rule. So we do see Gelotris going into the South Island, into one of the areas where there are more rolling hills. And Zigzag doing the water hedge again, but with 3.5 times damage and guesses this different. This could be massive.
You just can't choose.
We'll see what happens with 3 seconds left. Gelotris keeping it at the bottom of the South Island and is on top of it. That might be it.
Oh.
That's the game. Gelotris takes the win and moves on.
He had the entirety of the North Island and the top half of the South Island available to him.
Yeah.
And yet.
Wow. Fair play from both of them, though. Really well played. And fair play to Zigzag for sticking to the water guessing strategy the whole time.
You could see it in his face.
Yeah.
He was like, I know I'm being so cocky right now, but you know.
Yeah.
I
He
love
just
that.
went for it. He committed, and it worked out. Good fun. That'll definitely be something that's talked about for a while.
Look at that. Gelotris gets to go through to tomorrow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Love to see the camaraderie too.
Yeah.
All these players coming together. I mean, CG, you could probably speak to this a little bit. Just the vibe in the air, even though we're throwing you all against each other in this first meeting. What's it like back there?
Yeah, it's so incredible. Like everybody meeting each other, a lot of us for the first time, and just seeing each other in person. It's such an incredible experience. I'm so glad that the vibes are positive more than anything. That just means the world to me to see.
Well, you guys are a positive crew, just a bunch of great gamers, and it's a pleasure to have you here, especially having you on the couch, CG. Anything you want to say to everybody at home? Maybe where to follow you, where to get some more info about this?
Yeah, I stream on Twitch. I'm a YouTuber as well. You can check out my channels. Lots of weekly content over there.
Yeah, And if you're just getting familiar with Geoguessr, if this is the first time you're watching the event, you're like, wow, this is really cool. I really would love some accessible, educational, really fun, positive content. Check out Chicago Geoguessr. You guys, it reminds me of my youth in the early days of my esports. I just, it's great vibes here. You're great people, and true pleasure to have you. I do hope you all give them a follow, and everyone at this tournament, when you see their names pop up, check them out on social media. Thank you for coming to the couch here. We got to make some space for Gelotris to come on and talk to us, but I'm sure this isn't the last we'll see you up here.
Thank you so much for having me. It was an honor.
Thank you, CG. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, what a great community. What a wonderful thing to be a part of, especially coming together. We put all this money on the line thinking people were going to tear each other's throats out, Geo, and it has been completely different.
I feel like we've been really ruined by other games.
Is it
like,
FPS?
That might be it. Both of us come from first-person shooters, and I think it's just like...
It's a pleasure.
It's kind of ruined us.
This is very nice.
I wonder if Launders feels the same. Like, when he comes back on later, ask him.
You know what this feels like? The Words with Friends Championship.
Yeah!
That was sick. And speaking of sick, we've got an absolutely sick player here, Gelotris. Pleasure to have you on the couch. Wonderful fun watching your games. What's your experience been like at this tournament?
Thank you very much. I started off very weak, I must say, this tournament. I wasn't happy with my guesses. I somehow made it through, but I wasn't really happy with my performance. But I think with this game, I showed that I have some potential. And yeah, it went out very well. I'm happy.
You're happy with this one, right?
With this game,
It turned around. You're on the right course
overall,
now.
I wasn't happy, but now I needed this game.
Was there something that switched it? Sorry, Gio.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I think I got, like usually you feel like you're right in the area you click, but it turns out to be wrong. But in this game, the ones where I was comfortable with, it was actually there, and it's very satisfying. A little downside is that you have to play with friends. Basically, Zigzag is a very good friend, and knocking him off here feels bad. So I can't be too happy, but of course it's still a relief, and yeah.
Well, I was just going to say, what is it like knowing that you're actually going to be playing tomorrow?
I wasn't expecting it, and I still think I have to let that sink in.
Yeah, process it?
Yeah, I still have to process it. Especially after the second game, when it went to NMPZ, I know Zigzag is very strong on NMPZ, and that's kind of a weakness on my skill set, I would say. So I'm even more happy I made it through on round 3.
Oh, you're going to be playing against Blinky.
Oh, Blinky in the quarterfinals.
But there's time to study before tomorrow.
Hey,
so
I still have a day. I still have a day.
Or, you know, just like, I don't know, I'm not saying don't sabotage it. Please don't sabotage it. I was going to make a joke, and then I was like, no, I don't want it to be too serious.
She was just singing Beastie Boys. It had nothing to do with the conversation.
I see. Okay, I'm not going to ask what you wanted to say. Let's just put it under the table.
Bloom, any questions?
Yeah, I mean, at dinner, so I was with Gelotris at dinner last night, and I asked him how
really
you were
nice.
feeling. Well, we were all at dinner, and I had a conversation with Gelotris. I said, how are you feeling? How do you think you're going to do? And you basically implied you thought maybe you wouldn't even win a game, and I was like, man, you gotta prepare yourself. You know, don't sell yourself short. And now you made it here. How are you feeling?
Hey, I'm. I don't know what to say. I wasn't being humble when I said I don't make it through. It was like I didn't feel prepared at all. I mean, especially in a game like Geoguessr where you can learn so much and you never learn out. You always feel like you're unprepared enough. But I really had that feeling, and somehow it works. I don't know. It's the multipliers help for sure.
Well, hey, this mysterious feeling may return to you tomorrow, and I'm very excited to watch that match. You versus Blinky, it's going to be a great one. But in the meantime, like I said, you've got time to study now, time to relax, whatever it takes to get back in that zone. In the meantime, we've got the next match coming up here on stream. It's going to be Trabota versus Topotic. It's going to be a banger. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Geoguessr in our knockout round.
If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow away all the sorrow. If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing through the mountain if I were a mighty wind. If I were a mighty flood, I'd wash away all the sorrow. If I were a mighty flood, I'd wash it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountains without a word of warning, rushing down the mountains if I were a mighty flood. If I were a mighty wind, I'd blow away all the sorrow. And if I were a mighty wind, I'd blow it all away tomorrow. I'd come rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing through the mountains of a mighty, mighty wind, rushing down the mountain without a word of warning, rushing down the mountains of a mighty, mighty
While I'm devastated to stop that incredible bluegrass song, I am very excited to bring you back to the Geoguessr World Cup. We're wrapping up day one here in Stockholm, Sweden with our knockout brackets. We've got 3 more of those knockout matches coming. The next one going to be Trobota versus Topatic. And I've got back in the seats Rainbolt and Launders to take us through the action. Gentlemen, you look rested, refreshed. Are you ready for more Geoguessr?
This is like the duality of man, because I took a nap and then he slammed 4 energy drinks. Yeah. We're 2 different planes right now, but we're going to meet up, okay?
These are the 2 wolves inside of me.
We have 2 wolves. Yeah.
No, I'm excited for the games though. Topatic Trobota, this is going to be like, I'm like hyped. I've watched every single game. I'm like 4 energy drinks down, so I'm ready. I'm hyped, and I don't even know. Like I just want to watch them play. And start it.
I almost hate this matchup though. Like it's so intense, and these 2 guys are like the most closely paired for this. And I really just based on the hype again from like the content coming into this, I was so hyped on Trobota before the tournament started.
Yeah.
I thought it would be just some kind of fantasy final like Blinky and Trobota, like the total unknown. So super hyped, really great at home versus the guy won the last time and is very consistent as well.
Yeah.
But then after seeing Topatic, it's like, man, he deserves a place in playoffs as well.
Can you guys put it in like an anime metaphor for me?
That's all you.
You don't watch any anime?
Whoa. Can you put it in like would it be like a classic sci-fi?
It would be like Trobota is like Karapika, okay, from Hunter x Hunter.
Okay.
So he's sort of like a lone wolf, right? But then he ends up being the most important figure to take down the evil troop in the end, all right? But I don't know what Topatic is in the situation. He sort of does have like a menacing presence, but he's a good guy. So it's not like he's any kind of villain.
Kind of.
No. Exactly.
You'll give me that one, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm more up on my Geoguessr than my Hunter x Hunter, but I'll take it.
Yeah, so because like he's not a there's no villains. There's no villains here, I don't think. Are there? Do you have any?
Debris might start playing the role tomorrow.
Debris? Oh, okay.
We'll see.
That would be great.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping he wakes up tomorrow feeling a menace.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see though. I think everyone here is. I don't think they're gonna play the villain though. Yeah,
Okay.
everyone's pretty wholesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we'll see. Yeah, I mean, Trobota, like I said, we had Trobota. I had Trobota as like my favorite to win. Outside Blinky, because Blinky's like an obvious choice. I was trying to pick a, more.
It was the betting mind.
It was the betting mind. I was looking for something where I would make my money,
Yeah.
One day. But yeah, so I picked Trobota. And you know what? I'm hoping we get to see
This
Trobota.
is your hardest test.
This is a hard test. Yeah. This is I mean, this is not, if you're Topodic and you're Tribota and you're like, wait, I have to play Tribota?
Yeah.
Wait, I have to play Topodic? You're like, why?
Like, look at the man on your screen.
Yeah, he's back
coming
with the
for
stare.
Tribota. Yes.
Yeah, he's back.
Well, we don't have to leave it in the realm of guessing anymore. We can take it straight to the Geoguessr and get this match started. So, Rainbow, Launders, I'm going to hand it on over to you guys.
Let's do it.
All right. Tribota and Topodic. For some reason, I think I'm going to mess their names up together.
Yeah. T.
Syllables, T's, TNT. Together, they are explosive. TNT, baby.
Dynamite.
Here it is. Yeah, they could be the dynamic duo, but unfortunately, they're going to blow each other up. One of them's going to walk away from this.
Let's do it.
And then and that's it. So let's go. Should we just start? We're going to go right into
Let's
move.
do it. Let's just start in Kurg here.
Okay. In Kurg. Okay.
Yeah, we got the refract. Oh, wait. Is this Kurg? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could be Mongolia, I guess. It should be Kurg. Let's see where the players go. This is the game 1 of moving, so we will see where the where they go off here. But it should be, you know, from watching the games today, it's been like one of those things where every single round we've seen, it's been like a multi kind of like knockout.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is Ulan here. I saw snow coverage. I just assumed it was Kurg. But yeah, we had the Mongolia car.
Keeping track of the seasons too. Oh my God! Wait, what? He found the Comfort Hotel.
See,
he literally found the Comfort Hotel.
Bro knew the hotel.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of level
he
we're
found the
seeing
hotel and you're sleeping on him.
Exactly. Wow, that was good. That was good.
All right.
Round 2, we're being bots. Let's keep it going. I'm not here to waste anyone's time. Let's keep it going. White
Imagine
card
finding the hotel for 2 points. That's the kind of game we got going on.
Yeah, this is. I think that might have been a snow coverage meta where you kind of learn what snow coverage is in Mongolia. It has to be. That's my best bet there. But there's a lot of there's like a 100-page document or something like that in Mongolia. So
100-page doc on Mongolia.
It's something like that. May Potato. He's listening. He can tell us. We got yellow outer lines here driving left with white car.
We're speeding.
Yeah, and Tribota.
They're gonna get pulled over.
This is the Geoguessr of today.
You know what? But like based on what they can see, how much are they going to be able to get to? Like okay, road signs.
Yep. And he's lining the road up.
Oh
and
my
this will
God.
be big points, I think. Assuming this was like saying earlier in the broadcast this morning. It was like you go the wrong direction, it's kind of GG sometimes.
Yeah.
Because one person finds information, one person doesn't.
Is that completely random? Like, could you pick a better place to go?
There is like for moving players, there is like a better. You can tell if it's like a better direction. It's just like instinctual at some point.
I think I have those instincts when I play, actually.
Yeah, especially in Canada for sure.
Yeah.
And
Ontario Master.
Okay,
Okay, wait. How close were they exactly? Those are pretty solid guesses overall.
Yeah, they both thought it was the same road, but it was a different road just outside the capital there.
Oh, yeah.
But you know.
Oh, okay.
Each validating each other.
This looks like it's from Dark Souls.
If Dark Souls takes place in Russia, then sure.
I can
Don't know, honestly.
it.
Don't know. Let's keep it going.
I can see it, yeah.
Let's keep it going. Round 3, 2x damage in.
2x
presumably
damage.
Eastern Russia. Let's find out if anyone validates me here in this guess here.
And it wasn't the Russian fence. It was the Russian poles.
Russian poles.
Poles.
Russian sky.
Russian trees.
Trees.
Yeah.
Those trees do look Russian.
And we got the Tribota Zoom.
Tribota Zoom.
The Ultra
TZ.
Zoom.
Yeah, this will be.
Bro knows the street.
Topodic's going where he got eliminated against Debray right now. So maybe he did his research from previous, but we'll see.
Oh, okay.
I do feel like it is this general region, and Tribota is scanning the road here to see if he can find something that lines up. He's going max south, and it's actually just northeast.
Oh, okay. But how much does this
That's
hurt?
actually
That's
1,500.
deceptive. Oh my God! Like it looks like it's obviously such a big region. What'd you call that? Projection? When it's sort of hard to tell how big an area is just because of the size of the country itself, or?
I think it's called Mercator projection. I think that's I don't know. I could be yapping.
Japanese.
In Indonesia. Let's see who is better here.
Okay.
There are different things you learn in Indonesia.
He read every word right there. Each word.
There's players out there like Jake Lyons and other players that memorize every single Kabupaten in Indonesia, and I don't know if Tribota or Topodic have done that.
Look at him.
If you see a sign, you must know where you are.
He is glazing that sign.
He is. He's looking at it intensely.
Ooh, that's a good sign.
That
There's
is
lots
a great
of information
there for Topodic. Let's see if he does know where it is.
Oh no. He is coming for it. Now let's see who's got better info. Does this look like a hedge to you? I mean, we got a big city on the map.
It looks like he's not too confident because he's not too zoomed in. He's scanning for something right now is what it looks like.
Okay.
And Topodic is not made a guess yet, so I'm not sure if he's too confident or if he's looking for more information.
Oh, he's got some banging signs though. Big signs.
Yeah, so it looks like they're both going to be in Java, and they're both going to be pretty close regardless, so it's not going to be too many points on 2.5x, but...
They're zooming in, or close to the same city now, but we're looking at Topodic, checking out the west side.
West side.
See
where it ends up being 1 second on the clock is just eastern of West Java. Both
not too costly. This is going to be a big game. Like this is going this is going to be ending fireworks.
Yeah,
for sure.
We're not going to see. It's going to come down to like the last rounds.
Yeah.
Like they're both so talented.
Someone might cry, folks.
Yeah, it could get there.
Yeah.
And what better place to cry than New Zealand?
Ooh, I like that. That was clean too,
Thank
man.
you,
That's a very nice transition segue.
Round 5 of 10, 3x damage in New Zealand.
It's there's a lot of saturation here, which means Gen 4 coverage.
Yeah, true. It is Gen 4. Yeah, blue cart saturation.
Yeah, saturation.
High saturation.
There we go. Cranked up like Counter-Strike.
Exactly. So right now, I'm not sure what they're looking for. If they're probably looking for a sign, obviously.
What's Tribota doing there? He's going back and forth. That can't be a mistake, right?
I don't know what he's doing. It looks like he's going forward now. Maybe it was a little mistake.
Okay.
But
does Tribota make mistakes? I didn't know that.
Not my goat.
Okay, not my goat. False goat.
He's not, so there is some regional signs in New Zealand. I think this isn't a sign that is regional to like a city.
Would you once you know the country, would you need to check the back of a sign to know the region, or would that be always?
Sometimes there's like distinct, like the way it's designed is distinct to like different cities in New Zealand. But this one I think is pretty basic.
That pull, and I think that's caught Tribota's attention.
Ooh,
they lock in. They had different clues on this one, but got to the same conclusion.
Got to the same place, which is that's pretty standard North Island hedge. I would say maybe they both weren't so confident, so they just kind of sent something that made sense to both of them. Let's keep it going. Round 6.
Yeah.
I'm not here to waste their time. I'm here to see their guesses. Round 6, 3.5x damage. This is where it gets. I think round 6 is where it starts getting.
I don't want to spoil this one, but if you do.
Yeah, I was hoping you wanted to spoil
it. I don't feel like it.
Well, maybe one of the players
build the suspense.
So we have a
Why do they have cotton balls on in the yard?
Good question. We are going to be in Spain with a ladder pole. So this is a ladder pole SPF, Spain, Portugal, France. Good way to remember it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
Portugal
good.
one has holes in it, but
up north. Whoa, that's such a interesting region to be in.
Yeah, Galicia there.
My goodness.
And yeah, Tribota, 1,100 points in Spain against
Deadly.
the Spanish man.
Against the Spanish man himself in his own backyard.
Yep. And round 7. And this is not.
He just walked in his kitchen and ate his food.
That's good. 4x.
His paella.
This will probably not be very many points, I don't think. But yeah. I just now remember that, like Street View used to have Vietnam on it, and until like Google removed it, I'm like, man, I'm really missing like Vietnam coverage right now for some reason.
Yeah, you need to touch grass because I've actually been there. So I could tell you about Vietnam.
Yeah, maybe, well.
It's something you can't tell me about. So
just rubbing in. Okay.
Feels good right now for me.
We are going to be in Taiwan here.
Okay.
Yeah. But this is, this small country. No one's really going to get very many points here.
Okay.
It could be some not insignificant points, but assuming they both go Euro region here in the west, where there's more.
It looks like everyone lives in the west. Yeah.
And Topalik is actually going to pick up maybe a little bit of points here.
Hold on. Significant with the multiplier.
1,100 in Taiwan. That's massive.
Tribota, he's getting beat down a little bit. He's in the yellow. Yep. He's limping. He's limping.
Yeah, in the yellow round 8, and this is where we see the former.
Topalik is growing by the match. Like he is getting more consistent, more confident, and more scary.
Yeah, I think that's just him.
Yeah.
He's locked in right now. Both players, this looks like Turkey to me. Let's see where the players end up guessing. It should just be Turkey.
Okay.
But, shout to Jillichers, who just qualified.
Without Turkey, really. He didn't even really get Turkey and qualify.
Yeah, he got New Zealand, and like he played really, really well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what we're looking for here, not too sure. Usually there's different things like architecture types, like what the roof is. Is it metal or is it more of a? There is a flag.
Those garbage bins are unique.
Yeah, there is. Maybe they say like the town info on it or something like that. But right now they're both going Western Turkey, which I think makes sense because of these kind of these roofs. Usually in the more east, I think you get more metal roofs, but that could be a fake meta. Don't know. But
is Turkey how big is Turkey? I mean, Turkey is massive.
It's pretty big. You can pick up a lot of points here.
Yeah.
If you region guess wrong, but again, we see them making the same guess again.
Dude, they're like philosophers.
Ooh, actually,
seldom disagree. Oh my goodness. But
that's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
That's gonna be
1,500.
1,500 when you're that low already. Now you're asking for it. 1,200 and Tribota is gonna be sweating a bit here. 5x. And Topodic just isn't faltering at all. Like, you can't push this guy over.
Nope. But Tribota's not going to stand down. He's here to win. Let's see if he can lock in.
But he'll have to win in America. No, sorry, no. What?
Presumably. It could be Canada. Let's see. Could be.
Liverpool Street? There's no way this is the UK, though.
Thoughts on the meta that Canada doesn't have front porches?
It does. It does.
Are you sure? Have you ever seen the front porch in Canada?
Yeah, actually.
We have very slow movement here from Topodic.
Definitely have. You can't gaslight me on that one.
Yeah, so
don't be fooled. That doesn't say Edmonton.
It says Fredericton.
Yeah.
Edmonton. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So that can trick you if you're a new player.
Yeah. And both players are going to get a pretty good score here with so much information here. So both going New Brunswick. Let's see. They're both going for the 5K. 15 seconds left. Are they going to get it?
Oh my God! Hold on. Yeah, and Troboda, this is dangerous for him, of course. Like, you know, they're close together, but at 5x, any small discrepancy can make the difference. And who is farther away? It is Topodic. And that is some decent damage to stay alive. I think most importantly for him, it's just staying alive, chipping him down, and we're on to round 10. And now Troboda needs everything. Because Topodic is just winning at this point. Yep. If he ends this round with more HP, he will win this round against Troboda.
Yep. And so the country here is going to be obvious for both players, but the question is the region. We are going to be in Ghana, but can Troboda win on Ghana? Will Topodic blunder Ghana? I would go pretty north here.
Isn't this nice for Topodic that it's Ghana guaranteed?
It's guaranteed.
That he can hedge in Ghana?
He can hedge, but will he go for just like the automatic and be confident?
Okay.
If you're Troboda here, do you let him find information or do you just instant guess? Is the question. He's already lining the road. He's sending it.
Oh my God! He's going in so far.
I think it has to be this road he's on.
No way.
This Western road with coverage. I think
he
it has to be.
literally knows. We're looking at maybe a 5K, right? With this kind of confidence.
It could be. It should be this road. It could be a little more north, but.
And Topodic, it's time to get in there.
And he's going the same road, so we're going to see. We should just see a Topodic win here.
Now it's going to be what, north and south on this road? Are there guesses going to be?
I'm not sure, unless one person just guesses way, and they're going way too close here.
So close together. That's
if I'm
unbelievable.
Troboda, I just make a wild guess and hope for the best here.
Troboda just doesn't know, though. He doesn't know.
He doesn't have the hindsight.
Oh my God.
It would have worked if he went capital.
That is crazy.
It would have worked if he went capital.
How is it
or
that
not capital, but Tamale?
They have been so close to each other in the wrong position so many times, but that means Topodic wins because he totally earned that victory, man.
Yeah, he played consistent.
He consistently beat out Troboda. When they were close together, he was on top of him. When they had a better guess, it was always him with a better guess. Yeah. I mean, that was exceptional.
Yeah, he played insanely. And this was a completely different Topodic than we saw in the beginning of the morning.
Oh my God, I had a totally
different.
Wrong impression of Topodic after the first game.
Yeah, he's definitely, his demeanor's up. His confidence is there. I'm excited to see, if he wins this matchup, what he brings tomorrow. Because I think good night's sleep, good mental reset.
Yeah, everyone's like, they don't want to let him get to tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Troboda taking deep breaths here. Anyone's game still, still got 2 games in him and NMPZ.
I wonder if you asked Troboda if he would say he was playing his best Geoguessr here at the event, because he didn't have the cleanest day, and of course now he's in knockouts because of it. Even though he still had a strong showing overall, and like that round was very strong. But I mean, based on the myth of Troboda and the stuff that you've said that he does at home, and his crazy NMPZs and everything like that, he's sort of seeing like a very strong competitor, not a mythical competitor just yet.
Yeah.
He could really turn this around here, and wouldn't it be lovely if we got an NMPZ? But we'll get to know moving at least.
It would be insane. I'm here for the NMPZ. Topodic. Like that sounds like a great present for all of us here. But let's just start the next round. Let's just keep it going. And we are going to be in round 1x damage. Let's see where they end up going here on no move. Like I said, they will not be able to move. They just get 360 panorama in Argentina here. Who will make the better region guess?
Oh, man.
It does feel a little bit coastal. Maybe that's a little biased because I see a palm tree, and when I see palm trees, I think coastal. But maybe you go south of Bigay. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Not too sure.
Palm trees and coastal. Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing.
And the lamps are here.
And we do see 2 completely different guesses here. Honestly,
Ooh, South Arch.
We see one going south near Mendoza, I think. We see one more going north near Salta.
Okay.
Let's see if it ends up being someone's right, and they could pick up pretty big damage here if one is.
When I watch this, all I want is for them to be far apart. I want something crazy to happen.
Yeah. 2 seconds on the clock.
Oh my God.
And Topodic.
Wow. This guy is a menace. He really is a menace.
He's really playing
1600
so well.
on round 1.
Man, Troboda. Gotta stay cool, calm, collected. Topodic, he looks locked in.
You saw that exhale. Sharp exhale from Troboda, understanding that, man, that wasn't his best guess so far. Another fantastic, unquestionable move from Topodic. We go into round 2. 1.5x damage.
Canada.
And it's Canada. Oh
Yep.
my God.
And yeah, Canada's like one of those. We do have front plates here, so different states in Canada use different. Don't require front
But
plates.
we're in the West again, right?
Yeah,
we're over on the West.
We do
Oh
have
my
a
God,
pretty
going for
big-
the island.
And Tribota, does Bro know the road? Tribota's lining up the road.
No way. Can he smell the
He's
water?
sent.
Can he smell the water? How does he know the water's there?
And I think his road lines up really well, and he looks confident.
Yeah, he looks angry in a confident
and
way.
Topodic's going super north here near Alaskan border.
Oh.
And he knows a 5K.
No. Shut the hell up.
5K. 2,100 points.
That is a gangster move from Tribota.
That was the cleanest 5K. He
That's
zoomed right in. He zoomed right in.
crazy.
Let's keep it going. We're keep it going.
We're in a rhythm right now.
Round 3 of 10, 2x damage. No move.
Everyone needed this for Tribota just to get to potentially another round to survive this.
Yep.
You can't go out like this. Okay, we see a signpost. Are we in the UK?
Let's see what I think.
I saw
would guess
a hedge
France or Denmark maybe.
Oh, okay.
Or Ireland, UK, something like that. Yeah. I do like the
those
UK.
trees look pretty emo, so I was thinking that's the UK.
Yeah, they do. We do look pretty emo. Yeah, and this house, this white house, these buildings do look pretty British in it.
And those roofs, yeah,
These
British
roofs.
in it, improv.
Boys.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, so
Oh.
yeah, just outside London there.
Wow. Okay. There we go.
360 points, and look, that it's tie game really going to round 4 here.
Yeah.
Anyone's game.
But you know what? That last round won some confidence back for Tribota. Now I think they're feeling on the same page. Like anything can happen. Wait, what are these roofs? Where is this? Is this
roofs,
Thailand?
These are
Is
Indonesian roofs, and they're specific to a region that I don't know, but these players will know. I mean, I feel like there's a map called
these roofs are
Indonesian roof map that you like play for roofs for
I feel
Indonesia
like these
because
are
it
like the
is common.
super cool Airbnbs that people stay in these days.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Okay, he's going north to
Oh my
west.
God! Wait,
north.
he knows. He knows.
Wait, does he
Look
know?
what he just zoomed in on.
I mean, you don't make that guess unless you know, right?
That was not an accident.
But does he commit?
Does he pretend to drop pins?
Let's see. I don't know. I mean, that looked like he knew. I think
He's
he
waiting
just went north
for.
Sumatra.
Okay. Road line up.
He's looking.
There's
looking.
one
he's looking.
road there. He gets off the island.
Let's
And
see where
Topodic.
Topodic is also going there.
There's the
Topodic's
zoom.
there. They're
Oh,
both in the same
man.
exact region.
Wow.
Oh, he moved down south a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Which sometimes when this happens, it's actually Topodic to figure it out in the end. Tribota suddenly seems a little bit low, and he doesn't even lock in first. So now we'll see what Tribota responds with. Is he getting nervous?
5 seconds.
Is he second guessing himself?
Is he gonna be right? Who's right here?
Oh my God.
This could be massive points. 1 second.
Bottom right, and
Tribota's
oh
right.
my God, Tribota! He
And
was
he
on
knew
the
immediately.
island. He almost was 5K a second
That's
ago.
almost game.
2,400 damage. This is for NMPZ on the line for Tribota, or just to stay alive. If Topodic can actually win this, 3x now.
Tribota up 2,000 points
My
going
God.
into round 5, 3x damage. This is anyone's game, but Tribota does have the momentum right now.
We're seeing the warm-up happen live.
Yes. Context for those just now tuning in: winner of this game does go into the finals tomorrow for the chance of winning $15,000 plus. This is insane.
This is lush, but is it like Scotland lush?
No, this is
Is it
definitely
Asia?
It's Asia for
Okay.
sure. The question for me is, where in Thailand are we?
Oh wait, that was fast.
That was a pretty good zoom. Thailand's not very region guessable. I almost want to
Unless
go.
you're Tribota, right? Because you said he can NMPZ Thailand, Brazil, and Indonesia.
That would be. And
Oh
wow,
my
Topodic
God!
getting.
But you know what? Wow,
That's
Topodic,
just
what a
great guess.
move!
It's a great guess. 900 points.
Not small, not
900
small,
points.
especially not when we're getting this close.
Round 6.
You know, it would be hard, I think, in this matchup to see a 3,000 damage guess. We haven't really seen that.
Yep.
But getting close is
And we are-
two guesses away. Topodic is probably one guess away.
Yep. And we're in a pretty big country here in Australia.
Okay.
I would go South Australia here. I don't know if we have Stobie poles or anything like that. But this like soil feels Southern Australian to me. But it could be Vic maybe. Let's see. I'm interested in seeing what the players think here, if they agree with me or not. That's my 2 guesses right here.
What's
Usually
he's zooming in on the blur from the car? Was that the blur from the
I
car?
missed it. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Not sure what the meta is
It's
there.
a Victorian car blur.
It could be. It could be something I've missed out. There is lots of new coverage being released in Australia recently.
Okay.
And we do see a South Australia zoom from Topodic here, which I do agree. Usually in South Australia, you get that white sand on the side of the roads, which is a good indicator. Also get it in Vic, but we see 2
Oh,
SA
wow,
zooms
man,
here.
These guys on top of each other. Okay, listen, they're across the water, but yeah, and actually, you know, this might be like a projection thing, right? Like Australia is pretty massive, so it can get dangerous very quickly.
It's still, it's really massive.
Like that. Oh, and the guess is
Tribota.
in. Tribota's closer. Tribota's closer by
872.
Get half of his HP.
Oh
that
my God.
could have been his chance, but you know, shout out to Topodic for being close enough there.
Yeah.
That got very dangerous.
Yeah.
And you've got to say, it doesn't matter. There's still a chance that Tabata can pull this off. Round 7. This doesn't feel like it's going to round 10, however.
It does feel like it's going to round 8, I will say.
Round 8.
We're going to be in, I think, the Northern Mariana Islands here.
That's where Legend is made here in the Geoguessr World Cup on day 1.
Yeah, or it could be something like Puerto Rico or something just bad. But let's see if we have front plates. Usually Puerto Rico doesn't have front plates. Let's see.
We're on the island.
We do have a front plate, and we do see.
Wait, what island is that?
I'm assuming he zoomed into Northern Mariana. He could have zoomed into Guam. It's one of the two. Usually Guam has a car meta that if someone goes wrong island here, they would lose.
Devastating.
Northern Mariana versus Guam. But I think they're both on Guam here, it does look like. So.
Okay, impossible, kind of impossible to lose, you want to say, in this situation? 500 health at Topodic, it would have to be, you know, Trabota's best plan is to probably
if he loses on Guam, it's
faster,
insane. 1
right?
second.
1 second, he locks it in, and
Topodic closer.
Oh my God, he's right on top of it. Wow, the 5K for Topodic, 100 damage here. And Turbota gets into the yellow. That's it.
Oh, my God.
We'll survive to round 8. As mentioned, this is where Legend is made. And we are out in the friggin' middle of nowhere.
And this is it.
This is what it comes down to. This is the round it comes down to, folks. Keep your eyes peeled.
We are going to be in Russia. And this is where it's lethal. Big country, hard to guess. It looks like we have Gen 4 winter coverage. I would go somewhat south here.
Almost guaranteed someone takes at least 500 damage. So
but this is going to be insane. I mean, there's no way.
It's barren.
I mean, Topodic is maybe excited that he sees this because he can get one good guess and he can beat Turbota here. But Turbota, he just needs a slightly better hedge and he can pull it off.
I find round Earth Theory compelling, but when I see stuff like this,
Topodic needs the bit closer guess here to advance. If he wins this game, he advances to the finals tomorrow. Turbota needs 2 more games in him.
Oh, road line up here and the harsh zoom.
Topodic is in.
Oh my God, Topodic's in. Turbota is up close.
They're both
on
so
the
close.
same road.
They're on the same road.
There will be damage taken.
5 seconds.
Oh my God,
3,
time's ticking down.
2.
He's going to lock it in.
1. Turbota.
Wait.
He 5K'd.
What?
Topodic 5K'd.
Oh, Topodic 5K'd. 800
but Turbota's
damage.
still in it.
No way he survived that.
Oh my God.
Wow. That is the level of beast that we're dealing with right now.
How did he find that?
2K, and we get to round 9.
5x damage round 9.
We're breaching the realms of your imagination at the moment.
In Japan. Let's keep it going.
In Japan.
And this is where they're going to zoom in immediately on the pole behind us. Watch it. Just watch it. Here they go.
Oh,
I called it.
Oh, you called it. We've got everything memorized.
These are plates.
But Topodic is not going for the plate, right?
He should. He'll turn around and see and zoom.
Oh, there it is. Adjusting to the plate.
He's looking at the transformer, seeing if there's anything on the transformer.
Okay.
And so these are regional. Turbota must know something. He must know something.
No, look at Turbota go. The speed at which he pulls in.
Does he know?
Terrifying.
He locked.
He locked so fast. Pressure now.
Going? Where's Turbota going?
This comes down to clutch.
They both know. How close is it?
Topodic's looking for it. He's got time. Stays patient.
It's so close.
Equidistant again. Who's closer?
Oh my God.
A little bit of an edge to Topodic. 10 damage, and we go to round 10.
This is insane. And it ends.
There is no way.
Round 10. Topodic needs to get a better guess in Australia.
Australia again.
It comes down to Australia. And this is not an easy round, I must say.
No.
This is anyone's game. I'm sitting back, and my heart
2K
rate.
damage potential. Turbota knows he could die instantly. Topodic, he needs to do enough, at least 1,500 damage, to be able to win.
Oh, we have a black sticker. It's Gold Coast, Queensland. Oh, I don't think Topodic. I don't think Topodic can win here.
Really?
Turbota has to know this. Will Turbota see the black sticker?
Brisbane.
Well, he sees
the Brisbane lock.
It's Brisbane Gold Coast. It's Brisbane Gold Coast.
He's closer, in more into the city. Do we have a lock?
Topodic's taking a risk.
Oh my God, the lock happened. Turbota, he's closer. He's excited because he's won.
Yes.
500 damage on round 10, and Topodic is out of round 2. But that means we've got NMPZ. Yes, that felt like the grand final, but we still have NMPZ coming up. Turbota just did that to stay afloat.
Wow. Well, that is one of the most basic, I would say, metas in Australia is that black paint is only found from Gold Coast to Brisbane.
So why did you say that Topodic might not?
Because both players knew that, and he knew he had to make a risky guess to get more outside to pick up more points. Because he had to pick up 1,500 points there to win.
Right.
So he had to go for something a little bit more risky, or Turbota could just click downtown Brisbane.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was, wow, what a game.
A tricky spot, but once again, another situation where the point leader earned it every step of the way.
Yeah.
The guesses were better this round for Turbota, just like they were for Topodic in round 1. And now we go to NMPZ. How happy is Tribota to be in NMPZ?
I think he's just relieved.
Relieved,
I think he's
okay.
relieved right now. But NMPZ, I think, is where he thrives.
Where he thrives.
I check his activities list, see what he's doing on Geoguessr every now and then.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, this guy, he can't be real.
DGen activity in NMPZ.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. But yeah, so, yeah, I'm expecting big things from Tribota. I'm also expecting big things from Topotic. So, yeah, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's game here. 1-1, anything can happen.
The world is their oyster, as you might want to say in this kind of tournament.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, we got the Ghana dirt on the road to kick things off.
Sure. Let's run it. Round 1. I think this is Brazil. It could be Thailand or something, but I'm going to go with Brazil here immediately. Let's see where the players. This is moving, so players do get to move.
I can't identify that hue of red.
Yeah, one day.
One day. Maybe by tomorrow, hopefully.
Oh, it's an NPZ. Why did I say moving? Yeah.
Yeah, they got a straight.
Yeah.
They got a straight view down the road. Would anything have changed if they were able to turn around in the situation?
No, it looks Brazilian even more.
Okay.
Like both players are going to get this, and like the same climate and everything. NPZ here feels like there may be more clues behind, like poles or something like that. But yeah, this is I like the northeast guest here by Topotic.
They obviously can't line up roads, but like, you just don't have vision of the sun, right? Is that the problem? And
you can still line
road?
You can still line the road because
Okay.
you do have a compass still. That
Right.
We have 2 different regions here, and someone's going to pick up points in round 1 here.
Oh yeah.
Someone's going to pick up points, and it's going to be Tribota.
Tribota. Oh my God, yeah, and not a small amount, 1,000 to kick things off. We've seen both of these rounds go to round 10. By the way, I don't think that's happened so far.
Do we see 3?
Do we see 3 go all the way to round 10?
This is the type of skill level that we see. It goes 10 3 times, and especially
man. This
But when
place-
you're getting big countries like this, you're getting a Brazil and they're getting Indonesia.
Yeah.
It's on NMPZ.
So-
it's making it tough.
Is this Gen 4? Like it's like looking
Yeah, this is Gen 4.
saturated.
Gen
Yeah.
4, yep.
But this is Indonesia, you're saying?
Yeah, it should be Indo here.
Indo, Gen 4, NMPZ. It's a pretty good view.
And Tribota, he just knows. I think he just knows so much about
Asia,
like Indonesia and Asia. Yeah. And
It's
both
like
players zooming in.
He like seeks out the difficult
But Topotic
places,
here
right?
getting the same guess.
Whoa,
Tribota,
that's quick.
South
Tribota.
Sumatra.
Oh, he's close. Man, also not insignificant. 600 more points.
I'll say this: it's going to be hard to beat Tribota and NPZ. Like it's such a force to be reckoned with.
This will be a statement, something that we talk about.
Round 3, we have great panning here.
If he can close out, are we going towards Eastern Europe?
We're going towards Chile here, really somewhere southern-ish.
Okay.
And Tribota, look at him, just instantly zoomed down. Like he immediately knows the region. Obviously, it's pretty clear. The question is, who's going to find the city? Almost, I think.
Where's he face zooming now? Where's he?
He's just looking for different mountains, I think, to see where they could line
Mountains. Oh my God.
See if he can match the terrain at all.
Wow,
But I
he's
think
there. He's
both,
on the coast.
I think they both just have to go Concepcion. Wait.
He feels good about it.
Topotic's way more south.
There's no lock yet, right?
7 seconds on the clock.
Oh, it goes in.
2x damage.
Unbelievable, this kid. Another 1,000, 2,000 points. Oh my God.
And Topotic is flustered.
Look at him. Head in hands. I had mine. I had my head in my hands in that moment. 2,000 HP left.
Round 4, 2.5x damage. NMPZ, winner of this, advances to the finals tomorrow.
Can Tribota get any stronger than this? This is unbelievable.
He's lost no points.
He's looking for a flawless finish after 2 round 10 rounds.
What is this? This is Finland? Let's see if someone zooms into Finland to justify me. We have a Sweden guest here from Topotic. We have.
Hey, this is a faster moment from Topotic.
Well, he put the pressure on. We do have a solid outer line here. Could be Finland, in my opinion. But
we're a little bit farther north on this guess, and it looks
Sweden.
like, yeah, Tribota's following in his footsteps.
Yep, both going Sweden here. Makes sense, I guess.
There's a good amount of distance here,
It is
though.
pretty good distance.
There is good distance.
There's a world, and he's going Finland.
Oh my,
wait, he's switching.
We're switching countries?
He's switching on him. It pays off!
Oh my God, it pays
Does he
off
do
big
it?
time.
Is
That's
that game?
insane. No way.
Is that
no
game?
way. Is that it? 2,000? And he's gone. That's crazy. Tribota wins it in round 4 on NMPZ with a flawless victory.
That no one beats him in NMPZ. I don't believe it.
What?
You don't see a better performance than that. You do not see a better performance than that.
That's in person, folks. No one's seen him until today.
Yep.
I hope you're entertained.
I'm entertained.
He is burned onto eyeballs now, especially if you're one of the players that's remaining for tomorrow. Tribota just made himself that much scarier with that victory.
Wow.
And we had some notes on him in the beginning. It said he maybe wasn't so great with moving. Out of all of them, that was his least strong suit.
Right.
So
yeah.
maybe he was okay with losing that early on. Maybe he'd already put that aside.
He looked frustrated, but he held it together so well. Like maybe You know, I guess he just wishes he was better at it, but still isn't worried about winning. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's no guarantees in that match, though, you know, like NMPZ especially.
Yeah.
You got a good seed for Toponic based on how well he played. Yeah, he definitely could have pulled that out, but God damn, that was special. It was incredible to watch.
I love that. I love it.
Nearly 3 5Ks in that non-moving round. If
Really?
Tribota had left it on that island, I believe he would have picked up another 5K. And then Toponic, out of nowhere in the middle of Russia, picks one up himself.
Yeah. I mean, that was just like, talk about like highest level gameplay of Geoguessr you can possibly get. It doesn't get much better than that. It
2
just
round
doesn't.
10s and a flawless.
Just doesn't.
Wow. Come on, have a seat. We're going to help you get the headphones on
We're
the
lucky
right
to
side.
Have Tribota joining us over here, and we're taking a look at that knockout stage bracket. In the meantime, we got those 2 matches coming up right after this one. But before we get there, Tribota, we have got to talk to you about that match. It was incredible to watch. I was a POG champion the whole time.
Yeah, that was super intense.
Yeah.
I was shivering the whole game as this place is pretty cold.
Yeah, you got to watch the VOD because we were yelling the whole time, too. That was so nuts. You got a flawless on the last round, man. All those 5Ks. Were you at least a little nervous after round 1?
Yeah, round 1 definitely did let me have like a bad feeling.
Yeah. It's a little shaky after that,
Yeah. Thoughts on going into, how confident are you on your NMPZ? Obviously, you feel like you're probably one of the best in the world, but you know you have to be feeling pretty confident going to NMPZ.
Yeah, I do feel pretty confident going to NMPZ as all these rounds.
Does it feel hard to do this when you're, you know, in person on LAN, getting comfortable again to like when you're, especially when it's like NMPZ and it's particularly difficult? Is there a pressure, like an aura that you can feel in the room that makes it more difficult, or do you feel the same?
I feel the same to me.
Nice.
I mean, he flawless the NMPZ round, so what is there to say?
Well, we talked about your moving round. We talked about your NMPZ, but I'm most interested in that non-moving round in the middle. You had a beautiful 5K there, almost a second 5K, but you took your marker off that island. Help me out. Was that Indonesia?
Indonesia, yeah.
Yeah. What was your thought process there?
For the Vancouver Island round, I think I've seen that road before and know how the mountains look like in that area.
Yeah, that was a great lineup. You had like the exact road in like 2 seconds and you just instant sent.
Yeah, I lined up perfectly.
Yeah.
And then for the Indo, was it the South Sumatra round?
I think the North Sumatra.
Yeah, that had the unique roofs, which is North Sumatra only. But you can get.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I knew it was I forgot. Yeah, but yeah, the roof.
Yeah, I tried to line it up, but couldn't find anything.
Yeah, you were there at one point. I think you like moved your marker at one point from the 5K. I'm like, yeah.
So do you think that you got better as the match went on, or do you just think like you just got into your strengths, which is like no moving and NMPZ? Were you just waiting for those, basically?
I think it's my strengths mostly and NMPZ.
Right.
Yeah.
So what is the, like, this is sort of a very layman question, but, you know, in some of the rounds on NMPZ or on no moving, Tribota took as much time as he did, you know, while he was moving, but he hit so many 5Ks on the NMPZ rounds. So I guess the question is, how could you not hit the 5Ks with the same amount of time when it's not NMPZ? What is it about NMPZ that just makes it easier for you to get better scores?
For me, it's mainly because I grind it a lot.
Yeah.
Like grind 10-second NPZ and just go quick games.
Right.
That's probably helped.
Well, you've put in a lot of work in this last matchup here, going down to the wire in every game and perfecting that final one. So I think you've earned a bit of a rest, Tribota. We're going to let you chill out, and we are going to prepare for our next match coming up, which is going to be Jupa versus Lenly. We've still got great games here at the Geoguessr World Cup, and it's all leading to an incredible final tomorrow. But stick around. Jupa, Lenly, and more.
reconocer que de ti me he enamorado. Te quiero de verdad, no importa lo que digan los demás. Te quiero de verdad, por ti lo digo todo sin dudar. Te quiero de verdad, amarte nunca fue casualidad. Te quiero de verdad, contigo se acabó la soledad. Te quiero de verdad.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Geoguessr World Cup. We've got our final 2 matches of the knockout stage ready and raring to go. We're going to start things off with Jupa versus Lenly. It should be a match that delivers on all fronts, and I'm excited to be back for it. My name is Parla. I'm still one of your desk hosts, and now I'm joined on the desk by Rainbow and Launders. Boys, great to see you. How you doing?
I'm so good, bro.
Reunited.
We're back.
Reunited for the qualifier.
It feels good.
Amazing. Love that. And Launders?
This is like an Oreo, actually.
There we go. It's great to see you both. I would like to go over to Launders first, though, because today your first time like working on Geoguessr.
First time working?
No. Working for with Geoguessr. How's the experience been so far? Awesome, right?
Awesome. Easier than I thought because it's so exciting all the time. You know, like everything has been, every game is like feels like an insane like LAN match in CS:GO basically. So really love that. And there's like unlimited memes, dude. You're like looking at Google Maps all over the world. Like it's so fun. It just plays itself, actually. Yeah, it's so good.
And Rainbow, I'm sure nobody could have been a better teacher than you. How's the experience been for you working with Launders, professional caster?
Dude, Launders is the best. This has been so much fun. I've loved every second.
Wait.
Second best, maybe.
Okay,
second best. Yeah.
There we go.
Sorry, I missed typo.
Trabota's first.
No, he's the best. He's the best. Yeah, all right, everybody. Why don't we start focusing in on this penultimate matchup of the knockout stage, Yupa versus Lenly. So we've got Yupa coming all the way. Okay, wait, before we do that, let's take a look at the results. We've got Zigzag, Geoguessr made it through, and we just saw Trabota overcome Topodic to bring Singapore to the final. And yeah, up next, we've got Yupa versus Lenly. Yupa coming all the way from China, and Lenly, who wasn't even supposed to be here, replacing Polly coming from Germany. What are your initial thoughts, Rainbow?
I mean, watching every single game today, like Lenly has been playing out of his mind. He's in his bag right now, and so like I'm not sure.
And
I'm
when
expecting
you see
big
him,
things.
he's like being himself, you know.
Yeah, he's just like amazing. Yeah, I mean, he's just here having fun, making good guesses. Like, what more could you want?
It's kind of like Geoguessr in the sense of like he comes in, he's like being very humble, low expectations, but plays so well, and he's present. He absorbs the moment. I mean, they've got like a less serious energy, but at the same time more calm, more collected.
Yeah, it looks like Jupa here is also, you know, all smiles.
Yeah, Jupa playing to the camera. So far, that's been Lenly's sort of special thing, and now Jupa as well, making prolonged eye contact there. I love to see that.
But don't sleep on Jupa. He looks like a nice guy, but he will beat you up.
He will come in the serve with fire. Oh, we had a bit of a Usain Bolt there. Was that? It wasn't a dab, was it, in 2023?
We did see a dab earlier from Zigzag. I did see.
It does look like it's ready to go, by the way, Trevor. So everybody at home, Jupa versus Lenly. This is the penultimate match of our knockout stage, and it's going to be a banger.
Yeah. So today it's going to be, today we had our match just now was so evenly matched. 2 elite tier players who we both could see in the finals. And this would be the story of an underdog with Lenly if he could potentially beat Jupa. But, odds are on Jupa's side in this game.
Yeah, but I mean, just with like the way Lenly's been playing today, it's really anyone. Like I said this earlier, but you just have to be the best for one day at this point.
Right.
And I think Lenly's playing really, really well today. I think we could see anything happen. Jupa, maybe in general, is maybe the stronger player. But hey, it comes down to 3 games right here, right now.
Yeah. All right.
Rainbow and Launders, can I ask permission to stick around and join you for the match?
Yeah, okay, but you can't ask for more money. So that's the only thing.
No, I'm going to be sitting here. I'm going to enjoy this one with both of you.
Round 1. Let's do it.
Okay, round 1, Egypt. Let's go.
Slightly not. It should be Bolivia here, I think. The fun thing about Bolivia is most people learned like every road in Bolivia because there's so limited coverage. You have to learn every city to be good at Bolivia, and we see an instance from.
Yeah,
I mean, this is
there. Lenny with the ice in his face.
Oh man, it's gonna be like that. Okay.
He was quick.
Yeah.
Lenley was sending so fast he was in the water sometimes before. So
yeah, Lindley is one of the people that learned pretty much every road in
we
Bolivia.
got Bolivia again.
No.
Oh, it's Egypt this time.
Yeah.
For round 1, getting 700 points, that's a big first play by Lenny.
Cleaned up.
Round 2, we are going to be in Jordan. You probably send them on here, maybe slightly south, but we'll see. This is a moving game, and we saw 2 instant like NPZ guesses there. And let's see what we play out here. Both, I don't think really, Jupa's not known for his moving at all. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Jupa play a moving game in my life.
In your life?
In my life.
Oh my god.
So this is kind of like a very weird, awkward thing to see is like Jupa pressing the arrows.
I swear, after what we just watched, I feel like no moving players should just not move on these rounds.
It's real. It's real. The more you see, the less you know.
The more you see, the less you know.
Once again, Lenley is the first to send, guys, so the pressure is on for Yupa.
Yeah, we had the confidence send from Lenley that resulted in near 5K last round, so why wouldn't it happen again?
Jupa,
oh my god, okay. Wow. Okay, don't mess with Jupa or you'll get the Fupa.
300 points. And that's
How long have you been holding on to that one, Norman? That's a.
If you see a guy mowing in
wow,
the lawn,
in Minnesota. Just mowing the lawn in Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota, eh?
Yeah,
I don't know if that's a Minnesota accent. Yeah, it should be Ireland, I think.
Oh,
wait, maybe. Let's see. What color plate? It's France. Looks like it's gonna be France.
Okay.
It's gonna be France
yeah,
here.
the south of France.
Could be. Actually, I think it's maybe more north.
No. Well, this looks like wine country to me.
Yeah, we have the ladder poles there, so we got.
Every country looks like wine country to you, Norman.
When you're thirsty, everything looks like wine.
Look at Jupa over there in southern France.
We see a bin.
We just see a bin. I'm not sure if that's any
Jupa now
information.
first to send. Lenley went down the road, potentially looking for signs, posts.
These guys are quick senders.
And he's going to France as well.
Slightly different region. Wait.
Oh,
Lindley.
Wait, what?
And he looked at the camera.
Oh my god, Jupa was so far away in comparison. 1,400.
Oh my god.
That is an uppercut. That
Lindley
is an uppercut.
taking a 2,000-point lead, really going into round 4 here.
I love the way these multipliers are moving fast, by the way. Pushing the pace of the game, really putting the pressure on these players, guys.
What kind of bushes do we have here?
I think these might be Spanish bushes.
Spanish bushes.
They could be maybe Greek bushes. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
I'll let the players decide that for me. There's a reason I'm not playing.
Southern Europe is what you're looking at.
Oh,
and
maybe they're
we are
Italian
going
bushes.
Italian bushes. That's about as south as you can get for Europe. So
yeah, he's going Sicily there. Let's see where Lindley goes.
Okay.
We actually don't have yellow in the guardrail there, or yellow reflectors on the guardrail, so it's not going to be Spain.
Jupa's smiling about something. He's got a bit of a smirk going on.
And
well, he did have an early zoom on the map. Like
Yeah.
I think he was already starting to try and place himself.
Might be in the
very
money
quickly.
here.
Oh,
whoa!
we
What's
do
this? The
actually
triangle of
have-
death.
It was just Sardinia there, which is Italy. So both players were right on the country, but unfortunately, no one had the
edge.
The edge there going to Sardinia.
Okay.
Let's keep it going.
Well, this could very easily end here in Arizona.
Yes. Good job.
How was Mohan? Is it Arizona?
Yeah.
Is that no?
It's downtown, like Tucson.
Rainbow, I'm not buying it, man. His lawn
Why?
is
What do you mean you're not buying it? You were buying everything he was selling.
Bro, literally during the qualifier, anything
remember he
Rainbow said, I'd be like, yeah.
He
okay,
literally
cool.
told you a sign that said Texas meant it's not Texas.
No, yeah, come on, man. All right, give
We
me a
do
break,
have the
guys.
capital of Botswana here, so both players are going to get Botswana. Unfortunately, it's not Arizona. It is Western capital.
Lenley
Gaborone.
once again a bit closer, a little bit of chip damage. That being said, it's triple damage at this point. That's
Yep.
350.
I mean, he's eating the punches right now.
And this
body's getting worked. Okay.
Yeah, and this is anyone's game here, going to round 6.
And
It looks like it's
Gen
gonna-
4 coverage.
Should be Gen 4. I think this should just be.
You can see the saturation, good quality of that camera.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
a Launders Gen 4 if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, we got the Hungarian poles.
Oh wait, a lock. Whoa, he's already in there. What the hell was
Wow,
that? How quick was that?
That's Jupa. Yeah, that's just Jupa. He's not here.
So
he's
it's
here
not
to
a
play.
5K, or he's not looking for a 5K with that
No,
quick of a
no.
zoom, but he is putting the pressure on.
Moving, no players here
Budapest.
are looking for a 5K.
Oh wow, he moved in quick.
And Lindley getting slightly
Lenley
closer.
edging closer.
Lenley not only keeps up, but he's beating out Jupa even with that pressure on.
Yep. And
He said, "You
Lindley,
can't take your best guess, but it's still going to be better than mine."
He hasn't really lost any points yet. Really, he's holding his weight here, around 7-4x damage. Let's see.
These are
Keep
North
going.
American roads now.
These are North American. I'm wondering if these are wide road lines and this is like a southern state, or if it's not and it's like somewhere
It's,
like
it's a
super
little
north.
colder though, no?
It does feel pretty
It
cold.
feels chilly here.
Let's see what the players look at here as they move. Probably looking for more information. It is
Oh,
gonna
wait,
be the US.
Canada?
It is going to be US because we do have a speed limit sign. And I do like the Louisiana guest here.
LA, I think it said. No, okay. Where did
so
we zoom
we do get these wide road lines in Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, and we do have the state outline of Louisiana right there, which is what they do see. So that would indicate Louisiana. And now they're looking for the highway number 997.
It looks like a spider web out here with the roads.
Yeah.
And wow, they lock blindingly fast pace, but it counts for a few hundred damage. That's 600. That's actually not insignificant here. So chips away at Lenly.
Going into round 8, 4.5x damage, anything can happen. This is beautiful.
Where is that, Launders? Tell me where it is right now.
That's in California.
No,
sorry. That is the Alps.
Yeah, this is just great. It is going to be close. It might be the Pyrenees, though. In France is what I think we're seeing here.
Both players need to watch out now. 4.5x damage. Even small mistakes can be capitalized on.
So, when you see mountains comparative to other clues, how big are mountains? Well, that
a great
sounds
question.
stupid, but okay.
How big are mountains? My guy.
How much can you almost lock in based on a mountain?
Okay, so we do have. Maybe you're right about the Alps. Because Lindley is going Alps here. Both are going Alps.
Oh,
so listen,
hell yeah.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, bigger usually equal Alps, maybe. Snowy.
Okay.
But yeah, we do have France here. So it is going to be France. That's why they're not clicking on the Italy border. And Lindley's closer again.
Oh, yeah, they're close together, but it's Lenly with the edge with the 4.x5 multiplier, and it's starting to hurt.
That 4.5x, even for something that was just like an 80-point difference, it's suddenly you times that by 4.5.
This is like
a big chunk.
This is like a landmark right here. What's going on?
It does low-key look like just like a really cool church.
That's almost something famous. That's almost too much information.
And we're in round 9, which means we only have 2 more rounds for Jupa to catch up to Lenly here.
Jupa's got to do something big or rely on Lenly to make a mistake. But Lenly's been playing so smart so far.
I feel like this is dangerous if Jupa does something fast in his position where he could get 5K'd.
Yeah.
If Lenly wants to take
Jupa's
some extra time.
immediately. I mean, this is going to be Norway.
And he just goes so fast.
And he gave a shrug. He gave a shrug.
He does the shrug Norway.
He's going for it.
It's the Norwegian shrug.
The Norwegian shrug.
Lindley's going slightly more north in Trondheim. We have one Bergen, one Trondheim. Who's closer?
Man,
this is going to be massive points. Norway's not. It's a long country.
It's a long country.
Lindley.
Oh my God! And it's a long flight home. This might be expensive. Jesus,
no, it's not.
2,700.
131 points. It comes down to round 10 of 10.
He's bleeding out of the toes, folks. He almost has nothing left.
Oh my God! Start the round. Let's go. This comes down to this. Is this even winnable at all?
Round 10.
I don't know. Is this Germany?
5.5x.
I think at this point, Jupa needs to do the exact same thing. He needs to go fast.
I think we're in Germany.
Well, can Lenly hedge this? Can Lenly hedge this and get out alive?
He did. He did.
That's got to be his best way, right?
Listen, he has nothing.
Lenly lining up the road?
Lindley looking at the copyright. I think this is going to be Germany.
Oh,
is it winnable?
Take your time,
is it winnable?
Son.
3 seconds.
Is it winnable?
You just have to live. You just have to live, Lenly. And he
does
does
it.
just that.
Nailing the coffin there. Lenly coming out with round 1. And it did come down to all 10 rounds. That was a blistering pace set by both players. Fantastic to see.
You called it, man, the way Lenly's playing today.
Out of his mind.
Unbelievable.
And look at the hat.
Look at the hat.
Let's just not
Where
forget
can he
this
get
guy
that hat?
isn't supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be. Polly was supposed to be here. Lenly was in our qualifier Rainbow, and he didn't make it.
Yeah.
Just fell short, and then he gets the opportunity. He's jumping in, and he's proving that he can even maybe make it to tomorrow.
You gotta make hay while the sun shines.
If you had one opportunity, would you capture it or let it slip?
Because I'm Eminem, I would.
I'm Eminem. Yeah, Lenly looking calm and collected.
What a game. What a game.
I love the fact that he's still, during the match, he's playing up to the camera, showing that personality. For me, that makes me feel like he's definitely sort of like in the zone. He's in that flow state. He's having fun with it. He's playing to the top of his ability, but also sort of like performing for all of us and all of you at home.
This guy has traveled to a different city without his phone.
Yeah.
Why? He doesn't have a phone right now.
That's how brave of a Geoguessr player that we have.
Yeah, me and Lindley did meet up in Germany. He traveled by train without a phone and just hoped I met him there blindly. And he made it, and we made it. We Geoguessed him.
You know, if you're going to trust anybody to meet you somewhere, it's a Geoguessr player. I'll tell you that. Okay,
let's do it.
Let's start off here on.
Oh,
it's Eastern Europe. It's not Russian though, is it? It's Ukrainian.
It should be Russia here. I
think.
It's
Russia.
But actually, it might not be.
It's looking a little colorful.
I actually think it is Ukraine. Right?
Oh my God! Let's go. We're leveling up live.
You are absolutely killing it.
I feel like the white painted trees are more Ukrainian, and it looks like we might have this. This is no move, by the way. So first game is moving. Second game is no move. We get 1 360 panorama. We do have a red car here as well, which does indicate Ukraine.
Is there a player here that's going to be favored in this no move, Trevor?
Like usually I would say Jupa, but today I have no answer for that.
Okay, yeah, of course these conditions, the LAN environment, the competition at this level is going to change everything.
Yeah, he definitely talked up Jupa, you know, overall a lot, and that's my expectation. This is the first game I've seen from him here, because we haven't got the cast before. So, well, Ukraine's a big place, so they're chilling a little bit.
Jupa keeps zooming in on the card. Okay, either way,
so
both have placed, and Lenny once again, a slight bit closer.
Yeah, only 100 points going in round 2, where the multi start.
The pressure strat isn't working out that much for Jupa. Every time he tries to go fast, Lenley is fine with that, gets a little closer using the extra time.
Yep, and this is I will say this is maybe not what most players expected to see so much India in this map.
Yeah, there's
usually
been a lot.
Most people don't play with India coverage, so Paula's giving me a little fist bump.
Me and Mohan very excited.
There you go. There you go. Context on Jupa is kind of like personality in Geoguessr, by the way. Is he's a very meta player, as we call it. So he studies antennas. As we saw him zoom in.
Okay.
He studies
all the nerdy
smudges,
stuff.
copyright, like the very nerdy, non-geographical stuff is what he's known for.
Okay.
So he's insanely good at that kind of stuff.
Well, let's see if it pays off now. We've
Little
got a
hand there to the bottom of his chin, scratching, thinking,
There we
tilting
go.
the head.
yeah, Lenley with the that's the Indian shrug.
The Indian shrug by way of Germany. He's weighing up options, you can see here. He's got a good feel, but he perhaps just needs to go by his gut, and there, he's placing.
Man, he seems so uncomfortable with that whole situation, though, and he's still locked in early.
8 seconds to go. I don't know who.
He said it's not getting any better than this, and
they're both so
Jupa's going
close.
up. He's going up north.
I mean, they both just hedge the same. Wow.
Oh my God.
Really great guess from both of them.
Very, very close.
Downtown
crazy.
Dustin, 2. 45 points. Let's see, going to round 3. This is going to get insane.
Wow.
I'm excited.
Okay.
Multipliers ramping up now, 2x, of course, as we go into round 3 of this no move.
This is beautiful.
Round 3 in Japan.
It's hilly in Japan. Okay.
Yep. And we will see both players immediately zoom in on the telephone poles, because that is where you get most of your information in Japan. And there you go.
Okay.
Both players.
So, any numbers available, or those? Where are those number cards, or the number plates, I should say?
For the Japan?
Yeah.
They're on the plates on the poles.
Oh, are they on those poles?
I don't know if they were visible. Maybe.
Oh,
usually
okay,
it's like
might be on the other side.
There's other
facing the
clues.
road.
There's like transformers and things like that. Yeah, that are looking at vertical stripes, things like that. But I haven't really
So they
studied
can't
that.
rely on that right now, but it looks like Lenley doesn't care. Look how close he is to the ground.
Yeah, and I think Lindley did spend the time to study Japan, so I'm pretty confident in him, and Jupa probably as well.
Let's see who's the bigger weeb.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh my God,
They're both
these
equally
guys,
very
like-
weeb. Yeah, they're equally amount.
So close.
Damn. Okay. Well, it continues to just be the training arc.
Yeah, 159 points.
I mean, this is really low chip damage here
Yeah.
to get into round 4. You know, some of these earlier games, those early guesses have cost a lot.
Yep.
This isn't really one of them.
And Lindley's shaking his head because he knows he does not like Russia against Jupa here.
Oh, okay.
He does not want this. Jupa's really, really good.
Jupa gets nerdy about the...
He's Russia. He's a Russia
Okay.
nerd. He's a Russia nerd for sure.
All right.
We probably see Jupa on the left screen here zooming in on the antenna in the car pretty soon.
So does Lenley want to go fast on this round?
I don't know. He might want to take his time.
Or is it too
he's going
scary?
fast.
Both going in at the same time.
He said he doesn't know. He shrugs.
Oh my God, they both ended
And they're
up...
on the same road.
Yeah, nearly. Jesus. That is unbelievable, honestly.
For his unconfident as Lindley is, he's making some pretty good guesses.
Yeah.
Assuming this is right.
Oh, and
Lindley's closer.
Lindley closer.
Yeah, I mean, both people, that's just a random rush around.
That's echoing the first match there, where Lenley and Jupa would be in roughly similar locations, but Lenley was always just edging a little bit closer with a 2.5x.
At least
now
he
a
gets
healthy
1K
chunk.
off of that,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely healthy chunk taken away from Jupa.
And as Paula would say, this would be New Zealand, but
no, that's definitely the UK, mate.
Okay, just making sure we made
Definitely
progress.
UK.
We made progress.
All right, we made progress.
This is the UK?
Yeah. Should be.
Okay, the yellow plates.
Yellow plates, yellow back plates, white front plates, dropping left.
And the cute homes.
Yes, with a blue sky, which is very rare.
True. This is the nicest day of the year in the UK.
We're going Northern Ireland there, Lenley.
I like it. You know, if these people do look a little bit happier.
I'll tell you right now, this is the Isle of Man.
Give us a rest, all right, Trevor.
Isle of Man does not. Oh, he's switching back to. Looks like Scotland here.
Yep. Close
So
towards
Isle of Man has
Edinburgh.
Gen 2
And
coverage.
does send it on the edge of
Jupa
Glasgow.
is on Northern Ireland.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No,
oh
it's
my
Wales.
God, but it's
Oh, it was
Wales.
actually Wales.
Wow.
So Jupa ends up getting that.
Yeah.
1,300 points.
Triple damage
He
as
takes the
well.
lead.
Money.
He takes the lead.
Who's wailing now?
That's good. That's good. Round 6, 3.5x damage.
Oh, it's luscious.
It is
It's
very lush.
green.
Which means it's probably Norway.
It's probably Portugal.
Remember that one? Remember that one?
Tropical.
That was good.
It's tropical.
That was good. That was good. That's a good callback. Yeah, no points here in Portugal on 3.5x damage. Assuming
No
they both go north.
points.
It feels pretty north with how with these like trees.
They're hedging Porto right now.
Yep. I like the north edge. These trees do feel more
Wow,
north.
Side by side.
It's crazy how the clues are leading them to be sort of like the same error margin.
Yeah. Sometimes it just like looks like a place we've both seen before.
Oh man, this place is not being built.
Yeah, this to me again, who has so little experience. This is such a tough location, so few clues, but they hone in on that car. They're going to look for any information they possibly can. And Tender in the distance. Trevor, what are they going to be picking up on?
Yeah, so the follow cart here is a Tunisia follow cart. You can actually use the tint of the cart. The darker car color.
Tunisia,
is,
straight into an actual road. Lindley.
Yeah, Lindley's pretty good at things like this. So we have the dark color car follow cart. The light color car is like in the capital and down to like Montesir, I think.
There's a lock.
Sfax is down south and down to like Jerba, but Jupa is in Sfax, and we'll probably see a similar guess from.
But it still works out to Lendley. It still works out to Lendley.
Yep, and that's almost 500 points. That's a
it
big
matters.
hit.
It matters now.
Yeah, we're going to be moving into round 8.
Yeah, insanely high HP game.
Yeah, round 8. Let's keep it going. I mean, they have 2 more rounds, and they're both at very, very equal health.
They're both very equal health, which is scary for Jupa because he's down a round.
Yes, yeah.
It's going to be his elimination
and
entirely.
This could be, yeah, I mean, but this is one of those rounds where I think they both make another educated guess. Very similar regions in Romania. It's going to be pretty clear Romania, I think, for both players. I think we have black on the back of that sign, on that stop sign, which indicates Romania. I think we might have a Romanian pole in the distance somewhere.
Who likes Romania right now, these two? Does everyone like Romania?
I think everyone does.
Okay, so
he's a big RC guy.
Western Romania here for Jupa. How fast does he want to go?
But yeah, I mean, 4.5x, there's possibility to pick up big points. But
these are the rounds that matter. I mean, Jupa might not be able to kill Lendley at this point, but he can chip him down.
This is the narrative.
Oh my God, Lendley, he's just a little bit better every time.
4.5x
1,400 damage, and now it's Jupa. Like, he's running out of a chance to even win this game on HP.
But this is not what you want to see.
This is
not what you want to see if you're
Lindley.
This is so similar to our first match.
Wait,
Jupa and Lindley in the same season. Sorry, Trevor, continue.
Why, if you're Lendley, you don't want to see this? You don't want to see Mexico if you're Lendley?
No, this is just a very, like, wait, where are we? Wait, what is this? Wait, is this Panama?
Oh, it looks like they're going
Panama.
into the water. Okay, there it is, Panama.
All right, so context. Look at the PogChamp from Germany, Lindley there. So yeah.
Oh man, he's struggling.
So
He's not liking this.
Panama did get released. New DLC just dropped a couple weeks ago.
Ooh, 2 weeks ago.
I don't think any players learned Panama.
Yeah, Jupa at least did hone in on Panama straight away.
Yeah, so they know roughly it's Panama. They just are laughing because they don't know exactly where.
It's like no one has had the time to study it yet.
Right.
So it's all kind of just like a blank guess here. Unless some players did. I know there's a couple of things that you could learn, but we might just see a Panama City hedge.
Panama City hedge, but Jupa can't afford a hedge right now, can he?
No, he has to do something a little bit risky.
Last couple of rounds here. I mean, this might be Jupa's chance to get something crazy, right?
Yeah, he might risk it for the biscuit.
5 seconds for Lendley to respond.
You hedge when you're in the lead, and Lendley, he can take his time, but he probably wants to hedge.
Lindley,
oh my
how does he do
God,
it?
What?
How is he playing like this?
Oh my God, he's been reading a little bit more than he's let on.
It comes down to this, round 10 of 10, 5.5x damage in Mexico.
This is for Jupa's tournament life.
Tournament life on the line. Jupa's back against the wall. It's round 10 of
Jupa
10.
Has to get this right.
Can he rise to the occasion?
Lindley by at least 4,700 points to advance to the finals. If he doesn't, Lindley does advance.
Is that Spanish?
I mean, this is Mexico, yes.
Okay, how prosperous is Mexico? Is there a chance that Jupa gets this so
Jupa's
messed up?
pretty good at Mexico, but he's going to Mexico City.
Mexico City, okay.
Like Jupa, like you know,
this could be the last round you got, man.
Like if
you gotta hope it's something crazy, right?
He sent it, guys.
He's clapping. He knows he lost. He knows he's like.
Okay, he's trying to do best guess possible instead of taking a risk, right?
Yeah, like he. But the thing is, Lindley, he also has to go CDMX as a save, and he will.
Yeah.
And he knows, he's like, is this it? There you go.
Right. Right. So he just knows exactly where it is. It's a done deal. Written in stone now as Jupa is eliminated. Lendley with a 2-0.
Wow.
2-0 to playoffs, baby.
He's made it to playoffs. Everybody at home, we've said it before, but we must say it again. Lendley was a late replacement for a player who could not make it. Polly. Lendley did not know that he was going to be here. He got the call up and he stepped up to the occasion. He's not just come to compete. He's not just come for the experience. He is in the final in the arena tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Top 8.
Top 8,
Top
baby.
Top 8, man.
Lynn,
the world
the
final.
dog. Lynn, the man.
That
Lynn
is,
Lee.
That is seizing the day. That is seizing the day. Getting an opportunity like this, and then not just showing up and playing and going, I tried my best. Literally, the two guys that could have done that are both in playoffs now.
Yep.
So
And Lindley, shout out to the German viewership.
Here he is. Lenley's coming behind us
There we
now.
go,
You can
wow.
see our playoff bracket up on screen. We just need to find an opponent for Debre, and we'll be doing that shortly with Fungus and Mate Potato. But for now, let's turn our attention to the Wonder Boy, the Wonder Child. It is, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, Lenley. Let's give a round of applause once again.
Done so well tonight, Lenley. Congratulations.
Thank you guys
How
so
are you
much.
feeling right now? You made it to the final, to top 8. You're going to be competing in the arena here at Space.
Yeah, that hasn't sunk in yet. I don't know. That's crazy.
Did you feel like the favorite coming into that game?
Against Jupa?
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought I am better than Jupa on moving, but Jupa is like one of the players that I admire the most for his attention to like every smallest detail. Like he's one of the biggest like grinders of the community who does his own research and like completely picks a big country, for example Brazil or Argentina, and just looks at every single thing you can look at, every single smudge or like thing on the card. He knows everything about those countries.
Now you say that, but you know, every time he pushed you and tried to guess quickly, you took a little extra time and got a little closer.
Yes, and I feel like that is partly because of the seed, because it was they don't favor him that much. It was like not the countries that he practices like more than anyone else. So I feel like I got let off, but still, I mean,
you took him down in Russia.
That is true-ish. We both missed it pretty badly. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Big respect to Jupa. I think he's one of the best players in the community, and I don't think he got to shine as much as he can.
Yeah, so shout out to Jupa. You know, what he's like giving the community in terms of like letting other players learn from what his own research is really cool.
So much.
Also, props to Lindley. You deserve this, bro.
Thank you so much.
And he was clapping for you. He was clapping for you at the end as well.
We said before, for whoever wins, we are happy for them.
Well, whilst we have you both on the sofa, let's talk about this Germany trip. So how was this organised? You guys met up in Germany. You didn't have a phone. I just want to hear a bit more of the background story.
True.
You can tell it.
Yeah. So I mean, you probably know that Rainbow, when he started his travels around the world, he went to Germany first, and he was visiting Ziggy, and which was basically very close to Cologne. They were doing stuff in Düsseldorf, and I currently live in Cologne. I'm from Heidelberg originally, and so I was like, yeah, let's do a meetup, and there were like 5 German Geoguessr players who met up there. But on the day of the meetup, my flatmate actually accidentally took my phone to work, and not hers. Or like she took both actually. Hers was in her bag, but she didn't realize. She just thought the one on the table was hers, and yeah, so she had both phones, mine and hers. And I was supposed to leave for Düsseldorf in like an hour. So yeah. That's when I texted them like, okay, can you pick me up at the train station because I have no way of reaching you, and just jumped on the train, went there, and nobody was waiting on the train
what did you
station.
guys get up to together? Like, did you show him like the cathedral in Cologne, and like I don't know, what did you guys do?
No, I went to Düsseldorf.
And, so you went to Düsseldorf?
Yeah, we were just basically walking around, having fun, like having a really good time. We were eating something, and I think Ziggy, who you also maybe saw on the B stream today.
Gelotris?
No, but Ziggy was like live streaming the event. Yeah, it was Kodiak, Gelotris, Ziggy, me. It was a real party.
Yeah, it was a great time.
We had a lot of fun. Yeah.
Sounds awesome. But do you know what's more awesome? You making it into top 8. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much,
is there
brother.
anything you'd like to say before we move on?
No, I think I've done my shout-outs the last time I sat here. So
do them again.
Shout out to everyone again who's supporting me at home.
You got to stop winning, man.
Yeah.
You don't have to do them.
Wicked. All right,
That's
well,
true.
everybody, for now, we've got one more knockout match to decide which player will be heading to that top 8, the final top 8 player. And that matchup is going to be Fungus versus Mate Potato. And let me tell you something, yesterday I caught up with one of them himself. It was Fungus, so why don't we take a look at the chat that we had. What's up, guys? I'm here with Fungus representing Canada. Fungus, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Tell me a bit about yourself. Like, how long have you been playing Geoguessr for?
I've been playing for a while, like maybe 5 years, I would say.
So when did you realize you were getting really good at Geoguessr?
I was starting to play, and I noticed I was getting pretty high up in the leaderboards. And back then, there wasn't much of a competitive scene. But then once the Rainbow tourney started, Then I got into one of those, didn't do too badly, and then started just progressing from there, I'd say. Honestly, before the World Cup, I never really played to practice.
Oh, wow.
I would mostly just play competitive, the competitive mode in the game. I wasn't grinding the game, I'd say.
Talking about the qualifiers and Rainbow, what's it been like to meet him in person? Have you had a chance to chat?
Yeah, I was talking to him yesterday at the office.
The enigma himself.
Exactly, and no, he's a super down-to-earth guy. Like obviously I've seen him through the TikToks. I've never really talked to him too much online, but super cool to meet him. He's a really great guy. Yeah.
And now you're here, Fungus. What are your initial impressions traveling to Stockholm, meeting the other players, the production, the Geoguessr staff?
It's been amazing, really. Beautiful city, great people, great players. Yeah, it's just so much fun meeting everybody because you've been talking to them online, and it's really not the same. Like, you can't have the same friendship or the same bond if you've never met someone in person. So I think it's really nice to be able to meet them.
Do you have any expectations about what it's going to be like to actually compete and to compete in the environment that we've got set up at Space?
It's something I'm nervous about for sure. I get nervous at tourneys at home, like online. But I think if I'm able to keep my nerve, I think I'll be able to do well. But yeah, the audience and the audience online too. I know a bunch of people like from my life that will be watching. Right?
Yeah. Who's going to be watching from home?
My family, extended family, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, my parents have been just like every time we meet someone, it's like, oh, hey, my son's playing this game. I'm not bringing it up too often, but my parents are proud of it, and I'm proud of it. But yeah, so it's a lot of my family, a lot of friends watching. Yeah.
And what do you think about the event overall? Me personally, I think it's amazing that Geoguessr are putting it on.
Yeah, honestly, if you asked me 2 years ago, I would never said we'd be hosting, or that Geoguessr would be hosting a World Cup. Like, that would have been crazy. It was like there wasn't even tournaments online 2 years ago. And so to have this event, like this huge event, it really goes to show the growth that the company's had, and also the growth that the community's had is definitely a huge step forward. It makes it more official, I would say.
Fungus, do you have any expectations with regards to performing in the tournament? With any specific placements you're looking for? Do you think you could take the whole thing?
Taking the whole thing would be tough. I mean, there's so many great players, but I'm definitely hoping to get to the second day, or at least to get to the knockout stage. I mean, I don't want to be... It's such a cutthroat competition, especially I feel like my group, Blinky Harmless, is just a crazy combo. Those are two of my favorites, to win if I'm looking at this objectively, to win the whole tourney. But I think as long as I'm able to control my nerve and get in a good, well-rested, good mental state, I think I could get to maybe the knockout stage or to at least day 2.
Pleasure to chat. If there's anything you'd like to say to everybody watching.
Let's have a great tournament.
Absolutely. I think it is going to be a fantastic tournament. Fungus, have fun out there, mate.
Thank you.
Always great to hear from our competitors. Will he or won't he, Fungus, hold his nerve? What do you guys think?
He's Canadian. He's got this.
No bias there, of course.
Look, I don't know what was the best part of that interview. The Canadian national anthem at the end, his overall kindness and politeness. There's honesty and self-awareness. I mean, all of that spoke to me. And I think even him talking about him being nervous. But then look at his results in groups. He picked up 2 massive wins to kick things off. Like, I think he's aware that he's nervous, but still confident in his ability. And he really showed that getting here to the knockout stage. But
Trevor, what do you think about the Fungus himself?
No, I getting the opportunity to meet Fungus. He's played my tourneys. He's always played great, but I think he's over exceeded his own expectations. And like we saw with Lindley, it's just like some players just like they have it right now and they have it today, and it all comes down to today. It all matters today.
And every time you guys on the other stream were talking to Blinky about how good he was like, you guys just want me to get pressure, don't you? And it's like, yeah, some of these guys are not being talked about as much. That might be something of an edge.
Yeah,
but,
could be
to not have to deal with that coming into today. And
There
so,
he is.
yeah,
He
there
is
The least polite
Fungus.
Canadian.
We've spent a lot of... This match is pretty much ready to go, but I do want to give Mate Potato some shine as well. Trevor, what can you tell us about Mate Potato? Look, he's made it to this stage. He's just one door away from reaching the top 8. What can you tell us and everybody at home about Mate?
Mate Potato is just a legend within the community in itself. You don't have...
I've heard he makes a lot of maps.
Yeah, so...
Again, shout out to David, who contacted me with a cheat sheet for these players.
Yeah, so Mate is kind of the core of the community as a whole. The biggest thing for Geoguessr right now is the community world, the map. That's only because of Mate Potato and his organization there and all the players that helped with that. But Mate Potato was the brain behind that. He's a man for the community. He streams Twitch more than anyone on Twitch more than anyone Geoguessr. He's always there playing with other people, playing with players.
That's what we love.
And he's always down to play.
India, Canada, I can't lose today. Let's go, baby.
It's a win-win for Mohan, but unfortunately for one of Fungus and Mate Potato, one will be losing. One will move on and have a chance to compete in that final. Now it's time to figure out who will be who. Fungus versus Mate Potato, our final knockout matchup.
Let's do it round 1.
Okay.
In what presumes to be a Southeast Asian country that I will figure out in a second and let you guys know. Unless I'm just wrong. This is
Rainbow out of the gate.
Thailand. Okay.
Thailand? Okay.
Yeah.
Few seconds there, Trevor.
I'm washed.
A tough start to get Thailand on round 1.
Yeah, so Thailand is...
That'll break you in.
I think this is maybe the least controversial statement, is Thailand is the hardest country to reach and guess in Geoguessr.
Okay.
Currently, there's other countries are, I would say, learned. So you learn things like poles and regions and plants and things like that. It's not really doable in Thailand at this point.
That was...
And he's going Chiang Mai here.
That was quick.
That was a good... That was
a really... He didn't even move his pin at all. I mean,
we have an east guess by Mate, a northern guess by Fungus in Chiang Mai. We have one eastern. Listen, if I would lie and it was, wow, it was just downtown.
Oh, wow, it was southeast there. And
wow, Fungus doesn't like
head
that.
in hands. He was feeling so good about that for a second.
Yep.
But as you mentioned, difficult in Thailand to be confident.
Nonetheless, still the first round. Fungus really did not take that one well.
I
head
mean,
in
that's
hands.
1,300 almost damage right there.
Yeah, to be fair, that's a huge chunk to take on the first round.
That's a stinker.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mate's definitely, you know what Mate's known for is listening to like Mongolian music when he plays Geoguessr.
Okay.
I forgot
throat
yeah,
singing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yes, that's his thing.
I've
so
only
maybe he's
listened to
listening
that
to that right
ironically
now.
and then enjoyed it, but that's how I started.
I think he's vibing right now, but it looks like we're gonna be in like, what is this? Like
oh, look at that zoom in on the some sort of national park. It's actually giving him a big tell. He's zooming straight in.
Little Slovakia action, looks like. Could be Czechia.
Czechia, Slovakia, I remember that one. Lots of mix-ups there, right, Trevor?
Should be. Yeah, we have the bollards there that would indicate that. I would go Slovakia.
We're going for a drive right now, Fungus. He's making his way downtown.
Walking fast, faces past.
There we go.
I think he's homebound.
You're not too young for that reference.
Oh, come on, man. I'm cultured.
You couldn't even keep up with the Beyonce reference, I think.
Were you guys referencing Beyonce
No,
earlier?
I think it was you.
Me?
Yeah, which one did you do? You did something where...
Oh, I forgot that reference, but it went over my head for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Listen,
anyway, Fungus is sending. And
Wait,
then
did he forget?
We've got
wait, no
guess.
click? He forgot to guess.
Oh my God.
He forgot to guess.
What?
He forgot to guess.
He just did it?
He forgot to guess. And this is not
that's a
happened.
huge blunder.
Jesus.
This has happened more than once.
Yeah,
We
saw that happen before.
Let's say quickly as well. Our admin, it looked like he just checked in with Mate to be like, was that on purpose? And I think Mate's saying he's taking it on the chin. We will get an update on that shortly, but I think they're going with it. I think Mate was like, no, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to
not click.
To not click.
So we saw that before.
Yeah.
This happened
Man,
twice
he
with
could have played
RC.
the admin game there. He could have been like, my mouse.
That
But I
just
think
speaks
he's
how awesome
No, like
he
Mate's,
is.
yeah, he's
not that guy.
He's not that guy.
He's not that guy, pal. Not that guy.
No, but like Mate, that's just him. You know,
That's
just
really
who he
nice
is.
of him.
Well, anyway, everybody at home,
But also,
I think that's the situation.
you really
I
find out who
haven't
you
got
are
any
in that
confirmation yet, but I do think
That'd be really awkward.
that's where we're at.
Super awkward, yeah, because the way you said it, Paula, it sounded like you got some information.
But it was a good narrative, right? It was
Maybe
like,
let's see.
Let's see if he is actually
I don't know
a nice
if that
guy.
was the right region guess, Paula. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah. Round 4, Paula's down.
You're gonna get 5K. They're gonna cut your mic off.
Oh, I'm fired, removed, it's over.
No, but
Had a
yeah, I
good
mean,
run.
this is something we've seen. When it's those quick rounds, and someone guesses, it's hard.
Can I get some sort of update from production? You're sitting 10 meters away from me, guys, and you can hear me. Okay,
They've already been
apparently
looking.
he didn't see the top. So
Yeah, but not seeing the time is a skill issue, obviously, right?
Well, wait. So this is
If
what
your
I,
mouse
this is
doesn't
what I
work
want
or
to confirm. Is in his timer was broken, or is in like he just didn't see his clock ticking down?
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So in which case, I assume we'll be going on to the next.
Yep.
Yeah, we will.
So this has happened
We're
twice
ready
with
to go.
them.
Shout out. Yeah. So my theory is confirmed, Mohan.
Yeah,
Mate Potato,
that's good.
a
Nice
man
guy,
of
Potato.
integrity. He said, no, look, I
Even
made
a
a
blind
mistake.
squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
All right, well, we're waiting now for round 2 to kick off, and here we go. It's ready. To go.
Yeah, so I brought up this strat at dinner, not to say that I could replace anybody, but dropping the pin early just as a pre-pin in case time gets down, someone puts pressure on you. Just so you're in the area you thought from the beginning. Because he probably thought from the beginning he was around there.
He knew his check. He knew.
Oh,
he
shit,
knew.
yeah.
There's bollards everywhere. He was going Slovakia.
Okay.
It's unfortunate. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, that's a big find for Fungus.
No move now. Everybody,
No
Trevor, is there a player here that favors?
I think they're both equally talented here.
Equal no movers.
Equally talented, for sure.
Okay.
Straight away from Mate Potato, zooming in deep.
Yep, and this will be
Israel.
It should be minimal points here. Both players will get this long antenna.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So we're gonna be going in round 2 with very minimal points.
All right. Okay.
Listen, Mate's not out. Yes, he forgot to guess in game 1.
Yes.
But he will not. That will not happen again, surely.
It's a new day.
You see,
It is a new day.
You see a little bit of a. That's the thing that Geoguessr players do when they're upset. They shift the camera or the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mouse.
That's a bit of communication.
Yeah.
Yep. They do that in Counter-Strike too.
Yeah, I mean,
they do like a little
okay.
circle with, with
Yeah.
their crosshair.
Yeah.
If you think about how many games that we've seen over today, and Trevor, in our qualifier, not seen one where a player didn't place their marker down, just get wiped out like that. It's crazy to see.
Yeah.
We saw one in the beginning of the day today.
Yeah,
right?
you guys did.
It
Okay,
happened-
I
I think it might have happened to Mate Potato again earlier today.
Wow.
Oh,
I think.
damn.
Pressure.
And RC twice. So it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Said, no, that's me.
This is going to be Nigeria here.
Okay, and wow, it's quick. It's quick, it's decisive, and it's right.
Yep.
Now, there's still more damage going the way of Mate Potato here in a world where he's down around.
But
so
listen.
It's chipping.
We're going to be in India.
We're going to be in India.
I
Oh, my
presume,
God.
let me
Now, we
confirm.
have seen some... We have seen some beating people on their own
Wait, is
turf.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay. Well,
let's
Trevor
see.
locked India, so...
So let's see. 2x damage on the clock. Is it going to be... Wait.
Zooming in on the sign there for Mate Potato.
Got to be something of an edge, but
the reason why
can
I'm
he see anything? He
confused
can't
is
drive.
The reason why I was confused was because there's new low quality Bangladesh coverage.
Oh, okay.
I was making sure it wasn't.
Yeah, what gen are we looking at here? Is this like Gen 3?
There's a vulgar name for this camera called Poop Cam.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
okay. I thought it would be worse. I don't know. That's fine.
this guy does esports, you know.
For the Geoguessr community,
You should
that's
hear
a lot,
some
you know.
CS call-outs.
Yeah. But no, this will be India for the Poop Cam coverage.
Okay.
Mainly
Dookie Cam.
Yeah, it's just really
Here.
bad, really bad quality.
Okay.
And Google is now adding these cameras in other countries, and it's not very fun.
Whoa, okay. Honestly, are they both lucky? Are they both
Average-
lucky that they they averaged out?
Average day in India. It's like no one like understands. Like,
Oh my God!
Oh my
Are we on the moon? Are we on the moon, folks?
We are in Chile,
Okay.
which is maybe wait, is it? Yeah, it should be.
And can I just say, this is a beautiful location.
Yeah.
Yes, and you know what? I don't think I've seen a South Korea. on
It's
that
not
broadcast
South
today.
Korea,
I
but
feel
it's a
like
beautiful picture.
Nothing
it's a
would
beautiful
clear
image.
your mind like driving down this road.
Can we get it trending in the chat, guys? Beautiful location.
Okay.
Chilean pole there. It's gonna be northern Chile in the desert. So both players, you can actually pick up a little bit of points here in Chile because it's a lot of desert.
Yeah, they got
it's
the
pretty long.
road.
Yeah, they're both around the same location right now. Some movement.
They're feeling
Really
good
zooming
about
in
it.
there by Fungus.
Yep, 30 seconds
But
on
they're
the clock.
probably not thinking they're going to do much damage to each other. They think it's too clear exactly where they are.
Yeah, but like Chile's so long that even though they all know it's in the desert, it's like where are you within the northern Chile desert here? So
let's see.
You could pick up points. It's kind of deceiving, especially on 2.5x damage here.
Okay.
But
But
they
on
could
this
go somewhere.
road,
and
yeah.
they're on the same road here, so it's gonna be minimal points, and we will just see a next round.
But who's
5.
on the road to Mandalay?
And that would be.
It's going to be Mate Potato, actually. I mean, that's worth more than both of the last rounds combined for Fungus, so it's not small. That's almost 1,000 damage.
We're going to round 5.
Halfway point, 3x multiplier.
It's looking tropical, Paula.
It's not looking tropical.
This is a great call because this is Norway.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so there's
knife in my back, my Come on.
Yeah, both players are obviously going to know
Ski
this.
slope there. Mate Potato likes the look of that.
Yep. You know, region guessing Norway is actually pretty difficult. It's kind of deceiving at times. I would go pretty south here, as we see both players with these trees. Not going too south, though.
Is the advantage in Norway that there's just not that many roads, at least, up north? Or, like, most of the area here, it's unpopulated?
Yeah.
And
it's just tough.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That just looks so complicated.
It looks to me like Fungus is a bit conflicted. Like, perhaps he's juggling up a couple different options in his head, but he can't decide which one to go with.
Yeah, and that's an average Norway.
Okay, so
yeah,
it
it's
is.
just like you don't know where to commit
Norway.
because you can lose a lot of points in Norway, and he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
The lock comes in on the east side.
10 seconds.
We've got Mate Potato on the other side. It looks like more towards the west, and he hasn't moved just yet. Let the time run out, and they're equidistant, sort of again, but okay, slightly towards Mate Potato. I mean, 400-something damage, like the multiplier is doing the work for them.
Yep, going in round 6, crossing that halfway point with 4,600 damage to Fungus or left.
And we are in the Middle East.
Should be, yes. Let's see where we are here. See where we are. Let me move a little bit. Cheeto.
3.5x damage now. Fungus zooming in very quickly.
Yeah.
Once again.
You have water west here, so.
And there's not many points to be won here in general, right?
No,
That's just
with the Skyline West, or Skyline East, Water West, you might be able to even 5K this. So we might see that.
Okay.
We might see it. We might see it. We might see it.
It just moves the multiplier up, and if they continue, but it feels like this game does have the potential for one really bad round, like one really strong and one really bad round at the same time. Previous game, it was like neck and neck all the way through. But we've seen some wild guesses. The only thing that's kept the HP up is that they've both been equally wild.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it's either both really good guesses, or both really bad guesses here. So, or I don't want to say really bad, but just unguessable. I would say, like even like in India, you're not really gonna get that.
Yeah, Norway and in India.
Yeah.
So
and a little more south there, and they're both guessing on the same road.
But again, they're just so close to each other all the time.
Yep, they're just best friends.
4 rounds left. Everybody.
Round
4x multiplier.
7.
If it stays like this, Mate Potato will take the W, but can he keep his marginal lead?
Any round.
Anything can flip.
I'm going to promise you a 2K damage round, okay? I'm going to promise you a 2K damage round right here, Paula.
Right here?
I like it. I like the call.
I'm going to give you a 2K damage round here.
Okay.
We're going to spice it up.
I'm looking.
Should be, I think this is just like Northern Italy, if I'm not mistaken.
There it is. There's one in Northern Italy.
We have one. Yeah, we have.
But where is Mate? Or sorry. Where is Fungus right now?
Looks like I don't know which cursor that is. We have one in Florence. Yeah, they're both. Yeah.
Oh,
and that's a great guess.
That's a great guess by Fungus.
That is going to sting, and there it is, Paula.
You called it.
There it is, Paula.
Everyone, let's get it trending in the
Be
chat.
impeccable with your word here. I gave you
Mohan
that.
guesses. All right, let's get it trending, guys. Mohan guesses. He promised 2K and was even close to a 3.
And
big round
and
there.
This is,
and that swings everything in the favor of Fungus.
And especially with a round like this in Russia, this is even tougher.
Mates, tournament life on the line. Fungus ahead. The pressure is truly on.
Yeah, and it would be a salty loss to go after the blunder in the first round into this. So hoping for some dignity here to try to bring this back if possible, and Russia grants that opportunity.
Yep.
Massive damage one way can be your...
Mate is currently looking at the tilt of the antenna, as it is a meta in the community now.
Okay.
What way does the antenna tilt? Yes, kind of cringe. Yes, it does work.
There's nothing more cringe than losing, though.
Yes.
That's what we always say in the Geoguessr community.
Yes. The spokesperson of Launders.
Launders now official position within the Geoguessr community. He is the spokesperson.
Distraught.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's you could feel
Not
the pain.
a look that you want.
Oof.
The tension is mounting. Both players taking
What's
look at the map.
clue that they need right here?
And there.
I mean, listen, like this is a pretty nondescript round. Like,
but are they close together anyways? Are they both Western Russia right now?
They're both just hedging Moscow right now.
Yeah. So like, you know, oddly enough, this could cost Fungus a lot of HP.
Wow.
Oh,
St. Petersburg.
Wow. Jesus, I think
4.5x.
Oh,
that's it's a big hit.
You're joking.
Wow, Mate really needed that.
And Fungus, you know, honestly,
2 rounds left.
Even though he looks sour about it, I can't help but feel like he's almost glad that it wasn't worse.
Yeah.
Because he didn't look confident at all.
He's happy he just made that alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Round 9. We're in a tunnel.
Okay.
A Nordic tunnel.
No.
I've been waiting for my opportunity to fire a shot. No, now I can see where you're looking on your screen. It's not looking Nordic at all.
Yeah, no, this will be Germany. Let's see if anyone zooms in on the copyright here. Will anyone use the copyright? We're zooming in the car. Yeah, this should be Fungus is thinking. 40 seconds on the clock.
Manhole.
Oh, is that it? Well, yeah.
Manhole info there.
That's a German manhole?
I think he was looking at the copyright there, potentially.
Okay, I see.
Oh, I see.
Maybe. I mean, unless bro's looking at the manhole for some reason. But I don't know. 27 seconds. And Fungus, I'm not sure what's Fungus thinking here.
Fungus is just enjoying the scenery a little bit.
What's his dilemma? I wonder what he's going through here.
It might be his whole
it's like
life.
trachea or something.
Oh man,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he looks distraught. You're bringing it up.
It doesn't look like he knows where to guess here, which is quite concerning.
But you know what? You know what, mate? Wasn't that close last round either. Again, it feels like opportunities every single situation.
5 seconds.
Here.
He doesn't know where to guess. He's going Germany.
No, he's
He made
making it in. He's right in the middle of Germany.
They're both in the middle.
Oh my God, and he's so close. Oh my
wait,
God, he's
Fungus,
so
that
much
could be it.
closer.
Is that
He's
game?
won
That could
it.
be it.
No.
We're
Round 10.
going
he goes
down
round
to the
10.
last
Okay,
round.
listen, hey, don't write anything down just yet. Made Potato, 200 health doesn't matter here. Okay, we've seen what kind of rounds we've got to this point. It's coming down to this one. Fungus is not safe with 2k HP, even though he will win if he has more at the end of this round.
Absolutely.
Potato needs to get a better guess here in.
He has to take Fungus out. He has to hit a killing blow.
Colombia.
Whoa.
He has
Colombia?
In Colombia.
We're in Colombia.
That's possible. All he has to do is hedge Colombia.
You should.
Could do a quick
You gotta go
Bogota.
quick, mate. You gotta go quick, but Fungus is beating you to it.
Fungus is just instant sending.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's what he has to do, right?
Yeah.
Because he knows it's Colombia. There has to be some pressure
But like,
on.
do you play safe? Like, do you go capital? Do you go east of the Andes? What do you do here?
He is close to Bogota here.
What's Made Potato strategy here?
Oh, Fungus is frumpy right now. He's not sure.
Oh no!
You wouldn't want to lose like this.
2,000 points in Colombia is not like this is something very, very doable for Made Potato here in round 10.
Where's that time going? Down to 15 seconds and to
12
10.
seconds.
A lock comes in. And
They're both
Fungus
so close, so close.
Doesn't look
I don't
any
think this is
happier.
winnable at the current place.
Oh my God.
All he needs to do
Well,
is be close to mate, and he has
They're
this.
letting the clock play out.
Yeah, they're letting the clock play out.
And Fungus,
He's
he's
gonna
going
come down.
to roll the dice.
He
and
does it.
He rolls good. There it is, Fungus. He'll take the win. 2-0 victory over Made Potato.
Amazing. That was a tense matchup. We saw it all. We saw great guesses. We saw blunders. And then it came down to round 10 with Fungus just edging it out. And he will be our final competitor, making it to the top 8, making it into the arena here at Space for the Geoguessr World Finals.
Tomorrow.
World Cup Finals. Yes, tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
yes.
Man, well, it's such a quick culmination of all the events that have taken place into just one more day.
It's gonna be so fun, man. Tomorrow's gonna be insane.
Nice to see
It's
the
so stacked.
It's nice to see the competitors chat a bit after as well. I wonder what they're talking about. Like, was it a mistake, or what do you think about this? And I guess we'll get Fungus's thoughts shortly when he makes it over to the sofa. Really happy. Oh, commiseration, of course, to May, but I'm very happy for Fungus because I know that this wasn't necessarily his expectation. He wanted to make it to day 2, but he didn't know that it was going to happen by any stretch of the imagination. And yeah, you can see he rounds out our quarterfinals that will be played out.
There's
tomorrow.
no easy place to land here
Absolutely
in the quarters.
not.
Like you pick your favorite quarter, it's still going to be a nightmare. So he's got Debre tomorrow. Fungus knows that's tough, but I mean the fact that he made it to day 2 is already something special.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is just amazing.
Get in there, Fungus. Come and join us.
Holding it down for Canada.
Holding it down for
Yes.
Canada. Gets to sit next to Mohan and talk about the victory.
I've been incredibly biased. I mean, the only thing that was stopping me from being incredibly biased there was that Made Potato's Indian. But that was an awesome match. Honestly, you looked so frustrated that whole time. You looked worried, you know. But honestly, Made Potato was also probably internally as frustrated, even though he didn't show it. Your guesses were you happy about the seed?
Yeah, I mean, no North America, if I recall correctly.
True, yeah, no America, no Canada, yeah.
I wanted to see some Canada, but hey, it happens. I'm saving them for tomorrow. So.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
But yeah, no, I was just a bit frustrated at myself because I kept switching and, you know, I would go one spot and I would be like, well, I kind of think it's here, and then I said the wrong spot. But overall, I think towards the end of the game, especially, I really played well. And I think it was a shame that we couldn't play the moving game too much because of what happened. But
we watched we watched your interview before this, and I just wanted to ask how you're processing your nerves, because you talked about how you got nervous playing online games, you get nervous here, but it seems like a healthy amount of nervousness where, you know, you're making it to day 2 now. So, you know, are you feeling nervous, but it's not overcoming you or becoming you?
I think I feel nervous when it's the first game. So like against Giovanni, I felt quite nervous going into that. I was just like, I wasn't in the zone yet. And then here as well, I was feeling pretty nervous. But I think as the rounds progressed, I think it got better quite.
And no Canada, no America. No Canada,
Yeah,
no America, and he still pulled it off.
I'm happy about that. Yeah.
Trevor, anything that you'd like to ask Fungus?
Fungus, dude, the Germany round. Did you think that was Germany, or what was your frustration on that?
Yeah. So the car. This is so cringe, but the car was white.
Okay.
And
that was Turkey.
No. But I've never seen a white car in Germany.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was all blue cars, so I was really confused. I mean, I thought it looked like Germany.
Yeah.
And I thought it looked like where I guessed.
Yeah, and there's 2023 copyright.
Yeah. That helped.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I was happy
curious.
with my guess in the end, but I was really confused. I thought I was going to lose there.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah.
Now, Fungus, we spoke a bit before everything kicked off. We spoke yesterday. We shot that interview. You didn't expect to make it to the arena, but you hoped that you would. What's going through your head now, knowing that you've made it there and you're going to compete in front of a live audience?
Honestly, I'm really happy. This was my goal from the get-go, and like, okay, I'm definitely going to try my best tomorrow, but I'm really happy with how I played so far, and I'm really happy with how I've progressed.
All right, well, congratulations. What's the plan tonight? Will you do any extra research? Maybe best to just get some rest. I don't know.
Sleep.
Have you got any idea?
Yeah, how'd you sleep last night?
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
That was okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Most people, I think, in the building slept like between 3 and 5 hours. So if you got more than that, I think
got
you're
good
winning.
8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not as nervous as he's saying, I don't think. That's good.
Wicked. Well, Fungus, thank you so much for your time. Trevor and Mohan, is there anything that you'd like to say? Because we're going to wrap things up and then remind everybody about the schedule for tomorrow.
Oh, that's it, eh?
Yeah. No, I got nothing.
I thought there's at least a couple more games left. That's a shame.
Just this one. I have nothing. I cannot wait for tomorrow. It's gonna be like, it's pretty much the past year or past 2 years of Geoguessr community as a whole is really leading up to this one day tomorrow. It's kind of just like a big storm of everything good that's happened to us in the past year, and it's just a great representation of all of us and the whole community at large. So everyone that's tuning in and supporting it, shout out to that. This isn't possible. All the players that competed today, it's such a special event to be a part of. So I'm excited for tomorrow.
Guys, thank you so much. Everybody at home, I could not put it better myself. Tomorrow, everything culminates. We have our final 8 players, and they're going to be battling it out for the lion's share of $50,000. But not just that, the bragging rights to call yourself the first ever Geoguessr World Cup champion. We'll be back tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. CET. We'll see you there.